this. Here we go. I'm hearing the peep chants come out. Peepnut right now has been on fire throughout the course this weekend, and I mean, what more can be said about Sonic that we have not said a million, trillion, billion times? Yes, that's a real number, okay? Sonic is none to take lightly. Oh my God! Hey, I need you to fight back.
Starting off literally as hot as you possibly could. Almost 90% unanswered, but now it's Peepnut's turn. He gets back on, courtesy of the leaf shields, getting them
Is there, all right, just checking the audio. Hi, Bluebird. Is there any audio issues?
And then spring up under saying that if he gets back above me before I can get back to ledge, he will go for down air. Great situational awareness. Oh my God. Okay, I mean, he's just taking him on a trip right now.
Okay, Peepnut starting to make him sweat a little bit. This is so much different from what was happening at the beginning of the match, but a whipped up.
I'm good? Okay.
In prime position for a big punish. Yeah, there we go. Very clean. And then he's putting the spring right there to waste the respawn and invincibility. Of course, both of these characters can do that as well.
What's up? Audio issues good? I just woke up.
Interesting design options. And you know,
bro, let me sip my water. I almost ruined the headset.
Go!
That was ridiculous.
I'm just peeping around. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand.
Just straight peeped on him, bro.
Jesus.
Oh,
My
Jesus.
God.
It's not fair, man. How is he so good?
I just woke up. I was sleeping all day. I was so tired today.
And you know the crowd is on his side. They are so happy to see this guy succeeding. He is such a lovable character as well. One of the sweetest people in the entire Smash community. How can you hate him?
You can't. You can't. It's impossible. Here we go. What looked to be mission impossible once upon a time ago is looking very much like a reality here. Peepnut looking really good, but Sonic, though, is the one in the lead. And dare I say, in control of the momentum right now. Understands I got the lead. I'm just going to kind of back off a little bit, but you can't back off too much. You can't back off too much. You can't sleep on him, man. He brings nightmares to reality. My God.
Things have turned around so much from that opening exchange, Rod. It was looking flawless for Sonics, and now it's quite the opposite. Off stage, though. Hold up. Let's see. How can he interrupt this recovery?
Okay. Spring in the corner. Maybe the 4-frame option out of the mix. Holding shield, and smart to go for the falling upper just in case they drop shield.
Who sends Sonics to losers?
Of course, with the wherewithal to get the heck out of dodge. Okay, playing this one safe and away. There's one thing to be safe, there's one thing to play far away, though, from Mega Man. That's exactly what you need to do. Hold up.
Standing at that roll distance from the ledge. Peepnut giving Sonics a lot of respect right there, and it might have cost him. If he had kept the pressure up, perhaps we'd be looking at a different outcome. Even still, Peepnut throwing the metal blade up.
Wait, wait, what did I just say? Hurt beat who again? Who did Hurt beat?
Just to stay annoying.
I mean, everything. The B button, I guess, and the A button technically is getting pressed. It's getting wore out here.
I forget. Who's in the? I don't know the tournament results. I just woke up. I don't know anything. I'm still waking up right now.
How efficient Sonic is at just finding those weaknesses and making you pay for it. Hold on, has you off the stage.
And one thing Mega Man can do out of his up B that Sonic can't is double jump, right? So the mix-ups are even more potent on Peepnut's end. Of course, you don't enjoy that invincibility on the way up. No, Sonic doesn't have all that much, but it's there.
That's a little bit of something. No back air that time. Oh, I'm calling me a liar.
Scared.
I was getting ready to say no back air.
I'm
it's
scared,
right. 4 frames of pain. Right in your face. My goodness.
It is ridiculous that a move that strong is that fast. Like, that's just not fair.
The fighting game proper is a move that fast should not be that strong. And conversely, a move that strong, guess what? Should not be that fast. Okay, fighting game confuses.
Yeah.
It just should not be.
That's true. Yet it is.
Yet it is, brother. Yet
and it was so.
And it was.
Bro, I don't know what the hell's going on. Peepnut is on one.
My God. I gotta come down off of that high. I need a sip of water. I'm sorry, Mac.
No, you're all good. And you gotta think, especially when you're playing one of these characters like Mega Man, these zoners who really enjoy playing in the lead and not so much approaching, that making a comeback like that is no easy feat. Yet Peepnut staying ironclad with the mental and able to pull it back, turn it into a Game 1 win. Oh my God, every kill is just art.
It's just art, man. It's just...
Yeah, I played P+.
Belongs in the 16th Apple, man. It's art. My God. Okay, here we go. Next game is is here. Peanut goes up. Sonic's on the response. Not quite as much terrain here to work with. One platform here shared between the two. Now, I got to see what the workaround's going to be now. These lemons, a little bit harder to avoid.
Not gonna lie, man, I feel like the stage layout is so good for Mega Man.
It is.
Yeah, we were talking about how the lemons don't travel all that far, but on a smaller stage like Smashville, it occupies the majority of the floor plan here, and then you do have a house to hide underneath. I just picture how annoying up air is going to be for Sonics if he tries to jump in.
Hey, well, what good is a floor plan when you can't even get your boots back on the ground right here? Sonics right now looking good, keeping Peanut in the air. Doesn't mind playing the leaf shield guessing game on the way down. Of course, he knows he's not going to down there every time, so keeping Mega Man in that uncomfortable spot has kind of served him some justice right now.
Yeah, Sonics is looking like Unk, bro. That's short for uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. That's how you know I'm the real Unk, because I thought Unk stood for Uncle.
Yeah, but just short for unclear.
Oh, that's... I tell you what is clear right now. Sonics definitely figured some things out. Gets the double up air. Can I get a triple? No, sir. Oh, okay, the slightly charged F smash, but you know more of those are coming. Whoa. Okay, back here, I'm going deep. Don't go high.
All right, despite my level 1 stage analysis here, it's looking like Sonic's doing just fine. Skipping past the ledge with the backwards up B. Yup. Wants to throw that back air out, and now you have to finish the job. Forward air just enough to do it. Okay. Got a pretty good lead here. Of course, Mega Man has tons of kill power. Is that real? I do not think that is real.
Dude, I know, if I don't know nothing, I know that that move is invincible on startup, and I don't even know if Sonic was pressing the button right there, but you blinked, and the stock was gone. You just ain't doing nothing when I press this. It's just not your turn.
He did drag down back air into up tilt. If that's real, Mega Man goes up like 5 spots in the tier list.
You know, it's real to me, damn it. It's real until somebody debunks it.
I mean, it just happened right in front of our eyes.
Right in front of our very eyes. 2% differential between these two. And yes, I'm just going to go ahead and lemon my way to victory. Gets the crash bomb. Has to watch how he gets up off the ledge.
Sonic was up by so much, Rod, but it took until almost 180 for him to take the first stock off Peep. Way less for that Shoryuken to do the job, but hold on, another early kill, courtesy of back air here.
And I talked about this going into this set. He has that ability to get up where Mega Man kind of doesn't want most opponents to get up. Put that up tilt away. Okay, nice. Lemon's up close. Stares down the barrel, gets knocked away. Back air. Go ahead and do no back throw.
3 empty hops in a row, goes into the corner, and then picks up a turnaround grab and a kill afterward. What is going on? Peanut is outrageously good at this game, dude.
Jeez. He's just on another level of play right now. All over your shield with the leaf shield. Okay, nice, perfectly spaced forward air away. Sonic finds a way in.
I feel like if you don't go to locals in South Carolina, how the hell do you beat this guy, man? If you're not fighting him on the weekly, you just don't know.
You just don't. You're just not peeping. Okay. Okay, nice. Gets the standing jab, though. Okay, I'm liking his corner positioning here. We need to see a little bit more of this from Sonic. He wants to figure out a way to win this. Nice. Gets the drag down. Nothing off the one jab. Nobody home. It's a tornado outside. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that drag down bear does not true combo into anything for Sonic either. So he might have gotten inspired by the Shoryuken kill confirm from before.
He said it's only true for me. Okay, no up air. Oh my God, and this is just dangerous because again, no hitbox, not recovery. Playing the ledge trapping game, and of course, Mega Man, one of the few characters in the game that can play the ledge trapping game from a very vast distance away. We see that a lot with like Samus, Dark Samus, I guess Min technically as well, and of course Mega Man cut from a very similar cloth.
Yeah, it doesn't hit like a charge shot, but still very annoying to deal with. And then when the forward smash does come through, I guess that is a charge shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, trying to anticipate the jump. I like the idea. Sonic slips in with the jab, knocks him off. Oh, the crash bomb almost, that could have comboed into back air. And
it could have, it should have, and it would have. But damn it, it didn't.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that was scary.
At that point. And putting a point on the board, what looked to be a little bleak in the beginning of that, ended in something even more powerful.
I think what Peep had to do was go for neutral air dodge right there.
Yeah, he did directional, right?
Yeah, just way too much ending lag on that. And there was no way he was going to be able to make it back. Okay, I'm hearing the streets are telling me
I'm listening.
that drag down back air to up tilt is a weight-dependent combo, so it can't work on the heavies, but there are windows for it to work on the lighter characters.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
That's crazy,
That is the stuff of nightmares.
I've never seen that.
It reminds me of, you know, just like the combo windows. I remember back in Smash 4, DK Will would carry around the notebook of confirmed, you know, for Ding Dong. I mean, it's something similar to that. I'm sure people have something similar going on. I mean, to be able to throw that out in what looks to be the 11th hour, depending on how this shakes out, to be able to look for something like that and do it with efficiency says a lot about his play.
Yeah, that guy's confident. I mean, this is a character that requires surgical precision. Precision. So many layers to all the pressure and the zoning and all that stuff. And then fighting up close is not very intuitive with a character like Mega Man. But of course, Peep has been at it for so many years that it feels like second nature to him.
It has to feel like second nature at this point because Sonic with some of the best grounded moves and some of the best frame data in Smash history, all embodied into one character. Audience, let's make some noise. We're moving into the next game. Come on now. Let's hear those Peep chants if you're a Peep fan. There it is.
Very one-sided crowd. I mean, let's be real. Of course, you got the home country buff and the underrated character buff, and also the new to the top level of this game buff. Everyone wants to see it happen.
Well, let's see if we can make it happen here. Both sides kicking this one off. Very cool, and for good reason. Just kind of going for what they know is going to work. Down throw in the corner, right to back here. Nothing too deep like what we've seen in game number 1. Okay, God, yes, you got to go deep when you go for spring because he's always lurking for down air.
Metal Blade in hand makes the ledge trapping so much more dangerous. Just throwing a couple projectiles out. None of them are going to connect, but finally the Leaf Shield will. And Sonic's is still stuck in the corner.
Okay. Stuck, but does find his way out. Dash attack on the way through.
So they both picked Smashville.
Able to break that zone. Okay. And again, you know, Sonic's got to tread in this line between like being just close enough for the lemons to hit, but also not close enough to. Some of them are starting to disappear right before they get to him. Wonder what the method is to that madness.
Yeah, he's trying to stay perfectly out of that range and then find the opportunity to rush in with something like a dash attack or a spin dash. So much easier said than done, though.
It is. It is. I mean, we talk about precision on Mega Man's side. The same can be said just in terms of positioning yourself. For Sonic as well, and always in the right position for down air. That knuckle sandwich met by a strong back air. Sonic's right now goes up. This could be a bad time right here for Peanut.
All right. How does he land the kill here? That is the biggest question because the longer the stock goes on, the more chip damage he's going to take and the harder it's going to be to win. Okay. Trying to make the ledge dangerous, throwing that Metal Blade downward.
Trying to chisel his way into something. It's a very daunting task. I'm loving that F smash too, like directly up underneath the platform. Just give you that false sense of security that you can go for the, you know, ledge and then roll in, or just go for the high recovery over in a way that really, you know, we only really see from Sonic at times. So great option right there just to take away some grounded space. On the way down, no back air. Okay, Matt's starting to get away from him a little bit.
It just looks so difficult to approach as Mega Man, and now that Peanut is feeling that pain, things are starting to spiral a little bit for him, but not too bad. Only about 60% down. He can make up for that with a couple good combos.
I mean, we've seen it before too. It usually starts out of that leaf shield, but he has to find a way to get close enough to Sonic. Of course, homing attack, nice. Great read on which way the homing attack was going to land. Immediate back air.
Yeah, no hesitation. That move is pretty hard to punish, especially if you second guess yourself. Now we're seeing the lemons come out a little bit more. Peanut not feeling any urge to rush.
No, as you should. I think that's the game Sonic's is certainly waiting for you to play. Finds a way in, cross him on the back air. And this is where
the horses? What do you mean the horses? I just woke up, chat.
This is where Sonic starts to kind of ever so slightly push you to that off-stage play. And then, of course, as you're trying to spring your way back, you got to work around the forward air, the back air, all of it. It's crazy.
Starting to really snowball here. Wow, caught with the back hit of the spin dash. Gets a proper confirmed there, or at least a proper setup hit, but doesn't link into anything. Now, how do you make it back? Saves the double jump till the bitter end just to keep the mix-ups fresh. That leaf shield, man, it's annoying, but it doesn't do a whole lot.
No, it does not, but it does just enough to make Sonic's life a living hell when it comes to approaching, or sometimes getting approached. Go for the throw off stage. What's the minigame? Immediate up B and risky business. Going right for the ledge, narrowly escaping down tilt. That was airtight.
And the kill percents, I have to bring it up. We've seen Peanut take such early stocks. I feel like up tilt is already going to do the job. Meanwhile, only one of these guys is surviving until 200, nearly every stock.
I mean, that survivability is absolute sanity right there on Peanut. I mean, he's getting his money's worth and then some. But you're getting these lemons. That's all you're getting, though. Of course, backing Sonics down into the corner. You know, we talked about how great Sonics is in the corner and off stage in that exact combination, but Peanut, of course, not bad either. Down smash. I ain't seen that since 3DS. Hold up.
Yo, remember that move, bro? God.
I mean, that move did like 50 damage.
Oh, can he do it? Yes, he
can.
The crash bomb conversion deep off stage. Peanut will go there. And he's rewarded for his efforts. This game 3, such an important match. Looking to secure counter pick advantage in the event of a game 5.
This is where a swing can happen. But I'm seeing a swing and a miss right here from Sonic. You gotta get out that corner.
Hold attack change, beautiful. Sonic's a little bit greedy, rolling toward Peanut there.
Okay, we got 2 opponents right now tossing out there faster. I got a 4-frame back air versus a 5-frame forward air. Both sides just trying to find some footing here. Nice, gets the lemons off the stage, down throw.
Oh, again! Sends him straight to hell, and Peanut goes up 2-1. Rod, do you remember when Peanut was down 70% to 200?
I remember.
Now look at that victory screen, and what does it say?
What I remember then versus what's happening are 2 very different things, Max. But that's what the replays are for, man. Big shout out to Devi3K. Hold up a minute. Look at that. That's just a work of art. Work of art, and the mini pop off. You see the leg smack. He's like, that'll do. That'll do. I tell you what.
Taking every option away one at a time off stage and just making Sonics eventually have to run into that hard knuckle. What a ridiculous finish to the game. Peanut showing off all the hypest things that this character has to offer.
Yeah.
You can play Mega Man like a complete snooze fest, but he does not. He doesn't need to, and he chooses not to.
He chooses not to. He chooses to hold forward in a way that only Mega Man kind of can. Here we go, potential final game, depending how it all shakes out. Let's see if Sonics has some fight left in him. Okay. Mega Man first to draw blood. Yeah, Leaf Shield getting busy early.
Yep, and the Metal Blade and the Crash Bomb all coming out in the first 10 seconds of the match. My man has taken down all the Robot Masters. Now he's looking to take down Speedman as well.
Got a lot of options on that utility belt. More options than Batman, that's for sure. Okay, dash attack through, and of course forcing the advantage to the corner. That's something that we've seen Peanut do a lot to Sonic. We didn't really get to see Sonic do as much to Peanut, having to work around forward air, back air, and of course down air to seal the deal.
Oh no, he's dead!
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me tell you how sorry I am. I prophesized it, and I brought it into fruition. I'm so sorry.
60% just disgustingly early, man. Keep in mind, this guy has lived to 200 or damn near it several times in this set already.
Survivability.
The footstool out of shield with the Leaf Shield. Who done? Oh my God. I was getting flashbacks.
We were playing some games, okay? And it wouldn't have been the biggest flashback, but it would have been a flashback to about 30 seconds ago.
Leaf Shield's so good.
Sonic really has to lock in. I'm talking severely because it's looking anything but pleasant. Okay, Leaf Shield alleviating some of the pressure that Sonic is bringing. The movement, the maneuverability. Still a lot right now for Mega Man to have to work with. Back here on the ready. There it is.
Saving that air dodge to the very end of his recovery path right there. Sonic's trying to dig deep and find some kind of a kill move here. Dare I say he's even getting desperate. This is a player who's known for his patience, not losing it.
I know, right? I mean, kind of, don't be mad when I pull a U on you, okay?
Yeah.
Taking a page out of his book. Okay,
this
nice.
you?
Yeah, right. This you. I know this ain't you, right? But this is you off the stage again. And yes, finding his way back in aggressively this time. Understanding, going for like the safe recovery, probably not going to work. I'm going to have to throw out a forward or a back air to get it done. So what does that mean in turn? Probably I should stay on stage. Okay. On top platform right now, a lot of just chip damage, my God. Oh no. I mean, stare down the barrel of the arm right there. Okay.
Wow, turning around and everything. Jesus. Okay, basically, the full stock ahead.
Well, Mega Man's such a good character. Jesus Christ.
I feel like death is very soon around the corner for Sonics.
Death is imminent. Okay. Forward air, coast to coast, the stock is toast. You're a ghost. Oh my God. It Peanut. He's looking looking powerful right now.
What do you even do when you're down 2 stocks against Mega Man, especially in the hands of this guy?
I don't want to abandon that hope, but it's looking like I might have to here. Science has to make a play here and fast. This time just running right up on Peanut. Okay. Okay, goes for the up air. Can't quite catch Sonic. Science, unfortunately, caught between Leaf Shield and Mega Man again. That's a spot no opponent wants to be in at all. Oh my God, get out that corner.
He's just so content to take his 3-4% at a time with these Leaf Shields over and over again. Because as long as it's there, Sonic can't come in and approach you.
Yeah, less is sometimes more. And unlike the Sparkle match, not throwing it nearly as much, just really holding it because he knows that this juncture match, Sonic has to approach. Can't even run up and go for like something drop shield. The activeness on the Leaf Shield will just catch that. Yep, another one.
Pretty respectable amount of damage here from Sonic, so you could really tell the gap in the punish game, right? We're seeing Peanut get under 10% almost every time from Lemons and Leaf Shields and Metal Blades and all that. But when Sonic gets his hands on them, it could be damn near 40, 50%.
It really can be.
Of course, those opportunities are few and far between. Peanut making sure that Sonic is not able to get in and make anything meaningful happen.
Yeah, and he's doing a really good job at that, just holding Sonic down at the ledge in a way that he really hasn't let go of since the set started. Nice. Gear keeps you in the corner. You know he's lurking. You know he's lurking.
That up air is so scary, man. I've seen people die at literally 7% at Peanuts.
I haven't played it yet, Vax. I keep meaning to. I just never get around to it.
Okay, in the corner. High recovery off the ledge. Narrowly escaping the F smash. Come here. Oh, no pivot grab. But the back air, not going to be enough. Second lease on life. Okay, talk about precision. Air dodge, catching the gear and everything.
How do you even do this, man? Genuinely. You are one hit away, and that one hit could be several moves from Mega Man. Oh! I didn't think it was going to be all that!
Dude, Mega Man has such a good toolkit.
LaBelle Christ. My God.
Oh, Black Jesus. That was crazy,
Mega Man's
bro.
toolkit is crazy good.
I don't even know what to say.
Oh, my God.
The crash bomb detonating, outlasting the air dodge, and getting him scooped right into the down air. Peanut does it again, 3-1 over Sonic's, making his second consecutive Let's Make Moves Grand Finals appearance. First it was in Miami, and now he's doing it again in New York.
Doing it again.
Mega Man's easily top tier.
Bigger this year, friends. What we've seen so far here at Let's Make Big Moves, okay? This is absolute insanity. Wow. I can't believe I've been around long enough to witness the rise.
All right, ad break before Grams.
I know, man, and what better player to do it than Peanut? Such a nice, genuine guy, real hard worker. He's a beast in multiple games, by the way. He's one of the best Gen 3 Pokemon players.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
You know, I love me some Gen 3.
Yeah.
Okay, now, didn't know it was going to break down like that. But on the topic of breakdowns, we got to throw it over to our man, Last, to break down that whole, just all of that. Go ahead, Last.
Thanks, Rod. Welcome back to the breakdown presented by House of 3000. And wow, Peanut is in his second consecutive Grand Finals of a Let's Make Moves event, and it is no surprise to those who have been paying attention. I just want to talk for a second while some fantastic clips play behind me about how good Peanut is at, as Jonas Clover once said, picking his moment. He is so good and just sitting back and observing and observing and observing. And then when it's time to go in, it's high octane as heck. You saw it there in that clip. You'll see it in this clip as well, where he just goes all in off stage, forcing every single interaction to go his way. And when he's on, Sonic's, anybody else in the world, just can't really keep up with him. I'm a little bit scared if I'm Hurt watching from the stands, but Hurt's already done it once. He could do it again. I think that if Peeb can get the reset, it's entirely possible that he crowns himself a Let's Make Moves champion once again. It's just that perfect, positive mentality, that nonchalance that he maintains through the entire time. Nothing's ever going to faze him, but when it's his chance, he goes all in on red. Peanut is an incredible player. I'm so excited for this Grand Finals. I can't wait to see how it turns out, so I'm not going to keep you guys too much longer. Max, Rod, back to you guys.
Man, thank you, Last, of course, for breaking down the magic of that last game. That was, I mean, that was just chef's kiss. You know, everything I thought I knew about Mega Man, I got to throw it out of the window because we are in the Peanut era right now. I got a lot of spots to go home and study as I'm heading back home. I've got a long flight, you know, since it got canceled. So, you know, but all that to say, yes, we are here, friends, and it's grand finals time. Friends, are y'all ready for grand finals? Let's talk about it. Are we ready? No, that was kind of
I can't hear you.
That was kind of weak.
Hello?
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. New York, of course, known for its loud crowds in and out of the Smash community, but I'm glad we could put on for the city right now. And there could not be a more perfect pairing, bro.
Yeah.
Hurt, who is returning. He was our only Japanese guest last year. We had to bring him back, this time with Ashimo in tow as well.
Yep.
And Peanut, our last Let's Make Moves champion, getting a shot to do it. So 2 in a row, grand finals for these guys at our events, the last ones that they attended. Yeah. We'll see what they're able to do. Of course, Hurt did defeat Peanut in the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
It was pretty close. It was competitive, but Hurt had the edge for sure.
He did.
And you know how I was saying, if you don't go to South Carolina locals, how the hell do you know what to do against this character?
Yeah.
Well, before Peanut,
let's talk about
there was another Mega Man player by the name of Kameme, and he is from Japan. So, of course, Hurt is from a pretty remote part of the country. He didn't really interact with a lot of the guys who go to the tournaments in Tokyo and all that, but when the majors happen, it's so easy to get there via train that he's probably crossed paths with them more than once, or played a lot of good Mega Man players on Smash Made, their online ladder. He looks a lot better equipped than most people to take on Peanut.
Well, let's see if the theories are proven true right now. I think one thing Hurt has on his side that Peanut does not is a set to burn. So even if set 1 doesn't work well, I got a whole nother set that you gotta face me on. So let's see how it all unfolds. Okay. Back to the ledge right now. I'm just leaning into the lemons. I'm leaning into it, okay? In this middle part of the stage. Whoa. Okay. He's maybe trying to dash grab the grenade and maybe F smash. I'm not entirely sure what that was.
I don't know what the hell he was doing, but it wasn't a forward smash in the wrong direction. Either way, Hurt in firm control right now, up about 70%. And he could extend that even further. We got the C4 on the ledge right now that could shut down some of those high recovery.
Is her? What Japanese players are here? Was Mia here?
Oh yeah.
Who's here?
No doubt about it. I mean, we talk about the importance of the edge and just like how dangerous
From Japan.
be in the corner. I mean, as you're trying to roll back, I can reset you with that 3-frame jab. You know what I'm saying? If you're rolling correct, I got that F tilt to always catch you. My grab game is immaculate. But we got to talk about these aerials, though. I don't care how heavy you think you are. My up air, it takes no prisoners.
That is one of the strongest moves in the game for sure.
It most certainly is. And I think Snake a little heavier than Mega Man 2 in this game.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, nice. We're going to go ahead and duck right up underneath that. Bye. Dash attack through the chaos, through the smoke. But where there's smoke, there's certainly fire.
And when there's fire, there's Hurt.
There is. There, seriously. Holding the match. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he baited that out.
No flame. Up tilt style. Peanut right here equalizing the stocks. Let's do it.
And one of the most reliable tools for Snake to zone break, that dash attack, has so much end lag, and that's going to lead to very early kills if Peanut blocks it.
Okay, and of course, that's a big if. Very hard to block that at times.
Yeah, if Hurt is just a little bit careful with when he chooses to throw that out, we might not see too many more of those up tilts come through.
Uh-oh. Okay, dash attack cross up on the shield. Find yourself off stage. That time, no C4 to make the aqua recovery a thing.
There. Uh-oh. Trying to lock Hurt down with these lemons and the metal blades as well. I feel like when you have a projectile of your own, it can be a lot easier to throw off Snake's projectile wall.
Of course, right as you get close to breaking that projectile wall, he just comes through with the dash attack. One of the craziest ones in the game at that.
Yeah, straight up one of the best.
Okay, backing off right now. He knows grenades are really doing his dirty work for him. They're his minions, if you will. And yes, Nikita and the Nooch. There it is, dash attack. Another Nikita for your troubles.
Oh, and the leaf shield. I love how Peanut just throws that out, man. If he blocks something, but he's not in range to punish normally, he'll just set the leaf shield up, and suddenly things slow to a crawl for a second.
Yeah, just being in full control of that pacing of the match matters a lot with these two characters. We've seen it in the Sonics match, you know, just how important pacing is. And of course, we're seeing that same method play out here. Leaf shield in hand, gear in hand as that too. I got all my tools with me. You ain't the only one that came strapped. Uh-oh.
Oh, and the crash bomb as well, but he can't get there in time to follow up. Still anybody's stock, using Rush to his advantage as well. Hurt using the opponent's tools against them. I love it.
Yes, gotta use everything and then some. Because Right now, Peanut is just certainly on fire. Oh my goodness, I mean, narrowly, I'm talking pixels away. That could have been some trouble.
Okay, the crash bomb equipped. Oh, and the grenade just
One
breaks
sec.
him free. That insurance policy. Oh, back throw not enough either, but a little boost from the grenade. What is going on?
What
We're
the
playing in
DBZ
top
fighters?
blast zone.
What am I looking at? Get out of the blast zone.
It's looking like Marvel 3.
Right.
When you're all the way up in the sky and the characters on the bottom are in the magnifying glass.
Right. It's like, what the heck is going on? My eyes aren't good enough for that. Okay. Okay, we got ourselves a Western standoff right now. Both sides just shooting from the other side of the room, hoping that they hit.
I feel like we're at the old saloon.
Seriously, there's one of us on the piano. Okay, leaf shield, breaking the zone, allowing people to find us a little bit of footing to get close safely. And yes, we talk about how important it is for Peanut to get his money's worth out of the stocks that, you know, he's been doing throughout this top four, but Hurt doing the same thing up until that very point. Hurt has the lead here. Peanut relinquishing that second stock. One stock left right here.
Down to the wire in this first game, but still could be quite a while before it finishes. Look at the percents these guys are living to. Hurt very close to 200. We already saw Peanut cross that threshold in the set with Sonics. Ah, and there we go, cutting it down.
Oh,
that
yeah.
flame sword.
Okay, the peep chance coming through. Flame sword getting busy, but the job isn't quite done just yet. Nice. Gets the approach in there right to the dash tech. Can't forget about the CQC. Yes, I've been pressing the B button a lot, but let me see what this A button's talking about.
Bro, grenade, nair, dash attack. The easiest 50% you'll ever find. Oh, hold on. Okay, gonna boost right out of there with the double jump Cypher. Hurt hitting the ejecto-cito.
Oh, yeah. Okay, down there on shield answer. The answer back was down there out of shield on the Hurt side. Interesting behavior. Oh, first hit there? Who we feeling like? Okay, boom. Boots getting busy.
This is so scary for Peep right now. I feel like he could bring this back somehow, but he is just an up tilt or an up air away from dying.
He really is. I mean, up tilt is kind of the cherry on top in both of these characters' toolkits, especially when they decide to get handsy. And it's just a lot of percent being tacked on. Can't go for short hop fair, but I got to worry about grenades. Can't play the long game. What am I to do?
Oh, the metal blade from the wall. Okay, very saucy. I love it.
Okay. It looked good.
Hurt is in so much control of the stage right here, but we see the crash bomb whittling away at his shield, locking him down ever so slightly. Who do you think you are going for that, Hurt?
Oh, hold up a minute. You did that on that other guy. I'm not him. Now, even something as simple as a down throw into something can be enough to get it done.
Oh, my God.
No, not like this.
Oh, wait,
you gotta
can
be
he reach?
kidding.
Okay, he can.
Okay, camera kind of messed me up a little bit. Okay, gets the hard knockback right there on the left.
Oh shit! He came back.
Peep to the nut.
Oh, he came back.
God damn.
Bro, he was above 200, was he not?
Man.
That was ridiculous. The survivability, the mental fortitude of this man.
I'm talking living on a prayer right there. You better get Bon Jovi on the phone. Get him on the phone.
Somebody check this guy's heart rate. I would personally be freaking out. My hands would be sweating. My heart would be racing. I'd be tweaking. But this guy, he's peeping.
He's peeping.
And he's nutting.
And he's nutting. What can you do?
And you're nutting to a guy like him.
No, absolutely not, man.
Holy shit, dude. What is going on? All right, game 2. Potentially a reset on the way if he keeps playing like that. But let's not forget, he was trailing the whole way. Hurt just couldn't find that last hit.
Damn. My God, I'm trying to come down off the high, and I can't believe I got to go back into this. Here we go. Back air. Got you caught in this corner. Now, this right here is the trademark Hurt start. Again, I get you caught in this corner. I can put some great percent on. I mean, again, the specials that, you know, Snake has in conjunction with how well Hurt pilots it, still second to none. And then the CQC starts, and that's where, you know, you start to see Peanut struggle a little bit. But all that to say, Peanut fighting back.
Yeah, I feel like Mega Man has great normals too. They're just a little bit slower compared to Snake's tilts and jab, right? But I don't know, the range advantage is something to take note of as well. Oh my God, Rush getting involved as well. It's a 2v1 out here.
There you go. Every dog's gonna have its day. Down tilt in the corner. Oh my God, the down. Now, one thing that I will give him, Hurt
Some Doge.
I've seen a lot throughout the course this weekend is just down air. If it gets crazy, I'm going to down air. It's so fast, so efficient, and even if your opponent tries to spot dodge, which a lot of opponents do, and if you're trying to grab Snake, that down air will catch it. Yeah,
I mean, a lot of characters don't have an aerial that fast. So if you play around on the shield a little bit too much, that's going to come through. It does a lot of damage, almost 20, and it just makes you second guess all your pressure.
It really does. It really does. That pressure right now is definitely on Peanut's behalf. Oh, put that up tilt away. It ain't ready yet. It's not ready yet. Hurt right now backing off, doing his absolute damage to alleviate this long-range pressure. Peanut is still holding forward with, despite the deficit. Oh my God.
Oh, got a lot of collateral damage coming through, though. Taking way too many explosions here. Oh, okay. Finds his way through the minefield. Hurt, just once again, feeling completely comfortable.
Yeah. Comfortability is key, but you don't want to be too comfortable, though. Somebody like Peanut's certainly waiting for you. Caught in his corner.
Oh my God, the intimidation. 4 initial dashes in a row. Actually finds the grab. Would have been so sick if it was up tilt instead. But you got to take what you can get. And Peanut probably just didn't want to overcommit right there. He could have died if Hurt blocked it.
And of course, Hurt on the defense is an absolute monster of a different kind. Oh my goodness. But the offense proving to be just a little too much right there for Hurt in the corner. The slightly charged S-Smash is going to be enough. It's going to be enough.
Look, I know he's down by 120, but I've seen some things as recently as last game. So I'm not quite ready to write Peanut off just yet. Not even on this stock. Oh God, locking him down with the grenades right near him as well. That's gonna make Hurt feel a little bit uncomfortable setting up his own game plan.
Yeah, just close enough to not have to deal with the lemons, but not too close to where.
I tried it. I put the ad rate pretty low, but I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and if you drop a sub or prime, there's no ads. I put it pretty low. I'll probably turn it up after the raid because I need the money though.
But what do I really get if I miss?
I mean, Hurt has to make lemonade right now, or it might just be a bracket reset. And look at this, the percents basically even. Next good hit wins for either of them. And oh my God, Mega Man, the weight coming into play, and it's no, just barely the Nikita on the turnaround.
Oh my God, yes, I'm talking tactical. Ooh. Nikita, but even more tactical with the up tilt is Peanut. We're keeping it airtight this grand finals. Okay, Leaf shield in hand. I need to make you understand. Okay, he's backing off, leaning fully into the grenades right here. And honestly, Max, I don't blame him.
Can't hold on much longer, as the song is saying.
Yes.
I'm about to go over the stand balcony if they keep playing like this.
Up tilt, hold up. Platforms don't belong to you. You forgot I could do this. These platforms ain't yours. Oh, come here.
Oh,
come here.
Parry on the dash attack. The ball's on this man.
Okay. Trying to get rid of the grenades here with Lemon safely. What we'll be doing off the stage. Hold up. Okay.
Oh my God, it's just a circus out here, Rod.
It is. What can you do when you're in the zoo here? The animals are present. Okay, he's backing off. And now he knows, I gotta get close. I gotta get close now. I can't keep playing the long game. Whoa,
wait,
that's a thing?
Maybe if he hits the Cypher, it stays active for a crazy long time or something like that. I think Peanut did do that with purpose, but obviously it didn't come into play.
Ooh.
Lockdown from the jab into the up smash, though. Ridiculous ledge trap from Hurt. It's gonna send this to a tied set. Oh, look at it. Hey, he pointed at me. He's like, hey, yeah, like, I'm nice, bro.
Yeah, I'm kind of nice with it, man. He said I had to check the jawline, so I'm nice, all right? You feel me? Look at him.
Let me get the wrist face, please.
Updating the Tinder profile right now. No, all jokes aside, I mean, we've seen the importance of jab in Snake's CQC time and time again. You get to see it beautifully, from the Snakes like AK and, of course, Hurt here. Being able to check the temperature, one jab, you air dodge, especially if percent's high, you air dodge into something devastating, but it's very rare that you get to see jab lock you down the corner while the up smash is on the way back down. Wow.
Yeah, one of the dirtiest setups he has, because you could just hold that machine gun jab by holding A, and it's going to catch ledge jump very, very reliably. And if you already have a mortar out, it's obviously going to combo right into that for the kill. Jab would not get the job done on its own. Wow, starts off with the forwarder once again. That's a couple times we've seen him go for that at round starts, probably because it's just such a tempo shift from his normal game.
It makes your opponent think, I just got hit with axe kick. Let me rethink some things right here. We've all been hit with something like that in our time. Okay. Okay, leaf shield here, trying to keep him away from these grenades. Just in case they detonate, there won't be any sort of real follow-up. I'm willing to eat some of them if that means you stay away.
The long-range lockdown and how long it lasts with 3 lemons coming out, that wastes a good bit of the 2.5-second timer on Snake's grenades.
It does.
So it really makes Hurt feel like he's stuck between his projectiles and Peanuts.
Yeah, it's one of those few micro interactions where, you know, Peanut kind of feels like he has some footing in the momentum of this match. There's been moments where I feel like, you know, he's being proactive. There's been a lot of moments where I feel like he's being more reactive to what Hurt's doing, but we're starting to see some trade-off here ever so slightly. Has the lead, drop down forward air with our hitboxes. He was definitely behind Mega Man, but we gonna take it. Uh-oh, put it away. Put the dog up.
Oh, and he got a spot dodge right there. Such a long move. That down air from Snake. It's going to outlast it. Clip through. Oh my God.
The axe kick, man. I mean,
nobody uses that move like he does, man. And it somehow works. Really shouldn't. It's something like 20 frames to start up.
Dude, it's like somebody hits the Falcon Punch.
Yeah.
Obviously not that slow, but you know, it feels like that all the same. One hit there, right into the jab. What we talked about before, lock you down in the corner. That was really good. There's forward throw. Nikita, one more time. Great situational awareness right there on Peanut to go for the fair through it. Oh, put it up. Dude, put it away.
Can I just point out the crash bomb defending him from the Nikita right there? I was just about to say, I feel like Mega Man is borderline hopeless off stage against Nikita unless he has something like double jump after the upbeat to mix up his timing. But the crash bomb did the job and actually just locked it in place. Turned that hitbox off temporarily. So smart from Peanut.
Peanut's starting to figure some things out. He knows he's not quite the sitting duck we may have thought he was off this stage, but all that to say, Hurt still with a very, very comfortable lead. His directional air dodges, I'm talking, are precise.
He did that to hide behind the grenade too, and ate the forward smash from Mega Man. Kept him in the game on this first stock.
Okay, no crash bomb. And I'm loving what I'm seeing right here. Peanut knows how to approach safely and then duck up underneath the hard grenade toss.
All right, things starting to get out of control here. Hurt very solidly in the lead, looking for the roll read with that Nair 1. Could have comboed into up tilt, but no, unfortunately just off the mark. Now Peanut has to juggle him somehow, some way. The B reverse is going to come though. Make sure he gets out of trouble.
He goes for the down tilt. Yes, he's going to run up at this point of the match. This is where you get to see her get a little handsy. Has the right tool set up. I believe C4 is on the ground. Grenade in hand if he quite possibly needs it. But wait a minute, though. What you doing off this stage again? What you doing off this stage again?
That storm of hitboxes from Peanut covering up, down, behind him. It's getting him slowly but surely back into this game. Yeah,
and even if it's not putting on the percent he needs, it's putting Hurt in a position he does not want to be in, which is where Peanut historically in this set has excelled, off stage. Even if he can't get the stock take, he knows how to put on some percent. Hold up. Okay, down here.
Oh, loving those jumps to keep him locked in it. Oh, and the spot dodge. Perfect timing. What a read. Peanut evens it up. He was down by so much.
He really was. I mean, he just knows how to play up close. I mean, we get so caught up sometimes in the CQC that Snake has, but the same can be said on Mega Man's side. I think the difference is, though, he lets you swing first, and then he answers back. No 3-frame jab right there to lock you down. We got the 3-frame on the stomp, locking down in place. Up smash is going to catch you. It's looking anything but good right here. One stock apiece between these two juggernauts.
Okay, things once again slowing down to a crawl. Hurt stuck in the corner. His own projectiles working against him, as are Peanuts. There we go. The dash attack going to break the ice just a little bit. It doesn't do all that much. No combos off of it. Not a lot of damage either. But with the grenade, all that time burn from down air as well. Jeez. 4 whole kicks have to go through just in time for the grenade to blow up.
Yeah, that C-stick was getting flicked right there. My goodness. Okay, double dash right there. Triple. Hold up a minute. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. And the comboing off the sour down there is taking me somewhere. That is crazy.
Well, these guys looking so clean. Okay. And after that huge comeback from Peanut, Hurt has made one of his own. Just a good hit away from closing this one out.
Okay. Hurt playing the floor is lava. Not allowing any sort of free access back onto solid ground. The up air on the catch.
That's the jump over the metal blade. But Peanut's just going to spawn another one. All right, we're stuck in platform jail here. Hurt backing up just to create some more space for him. Oh, what the Z-drop?
Oh, my goodness. He said, I'm in jail, I just got bonded out. Hold up.
Free Hurt.
Man, right. Put it on a shirt. Okay. Up underneath this platform, both sides trying to play ever so safe. Emphasis on Peanut's side, though.
I just woke up, so I'm just eating real quick.
Looking for that hard knockback on the Lemons. Get off that platform, both of y'all.
Yo, what is going on, bro?
We're coming down to the final moments of this match right here. Time flies when two people like this are fighting for their lives. 178%. This stock is well past its prime. Oh my God, there's the parry.
The fact that Peanut is staying so patient. When the odds are against him like this, the grenade blows up, but you know what he wanted off that double spot dodge. There's only one thing on this guy's mind, and it's the one move that'll take the stock right now.
It most certainly will. Of course, Hurt has a plethora of options to get his stock taken, and sometimes you don't even got to press a button to do them. The C4 on the platform, getting it done in the 11th hour.
That natural camouflage, man. There's that black border around the edges of the Pokemon Stadium platforms. The C4 does kind of sneak right in there.
It does.
Very easy to forget about, especially when there's lemons and metal blades and crash bombs and grenades flying all over the place. How do you possibly keep track of that? I don't know. And for this many games in a row, too.
There's more things being thrown than a free-for-all in this match, I tell you. Here we go, friends. Any Peanut fans, he might need some energy. Y'all better say something. I say you better say something because Hurt's bringing the hurt right now. Grand finals, Hurts up 2 games right here to Peanut's 1. Let's see what the answer back's gonna be. Okay, nice. Catch the air dodge, but the grenades are just saving his skin. Oh my God, the axe kick again.
You know, if there's anything that's going to save Peanut here, it's that ridiculous mental game of his.
Yes.
He has shown no fear, no impetus to rush things, right? He just wants to do it slow and steady every single time, and he's so good at playing that game. Well, okay, maybe that down smash tech is fake then, all right.
It's a little something, that's for sure, but maybe it's just the threat of it that's going to force an awkward recovery back. I mean, at this point of the match, your back's against the wall. I'm going to take any sort of threat I have, and I'm going to apply it at that ledge every time. Dash attack through. Okay. Okay, here we go. Lemons. And what I'm seeing right now from Peanut, not quite forcing the advantage to the left and right sides of the stage like we've seen time and time again. This time holding down the middle, trying to force Hurt to come out of the corner and fight. Hurt has the C4 set up so he's okay to stay where he's at.
Yeah, and we know Hurt's best tool to get out of the corner is dash attack. And we saw what the price of a missed dash attack is already. Could be a very early stock. Of course, here at 120, Peanut's got a couple moves that'll do the job. And he's not going to find any of them. Oh, he's still alive.
His nair is looking greasy right there. Nice. Another dash attack on the way through. I will give both sides this. They might not be getting like the most damage on stage, but they're trying to play the off-stage game every time. You know, oh my goodness.
What the hell?
You ain't on the stage no more. The axe kick from above, sending it sky high. Hurt goes up a stock right here. We'll see how long you can hold on to.
Couldn't he have gotten landing bear up tilt?
That forward air has to be in the high 80s, dude. I think Peanut got away from one of them, but every single other one has worked.
It's a little bit of conditioning going on here. And of course, the conditioning right here with the Flores Lava game. It's proven to be a little much right now here on Peanut's side. Nice, gets the spot dodge. You know what he's looking for. It's just a matter of can you stop it.
Down throw to down smash, okay.
Sweep at the ledge.
Good read, oh, and another one. This might be it, Rod. One stock left in the tournament for Peanut. If he wants to win this, he's got to play out of his mind.
Okay, well, let's see if we can lean into some of that energy right here. I ain't saying it's impossible, but it is going to be very, very difficult to do. Coast to coast right there. No red stuff, but we'll take the stock all the same. Okay, Lemons on the whip. Yeah, we're doing a lot of trading right now.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Only going to benefit Hurt. Of course, he has a whole stock to throw away. He can just get those trades over and over again. It doesn't matter how much percent is tacked onto himself from it. It's a super valuable time for Peanut.
He's trying his best to dance around these grenades, but that time the soft back here, making sure that it lasts the full duration up there through the platform.
No way.
It's looking anything but good. It's looking great right here.
Yeah, he destroyed him.
And there you have it, friends. Yeah, let's make big moves. 2026 champion. It is the snake extraordinaire, Hurt.
Coming all the way from Japan to New York City. Second year in a row.
He was the only person to handle Mega Man. He handled him quite well.
He got the job done. Shutting Peanut down in the first set, 3-1. An amazing performance. Such a test of patience to fight that character. And look at him. Hold that up high, player. You deserve that, man.
It takes a lot for our friends from Japan to get all the way over here to do what they do, as consistency as they do it. And then, of course, all the way in New York, I mean, the time zone's just not working in their favor, but doing it for our enjoyment nonetheless. And, of course, a hug of snakes right there, showing each other some love.
Well, I think Mega Man's a really good character.
Get it done in 2026. I didn't.
That's what I'm saying, man. Apollo Kage, of course, a good friend of Hurt. They're always supporting each other, exchanging tech. Both super nice dudes as well. Shout outs to both of them. But, man, Peanut, give it up for Peanut as well.
Yo,
one hell of a performance. Second
Hmm.
place, a dark horse no longer. This guy is now a mainstay
Yes.
in the final brackets.
That's right. Best of Mega
Did it,
Man
can you
Super
step
Duper
the switch?
walking around these streets. Wow, Peanut. He's just an absolute animal.
Bro,
Won the hearts of many this week, and I mean, he's been doing it, but yeah.
can I just say a couple more tournaments like this, and we might be looking at a legitimate case for Peanut being the best player in the United States.
Yeah.
That title has changed hands quite a few times
It has.
lately, but the way that this guy has been showing up in tournament after tournament, I think it's not out of the question.
No, absolutely not. It's definitely worth the conversation, that's for sure. I mean, Peanut has been playing out of his mind for, you know, of course, when I crossed paths with his run, Super Nova, but I'm sure it started way before that, and it doesn't look like it's ending anytime soon, man. So, I mean, to put on a performance as well as he did this weekend is nothing short of excellence. I'm going to call it for what it is. That Mega Man gameplay was able to basically rewrite everything we thought we knew about Mega Man, throw it out of the window, and he has a whole new book ready for us. So, shout out to Peanut as well, and also round of applause one more time for her.
All right, guys, with that, we are going to wrap up the show. It's almost 11:30. It's been a long weekend. There's a whole ass snowstorm outside. I got to figure out what the hell I'm doing with the rest of my night, whether I'm going home or not. So I just want to say from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for watching the tournament, for coming to the tournament, for supporting this series in any way, shape, or form. From me, Joe, Sam, and Cube putting on the show, we really, really appreciate it, man. You guys, honestly, you guys made it easy. We're so well behaved this year.
Yeah.
I can't even believe it. But yeah, Rod, it's been a pleasure as always, man. You already know
I made the room.
Life. Anyone who participated in this event in any way, I fucking love you, man. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time.
What up to? We're about to start Ultimate.
Oh yeah, and come to GOMO, by the way. I forgot to do that on the intro. Sorry, Joe. Sign up for GOMO right now with code LMBM for 10% off. Probably the cheapest major you could attend. Of course, you pay for it in Canadian dollars, which are pretty low right now. So go ahead and sign up ASAP before prices go up. We'll see you there. If you love this event, GOMO's even better. Peace.
Thank you, Larry. What's up, everyone? How you guys doing? We're about to play an all-nighter. Oh, thank you, Towers. Thank you, Towers and Larry. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone. All right, let's play some games. The ID is at the top. All right, 3D CN1. That's the 3D CN1 password 1. Let me pin this. I don't know how to. It's not letting me pin it on Twitch, but that's the someone pin it. Yeah, you could start, but let's join the room first. 3D CN1 password 1. Okay. Mega Man stage. Hey, Toasty. Oh, Ditter, you should do Roy. You should do the 0 Roy. You should do, what's it called? No, it did. Thank you, Toaster. It rated one person. Sorry, I thought that was just you. You could do Roy. If you do L button twice on Roy, it's 0. So you want to be Mega Man or 0? If you do L button twice on Roy, it's 0. Thank you, Towers. I'm starting voice call if you wanted to join.
3, 2, 1, lock in!
Hello. I'll make sure it's not my it's not, it could be the mods. So, interview if you like what I say, always been a favorite place to watch. Let's love for Canada, thank you very much. And thank you, Shio, for the sub. Whoop! Hurst always stick to it, Major. Yeah, he is. He's by far the best. I don't know why I still it's lag. Could be the stage, or the mod, or us both having to watch. People not being Sonic and Spark was insane. Oh, thank you, Xbox. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? We're playing Mega Man 0. it's a little different. Thank you so much. Hope you guys enjoyed the turn. I actually just woke up. Speed to go, thank you, Sizzy. Hi, Weebus. What's the guy thinking of turning? I heard, I didn't see all the sets. I heard that Peebnut went off on everyone not named Hurt. Like, Peebnut basically beat everyone that's not Hurt. Whew. So, did anyone even come close, or was just only Hurt? Sonic's, Leo, and... Dude, who beats Sonic, Spargo, and Leo? Who beats Sonic, Spargo, and Leo, bro? That's something... That's insane, dude. That's crazy. Elijahman? Yeah, Elijahman's always been really good. I've been helping Elijahman too. Not against Spargo, obviously, but like overall fundamentals. Oh, that up air has a lot of lag. That up air is laggy. Oh my god. You want to review footage, or we can review footage, or we could play.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I gotta switch that stage. That stage is too laggy. I think the stage is lagging it.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show off the skins to the chat once, at least. 3-0 Leo.
Yeah. The set with Peanut and MK Leo was not even close. So it was actually
Not even close.
like
I feel like Leo's better against those like the standard characters. Like MK Leo is really good if you play like an ordinary character. If you play some really like weird projectile based or broken character, he seems not as good. But if you play like an up close character that he outspaces, he seems pretty good.
Has Leo ever beaten a Min-Min?
I don't know.
I feel like he always loses to Min-Min.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that's kind of fair, given the characters that he usually plays.
3, 2, 1, lock in.
Do you like my Donkey Kong chat?
Is it the Attack on Titan Donkey Kong?
Oh, that's my favorite. It's my favorite. Oh no, the lag! This one's buffering and delay. Oh my god, I did that 1,000 years ago. Believe me, chat. That was 10 years ago. That's the Titan, yeah. Yo, Anonymous! Yo, thank you, Anonymous, for the 20 gifted subs. Let's fucking go, Anonymous.
Well, that's awesome.
Let's fucking go. What's my connection? Oh, it's sometimes... I think it's the combination of the storm. Like, there's a storm out, obviously, in the East Coast. But also, certain mods lag more. If we both have, like, a mod, it lags more. It's different per day.
Yeah, last time we played, it was...
Yeah, we played yesterday. Me and Dinner played yesterday, and there was no lag. Like, for an hour straight. So, it's random. Let me check the connection. No, it's not the internet. It's just... I think it's we both have a lot. I think it's because we both have, we all have the mods. When both players have the mods, it happens sometimes more. Thank you so much, Anon. We could review sets if you guys want. I haven't seen any of the turret. What? Ooh. It was like this earlier today too. When I was playing the Rob player, it was also lagging like crazy. Sonic's Leo. We could watch sets if you guys want. I was debating between watching sets or playing. I'm down for either.
Which sets do they want to watch?
Well, what set would you want to watch? Because I haven't seen any of them. Since the internet kind of sucks today. Oh, thank you, Anonymous again. Oh, reminder that I'm making a tier list of 700. Reminder that I'm making a tier list of 700. So we might be near the first tier list in like years and years. Also, chat, don't forget to drop Prime. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. If you want the YouTube link, there's a low ad rate on YouTube, but subs on Twitch get 0. Yeah, we can watch any sets you want, or we can play. I can play chat or whatever. I think maybe if we both not the mods. So Darby. I could do VOD review. I haven't seen the sets yet.
You gotta do VOD review.
What does chat want? What does chat want? I'm down for whatever. For whatever. Let's play. Ready?
Yeah.
I could do it after this game if you guys want. I feel like I could beat a lot of people in a full roster. I'm only bad for a few characters.
2, 1,
Oh boy!
It is really irritating how inconsistent the.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why the mods are like this one. Literally yesterday it was like there was no issue yesterday, which is why it's very weird. I'm wondering, like, is it even the mod or is it the internet? Because I'm looking at the internet and it seems fine. I guess this will be our last game because this is like, or we can even swap now. This I don't know why it's like this. Why was it? It was so good yesterday, chat. You don't understand.
Yeah.
Wasn't it good yesterday? It was super good yesterday,
Yeah.
and it doesn't make sense why it's lagging now. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna...
We're just.
It's a bad day, I guess. It's bad RNG, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Let's do VOD review, chat.
Dang.
Yeah, I don't know. Bad RNG. I wonder if there's something else going on. Like if it's on for too long.
I mean, I only have freezing rain in my area, so.
Okay,
the
let
weather
me
isn't super bad.
try to change this. Okay, I got it back on that. Alright. I could restart the Switch? Yeah, I guess I could. You think... Oh, my Switch was on for a long time. My Switch has been on for a long time. You think that could be it?
Yeah, I may as well try it.
Now, 1 minute. Alright, for now, we're just gonna watch the vids. Let's do that for now. Let me see something. Why isn't it? I can't click it. Why can't I click it? Give your projector. Okay.
The Sonics, I mean, not very many players.
Let's check out some of the better sets. You can't just leave your Switch on? Oh, really? I didn't know that.
If you want to play that game, we can definitely play it.
Okay.
Lock in, my friend.
Setting up for that angel drop, actually goes for it this time. He's faked it several times throughout the course of their 2 sets. But it's not going to pan out even when he actually lets it rip.
I didn't know that was an issue. Let's watch the past broadcast of this tourney. Videos, past broadcast. All right. I didn't know. Maybe that's why it was happening. That would explain a lot of why it's inconsistent. Like why it was good yesterday, but not today. That would make so much sense. Okay. What sets do you guys want to watch? Let's look around.
And there's still Olympia and making stuff like this possible. We also
kind of trapped here from
Over time. Either way, high triple passes from Louis.
Okay, Leo, Lee money. We could do Leo. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't know that my Switch would do that. But next time, I'm not gonna make that mistake on the battery thing because I didn't know about that. You want Leo, Lee money? Well, I think people want to watch Peanut. But we've seen this before.
it's maybe not
Piranha Plant?
and the other issue we go in the matchup.
But it didn't win, so it's not that exciting.
You know what? It's like a comfort thing.
Hurt Tweak?
Okay.
Was this close? Oh, this was close. Kinda. Then it wasn't. It was close until it wasn't. This was close until it wasn't.
Like who practices this matchup? Right. The second he couldn't get stage control, I had a timeout could be on the table here. We're actually nearing now.
Rip.
And then, of course, your order.
Then we have Almar Mega Man. No, I'm pretty sure I know why. It was because I left the Switch on. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
After that, 160% down throw into up tilt.
Snake, Aloe, Mutates. I heard Aloe did really good. Another Snake player. Snake's been on the rise, huh? And Mega Man is mainly one person. Leo, Sonics.
Able to just quickly go for that dash attack. Sonics, let's get him.
There's Leo Sonics right here.
Oh, and somebody in chat that is correct. It is actually Rize, not Rise.
Alright, let's watch Leo Sonics. Leo really likes to fish for the landing back air a lot. Tomahawk grab. I don't like that combo. I mean, it's okay, but usually a back air. I mean, he did extend it a bit at least. Sonics tricked him with the recovery. Ooh! That was almost pretty good. Leo waits for air dodges more than other players, I noticed. Leo really does wait for air dodges more than others. I think up B would have killed there. Up B's, I think, 2 frames faster than up smash. 13 versus 15. I think that would have been good enough. Ooh, that was a risky air dodge, but it worked out. Leo didn't do the panic early air dodge that time. Leo landed at the very edge to not drift in like a noob. And Leo's ledge trap, he goes to roll distance a lot for the spacing. He doesn't hard punish the neutral gap that often. He does sometimes, but not that often. I think going Pyro there would have been a better, personally.
So now Leo, despite the great start to the game, a little bit behind. Unfortunate angle, yeah, on that spring, but yeah, Sonics is going to take the opportunity and just build up that percentage.
Did Leo get top 8? Frame data? I know random stuff. Down tilt fair is a combo, huh? 23 damage. I love when that move does 23 damage.
Oh, nobody missed the tech there. Sonic's able to continue the combo. Instead, though, the quick photon edge from Leo going to be able to get back.
I don't like that combo. Leo could have just did down throw up B. Down throw dash jump forward up B. Oh! Wait, that was good. That was really nice. That was really good. Air dodge read, tried to get that, but didn't work, but he still came up. He still had a backup plan. Wow, that was so nice. Leo's Mithra is always looking for this air dodge, by the way. He does that more than anybody. Where he does like Mithra combo and then just goes trap power, hoping that you're just air dodging. Like this. But still, with the down tilt backup plan was a really nice backup plan. That's a really good backup plan. Oh, good. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said you can extend it with the back air combo. That was a really nice Aegis combo. It's simple, down throw, up air, but then you do a raw bear to up B. His combos, Leo's combo game improved since the last time I watched his Aegis. It would be really easy for me to coach Leo now since we have the same main now. Well, I don't know if he mains Joker. Or, I know most of his best wins are still Joker, but still. You know, I used to main Joker. I beat Fatality and Tourney of Joker. Offline when he came out. Sonic's up air is so freaking good. You just spam up air until it stops working, and then you back air. That whole stock was up airs to back airs.
Spargo just barely defeats AK in that close game 5. Spargo will face off against Tweak before too much longer.
What's up, Chronic?
We gotta stay focused here as Sonics and Leo are last hit in this game number 1.
Honestly, you take a breath in the wrong. Take a. Oh my gosh, man!
Rekka, that was almost your fault, but Leo's alive.
My days, man. The commentator's curse, man, in its truest form. And there's another bumper, but it's not going to take out Leo just yet.
Yeah, what a good tech from Leo to get back up onto the stage now. He's in the last hit. No way!
Oh!
Neither one of them died.
You know what'd be really hype if they die at the same time. Chat, what if they died on the same frame? Dude, can you imagine if they died on the same frame? That'd be so fucking crazy. Leo loves doing that air dodge on stage. That would have been super cool.
They're both gonna get another chance at this. Sonics, though, is the one who sets himself up better first, getting to that side of the ledge and getting that F tilt out to catch Leo's landing. It was down to the wire. They both started actually wasn't for that F tilt.
DBZ moment? Well, that was a DBZ moment.
That's only game 1. I told you. It's gonna be high octane. Guys are gonna be scrapping in this game, and I have not been disappointed so far.
Ooh, Leo immediately going for that grab there after Sonics tries for the jab.
He's spacing with the down air instead of the back air that time. Let's try to get a combo off it.
Definitely, yeah.
Spot dodge there?
Finds the grab of Sonics, getting things started here. Harassing that platform.
Triple up air.
Back airs after back airs, 66.
Another up air.
Oh my god, it just keeps rising last.
Yeah, we talked about being able to keep up with.
You know what I noticed Leo and Spargo don't do enough? In these types of situations, you could drop down there and punish the air dodge on reaction. With the, like right here, if that misses, you could drop down and do the up B to hit people and still recover while trapping them. I don't know about this particular situation. Like he could have did the dash attack sooner. Like he could have done their dash attack, but do the dash attack sooner, and then get a more easier reaction on the frame trap. He ran a bit before the dash attack, which he didn't need to do. And right there, you could fair whenever Sonic homing attacks, you fair to shield or up B to shield.
Dash being so fast, not her air speed, not her actual dash speed, but when she is in the air, she's just kind of a sitting duck for a character like Sonic, and especially for a player like Sonics.
Oh yeah, definitely. Still, nice hit there from Sonics there.
Sonic does the run up jab a lot, I noticed. That was a high up F tilt. Oh, he was in range. Sonics didn't realize he was in range of the up air, but he was in range. So right here, Sonic thought he could get away to this side, but he couldn't.
You can definitely call that one fat because it had some.
I still think you should be down throw up being there. Up he does 17 damage alone.
Leo now with Sonic's trapped to the ledge, but doesn't have a real option without committal to hit Sonic's ledge hang. That's another thing that makes Sonic a very good character. His ledge hang is incredible. Yeah, definitely.
Sonic does have one of the best ledge hangs in the game.
He doesn't need to commit to anything as well. I really respect the patience there.
Oh, that's risky.
As he goes for that smash flare, goes for that F smash, barely makes it out alive.
It was a patient F smash, Rekka. That's what that was.
His patience definitely wearing thin here. Gets the grab here.
No, I think well, I guess that's okay. okay, but down throw fair is more guaranteed. I don't feel like why take a gamble for the same amount of damage when you don't need to.
We're just seeing clashes after clashes. Yeah, you know what? Go for that layup, sure. Fair enough, Sonics, you know, you really can't be doing that against Sonics, man. Getting the kill there, fantastic.
Another very patient.
Leo's spot dodging you out, trying to get the foresight, I noticed. It hasn't worked out yet, though.
At low percent, unless Leo uses that double jump early, catching Sonics off guard with it and able to go down to that right side PS2 platform.
Oh! Oh, that was so good!
At low percent, unless Leo
That was so good! Footstool dare! And then I was gonna do up B. I was thinking up B, which, but up tilt might be even better, since you could DI down left to survive. Maybe. That was really nice. I really like that.
Uses that double jump early, catching Sonics off guard with it and able to go down to that right side PS2 platform. That's going to be a footstool dare up tilt taunt. Let's go. Pyro Rex making his appearance.
Oh my god, this is the goddamn power that you just...
That was so good.
But it's so clean, that entire sequence from the footstool to the finisher as well. Amazing stuff from Leo.
Bro, every time I hear Rex pop up with that Kiwi accent and the Go Mithra, it kills me every single
perfectly.
time.
You hit all those notes, man. You must have been practicing that. There's no
I'm
way.
just a huge fan of Xenoblade 2. It's natural for people who really like the game.
Fair enough. Ooh,
Oh, the P's risky, but still, he was okay.
barely. And Sonic still doesn't manage to get a punch on that, but finds up at one. Can he get the third one?
No, he's not going to be able to. Instead, Leo gets the dare on his way down to come through.
Might change the title.
Back on solid ground and keep this damage a building.
Definitely nice up air. Beautiful coverage here. Swatting Sonic out of the sky, man. Forcing him to that platform. Nice nair.
The switch out to Pyra has Sonic's head.
Might change the title. Viewing LMBM.
And this is the exact reason why he's trying to stay away from these down airs from Leo. A really good dash attack, though, gives him another great opportunity to shark. Goes out deep.
I changed the title. Okay.
To the finisher as well. Amazing. Getting the kill there, fantastic.
Another very patient smash attack from the GOAT coming through here, but this is going to be a whole lot of damage at low percent, unless Leo uses that double jump early, catching Sonics off guard with it and able to go down to that right side PS2.
Oh yeah, this is that. I love that moment. Okay, so we're back to where we were before now.
Let's go, Pyro Rex making his appearance.
Oh my god, this is the goddamn power that you just, man. It's so clean, that entire sequence from the footstool to the finish.
People really gotta watch out for that up air grab under the platform, but I guess that's easier said than done.
That Kiwi accent and the Go Mithra, it kills me every single
perfectly.
time.
You hit all those notes, man.
Alright, if you guys are going to bed, do me a favor and keep the stream on overnight. Helps me a lot with ad money.
Who really like the game.
Fair enough.
As long as you don't need it.
Gets away from the up B.
4 hours to the final. Hour of your 20s? Oh my god, and here I am. I'm almost 37, chat. I'm almost 37. February 5th. 10 days, chat. 9 to 10 days. I'll be 37.
Beautiful coverage here. Swatting Sonic out of the sky, man. Forcing him to that platform. Nice nair.
The switch out to Pyra has Sonic's hesitating a little bit more than he was a second ago, and this is the exact reason why he's trying to stay away from these down airs from Leo. A really good dash attack, though, gives him another great opportunity to shark. Goes out deep, tries for the spring again, but he's not been finding as much.
Yeah, I don't think age matters that much. It's supposed to see how active you are or not. I'm definitely more energetic when I was younger, but it's not that different.
Went a bit too far off stage, but still both.
Ooh. Wait, that was. I like that whole. I'm gonna watch that stock again. That was a good stock.
You must have been practicing that. There's no way.
I'm just a huge fan of Xenoblade 2. It's natural for people who really like the game.
Fair enough.
Ooh, barely gets away from the up B.
Yeah, barely. And Sonic still doesn't manage to get a punch on that, but finds up at one. Can he get the third one?
No, he's not going to be able to. Instead, Leo gets the dare on his way down to come
No
through,
shield grab. Sonic sometimes goes for fair to shield instead of a shield grab when he's not sure.
Definitely nice up air. Beautiful coverage here. Swatting Sonic out of the sky, man. Forcing him to that platform. Nice nair.
He went for the footstool dare again. Leo's going for footstool dare punish.
As Sonic's hesitating a little bit more than he was a second ago, and this is the exact reason why he's trying to stay away from these down airs from Leo. A really good dash attack, though, gives him another great opportunity to shark. Goes out deep, tries for the spring again, but he's not been finding as much success as he was during game number 1.
I like how Leo's also delaying that blade switch till the very end until, like, just to get that little bit of invincibility against Sonic, just in case he tries retaliating. Ooh, went a bit too
Putting yourself at the ledge there was kind of risky though. That was a nice kill.
Just to get that little bit of invincibility against Sonic, just in case he tries retaliating. Ooh, went a bit too far off stage, but still both make it back. Spot dodge after spot dodge. And
Spot dodge down smash. He's doing a lot of spot dodges. He didn't get the foresight that time, but it was still enough.
I guess you can have no doubt that the next one's going to be just as good. Leo getting past Sonic's onslaught there and just tossing out the down smash. You see this right here. He's in such a good position, and I need to slow-mo.
Later, I love this. This is my favorite play. That was my favorite play of that match.
Oh man, and hey Rex, how's it going, buddy?
As well as that as well, challenging below the platform is something that's quite hard. I mean, I'm pretty sure we've all been there, but for someone behind the platform, under the platform.
Oh, I think Leo is trying to. Leo is expecting like a landing back air or a Sabi from Sonic's right there. That's why he did the. That's why he did the spot dodge. Run up. Oh, never mind. That was the second spot dodge. Okay, there was 2 spot dodges. Okay.
Got the footstool down there. The comically large fist wasn't enough to take him down, but maybe this stage pick could be that assistance that Sonic needs.
Yeah, and actually one interesting thing, we were talking about hits underneath the platform.
Now just talk about the plays.
Barely getting away from the F smash too. I didn't realize how
That's what they're paid to do. So like they have to talk about something every match. They just have to talk about something.
Sonics to not get the F smash on Leo. As we get into game number 3 now on Sonics' counter pick.
Random homing. I told Sonics to do that more. Just random homing attack people. I don't like this combo though. Right here, you could Leo's combo here. You could do jump up B. Right, you could just do jump up B for 17 damage. Or you could do short hop up air or double jump up air. Or short hop up air to double jump up B sometimes. But doing full hop fair here is really bad. That if Leo just had the combos a little better and the edge guards a little better, it'd be super good. 'Cause he's like a neutral master and master of a lot of other things. The punish game gotta be better. This is a really bad punish. That fair is not part of it.
Yeah, and actually one interesting thing, we were talking about hits underneath the platform. On some characters, I don't think Sonic is tall enough for it, but Pyra can hit dare through platform on some people on Smashville.
Definitely, but honestly, with that platform just being a little inch higher, it's definitely going to help out Sonic just a little bit here.
And I see somebody in chat calling this a weird stage pick, and I don't...
Sometimes Sonic does this thing where he's hanging on the ledge, and then when he sees that you miss an attack, he goes for the fair, like right here. Like right here, he sees you miss, and he goes for fair.
I don't blame you for thinking about that, because usually you think Sonic wants really big stages so he can run away and play the long game, but the big thing that's been the difference maker...
Minty, my bro.
has been his ability to keep Leo juggled in disadvantage.
Ooh!
Sonic wants really big stages.
People couldn't hit me, bro.
But the big thing that's been the difference maker for Sonic throughout this set has been his ability to keep Leo juggled in...
Ooh, that's so interesting. I mean, that was kind of lucky, because that he air dodged upwards like that, though. But yeah.
Maker for Sonics throughout this set has been his ability to keep Leo juggled in disadvantage. But he's not going to get the chance to do that on the first stock as Leo connects with the down air. But Sonic's thought process here is that with a smaller stage, Leo has less real estate to land on when he's in disadvantage, so Sonics can keep that sharking up.
Definitely, but he's got a lot more to worry about right now, man. He's now down his stock against Leo after Leo landing that fat down air. And now he's just continuing on the aggression.
That was good. I like that. He didn't... Okay, so he didn't do the up B, but he still got an air dodge punish. I still think he would do better doing the up B, though. I still think doing double jump up B is good, though.
Building up that damage once again, man. And now it's looking a little bit harder for Sonics to get that lead.
17 damage is twice the damage of an aerial. Oh, that was too early. That was way too early. That was good. I don't like the up smash, though. You can always do better.
on this stage is also
I guess it's okay, though.
for both of these characters, but
It was
so
okay.
far, that's the first real kill from Sonics that we've seen.
Yeah,
And
you're in a
Leo,
bad spot.
so
If you have to
nice
air dodge, you
twice.
die.
Oh my god. Yeah, and Sonics has to take a little bit of a
Upper
breather
spam.
on that Angel platform there. Ain't looking too tough on that one, man. Even after the SD, we're back to step one here. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, just didn't want to deal with the edge.
I think he should just go for fair again. You could keep going for fairs, and if they eventually air dodge, you like right here, right here, you could fair it 2 more times, and if they air dodge the last fair, you up B or reverse up B them for extra damage. That would have been better, I think. Chat, if you're on Twitch, sub on Twitch for no ads, or check the YouTube link for no ads. Okay. Let me see.
We're back to step one here. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, just didn't want to deal with the edge guard. He was like, I'll just SD so I can come down on the Angel platform. I'll get a split second of invincibility from that one. Leo now getting that landing there, forcing Sonics off stage again. You see Sonics immediately getting back.
Oh, Leo tried to get the reaction on the bear, but it's very difficult.
After the first 2 stocks of this game, but this time he goes high past it. That's going to be a jab.
Oh, that was interesting. Jab down smash.
To the final stock for both players.
A lot of pro players do like run up jab in this game. I don't do that enough. Remember when I made that video, chat? Sonic always be looking for grab or up air when you're under a side plat 0.
Led it into complete death, man. Beautiful setup there from Sonics, man.
Ooh, but a really good use of the foresight from MK Leo. Sonic still going high. I admire the tenacity to keep going for this after he's died for it twice, and Leo wasn't expecting it, so it works to perfection.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was really good. It didn't work. It didn't kill, but it was still really nice.
Leo wasn't expecting it, so it works to
Dude, you know what I noticed?
oh my god.
Leo's Pyra Mithra is like the master of killing people for air dodging.
No, he's barely alive.
Yeah, no, it's Che. Every Pyra Mithra should be upping out of shield more. Every Mithra should up you to shield more. It's just that they don't. I think they don't have it as a habit because they didn't do it in other Smash games. Whereas I did it in Brawl a lot with Midnight, and I did it with Melee Marth. So I was already doing up you to shield. So it's kind of like a reaction reflex for me. Trust me when I say there's a lot of situations, and I mean every Pyra Mithra should be upping out of shield more. With Mithra at least. 10 frame 10, 17 damage. Just because they don't do it doesn't mean they shouldn't be. Just so you understand.
Oh my god. Oh my god again. He's not quite dead.
He just went for the you just went for the fair.
Barely alive. Leo, 2 straight kill screens, but Sonics, he gets up before the ref calls it.
Oh, there's the flurry attack there on Pyro.
You know what? Leo likes going back to center to set up the down airs.
No, not here.
Ooh, that was a good dash attack on the that was a good dash attack on the roll.
High pass ledge this time, and the homing attack does its job to get him back onto the stage. Leo really wants this dash attack, really wants this landing there to close out this game, to get that rubber band game.
Ooh, that was good.
Sonics, I think that might have been a shield poke.
Definitely clipped through the shield, yes.
Close game number 3. Leo on the verge of a big upset here to move to winner's side top 8.
Definitely, and honestly, it doesn't feel like the stage pick worked out too well there for Sonics.
I'm going to take this frame by frame. Actually, I'm a little bit too early. Hang on. It's
poor Sonic, man. His big head has caused his downfall.
Well, 2023, I wasn't doing anything.
I see you trying not to laugh on your stream right
There was a 3-year span where I entered tourneys, like 2 tourneys in 2022, and then I stopped because Smash World. Remember Smash World Tour and other stuff happened. Like Smash World Tour got canceled around 2021 or 22 or something.
Smashville didn't quite work out, but I did like the platform layout. So going to Hollow Bastion as our potential finals game of the set. Not a bad choice from Sonics, but the Smashville pick definitely did not work.
Well, there's no sponsors, so you know I have the knowledge, but I don't have the money for it. I'd just be operating at a loss, unless you're getting like top 8, you're operating at a loss.
I'm here for it too. I can't lie.
But Leo, he's off to the races.
And top 8 is, even if you're really good, top 8 is really difficult in a poor man game like this. You know, guys, I do not live in Florida. I live in Ohio. It's not so easy. If I lived in Florida, I would be able to attend those more easily. But I'm in Ohio. Moved to Ohio months ago. Like 4 or 5 months ago.
But Leo, he's off to the races once again.
We could up B there. Okay, yeah. Down throw up B. I think he could have rapid jab there. It's a frame 2 jab, Mithra.
almost like wave dash-esque to get past.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, every movement, it just seems
I've been saying it a lot, though.
To emulate the wave dash here in Smash Ultimate, but still,
Zoomers are reinventing wave dashing from first principles.
I'm trying to land there, but Sonic's isn't.
You know, I used to be the one hosting the tournaments, but it didn't make sense financially. MVG League and me used to be hosting Frame Perfect Series online. I did 6 of those. And we also did, not only that, we also did offline tourneys like Frame Perfect Series online and other stuff. But, it just didn't make sense financially. Like, it just made no sense financially. The amount of money we'd make compared to the amount of hours we'd spend for the promotion and work on the event was, like, really bad. Really bad. It was, like, really, really bad.
Yeah, very nice finish there from Sonic. The third time's the charm here.
So, A2.
Be careful, man, because Leo really, he's hungry. Doesn't manage to convert off it. Finds the second down there, though. Blazing End, trying to cover some space.
And I like that as soon as the
So,
Blazing
A2.
End missed, Leo immediately reset to center stage, recognizing that Sonics was going to try and spin to reclaim control of it. And so he could have a little bit of space denial despite...
We're watching this. I haven't seen all the sets, so...
Oh, and there's another one.
No, he's out of the percent range now, though, so Leo gonna have to find some other way.
Leo needs to learn to do neutral get stand jab.
This is where you might want to switch back to Mithra, you know? Well, oh my god. Yeah, maybe at the wrong time, Leo, but you know, maybe next time.
I mean, theoretically...
By the way, this is why I think characters like Sonic are way better than Aegis. Because you could literally be getting them to these percents, not get the kill because your down throw doesn't kill to like 200, and then you get hit off stage and a 50-50 guess, and if you guess the 50-50 wrong, you die. That's why I think Sonic is like way better than Aegis. Reasons like that. Mainly recovery and risk reward. Aegis doesn't destroy Sonic. I've talked to Spargo about this, and I've talked to the Sonic players and Aegises. They all think it's either even or Sonic favor. It's either 50-50 or a very slight Sonic. But it's close enough that it's fine. It's a lot better than Byleth. I personally think it's like 55 Sonic. Which is still a really good matchup, by the way. Considering how good Sonic is a top 3 character. I've talked to Spargo about it. In fact, Toaster, just so you know, he uses Roy for that matchup. And Piranha Plant instead of Aegis. He stopped using Aegis because it stopped working. He used to do it. And then changed his mind. I talked to Spargo. I talk to Spargo and watch him a lot more than you. Yeah, and no, he uses Roy and Plant. Mainly Roy against Sonic. Because his Aegis he used to use Aegis, but he started losing. After him and Sonic started training that matchup, he started having like a losing record. And then he switched characters. I didn't say Aegis suck, I said overrated. They definitely don't suck. They're definitely a good character. No, he doesn't use Cloud for Sonic. He uses Roy for Sonic. What you're saying is not true.
Trying to get the read there with that F smash, but Sonic's not yet, and now Leo switching back to the Pyra, who calls out the air dodge, but is just a little bit too early. He's not patient enough with these attacks this time around. Sonic's, though, getting sent to the corner once again. Leo gets the landing there. A quick swap to Pyra, but Sonic's goes over top. Yeah, definitely. Trying to snipe him with that down tilt. Finds the down air, but is really struggling to convert on them this game. Yeah, these frame 2 air dodges from Sonic, it's a very powerful defensive tool. Not just to mention the distance that it goes, but it gets through a lot of these combos that some other characters don't have the ability to. Yeah, definitely. Oh, beautiful parry. Gets the back throw, and it is Sonic's gonna finish the food here. Yes,
And that's like air dodge versus no air dodge. The moment you're off stage, you can keep a lot of the cats can 50-50 them. You get near them, and it's like, okay, either air dodge or you don't.
It was almost too easy. Did feel what Sonic.
It's not always that simple, but the fact that you have to keep rolling the dice every time, and if you roll the dice once wrong, you die.
On that stage, because Sonic is equally as good as Aegis. So PS2, a nice neutral pick to try and get this.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Aegis versus Sonic matchup. We're talking about the Aegis versus Sonic matchup only because that's what we're watching. And we're saying that it's slightly Sonic favor, but still not bad at all.
There's so much more to go, but we all have to be.
But Leo doesn't play like Roy. Sonic's Spargo has a good Roy, but like, Leo doesn't play Roy. He played Roy like once and then just stopped.
True finals where Leo did win in the end, so he could be trying at Eugene-bound true finals that they played against each other a while.
Aegis is actually pretty good here.
Also a game 5 true finals.
Okay, Viral, that is not how anybody plays. That is not how you play Luigi.
Continue the trend against Sonics.
Bonza, I don't know, 10 years.
For some early damage from the dig. Oh wow.
Yeah, man, finding a lot of these aerials connected on Sonic's end, but you know, it's still even Stevens, relatively speaking, here on both sides. A beautiful net coming out from Leo, but a little bit too close for comfort. Sonic's retaliating in. Oh my god!
What?
Sonic's actually able to take
Stevens, relatively speaking, here on both sides. A beautiful net coming out from Leo.
Oh my god, look at this.
Sonic's retaliating in. Oh my god!
Oh, Aegis. Oh my god, Aegis just keep getting worse, bro. Well, apparently if you have a fast aerial, it doesn't even matter if you get hit.
Sonic's retaliating in. Oh my god!
Sonic's actually able
You could have died for that, and that's if you mess up.
fair to send Leo deeper out off stage. That is just how even these two are, and both with the chance to take these early stocks. Sonic's with the edge guard.
You know what is? I don't think we're going to see Leo throw out that photon edge at all anymore, man. The one time he throws it out, it gets completely reversed with amazing timing by Sonic's, like you mentioned.
I think you can't be Pyra right now. Sonic could just wait out Pyra and not care.
Loses to a character, he goes and plays 10,000 hours of games versus it. So
Once you get to Pyra, you just stall her out.
practice knowing that you can pull that off, but Leo, he pulls that off like it's nothing.
I think that was amazing that coming from Leo. Like you mentioned,
I think that's what people don't realize. You don't have to fight Pyra. You could just let the time go down.
Due to the Leo down airs.
Leo doesn't have a jump, but he gets the photon edge. You said he was never going to use it again, right?
Hey man, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures last. It seems like he's had to use it in the end, and it's helped him recover back here.
Ooh, and Leo, so lucky that he didn't lose his life off of one footstool down air. Sonic's turned that slight disadvantage state into so much more. Chasing Leo out deep again. He's going to swap to Mithra for the better frame data and air dodge. Pyra's back, though. Back throw here should do it.
Way too close for comfort on that down air, man. Oh, it was very unfortunate, but yeah, that back throw, taking that stock. Leo on, you know, his final stock.
Leo, though, not going to let this go gently into the good night. He's instead opting to rage here. Got Sonic's off stage at 95%. And
It's really hard to stop, like with Aegis, if the opponent has like a low ledge hang, your down tilt can't hit it. So you can't really optimally threaten. Like Aegis against like half the cast, you could threaten the down tilt if they wait too long. But with Sonic, he could just keep waiting and not care. That's like a weakness people don't really abuse enough. Sonic abuses it though. Bowser's a really bad character, chat. He's just easy to use and good in lag, but that doesn't matter at top level.
So he gets away with it relatively unscathed. We're going to reset back to neutral, and it's Leo with a rapid jab this time.
Yeah. Once again, we're not seeing that Mithra come out. Oh, now we are.
No, she's gone. He just wanted to say hi.
Oh yeah, just a quick, you know, a quick cameo before this
She's not getting paid for this one.
Yeah, definitely.
The neutral bleed can work, but it's risky. Che. That hit? Oh, I think he held down.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh.
Spin charge beating out spot dodge.
I think he held down at ledge. Yeah, I know he didn't. I think he was holding down to not grab ledge right away. That's the only reason it worked. Bowser's, I think, D tier. I think he's one of the worst characters in the game.
Still not gonna stop fighting. The back air from him gets Sonic's away. Stay away.
He just seemed good year one. It is just 6 years later. By the way, I'm assuming offline is the play. He's obviously a lot better with lag, but I'm not counting lag. If you count lag, then he gets way better. But I don't think that's what we should be doing. He's tremendously better with lag. That's stupid. That's not real. That's not the real game. I actually like using him in lag. He has good lag strats. No, I think offline is D tier, C or D. This character is extinct. Literally, there's one hero left in the whole world. His name is Hero.
I said,
And he's not in the top 100 at all. Not even close.
money because the lifetime set history too is just
Oh, we got... Oh, we got Leo versus... Oh, we got the old school Tweak versus Spargo.
Listen, man, these guys are ready to rip the band.
Yeah, something like that, Dursey.
And I don't blame them, man.
I agree with
They wanna
that.
get things over and done with as soon as possible last.
Yeah, their lifetime set history too is just about as extensive as Leo and Sonic's was previously.
DK is actually a full tier and a half better than Bowser. At least at least one tier. At least one tier.
With 9 set wins against 13.
And that's if we lowball.
Anything is possible here.
It's so doable. And, you know, it's big 2026, man. Everyone.
Oh no, that's the first stock. Potentially no. Tweak can't quite get into position to prevent the rest of the.
That was good. That was a good down air.
So doable. And, you know, it's big 2026, man. Everyone.
Oh no, that's the first stock. Potentially no. Tweak can't quite get into position to prevent the rest of the.
That was really good.
And instead, as soon as Spargo steps foot back on stage, he's immediately swinging for the fences.
Oh, what a beautiful reverse situation there coming out there from Spargo. Really taking the opportunity and running all the way home with it, taking that stock.
No, it's Steve, bro. It's definitely Steve. I think Sonic and Mimina are 2 and 3. Nah. Everyone gets carried by Steve, bro.
Is just running him over right now. 63% already on him, and now a banana of his own in hand. Z drop back air. Spargo knows what he's
Literally everybody in the world is carried by Steve.
He knows how to use those bananas just as well as Tweak does.
Sonic is literally 2 people in the world. Steve is literally everybody in the world.
Narrowly avoiding death multiple times in those interactions there.
That's exactly what you get with 13 set wins versus Tweak. You know how to use banana. Spargo air dodging away.
When you get when you have no results in your life at anything, and then you're suddenly one of the best players in the world as a Steve, and you're a teenager, and this happens with 50 different people, it's the character. Yes, I said there's 2. He's the other one. Look, I'm not saying Sonic isn't good. I'm saying Steve is Steve. I think Sonic and Min-Min are 2 and 3 in some order. And I think Steve is number 1. Steve might actually be a tier above them. I want you guys to keep in mind that every Steve at this tourney didn't get to compete because of the snowstorm.
He's still keeping Spargo trapped on this ledge until Spargo manages to fight out with that full hop from ledge into the falling fair. Sends Tweak into the corner and chases with the dash attack. Beautiful stuff.
Like, you know, all the Steves were at Syrup's house, and you know the snowstorm made it so that none of them could enter. The Buzz didn't even enter his bracket because he had 3 Steves, and then all the Steves couldn't make it. Please do not compare Steve to Brawl Meta Knight. Brawl Meta Knight is the most fun character in Brawl by far. Nobody wants to play Steve or watch Steve. The only time Steve is cool is when you're doing TikTok funny videos, like the Roman, like, you know, the little horse thing. Like, when you do really funny Steve videos on TikTok, that's when Steve is cool. Fighting him in tournament or playing as him in any other situation is not fun. It's literally only the TikTok shit that's cool.
No matter what here, but 115%, not much time left on that timer here.
Yeah, he really wants that down tilt, bro. Look at this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look at this. Look at this shit. Wait, let's clap with him. Let's clap with him. Wait, let's clap with Tweak.
That's some real magnet hands right there, man. Banana's finding its way.
All right, here we go.
No matter what here, but 115%, not much time left on that time. Tweak, man. Only a couple more hits. 127 on him. Spargo tries to close the game out quickly with a quick limit break climb hazard. Instead, to do it the old-fashioned way. But banana catch back air. Even that limit break climb hazard was still very good. Even on shield.
So, Chad, I've been liking Melee again. But then I tried to play Melee and go back to this game, and I couldn't play this game. Whenever I switch Smash games, I can't play the other game. It's so annoying.
It was really down to the wire, and you can really tell that Spargo's come through with so much momentum on his end. Yeah, I mean, after the loss,
who knows how I'll feel next week, though? Who knows?
It feels like Spargo has done what Spargo does and kicked it up to a new.
It's the 9-frame buffer and the 9-frame input delay.
He is a multi-time big
It's the
and he's not gonna let
the buffer input delay is too different.
escape him all that easily. This young gun gonna have to
You don't notice how bad it is until you switch the game. You only notice how bad it is when you switch Smash games. Like if you do melee all day and then you go to ultimate, it's like impossible. And the vice versa is also true. You're not as sensitive to it if you don't do what I just said though.
No, zero chances
But
whatsoever.
unfortunately, I do what I said a lot.
The middle hits of the cross slash instead backfires on him. Landing, catching that banana, even though it was.
Dude, P+, dude, I might stop playing P+ again for fun.
Okay, still. Very nice. Very nice catch on the back out. Max range as well. To boot as well. Limit online. And still.
Oh yeah, isn't there like a Rivals 1 workshop thing that Xbox is doing? I haven't played Rivals Workshop. I haven't played Rivals 1 Workshop since... Have you guys seen the old Mewtwo King Salem videos, like 5 years ago, where me and Salem would do, like, Dio versus Jotaro in Rivals Workshop and stuff? That shit was so fucking funny. I would be Dio and I would stop time, and then Jotaro would stop time, but then he would be able to move through my stop time, but I couldn't move through his stop time. And it was so fucking funny. Dude, there was so realistic Melee Fox, who was like super broken. There's so many funny characters, dude. Obviously, those won't be legal. I'm considering entering. I wouldn't know who to play though. I just think it'd be funny. I haven't touched that game in like 5 years. I only did it like twice for a YouTube video. I'm gonna forget though. Someone has to remind me. Yeah, but okay, yeah, Rivals 2 is better than 1, but the workshop in 1 is better than 2. What I mean about that is the workshop in 1 is just really, really fun. That's what I mean. Workshop is so fucking fun, chat. You don't understand. You get all these ridiculous, funny-ass characters. It's so funny. As somebody who's done it, I can tell you. It's not really a Stevie take. I think 2 is better than 1. I just think the workshop is that fun. Workshop carries 1 hard, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't care if you agree or not. I'm telling you what my experience is. Oh, a good little footstool combo. I don't know anything about the Rivals 2 Workshop, so I'm not comparing Rivals 2 Workshop to Rivals 1 Workshop. I'm just saying that as somebody who played Rivals 2 a year ago, it was better than Rivals 1. However, I also think that the most fun I ever had with the series is playing the Workshop in 1. That's all I'm saying. I have no comment on the Workshop in 2, just to make sure we're on the same page here. Alright, chat, quick reminder, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you want to have no ads on the channel, click the YouTube link right here, or just drop a sub. I also do coaching if anyone wants some coaching. Type exclamation mark coaching in either YouTube or Twitch chat. Oh, Tweak dropped the combo. They haven't counted, Lalo? That sucks. Wait. Well, I don't... Can you give me, like, send me this in an email? I'll show them. Can you send me this out of email? Thank you, 1990. You know my birthday's in 9 or 10 days? My birthday's in 9.5 days.
Trying to cross him up and come back down. Limit, though, being online is a very scary scenario.
Yeah, very scary indeed, and that banana's gone now, but there we go. Tweak manages to get its mitts all over Spargo.
I'll be 37. I can play a remix. Yeah, I'm down for anything. What should I do on my birthday? There's a Dragon Quest game, or we could just play something like Rex or Melee or something. There's a lot we could do. I know a new Dragon Quest game comes out, but I also think I'd get more viewers doing Melee. I don't know. I'm down. I like. You see, the thing is, Chad, I like a lot of games. What do you want to do? I don't know. I'm cool with anything. The thing with me, I'm not like a lot of other Melee players. I love Melee, and it's my favorite game. But I like all the Smash games. I like the fan games. I like random video games. I like Fire Emblem. I like Dragon Quest. I like... Dude, I like literally any game. Like, I'm just a gamer. I like Halo. Like, I literally like anything. I'm just a video game enjoyer. I just think games are fun. It's really funny that, like, people only know me as, like, the Melee guy. That's not even my best game. Brawl is my best game. But it's only one part of my life. It's just the game I played the most. That's because he got TSM, dude.
This is just relentless from Tweak. Now with a great opportunity to not just ledge trap, but he also burnt that limit away from Spargo that you just mentioned.
Well, I just woke up, so I'm not doing that while I just woke up.
Advanced movement speed that you get from limit being active.
Wow! Oh my god, man! And you know what? I feel like Tweak is feeling quite comfortable to just hold shield in a lot of these.
Maybe I should just say I'm doing a fucking subathon, dude. Alright, chat. We're doing the unofficial subathon, even though I'm just gonna stream regardless. So make sure to drop the subs for the subathon so the timer goes up, chat. Yeah, I got 120 stars in Mario 64. Like, I think 2 different occasions. Definitely when I was like 8 years old.
Spargo thought he might have been able to yoink a stock away, but instead it's the down tilt fair from Tweak to draw first blood in this rubber band game number 3. But then Spargo.
All right, the subathon has started. If you for every sub I get, happiness will increase +1, a value of +1. But for a special limited time only, it will increase by a value of 1.4.
He's trying to get this the low damage combo starters against Tweak, but he might not even need the standard
I don't know.
combo starters because instead
Why not 1.5? I don't know.
I love everything about that.
But if you sub right now, it'll be 1.5. Make it 1.6. Happiness meter will go up. Thanks, Lalo.
I don't know if that was, a little bit questionable DI from Tweak, but at the end of the day, what is Spargo is able to eviscerate. Honestly questioning there.
That's so broken.
If that was, a little bit questionable DI from Tweak.
He was at 32. He was at 32.
Because I'm honestly questioning there. I don't know if that was
32%.
a little bit questionable DI from Tweak, but at the end of the day,
What the fuck? The crowd's broken. The crowd's broken.
A little bit questionable DI from Tweak, but at the end of the day, Spargo is able to eviscerate.
Yeah, the thing is, Darcy, though, when Cloud jumps, it mixes up Tomahawk. So you can't just shield camp every time. You could do it most of the time. You can't just do that automatically every time. Because Tomahawk Sabi and other stuff is good. Especially if you're trying to parry a faster move. Oh yeah, if I get to 700 subs, I'll do the tier list, chat. Tier list. I do agree that Cloud is carried by Spargo, but I also think Cloud is better than a lot of people think too. Cloud is actually a good character. Up being able to run away with limit, safe aerials, big combos, frame 7 up B does a lot of damage. Easy ledge trump. Like he does have a lot going for him. I don't know. I don't know if I go as far as top 15. I think that's too far. Like, Cloud is definitely carried by Spargo, but Cloud is also a good character. It's not like Biof. Like, Biof is actually not good. Biof is actually just carried by Leo. Plant is carried by Spargo, but there's no way that, like, Cloud is definitely better than Plant. Which is funny because Spargo actually does better with Plant a lot of the time. Husband Slippy, that's funny. I played him 20 years ago.
This is reminiscent of all the way back at like Smash World Tour, like eye roll Spargo's going on right now. He is pissed off that he even has to prove himself down in the losers bracket.
Oh my god, yeah, no, definitely. And still rolls into that limit cross slash. No, Tweak is fumbling over himself right now. So unfortunate.
I mean, anybody would be fumbling over themselves when presented with the runaway freight train that is Spargo right now.
Oh yeah, going out.
Does he do that up air as a guess or react?
Oh my god, yeah, no, definitely. And still rolls into that limit cross.
I wonder if Spargo's doing that up air as a reaction or a guess. Like when he does a short up air, do you think he's guessing or reacting to movement? Let me see something. No, that's a reaction to movement. I just saw it. Yeah, that's a reaction to movement. He's doing straw up air as a reaction to movement. Right here, look. I'm looking at it from Cloud. Reaction to movement, autopilot, jump up air.
Spargo right now.
Oh yeah, going at a million miles.
Sometimes what you do in this game is react to change of movement.
But Tweak managed to maybe put a couple break blocks out on the track to stop the train. He's got a little bit of damage on Spargo. Spargo now up at
I don't think he's the lower part of high tier. I think he's better than that. He's at Cloud is at least the middle of high tier.
Banana toss, F smash. Diddy can do it. I can do it too.
Sorry, let's go back in time a little bit there. Even the cross slash on the ledge, he knew he was able to grab ledge and get that invincibility. He knew he was safe. Oh my god. Bro, 80%. I said 2 sentences.
Let him breathe, Spargo. Tweak will not be in LMBM much longer at this rate, but he at least gets to take one last breath here as he brings Spargo down to the second stock.
Yeah, he's got one more conversation in him.
Cloud is not S tier, bro.
Podcast is shut down, man. Oh my god. Finds the back end, nice conversion.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that the Diddy Kong back.
Then again, Spargo does fuck up Nicole and Mia.
Just started it at the right time and hang on. Tweak
I can see A
started to
tier.
say something.
I can see A tier actually.
Interrupts him. How rude.
Just based on Spargo's results.
2 in a row. Spargo eliminates on it. Grad X on the but show up to a 20 right now. It did load, and these two.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I'm not down to watch Omar Palutena.
Correctly.
I really just do not want to do that. I just think that'd be really boring for me. So I'm not gonna do that.
Left. It feels like a tragedy.
I'll do that if someone pays me. Otherwise, no. I'm gonna be biased toward the people I like or the characters I like.
Up in the top 8 loser side instead of the one that we normally see, but it's Leo who's off to the races first. And it's going to be a very interesting time if we do get to see the Green Roy up in the top 8 loser side instead of the one that we normally see, but it's Leo who's off to the race. Leo! And it's going to be a very interesting time if we do get to see the Green Roy up in the top 8 loser side instead of the one.
That's a different combo tree I would do. I would use Nair to shield, Bear to shield. I use Lossless, yeah. I do. I just switched in Ohio, actually. I only switched recently. I only switched like a few months ago. Oh, yes, dude.
Buffering an air dodge as he comes back up there. All he did was shake his head, give a little smile. It's something that happens every once in a while, and he's got to get right back into it, or he's going to be left by the wayside.
You know what? The best defense is a good offense, man.
Basic. I don't actually have it set up that way. So I cannot. Unfortunately, I can't comment. I'm not sure.
The air dodge button one too many times.
Yeah. But, oh my god.
I have 2 different. I only have one adapter, and my setup. I have a weird setup where I don't have it easy to set up for both. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes, but I'm not gonna be 100% sure. If you want my guess answer is yes. But don't. I would try to seek out another source for that to know for sure.
Is Leo's utmost priority here?
Mugen's utmost priority is to get this first stock gone. He needs to not be dealing with it any longer. But Roy getting the star KO off the top. Leo holding a 3 stock to 1 lead.
Yeah, it ain't looking too good, Brev. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. But still, what?
Also, chat, drop a prime if you haven't.
Bursts out into double edge chance, no matter.
And if anyone's trying to get better at Smash, I've coached a lot of people. Leo and Spargo, for example, for many years each. If anyone's trying to get better, just type !smart coaching. I could use the money too, so for anyone who books with me, I'll give you extra time for whatever you book. I'm usually pretty nice about that. And by usually I mean almost every time. Thank you, Basic.
That most definitely a 3-star. Leo, why are you trying not to laugh, bro? I'm watching the stream right now, Leo. At
very least, he's got 2 more games left to play.
Mugen.
Oh no, I don't. That's not a hot take. There's nobody in the conversation. There's nobody else in the conversation. That was a really good combo there. That barely reached.
Going into game 2, I think once more battlefield. Okay, this might change things just a little bit.
At the very least, he's got 2 more.
He's still got it. Mugen. Going into game 2, I think once more battlefield. Okay, this might change things just a little bit.
At the very least, he's got 2 more games left to play. 2 more games left to make some adjustments.
Like I said, there's always the double edge dance. I don't know
What's up,
why
Big Will?
it's killing me every single time.
Ready to go for you. He's doing that for you.
I think so.
Ooh, a really good
The most lifetime?
for Mugen here in the corner.
Either Wizzy, MKLeo, Spargo. I've done Hungerbox a lot the last 2 years. Helped Armada a lot. Salem, I helped Salem for years. Everyone I helped was before they won Evo. Except Xbox was the last 25 months. 24, 25 months.
Oh my god, I can't even speak anymore. I can't speak.
No, I think he should have up B'd there.
Into the up air. Oh my god. And I think the similarity.
It's on my Metafy bio, but they kept changing the website, so it might be harder to find.
Chance to speak as he connects with that dash attack to close out the first stock, but Mugen straight off the Angel platform gonna come down and go for that dash grab, pushing Leo into the corner and having a great opportunity by sharking underneath him with these up airs. The F tilt doesn't sweet spot though, and so Leo's gonna be able to get right back up and back to battling.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh, he should double up tilt there. Dude, if Leo had my edge guards and combos with his neutral.
And so Leo's gonna be able to get right back up and back.
Yeah, well, we were teammates. Jay Sweezy, we were teammates. Yeah, I know it is against my interest, but we teamed at tournaments a lot. So we were friends. Like, if you look up how much we teamed in doubles, you understand. I just get along. I did a lot of stuff that was not in my best interest, just because I was friends with a person. I did that in Brawl too. I trained a lot of the other men knights, like Tyrant and Dojo, and so I helped Ally a lot and other stuff. Right there, you should do double up tilt. Right here, this should be a double up tilt combo.
Sweet spot though, and so Leo's gonna be able to get right back up and back to battling. Oh yeah, definitely.
You up tilt, then wait a few frames, then up tilt again. You could do a big combo extension if you do set it like that. And right here, Leo should go for a deeper fair. Right here, Leo could go for a deeper fair. Like right after here, just jump left, do the fair, and if they air dodge it, you do another aerial.
Looking for the up tilt there, that probably would have killed it this percent if I'm not mistaken on small battlefield, but he's just not quite able to connect with it. Leo once again getting past Mugen on the ledge, getting back to center stage, and this time it's just a rapid jab to send him out. Blazer, not quite enough.
Definitely not. Definitely 153, 160. Max Rage, you gotta take him out right here, right now, out the back.
You know you can actually plank Roy. He doesn't deal with it very easily. He has to downer you. Like his down tilt and F tilt suck, and jabs suck for the ledge. Crom's better at dealing with flanking, actually. Thanks, Zach, for the follow.
And that's exactly what Leo was going for. I was just too slow to catch on to the goats.
There we go, and he gets a stock. That's the first stock he's taken, and I feel like we're about to see a lot more last.
You see Mugen's face down in the bottom left too. He was looking confused by that option from Leo. And it might work out great.
Everything is so perfect, even down to the music. There we go. He's not letting him get back up.
No way! Leo reversals a dead situation, and great.
Everything is so perfect, even down to the music.
Oh, he missed the hit. Oh, okay, that was bad by Mugen. Mugen could have just did neutral get up and avoided that. Mugen should have just did neutral get up right here.
No way! Leo reversals a dead situation, and all Mugen can do is go, yeah, man, you got me.
It's okay, man. Give Mugen an infinite amount of time to do this matchup. He wins. He wins. I promise you. It means infinite.
It does indeed. That's his tag on Twitter, and that's his mentality in the game. But he doesn't have infinite chances here against Leo, because it seems that Leo is just more than willing to break every single bone in his body every time he gets into advantage state.
You know what? Somehow it's doable. It's still so doable. 114.
You could still just do neutral get up F smash though. You don't have to take the damage.
It's doable. It's still so doable.
Like, you could just literally press neutral get up. Not take all that damage and then F smash to the left.
It's doable. It's still so
neutral get up, F smash left.
Yes!
Khalil saw it one time. It ended up in a stock loss on stock 2, but he was more than ready for it the second time around. He's going to attack and get that fair.
He could have got a frame trap there.
Gone into Pyro now. Oh, lot of spaghetti on the screen. Miss grabs and spot dodges galore.
There's so much spaghetti that Rekka is absolutely losing
I'm
it.
ecstatic right now.
It might be Mugen losing the game here before too much longer. He just barely gets away from those up airs that Leo's throwing his way. He's got feet on solid ground, but it's a sour spot on both the jab and the fair. Neither what Mugen was wanting there, and instead it's an...
That is frame perfect, by the way. Just so you know, that is a frame perfect F tilt. F tilt's only active for 2 frames, but only 1 from a distance. If you use 1 frame sooner or later, that doesn't hit. That's why I don't like doing that.
The jab and the fair, neither what Mugen was wanting there, and instead it's an F tilt from Leo. It's not enough to KO, but this edge guard definitely will, and game 2 going to MK Leo.
Yeah, no, Leo just absolutely locking in at the very end.
Well, yeah, Cole is the best Roy, of course. But that doesn't mean he'll do the best at every tournament. Just because you're the best overall doesn't mean you're going to be the best at 100% of turns.
One more game. I can't lie. Game two, it was very close. I'm not even going to lie. He took that first stock very, very close to even taking like it all potentially.
And you see Khalil not panicking here at even a little bit. He's just taking a quick deep breath, thinking about what he needs to do going into this game. Game 2, like you just said, was much better than game number 1, and so he's going to try and come in here and bring us to a game 4.
Oh, there we go. Starting things off heavy, man. He really doesn't want him to get back at all. The F smash doing bits, but that's not going to stop Mugen at all. Beautiful catch there with the grab. Very, very close to even taking like it all potentially.
And you see Khalil not panicking here at even a little bit. He's just taking a quick deep breath, thinking about what he needs to do going into this game. Game 2, like you just said, was much better than game number 1, and so he's going to try and come in here and bring us to a game 4.
Oh, there we go. Starting things off heavy, man. He really doesn't want him to get back at all.
Game not panicking here at even a little bit. He's just taking a quick deep breath, thinking about what he needs to do going into this game. Game 2, like you just said, was much better than game number 1, and so he's going to try and come in here and bring us to a game 4.
Oh, there we go. Starting things off heavy, man. He really doesn't want him to get back at all. The F smash doing bits, but that's not going to stop Mugen at all. Beautiful catch there with the grab.
Ooh, but Leo very nearly turns it all around with a quick down air. On his way back down to the stage, quick swap to Mythra, quick swap back to Pyra. All he needed Mythra for was that landing there. That's what she's there for in that instance.
Yeah, trying to approach.
Was much better than game number 1, and so he's going to try and come in here and bring us to a game 4.
Oh, there we go. Starting things off heavy, man.
Roy can stall his recovery pretty good.
Bits, but that's not going to stop Mugen at all. Beautiful catch there with the grab.
Ooh, but Leo very nearly turns it all around.
Leo's been trying to main Aegis for years now because he really likes Aegis, and he talks about how like he wished people liked his Aegis more because he likes Aegis a lot. He's been saying this for years, just so you know. It's everybody else that likes Biaf and stuff. And he's always been a huge Aegis fan. Like ask him on the stream if you want to hear it from him. I don't know what Roy Aegis is, but I do know that Leo enjoys the matchup. But I have seen Kola like beat us. Kola has beaten Spargo in this matchup in grand finals before, so I think it's probably pretty even. Yeah. Leo usually beats Leo's Aegis usually beats the Roy's, but Spargo's Aegis did lose a really close grands to Kola once.
Sending Mugen off stage once more. Ooh, trying to find a landing, but yeah, Leo's just going to keep sniping him out with these aerials, man.
It's so much damage every single time Leo gets a hit, but Mugen's able to...
Full stop there from Leo as well, and it's even Stevens on both sides here.
Ooh, an ill-advised...
I love the Smash trophy tips. It's really funny. Do you remember the melee trophy? You're supposed to rack up damage with Sheik in melee, and then use Zelda for the kill. I love that one. I love that one. I love that one so much. Yeah, but they didn't know that when they made the game in 11 or 13 months or whatever it was. They didn't know that would be. That's how they thought it would be. Yeah, the thing with Aegis is that she's like easy to pick up. It's just that like there's not as much evolution to her. That's why a lot of people like her as a secondary. She's like popular as a secondary, but she's not popular as a main.
back on the platform. Leo
Like, Leo's the closest thing to a successful main.
on the ledge, sending Mugen off stage once more. Ooh, trying to find a landing, but yeah, Leo's just gonna
But there's a lot he could do better.
out with these aerials, man.
It's so much damage every single time. Leo
As I said, I think Leo's edgeguard and combos could be better.
and hit 3 of Leo's jab.
His advantage state is not good enough, but he's so good at like neutral and everything else that is an advantage state
Definitely not nice.
that like he has so many strengths that it doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter,
All the way to the other side.
but I mean, what I'm saying is if he was to like
Coast, then coast to coast, then coast to coast. We just
optimize his
see him
combos and edge
on one
guards, I
side
think he'd be
for
way
too long,
stronger.
'cause, you know, we might get bored otherwise.
Because there's still a lot he isn't using, in my opinion.
Struggling to find an opening here. Mugen managing to get back once more, finds a forward, and this could be the start of it.
Mugen off stage again, stuck in the ledge trap against Leo. He's picked to jump as his option for quite a few of these last few, so I can't be too confident that Leo's not going to be able to scout this out. Oh, but a neutral get up and Leo's ready.
For example, one thing he doesn't do that me and one thing Leo doesn't do is neutral get up jab. Me, Cosmos, and I taught this to also what's his name, Elijah, Castle. Us three, we do sheer release jab, which kills at like 130 at the edge on neutral get it, which is also safe. Or down smash with Pyra at like 70 at the ledge. Like, there's a lot of stuff that like he just doesn't do at all, which are really good for the character. It's just that he's just such a fundamentally good player that he wins anyway. Because he's just, you know, good at smash. But that doesn't mean he's perfect. He still has a lot of room for growth, in my opinion. And in my opinion, I'm like 99% sure.
Nice. F does that gonna take it? Yes, it does. 1-1. Final stock.
Well, Bife is also just not like a very good character.
Straight up, he's not swapped to Pyra yet, but I feel like the switch is an inch away.
You know what? The double edge hands, the one just halting his momentum ever so slightly, letting him get off a single.
I actually think Spargo's the best Aegis.
Beautiful spot dodge. Nice grab.
But
Ooh, and Leo's
I think
so scared of getting edge
me and
guarded.
Cosmos,
Khalil there, but he's able to use the foresight, not
like,
able to close the setup.
I think me and Cosmos play the character more the way you're supposed to. It's just that Leo and Spargo are just really good at the game. Also, I think Spargo has the best combos.
Really careful. Back at one.
I actually think Spargo has the best combos with Aegis.
To close this game out here, but he just can't quite get far enough out there.
Every Aegis is good at different stuff.
Back to the stage.
I could write guides on this,
Forces out the Mithra again.
but it's too much to summarize because there's just too much to talk about.
Spot dodges from Mugen, man.
172 on him as well, Rekka. Mugen might not be long for this world, but at least Mithra doesn't have a kill throw.
Definitely not, yeah. And that would have been the complete end of it. Mugen is still in it, potentially.
Sour spot back air, not enough to do anything at 101%, and Leo catches
Killing really does suck.
landing one last time.
Unfortunate. Definitely wanted to get out the back.
Sometimes you have to wait till like 190%.
So unfortunate. Tensions were so high throughout the entire time, but it's a clean 3-0.
I still think using Pyra and mixing up like the neutrairs with like the aerials and the grab could be good. It just sucks when you can't like kill off it.
Just published on Adult Swim's YouTube channel. Watch it from start to finish. That watch time is really.
I love the venue, I love the people, and the and turn it around, and Luis is so.
Oh, we were just talking about this.
You know, he has the second place curse, has been passed it on down to generations. New games made
Mexicans, hasn't it? Leo on the same boat for the most part.
and I understand why when you got moves like.
I just talked about Spargo's combos and he drops the first combo.
Yeah, that has been the name of the game.
You
for the
achieved
Mexicans.
1,300 hours.
Leo on the same boat for the most part.
I think
Why when you got moves like foresight.
my hours in this game is like 4,000. It's like 10,000 with power time and like 4,000 for in-game play time
I think very important
on my Switch for Ultimate.
No cloud at all. It's just straight Aegis.
Yeah, that has been the name of the game for the Mexicans, hasn't it? Leo on the same boat for the most part.
I just compliment Spargo's combos and he drops the first combo. That's funny.
This character is nuts
T and has that spacing, I think, very important in this matchup, having that range with these massive hitboxes and ability to actually threaten Palutena, who is pretty good at getting out of the corner, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see why they've gone Aegis over the cloud. It might be the recovery on, we've been seeing a lot of these down to action from Louis into a mix, so maybe Aegis can do it a little bit better with the foresight happening.
Spargo definitely has it a little tough on that front with his character pool because both characters are a little bit exploitable off stage. I agree that Aegis is a little bit easier on that front, but we'll have to see how it goes. Can Louis take advantage of that weakness?
Okay, we swinging and missing, unfortunately, there. The F-Dot going to call that jump out. No jumping allowed, says Louis, but still getting put in the air.
I think you should have started on the platform when you hit him super high to the Manifying Glass.
Try to shark that landing, but does hold the center stage with those massive buttons. Very safe, as you can see. Neither of them able to get a punish off of that.
Yeah, but they want the speed increase. Switches to Mithra right now. Where we going? Where we landing?
Ooh, there it is. You can see Spargo kind of...
I actually don't like Palo Aegis. Low-key, I kind of like consider him more. That's just me. I think they both lose. But I think Spargo's better than everybody. Like, Spargo, I think, is the best in the world fundamentally. And Aegis is a character who like rewards fundamentals. Like how good you are fundamentally at Smash. Well, fundamentally, yeah, he just doesn't use any of the broken characters. Like tier list wise, Spargo doesn't use a character that's as broken as like Steve and stuff. But if you actually look at Spargo fight like Mia and Akoa, like he does bad against Doramegi, but he has Mia and Akoa's number. And those are like 2 of the top 4. And he doesn't even use broken characters, and he frickin' beats people with Piranha Plant. Like he's 3-0'd Sonics online a month ago with Piranha Plant. I think he's the best fundamentally, yeah. Not necessarily the best by current rank. Like me and Doramegi have the best by current rank. But they're like more really good with one character. Spargo's just the best at Smash Ultimate. There's a lot of characters that reward fundamentals. Palutena's another one. Palutena, Aegis. I feel like Aegis is like the ultimate, like how good you are at Smash is how good you do. There's a lot of other characters that are easy. Like the heavyweight characters are easy, but that's not really fundamental in the same way. Aegis is literally pure fundamental. Like, if you're good or bad at Smash, that determines your results. Not entirely, but like every character in a game is based on you knowing the character, obviously. But like, let's take like Ice Climbers. Ice Climbers are not fundamental. They're, you either know the combo and sequence of buttons to press or you don't. In certain situations, like grab punish or let's trap.
Once you get one big hit, it can turn it around, and Luis is so good at finding that up smash, and even sometimes the F smash in the corner when you're not expecting it.
So many jump callouts from both players so far in game 1. We're gonna look forward to seeing adaptation as the set goes on, but at the moment, these guys getting hoppy with it. Ooh.
Hoppy is a good term for it. That ultimate neutral and the shut.
That was so good.
Lewis in trouble at the moment.
Mario, you have to know the combos.
That's the name, though. That's the thing. Once you get one big hit, it can turn it around, and Luis is so good at finding that up smash, and even sometimes the F smash in the corner when you're not expecting it.
So many jump callouts from both players so far in game 1. We're gonna look forward to seeing adaptation as the set goes on, but at the moment, these guys getting hoppy with it. Ooh.
Hoppy is a good term for it. That ultimate.
That was so fucking good.
We're gonna look forward to seeing adaptation as the set goes on, but at the moment, these guys getting hoppy with it. Ooh.
Hoppy is a good term for it. That ultimate neutral and the shutdown from Spargo. An early stock, giving him a 2-stock advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. Just pulverizing him at the moment. Lewis in trouble at the moment, okay? Want to see something. Has the air back to Ledge to reset the neutral, but it doesn't really matter to Spargo. Not letting this turn being taken from him, but...
Hey, that's the name, though. That's the thing. Once you get one big hit, it can turn it around, and Luis is so good at finding that up smash, and even sometimes the F smash in the corner when you're not expecting it.
So many jump callouts from both players.
Yeah, but Mario's combos are more like you have to know, like double up air, for example, into fair. It's like certain percentage of situations. I do agree that he can be kind of fundamental, but you still have to know like the niche combo stuff. But I don't really think like the conversation about like the fundamental thing matters as much. because it's more like who cares? Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, but it's more like an opinion thing.
Yeah, Luis getting tech chased so hard on that platform. That is something that Pyramithra is very good at. That might have been something that Spargo was thinking about. And with this
Dude, you're such a fucking toxic person.
Any big hit could convert that down air into an up smash, down air, up air, even a bad DI on a nair.
Jab call out, but recognizing Spargo wanted to back off. Good advancement with that dash attack.
Okay, slowing it down. But Luis keeps getting hit. These landing nairs are working pretty well to break up the juggles though, because they're so active.
SSB and Cliffs comes to my channel all the time, just to talk shit, all the fucking time, and then post drama posts all the time to try to create drama in Smash.
It's a big move, but it's not that big.
Like, incredibly bad intention.
Wants to keep out that Pyra, just using the
Wish melee players weren't like that.
betting hard on the up smash. Would have taken it, but ends up getting punished for his trouble.
I was going to question why you commit to that, but to be honest, if it worked, I would have called him a genius, so
Yeah,
I have to be honest.
Sometimes there's that risk-reward calculation where he knows he's not in a position where he can get too hard punished, and sure enough, only took like 10, 15 for it, so not a big deal.
Okay, another jab pull-outs as well, another jab, held it as well to make sure. Ooh, the rising up air from Pyra. Spargo making sure, just can't get the stock just yet.
Still alive.
Searching.
Trying to play safe, spacing with that nair, the falling up air, the back hit.
Thank you, Genie.
Very hard for Luis to deal with, getting a little bit outranged right now, and sure enough, the up tilt does eventually take it.
And I swear to you, Lentini, I feel like with punishing was the story of that first game. So many times, both especially Louis was looking for certain things, whiffing them, and Spargo was like, you know what, let me just capitalize immediately.
I feel like Luis finds himself in an awkward spot in the neutral in this, and you can see that struggle coming out with the way Spargo is abusing the range difference, because typically with Palutena you can space with back air, the shield is invincible, and it's very hard for people to deal with. But Pyra Mithra have such big buttons, and all of them are so threatening.
Yeah, that's the guy who posts drama stuff every time with bad intention.
Trying to zone break that mid-range.
He's got to be careful, man, honestly. Again, with punishing was definitely kind of the main thing of that first game, and Spargo definitely taking advantage of it. With punished by Pyra, never a good time. Like, as you said before, Chini, big hitboxes, big confirms, and definitely a big cash out for that first game.
Well, let's see if they can cash out in game number 2. Louis Money, surely not going to make any character switches. I'm not expecting like a crazy Fox pick.
People in Melee only want to create drama. That's all they want. They see someone chilling and they're just like, how do I create drama out of this?
The Dark Pit is worth mentioning, of course, earlier this weekend on Thursday at the VAR Summit.
That's the large reason I don't get involved more.
Grand Finals, and took a game, was kind of cooking.
And again, Spargo on the aggressive, the buttons being pressed every second, making sure no time to air dodge. I'm right there.
Thank you, Love Champ, for the rate of 7.
And that is the power of Pyra. You get a little bit predictable, and that is all it takes for Spargo to completely dumpster that stock.
Yeah, Louis getting dumped right now, I'll be honest with you. Getting pushed straight in the bin, has to do something.
Because I'm anti-political. I said the TOs and Leffen and the hack situation was fucked up. And that Leffen and Mango were not good people. And so now now every fan of them is doesn't like me. I voted for Trump. I voted against Trump 5 years ago, and last year I didn't vote. No, I know. I just wish the community was nicer.
Gets away with a side B. That is an important litmus test for Spargo. Can I use side B in this matchup? And so far the answer looks like it's yes, but that reversal.
Able to make it back. All the down tips in the world is not helping you with the F tilt. Crazy frame there from this character, and again going 3 steps up to 1. Louis in trouble. 2 games in a row now. Forget second place. We're looking at 7th straight away.
Yeah, this is a tough situation to find yourself in on the loser side.
Well, I actually did vote 5 years ago.
Seed number 2 in the tournament for a reason.
Again, going on a monstrous run, taking out Tweak in the process. Louis might be next to face the Maker. Another up B, get off me, please.
Yeah, maybe you just had to warm up a little bit.
Well, that's why I chill with the Ultimate community more. But oh my god, the lag of Ultimate sucks. The lag of Ultimate sucks.
up B. Spargo saying, get off me, and swinging and actually hitting this time. All the F tilts. Both ways as well.
Good outspacing there from Louis, using that lightning kick, getting himself back into this a little bit, but it is going to be tough from here. You're at 110.
I think Spargo's the best Aegis, personally.
Like even that is on.
I think the way he uses the advanced state is the best. I think he has the best juggle in advanced state.
He can't find the cracks. See, there's these occasional lightning kicks. He's spacing that out. Okay, you got one hit, but Spargo, when he gets his hit, controls so much more stage with it.
Okay. No smash for you. Has to roll away. Good from Louis, but still in a bad spot. So one back air. No jumping allowed on their side now. Just gets up. Wow. Confidence.
Ooh, trying to catch Louis jumping out of the corner. And
Hello, Hoodie.
Does catch the approach. Louis trying to force something. Of course, he's so far behind. He needs to make something happen. And Spargo just patiently threw out hitboxes until one caught.
Yeah, that back air was such a good pickup, and the angle it sends is very deceptive, I would say. So maybe catching Louis off guard. 2-0 down now. He's got to do something. Back against the wall, Entity. What do we do next?
I don't think stage counter picks are the issue. I'd like to see maybe.
Yeah, I wish it wasn't like that, Jay Sweeney.
I think the big issue is understanding the neutral. His fundamental game.
I just like playing video games.
Cannot outspace Mithra in the.
I'm very simple. I like the nerdy stuff in video games, whether it's Smash, Fire Emblem, just any game. I just like playing games, chilling, nerd stuff, teaching nerd stuff, playing nerd stuff. This is what I like.
I don't think Palutena is the best at dealing with that. She can throw out her nair, but usually Spargo can tech it and then end up coming back, and then he's got a ledge trap.
I want to see some more down tilts though. You know, get that one active. True. Scepter, whatever the hell it is. Okay. Pulls in this time, but still getting picked up. Spargo, back where we left off. Not wasting no time.
Ooh, falling up air again, super safe, but there's the punish from Louis. Recognizing Spargo likes to throw out that spot dodge right after, and this is looking a little bit more like what we need.
Yeah, I feel like they're upping up the pace just because, you know, I think Louis kind of recognized that these sword characters don't typically have multi-hit moves, so they're more susceptible to parry.
Am I gooning? What does that mean?
Kind of, you know, going in, kind of flickering the shield as we're seeing the third game.
What does it mean? What does that mean?
Changing the gears. Who knows, guys?
Good movement out of the corner, though. Oh.
The Spargo is so freaking good.
Same game plan, put it in the bin.
I definitely feel like Spargo has the best approach to this character overall.
He just knows. Does get past the back air there.
I wish he would use Aegis in more matchups.
From Spargo, recognizing that Louis is being a little bit preemptive. You go low, I'm just gonna go.
Well, I mean, I know what it means, but like, I don't see how. I don't see how I'm gooning by watching Smash. I don't see how me watching Aegis versus Palutena matches is gooning. Unless there's something I'm missing. Oh, yeah, no. So the rocking thing is something I've done since I was 4 years old. So that's just something I've done for over 30 years. If I'm being honest, Chad, I can't really stop it. And I'm also unconscious of it. Like, this has always just been me. I don't know if I was born that way or whatever, but my parents told me I was doing that when I was 4 years old. And my parents actually nicknamed me Rocky over 30 years ago because of that. So I have not been any different for 30 years. In fact, I've been the same for at least 32 years. Yeah. I've never known a life that wasn't like that. In fact, I don't even notice that I do it. I don't even notice that I do it. Even if you point it out, I might notice for like a few minutes, and then I'll forget.
Creating the ledge trap.
Just the grab, just get up, spot dodge. We get real scrubby in here. Okay, the nair like that for the drag down goes to the back. I don't know if that's intentional, but regardless, it was nice.
Yeah, to be honest, Chad, I was thinking of making my gamertag Rocky. I was gonna make my gamertag Rocky.
With that recovery, changing characters over and over, just so it's not obvious to Luis where he is going to go. Now back to Sharking with that Pyra. She's slow, but she does damage.
Yeah, for real. Keep swinging that sword, man. Get away from me. Okay, F-tilt, the shield is whittled smaller and smaller. Yeah, can't trade with the nairs, the back air. Not enough to kill, but separate them once more. And oh my god, just a gentleman. Nothing nice about that, though.
Doesn't want to deal with those timing mix-ups anymore. I'm going to just jab you in the corner. Speaking of mix-ups, though, Luis, as he misses one finally, doing a very good job mixing in those grabs. Spargo maybe starting to figure it out, though. So what's the next?
Yeah, it's a good video, Hoodie.
straight away to get back into the set. Otherwise, trying to go for the footstool, probably Smargo, but couldn't find it again. He's going to keep sharking.
With a back throw at this percent, you have to be in just the right spot for it really to be a threat. And I haven't seen Luis find those, but he does find the hit in the corner, catches Spargo getting up from ledge.
Last chance now. Oh my god.
No, rocking happens no matter what I'm doing. I mean, it's usually when I'm sitting, but it could be like anything. It could be literally anything. I've always been rocking.
Find out.
I can't believe
for sure.
Oh, an absolute friend of these characters.
So good at putting Leo in an awkward spot, but welcome back, everybody. To top
It's just always something I've done.
Smash Ultimate Singles. Once again, I'm Lentini, joined by Copter. We are ready to go with our next match, and I am so excited for it.
Yeah, so am I, man. Thank God Monty's finally in the building. Probably found the toilet paper somewhere and just decided, you know what? Let's get it going either way. Again, in this set versus Leo, man, I think he's going to have to be careful where he's throwing out certain hitboxes. It's not like he's, Leo's going to...
Yeah, but that, I'm not jamming to a song in my head. I'm just unconscious of it. Calling it my idle animation would probably be more accurate. I think calling it my idle animation is actually pretty accurate.
Oh wait, why is he hitting me?
Okay, sets up the chair. Wants any hitbox available. That's kind of what the game and watch plan is. Okay.
It's so hard to keep Game & Watch in the corner as well as Joker. He doesn't have those massive tools that we were talking about. So things like this, that nair off of the ledge, so good at reversing, so good at putting Leo in an awkward spot, but it's pretty easy to get back.
Okay, and you saw Monty going deep, maybe for that edge guard, but just couldn't find it, so maybe that will be setting the tone of the set. Game & Watch can edge guard from deep, so they're going to have to work out on these recoveries.
With that falling down air from Leo, keeping Monty honest, you can't shark me for free, and the Arsene is almost online.
Okay, just in there for the trade, and yeah, but here comes Big
Thanks for the
Brother.
fall, Mason.
You already know, and all I ever knowing, trying to get past the fair bombs, okay.
And now we have those big hitboxes. You're going to have to watch out for that Arsene back air. But right now, just spacing with the down-angled F-tilt. Monty probably scared of those aerials and got caught out waiting a little bit too long on the ledge.
Yeah, kind of stabbed him in his chest, man.
Yeah,
get out of here.
real.
There's the up throw. Actually, DI's in, so we can get a little bit more. Just not the up, just the up air. A back air as well. Big damage. He's still going.
Uppy, stall, and ledge. It's not guaranteed or safe. It's not guaranteed or safe. You could do it as a mix-up, like drop up air and then dodge him up B with Mithra. You could do that as a mix-up, but it is 100% not safe.
And again, he's spamming strong attacks. Yes, they might work, but not at the moment. The smash is not working out so far. There's a down throw. Good DI out this time, so only a back air is available for Leo.
Leo keeping him locked down. He's being respectful in the corner, and for good reason. Monty keeps winning those interactions, but more critically, the big interactions in center stage have been all going Leo's way.
Oh, one of the jab grab. You're playing a different character.
Oh my god!
The punish level of these top players. I always talk about it, man.
Big interactions.
Dude, that was crazy.
Have been all going Leo's way.
Oh, one of the jab grab. You're playing a different character.
Dude.
And the
Dude, I was at 42.
Big interactions in center stage have been all going Leo's way.
On the missed tech.
One of the jab grab. You're playing a different character.
I mean, he could have tech rolled in. He could have tech rolled in, but it is... You gotta remember, Ultimate has a lot of input delay. So, like, you can just miss that tech randomly. You can just miss that tech randomly.
Talk about it, man. You mess one thing up and you die for it, straight up.
Gotta tech those. That's twice. 2 stocks lost to missed techs at relatively low percents. That was, what, 70-something after the hit?
The R button being left out in the cold. You know, maybe you gotta press that a couple times, Monty. I want to see some techs going on at the moment, though. It's all Leo. First game was kind of quick. He'll take that. Can't ice my boy out.
Tough situation to find yourself in as Monty had no ability to dictate the pace throughout that set. Leo just looked so locked in. Okay.
Yeah, the game would be entirely different, yeah. The game has 6.5 frames of input delay, whereas Melee has roughly 2. I don't know the fraction, but Melee is about 2, whereas Ultimate's around 6.5. The new mod's gonna make it like 3.5, but it's still, that's a 4.5 difference roughly offline. And that's offline. The buffer system and being really bad is also a huge thing.
Cannot become telegraphed.
Very true. Ooh, I like that back air deep. Yeah, again, have to work on that tether recovery now. But you are planted. granted, but the Arsene invincibility actually going to go through that, I believe. Ugh.
And that whole interaction was why we play Joker. Managed to get back to the stage, that tether bringing him back, getting the win condition on lock, and closing out the stock first.
And it really feels like Monty is struggling to actually approach Leo. I don't know if it's because of the matchup or the character, regardless, but still, Monty's definitely struggling to get anything started. There's the back air though, but can't get the final hit, but just drag him down. Very evil usage of that move, so good on Monty for bringing it back to even.
Yeah, taking full advantage of that kind of awkward interaction from MK Leo, not able to find the way back, but he's almost to Arsene on this second stock, which is more of a praise of Monty than Leo.
For sure. B's out of there, but good call out from Leo, up there straight away. As soon as that tangibility leaves, we can definitely get a couple sharking going on. No net for you.
Pikachu, I think, is a really broken character, but there's Pikachu is broken, but he has a learning curve, and he can only be used very good. To play him online, you have to go for timeout, since online rewards running away and camping. So, like, doing the runaway camping is optimal with the lag, but offline, you don't necessarily need to play like that. So Shiny Mark is by far the best Pikachu, but as you can see, there's not that many Pikachu players. And I think that's also why Japan underrates the character. I've talked to Shiny Mark about the character. We both think the character is, like, one of the best in the game. It's just that there's not that many users of the character. Like, really, it's Shiny Mark, Gap, Esam, and then that's, like, I can't even name a third. Because whoever it is, like, it's literally Shiny Mark, Big Gap, Esam, and then I can't even think of a third. And there's a big gap between first and second. So, like, that's what I'm saying, like, the character's super good, but he has a learning curve. So, because of that, if you've never played or watched Shiny Mark, you're going to underrate the character. So, it really depends, like, are you talking about the character at the highest level? Or are you talking about the character, like, the character by max potential is a lot better than the character on how easy it is to use. Because you take a character like Steve, is a lot, obviously Steve's better, but Steve's also easier to use. That means, you know, you're going to see way more of them. Pyramithra, for example, I'm pretty sure is worse than Pikachu, but a lot easier to pick up and good fundamentally. Just rewards being good fundamentally. So, like, if you're already good at, like, basic Smash fundamental stuff, it rewards that.
They're slowing it down. Neither of them have a big win con on lock right now. Leo trying to get that second Arsene on this stock. Monty trying to be safe, not being predictable, not letting him get that Rebels guard.
Okay, good deal on that down throw. Can't even get it back there this time. Ooh. Floats above the ledge. Monty's trying to keep it ambiguous. Leo's right there, though. Knows what he's going to do.
Yeah, Monty is just not letting Leo shark him at all vertically. Of course, the strength of the character, but doing a really good job of utilizing those strengths.
I like the cross-up attempt with the forward air bomb, but I think Leo was ready for it that time. Just trying to sort him out. Oh, another drag down, but Tex this time found the R button. I like that at least.
Oh, down gun again, gonna break that up.
Oh my god.
Good air dodge out of that forward air as well, but Monty finds the opening, gets the read on the roll onto stage, and the up smash going to take game number 2.
Not landing out for Monty just yet, actually able to find that up smash and bring it right back to 1-1. Okay.
Monty really answering back. We talked about in the first game how good Leo was at holding center stage, at dictating the neutral, and it felt like as that game went on, as Monty built the lead, he was able to predict Leo's approaches so well.
Not much you could do from there, and good find, shall I say, from Monty. Set's competitive now. We've got 1-1.
Yeah? I was a little worried after that first game that it might not be competitive. I want every set of this top 8 to be competitive, and it looks like we're going to Hollow Bastion. How do you feel about this counter pick?
It's understandable from Leo. I do think that middle platform should help him on where Monty wants to land a lot of the time. We saw a lot of these up B and then just land straight away. Maybe we can kind of, you know, force him to mix it up, so can't feel too liberal with all that.
But both of them being so respectful in that initial interaction, and this is exactly why, because as soon as you get that nair, it is very easy for Monty to take it a little bit further.
I don't actually see the Kekona. I see the word Kekona. I don't see the actual Twitch emote.
Okay, big trade. That nair's gonna work out though, and the up B into the up air, classic. Wants to keep it going and hit the damage.
That looked like it could have been it right there. You got to be careful, Leo. Okay, good punish on the anti-air down smash. You can only get away with that so often, and especially when Arsene is out, it's a lot easier for Leo to get the punish on it.
I like the Trump attempt, couldn't even find it, but still able to capitalize on a little bit of damage and take what we can get. We're not greedy out here.
Ooh, landing there, gets the read on the air dodge, but no punish again. Monty getting him off masterfully.
7 TV browser extension? Yeah, I don't have that.
The final back air to take full advantage.
Is it Chrome extension? Does it affect whatever people see or just me?
A good catch on the nair, approaching. Monty getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to force the issue, and has been kind of successful at the moment.
Yeah, he's been getting closer, but just not the final third. Yep, goes low.
What?
Still, the trump attempt not there, but we'll pretend he got it with that back there.
I see the vision. MK Leo stuck in the corner. Monty not able to close out the stock just yet, and that is the extra credit Leo needs. It's so important to keep Monty from building a lead, so this is critical for Leo.
Oh, no grab right there, just getting down there for the troubles. The big key coming out, charging these up smashes.
We're still alive. Falls out of the back air as well. Dash attack gonna reset the situation, and now you've got another Arsene.
No fair ball, so you're looking for something.
Monty not overextending. He knows the import of the situation.
It only affects me. Setting OBS to let you add an OBS and chat on screen to show the emotes.
The bonus Arsene. It is not worth losing the stock over.
Oh, I love the up B find. Big snipe.
Great bait as well there, not showing that hand until game number 3, recognizing that Leo has been recovering and kind of in a predictable path there, and that's the perfect answer to shut it down. Oh, can't believe that nair missed from Monty.
You gotta be careful, man.
That one didn't miss though. Resetting the situation, does have
Is Monty better than Meister now? I know Meister can't travel though, so like Monty would be ranked higher because Meister can't travel. But it looks like he's the new Meister.
There's the up B yet again, down throw, still gets the back air.
Like for the number 2 game watch spot.
Nope, goes low.
Gonna force Monty
This he got top 8 here. Well, ranking wise is different. I was just talking about in reality. Obviously, the person who attends more is gonna be ranked higher. Meister hasn't been able to travel. Traveling in Smash is really bad because like if you're not already like sponsored like the way Leo, Spargo, Tweak, etc. are, then it's just not really like financially making much sense. Unless you really want to do it for fun. I'm talking about like if you're trying to make profit. Like obviously you can do anything for fun. But for making a profit, obviously it's different.
Go down there, and yeah, I know I'm not checking that. That's for sure.
Not good enough for all that. Lands on the platform, definitely saving him from the stage.
Maybe hoping to get the Rebels guard there, but ended up landing on the platform anyway. Either way, he is fine, still has the lead, and once again, pressuring Monty in the corner.
But you have to feel like one smash attack might change the tide of this game. Who knows? No trump yet.
He tried to trump, but he wall jumped off the ledge.
Those down airs to punish Monty's up smash attempts, really making it hard to close out stocks. And that spacing is so hard.
Well, everyone knows me is the best.
I'll send dash attack. The Duff's definitely not strong enough.
It's getting close though.
Need the big bro involved.
Once again, forcing the
Leo's. I remember one time that Leo and Meister were fighting in the grand finals, and Leo went Ike, and then won the tournament 6-0 of Ike and Grands. Oh, I think there was one tourney where Mia. I think he was beating the Byleth. I think the Byleth was losing, and then Leo went Ike and 6-0'd. He was like F-tilting the neutral stand. He was like doing forward tilt on the neutral getup and a bunch of other stuff. Ike's actually a really good game watch counter. Because if Game Watch does the up B, which is what Game Watch wants to do a lot, Ike can just double block and double jump up air. And then get a kill.
And I think it makes it a lot easier for Joker to maneuver through.
Okay, same matchup. No one character switching. I don't expect them to either.
And we run it back to hollow back here. So Monty feels like he can do it here.
And I get why. It was a close game, so.
It was close. We will see if it ends up being close again. Once again, Monty keeps finding these early leads, and then Leo gets the first Arsene and evens it up, and then starts to walk away. Let's see if it happens again.
That seems the very nature of game watch in general. You know, the early damage on that character is pretty second to none, I would say.
Right, run up there. What are you going to do about it? Oh, we got caught. Going for the aggression off of the platform, opting for those extra iframes rather than trying to stall out. getting rid of as much of that Arsene as possible, but it was not enough because Leo still got it here, still sharking for that down air, looking for everything he can to close this out in 4.
You wanted to murder him.
Yeah, he was not having it.
That was pure bloodlust. No up smash, shall I say. Just gonna run away. Up, don't need to interact.
The lack of fear from Leo is so critical in the Game & Watch matchup. You cannot be afraid of this character.
Not falling for the nair drag down into down smash.
Yeah, punishing smash attacks so well. Almost every single time he punishes the smash attack attempt.
Okay. One's trying to run up and do something, but there's the move right there just to take it all away. Had to do something. Getting desperate right now, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I don't blame him, right? You're going to get your early damage here, but then the question will be if you can get much more. Even there, only the 26 on that first combo is not great for Game & Watch, but he's starting to answer back. I think Leo's getting a little bit too aggressive in certain situations.
Hold on, now trying to forward the net, desperate to land with Arsene, doesn't have too much of it to work with.
Oh, up B, get off me, tried to do the landing fair, could have comboed into a kill there, but in the meantime, Monty has whittled this back into an even game. Oh, good tech.
Had to tech right there, it's Vitui again. Watch his shield, there's the up B though, can't touch my shield either.
We're seeing a lot of those up Bs come out suddenly. Leo has been a little bit aggressive on the spacing, trying to get things like landing forward airs, which are punishable with the up B.
Leo's so good this match.
Going to take the stock. Once again, that fragile stock advantage on Leo's side.
Yeah, I was actually shocked it was enough, but opting to commit to the jabs.
I think this is easily one of Leo's best matchups. Like, this might be Leo's best top-tier matchup. He's beaten, he beat Mia in this matchup, too. At a tournament.
So many punishes on these up B attempts, you know?
I don't know if they have who has the winning record. I don't remember, but I do remember that Leo has one set in this.
Leo is poking with guns.
I think grand finals or something.
You see just like little things there, just keeps poking with it. He's playing it like a melee fox laser. Okay. Has to punch with the side B.
Ooh, doesn't hit the side B though. Oh, that was close. It was a good idea, but might die for it. He actually does. Monty, this their chance, 100% down. Not down and out just yet though.
And that right there is why Leo historically has not gone off stage. He wants to finish his food center plate, and he is able to do so using that hollow bastion platform to his advantage. Drag down up air into up smash. The tried.
Yeah, Meister Monty Mia.
The classics.
Unfortunately, I just be cursing these players, man. I'm super sorry to Monty, but
it's actually
That was there was a joke in Melee where all the best Sheik players had the J in their name. It was like Jason, which is Muta King, Justin, which is Plup. There was Jmook. But then there was like several other J. I don't remember them all, but there was like several other Sheiks that had J in their name. Whether it was their gamer tag or real name. I don't remember them all. That was just 3.
Going to be aggressive. Looks like the answer is yes. Catching Musae's off guard immediately with a clean 55%.
Yeah, there was a point in time like a few years ago when that was like a joke that all the J Sheiks, J Flex.
He's not playing around. Ooh, frame trap.
There was a bunch of them. There was a bunch more.
Much damage from that interaction.
yeah, that's not kind of what Sonic does. Kind of suffocates you, but from far away.
Oh yeah, and there was also the J for a lot of the best Melee players. Me, Mango, Joseph, Jason, Juan. But there was like there's others. Wizzy and Plup are also Justin. This conversation obviously doesn't matter, but it's on the topic of what you're talking about. I remember you and I saying Jarmada.
Straight away.
We got that dot eyes. Sonic does have to be a little bit careful on this one. Not even giving him a chance to throw it though. Ooh. Oh, that was possibly a chance, but Mutace doesn't want to get rid of the dot eyes. It's too much value. Ooh. And as soon as he does, Sonic just grabs it.
Okay. Turn up in hand, but now you're in a little bit of trouble. You see
Look what he's doing. Look what Peach is doing. Look what Peach is doing. Short up air, short up air, short up air, short up air. That's so dumb. There's a winner's semis tournament match, by the way. Boom, 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 Boom.
See Sonic's just trying to do anything, any button press to get him out of there.
Oh, this is so precarious, and you can see Sonics is still holding on to that. He has access to so much of his toolkit, but it does fall out. The RNG effect, dropping it when he gets hit. Now Mutace has a little bit better of a neutrals position.
Oh, wanted to get the grab on the roll read, couldn't find it. Rolls in on that platform, but still Mutace is there with the dash attack.
Mutace continuing to hold center stage, has really brought this back after that initial massive opening from Sonics, making a statement of his own, possibly you could say reclaiming, living up to the namesake, holding this center stage for his own.
Okay, Mutace trying to chase, can't really do that with Sonic, but won't make anything work. Spaced F smash, but not doing too much with it, and another stock taken from Mute with the back air, classic.
Mutace slowing it down, trying to find that advantage, trying to extend this stock lead, and Sonics is respecting it, looking for a safer opening.
Okay, yep, the up airs are out. Just goes for the one this time. Just want to see what he does next. Yep, interrupting these spins with the nair. Very important for Mute. Recatches the turnip. Eat your green, says Mute. Sonic's trying to run away.
It's good for you. Oh, good catch.
Spins underneath him as well. Fortunate for Sonics.
Sonics is really biding his time, and Mutace taking full advantage of those platforms. The tri-plat layout has pros and cons, but right now we're seeing all pros.
Morning, full corn.
Getting out of these interactions early and often.
Liking the space back airs, but maybe we're showing it a bit too much. Going for the grab this time. Expecting Mute to shield, but we're just going to be aggressive. Why not? Return it, pushing him further away. Has to run on the air dodge, and yep.
That was a perfectly timed fair. That barely killed.
Barely getting the kill there as well.
That was very optimal. Normally the nair would be a much easier hit, but since he timed the fair correctly and it was the exact percent to kill, that was a very good play.
Can't immediately dip low. We're gonna see it in a second here. Because this
Yeah, MK Leo always talks about how he thinks Peach is top tier, and Mutace does beat Spargo and Leo a lot.
What Mutace wanted. Checkmate liberal, hold this forward air.
Into my loving arms of the crown, but I believe when Sonic's put out that forward air at the turnip, he actually wanted to recatch it. Just a bit, I think he was a bit slow on the mark, so unfortunate one, but Mute, great capitalization, looking strong in that first game.
Man, what a great way to start this winner's semis. It's so fun to see the development of counterplay against dominant strategies in a game. Because for a long time we've talked about how strong Sonics is as a player for good reason, and the way he plays the game is for good reason. And now you get someone like Mutace in a winner's semis just cleaning him up.
Just shows the level of play with these guys, man. It's not easy when I say that. But Sonics has to respond now. You don't want to go 2-0 down against a player like Mute. They won't make it easy for you. You have to make it competitive from the get-go. We saw how Louis got handled, let's be honest.
Yeah, handled is the right word for it. But we are taking our time, even between games. I think both of these guys, I mean, they're known for being thinkers. And they are thinking right now. Deep breaths. Music goes crazy, by the way.
Oh, well, you know who it is.
Love a good electric guitar.
When Sonics is involved, you already know what the music we get, but we get him.
We're ready to go. Yes, we are running it to game number 2. Mutace with the early 2 stock. It was a good initial advantage from Sonic, but then Mutace took it away, and I really like the stage choice. Mutace had way too much fun running away and pulling turnips on those platforms, and now that is not an option.
Yeah, the song choice makes sense now, because when you're on this type of stage with no platform to run to, this really is Sonic's world, I'll be honest. His world, we're just living in, and there's the up and starts off, and there as well. Big damage.
And Peach is not good at landing. She has some time in mix-ups with that float, but because she is so floaty, it is very difficult to keep out from under Sonic's sharking.
Like the drag down upper attempts, but just couldn't find the mark right there.
Yeah. Half the community quit after Hacks died. Last year has been the worst year for Melee ever.
Trying to regen that seal, jumping around a little bit, not willing to commit to the stationary gameplay.
Hacks died, removed a lot of people, and then the Mango Drama removed another large amount of people. So the combination of those things have been really bad for the game.
Mutace tried so long to make something happen with it, and
Which makes sense, but it still sucks. I mean, if you like the game, you should still play it. I'm still 50-50 on it. The ones who support Hacks, the ones, yeah, a lot of people who support Hacks left.
It's a very weird concept, but that's just the nature of Sonic.
Bro, Evo strats don't work.
And a lot of people who are left just they didn't care. Not always the case, but there is some correlation to that.
Oh, wow, actually taking the stock.
Bro, I can hear the whole crowd going, oh, after that one. That just feels bad sometimes. Yeah, stock number 1 going Sonic's way. The counter pick working very well.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a whole different topic of like afterlife and blah 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 blah.
Udace is kind of locked down right now. Having this
I'm not sure what to do because I really love Melee, you know. But just a lot of people here just don't have good intentions regarding me. So it's like, is it even worth it?
It's a bad spot.
What great heads-up gameplay from Udace. Recognizing the risk-reward of that bomb was not worth it. Using it to get a free ledge.
Oh, dude, I was thinking like, okay, I know the homing attack is tempting, but you could die for that. The homing attack is tempting, but you could die for it. Right here.
Using it to get a free ledge grab and converting it into an entire stock. One decision, turning around the entire game.
The punish game of these players is second to none, man. Because where did you find that stock from? Honestly.
Yeah, insane. I think Udace actually hit him twice. And just converted on both his interactions.
Crazy. Just 2 neutral wins is all it takes for a character like Peach. Yet they tell me she's not top tier. Who knows, though? Let me not start the discourse. There's the down and trying to get an approach.
The discourse. Speak your truth, Fabs.
Hey, man. Hey, man. Look at the character's results, bro. Either way, turn up in hand. Again, eat your greens, please. But Sonic's putting it down. I eat my play however I want to and still getting pelted.
Ooh, good parry. You talked about that at the beginning, right? In a lot of those scrappy situations, Sonic is going to try to up B out instantly before they get the chance to box at each other.
Yeah, Peach's CQC is pretty nuts, so you don't really want to be boxing against her, man. You'll see the float nairs come out a lot of the time.
Ooh, okay. That nice get off me from Udace, putting Sonic's in the corner. He is struggling to find answers. Not even close to comboing there. Oh.
No F smash. And tries to cross up with the back air, the float back air, but still Sonic's able to.
That's always so funny. The homing attack is like so good, but then if you air dodge at the same time as he does it, then Sonic just dies. Having homing attack as a mix-up though is so strong because you're threatening like an unreactable hit or unreactable kill. Like having it in your toolkit is so much better than not having it in your toolkit, you know? That's what I mean. But you could always read it. I don't know if that was a reaction or a guess though. I would have to like really look at the situation. But you could also like charge it. Like if you have the read that they're gonna try to react or something. I don't even know if you can though. But you could also like do it, not do it, wait for air dodge, not air dodge, early homing attack, or charge the homing attack. So there's like a few things you can do, which is strong.
Hey, it was working for a little bit on that first game, right? I think it's just about like the adaptation, the mix-up game. If you're only pressing neutral B,
Smash 6. I don't know. I mean, probably similar to Ultimate.
Very true, but okay, we see Sonic go into that Zen mode. He talked about meditating a lot at the summit. Right?
Yeah, it was probably a guess.
Thursday, so maybe that's the key he needs.
Sonic has a lot of unreactable, strong risk-reward edge guards. And you could change the risk-reward based on what's needed for the win condition. Like, if you're losing and you need to gamble a 50-50, you can.
It's not over just yet, so Sonic can still work with it.
Let's see what we got. Back to Evo strats. We waiting it out.
Yep,
there we go.
Well, I just realized Sonic's actually would have had to... Mute-Ace would have had to get reverse 3 out here, didn't he? Did Sonic's reverse 3 mute? Because this is winner semis and mutes up 2-0.
Smart from Sonic and Mute-Ace as well, the counterplay. Little things like that do help in the matchup.
Mute-Ace with a little miscue there, does get the turnip and using it to kind of push into the center stage again. Sonic's, I think, baiting that.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. I mean, it's based on what I know from the tournament, that's the only explanation that can even make sense.
What statement this would be, man, to beat both the great Sonics at the moment in NA, so.
Yeah, in a tricky matchup. Ooh. It's so precarious. I'm thinking back to that last game where Mute-Ace won 2 interactions and took an entire stock.
Yep, punish game.
The punish game is so strong. Sonics knows it. Sonics doesn't want to overextend. Just get that hit and just get out.
to get the latter part hit of that spin dash, or the spin charge, let's say.
Ooh. Miss on the grab.
Okay,
Good punish.
forward air. Has mute in the air, but again, we got floats cancelled out. But the side B, opting to commit to that move. Very interesting decision. And Sonics will take advantage. Draws first blood.
Yeah, I'm surprised. Mutace has been so disciplined up until now, and the moment he pulls something preemptive and aggressive like that, Sonics immediately.
It's not just that. It's also like some characters can't handle it as well. Defensive play is stronger in Ultimate than in Melee, for example.
For every stock, because at the moment, someone definitely switched up. Ooh, again, going for the spin charge, the multi-hits, getting rid of that shield. Didn't even need to use up B that time.
Yeah, and Mutate's gonna be scared of an eventual shield break. They're running out of shield right now. Last time around, he started getting a lot more jumpy in this situation. Let's see if he does the same. Maybe just trying to slow it down so it's not an issue. Okay, get more jumpy.
Something. You can see me just resetting back to neutral, but when you're wasting frames trying to jump and get maybe a nair, you're just going to get offset by Sonics right there as a run-up jab. Can't stay on the ground either. Nowhere safe.
That it's tough, because like Mutace is trying to be ready for the approach from Sonics, but Sonics can just wait for those landing frames that you're talking about and then go in.
Wow. Wow. That was a cool stock. I'll be honest, I'll give it up. Things like that, you have to be wary. I see spin shots and all the type of tech on Sonic to make sure if I'm going to come back with something nasty as well. Mew was not ready for it, losing another stock, and this should be Sonic's game if he can close it out.
Ooh, well, this is the opportunity. Get that early damage on yet another stock. Mutace searching for answers, really struggling to close the first stock on Sonics like that. So preemptive with that jump back air, and Sonics is just not pressing a button.
What a statement it would be to get a 3-stock after, again, going into meditation mode. It's like he's at the amount of time, but even way the up air, okay? Can't find the right hitbox, let's say, to get that kill. Weak nair, wanted the strong hit. Good fight back from Mute to make sure, hey.
Another bomb! And this time it does find its mark. It might be too little too late, but at least Mutate's got his stock off. And he's got another turn of trying to force Sonics into the corner, but it's looking a little curtains for this game.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Great tech, vital, yeah, again.
Yeah, this is so different than the other games.
There it is.
Just waits for the shield drop. And Sonic, he does the classic thing. He wins the game and he shakes his head.
Slingshot? I wouldn't worry about Slingshot, dude. Like, yeah, it's a thing that exists, but it was more like a... It's not like Gimmer's video said. I mean, it is the inputs, don't get me wrong, and I do it sometimes, but if you didn't mention the name right now, I would have forgotten it exists.
Willing to slow it down between games and really think about what went wrong, how do I adapt? Right now, they're really thinking deep about counter picks, and I can understand why.
For sure.
How do you come back from you won on Battlefield, and then you got hard? Think Anto.
Hope everyone's comfy.
Yeah, deep breaths here. Sonics showing immediately. I'm not going.
We mean it's a party trick. I mean, it's not really a party trick. No. You all got clickbaited on Slingshot. The Slingshot thing is like total clickbait.
In Peach's favor, she's definitely starting to fight.
Almost got more off of that, but just barely missed the spacing on the grab. But now Sonic's answering back in kind, getting almost an identical amount of damage, but he does get his grab. He gets to extend a little bit further, and we are so back and
like,
forth
it's
right
not
now.
that it's not real. Like, it is real, but it's not as...
Don't even touch it. Don't even think about it.
It's not what it was hyped up to be. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like... Well, it's not important. Like, if you didn't say the word, I would have forgot about it. If you didn't bring up the word. It's not like Wave Dash, which is clearly important. Or Led's Dash or anything. It's just like, oh, this is something you can do, but...
This situation where things really slow down. As soon as there's a hit, now we go in.
It's not really that important. At all.
Fair enough. Mew in a good position, but it's not over just yet. Sonic can still fight back. Has to chase though.
Slingshot does help, but like, it's not what the video hyped it up to be. Like, the video hyped it up to be the next coming of Jesus Christ, when it's actually something you could just not use and you hardly notice a difference. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I love the usage of that parasol punish, by the way, from Sonics.
Yeah, you don't see that often enough. Too many people try to, like, get you when you get to the ledge.
Yep.
Ooh, okay. Catching him with the Tims. Another early combo from Sonics. And going deep with that homing attack.
What happened here? The Mega Man was definitely the hypest stuff here.
going deep with that homing attack, and it is going to take the stock as well. Mutace all of a sudden on the back foot.
Just some unfortunate things happening off the Mute side, man. This is crazy.
Mutace also getting rid of the dot eyes that time. Doesn't want to deal with it.
Yep, just spinning from one side to the other, whittling down that shield once more. There's the grab though, poorly spaced though. We just get like a quick down throw there for the damage.
Do you dare neutral get up again? No, he does not. He jump air dodges and it works.
You need to learn the game. I do coaching if you want.
Not able to deal with that option.
Goes low, but the Nair is there to cover the ledge. Oh, the turnip snipe. Has to rely on air dodge, and yep, Mute is there.
Textbook. It is hard to describe like the level of precision required to get that edge guard. The perfect reaction slash read on the first up B, and then falling just low enough to catch the air dodge in at the right time right after.
I cannot believe Sonic's went for homing attack there. If he whiffed, he could have died.
Yeah, he was playing risky.
Thought he was in Zen mode. What happened?
Sometimes you gotta let it rip.
Burns the air dodge.
His Zen Master may be into Beyblades.
Back, or down throw, should I say, so we can get the Nair again for the damage. Unsafe homing attack. Hold on, Mute starting to work.
Yo, hold up. This is scary for Sonics. Keeps getting stuck in the corner. Mutace's ledge trapping, his edge guarding has been so good. Finally, Sonics gets another big hit. It is his turn.
Oh, he is throwing the back airs out. Trying to chase now, though. Mute trying to land. Great recovery. Oh my, okay. Sorry.
These air dodges are nasty. Mutace with a hard read on that up smash. Not able to find his Sonics. Getting past. Breaking things down to neutral yet again. Plenty of time on the clock. I don't think we're going to time here, but we are most certainly going to be fighting for our dinner. Missed grab to a back air, not going to kill.
Well, it's a close game.
So interesting to go for.
Oh, that could have been a kill.
The golf swing. Not a hole in one.
No, you can't footstool Sonic out of it, Fire Emblem. Peach.
Sonic still working though. Has to try to get the landing.
Ooh, interesting. I've never seen Sonics do that. I've never seen Sonics run under somebody to up tilt to get a kill. That was so interesting, dude. I've seen MK Leo do that a lot with like Lucina and pretty much any character he plays. But I haven't seen Sonics do that. That was pretty precise too. Like he had to know you were drifting that way too. That was like a drift read too.
Maybe a Loki this time. There's the Nair. Sonic still working though. Has to try to get the landing and just goes for the up tilt.
It's hard to kill in this game. You just like live forever in this game.
So hard for Peach to land. That's why we went to FD that one game, but things turned around.
I'm telling you, man, these flow tier characters do struggle to land because yes, they can be a little bit ambiguous with the movement, but if you're just gonna land straight on the stage, Sonic's waiting.
Great awareness there from Sonics to use that up tilt. Not a super popular move for the character, but exactly what he needed in that situation.
Just very clutch. A lot of interesting kind of decision-making from both these guys, especially Sonics. A little bit of an orthodox play. I guess orthodox for him, the way he plays with that homing attack, but still finding a way to get past Mutace's great edge guarding. This has been a crazy set so far, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying it, because I am.
Yeah, this has been super fun. I'm glad we're going to get a long one here. Both of these guys have been fighting so hard this entire weekend, and it is no different in this game number 5 of winter semis as we see a very, very familiar opening. Slow it down until it's not.
Oh my god, the momentum. Catching, oh, no, no, no.
That might be it. Okay, forces him high.
Oh. This is the top player punish, by the way, I talk about.
Don't homing attack. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You know that devil's smiling, grinning. Oh. Somehow the parasol with a little tip at the top, keeping Mutace alive, but took so much damage in the process.
Yeah, damage brutal in that situation. Mutace not having a jump off stage goes to show how difficult that is. And as someone who does a lot of like double jump, float cancel stuff, you can get hit sometimes and just lose your jump in neutral and be stuck off stage.
Seeing a lot more spin charge over spin dash now in neutral. I think Sonic's kind of realized I can maybe get these shield pokes, but all getting hit by the up B. Mutace slowly but surely working out, but again committing to side B. That's how they died in that third game. Gotta be careful.
It's so risky, and I just don't feel like the reward is there at that percent. It's not going to kill. It's just going to give you some stage control. But speaking of stage control, Mutace does find it anyway.
Oh, the strong back air, and ever since we went Zen mode, it's just all been Sonic's right out of boy, the Guru. Okay, double forward air. Oh, the back air as well, coverage. Muace in trouble, Lentini, man, I'll be honest.
Yeah, this is tough. You got to lock in. Losing that first stock so early, that honestly, the first 100% damage being completely unanswered, really gave Sonics the advantage that he needed to close out this set.
Okay, double down tilt to make sure, you know, they probably would jump, and then there is there to catch them. Smart from Sonics, mixing it up.
Now Mudace is back into neutral, trying to space out with those
Well,
areas.
3 minutes, dude. I played for tens of thousands of hours.
The air dodge and goes for a punish there, wanting for another turnip into forward air, but not quite able to find it. Sonics gets to live another day.
Yep, back to neutral. This is just what Sonics wants. Yep, just holding shield. So of course shield's gonna go down lower and lower. It's out of complete fear.
Okay, burns the turnip, not able to do anything with it. Sonics just patrolling the stage right now.
Turnip in hand, but it doesn't really matter. Opting for spin dash this time. And again, up air, spin dash up air, the classic.
And that sharking, another classic. Really difficult for Mudace to deal with, but one way to do it is to Abare out that reversal in the air. And now spacing away from the forward air, going super deep. Great tech, still in this, but unfortunately, Sonics finds the opening anyway.
Just relentless edge guarding, man. Nowhere to breathe comfortably. Again, suffocating you.
Yeah, suffocating is a great word for it. Mudace looking truly lost in some of these defensive situations. Everywhere he goes, Sonics is so fast. He's able to find the openings, the timings to close out the stocks, and finally Mudace gets on the board.
Hold on though, set's not over just yet. Like I said before with Sonics, Mudace can answer back as well. I love the drift back from Sonics to make sure if I'm going to homing attack, you can't punish it safely.
Thank you, Liam. Well, I think that must be a misunderstanding. That's it's not $2 a day. Okay, there's a misunderstanding, Liam. If I stream without raids, then I get like $2 an hour. Yeah, that's without raids. Like right now, it would be a lot higher than that. Just as an example, because this is like right after Larry and Acebox rated. But this is not the average hour. You know what I'm saying? I think people just they just watch YouTube shorts and clips out of context without reading the whole thing. Like this might be 10 an hour when I have this amount, when I have this viewership. Which is largely based on raids, but yeah, I just want to make sure that there's no misunderstanding or deception involved. But that is how it is most of the time. Yeah, I do appreciate any and everything though. Because now, in this life, there's no more sponsors in Smash. That's still very low. Well, that's the best I ever get. I tried actually doing YouTube videos. I've been trying to do YouTube more sometimes, but like, it just doesn't pay anything, bro. All the money I make from the video goes right back into the editor money, which means there's like pretty much no profit. Which means the only thing I actually get is like my once-a-month sponsor stuff, coaching sessions, and Twitch ads, and Twitch subs. I have to do what I can, you know? I've been trying a lot of different shit for like 10 years. But this is the conclusion for now. Probably until the next Smash game. Yeah, thank you, Liam. And Liam, while you're here, if you wouldn't mind reading this real quick. This explains a lot of different stuff. Yeah, I just finished Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, YouTube is like a rich get richer type of world. Unfortunately. I mainly just did YouTube stuff for fun.
I think Mega Man's a bit hard on that, but don't think it matters either way. Leaf, shield straight up. You already know what the game plan is this time, but the down airs, the toe tip, should I say, making them.
Hurt was the only person to beat him, to beat Peebnut.
Hurt is starting to set up shop now. Gets the C4 going, but the opener.
Yeah, that's how YouTube's been for the past like several years now. It was only different like right when Smash Ultimate came out and was like new. That was the one time it was different. But that hasn't been like that at all for many years now. I really like doing YouTube though. Like, it was fun. I would have loved to keep doing it if it made... And I'm still gonna do it, but I just can't focus on something where the numbers don't make any sense.
which is something that every snake likes to do.
Like that can't, it can't be my main focus if it doesn't help. Like, if it doesn't make any profit at all. Then it's like, oh, I could just be doing anything else. Peepnut definitely leveled up recently. He definitely leveled up recently.
Crash bomber is there. The metal blade, all the projectiles. When Peep wants to slow it down, he definitely will, though.
Trying to land with those down airs, forcing Hurt to be honest. Can't shark for free.
No Nikita. Recognizes he doesn't have enough time. Blows up the C4. Resets the situation on that left platform. You have to wonder if he's going to pop it right then.
Very even for now. Metal Blade coming out, but good punish from Hurt. Recognizing that Peep was going to try to pick it up. Goes for the simple burst option. Break that up. Prevent Peep from getting anything set up himself. I am the only one who gets to set up shop in the corner.
Okay. All the projectiles in the world being thrown at Snake, but you getting past the whole kitchen.
I mean, I've been trying. But the only videos that got any views is drama videos. And I wasn't even doing that for drama. I was doing that to help hacks and clear up misunderstandings. But whenever I try to help hacks to clear up misunderstandings, that's the stuff that got the views. And that wasn't even like supposed to be like that. That was just me trying to help someone or not have misunderstandings mostly. I enjoyed it the most. Like when all this, remember when Sephiroth and Steve and all these characters came out? And I used to make YouTube videos and guides and stuff on them. I enjoyed doing that. And that was the stuff that I really like to do.
And we are back to taking pot shots. This is Hurt's domain. This is his profession.
But that
will pot shot you with grenades.
just doesn't get the numbers for the effort anymore.
Every single one. And even if you can, he'll probably still pot shot you with grenades because it helps him set up the stage control like this. He slowly maneuvered forward, and now he's got Peepnut in the corner.
Yeah, it's good work of the formation.
Yeah, it's really...
Again, Metal Blade in hand, just wants to capitalize off it, but can't.
It's really bad.
Leaf Shield instead.
And 163 on Peepnut. This is slowly becoming worst case scenario for Hurt because these
yeah.
are not what he needs right now. He may be heavy, but he's down a stock.
That's what I meant when I said I missed it in the past.
Okay, watch out for the crack.
I liked it just being about the game and good vibes. This is bad for Mega Man. Peepnut might be ahead this match, but he does lose both sets. Spoilers.
Very impressive to see these players able to both do that and retain enough of their mental stack to actually box with each other when they get into those close situations. There we go. The Metal Blade going to set up for Peepnut into the back air. And once again, you can't go high for free. Not against Mega Man.
No air dodge left. Probably has to burn the recovery. Doesn't actually get the C4 in time. So Peepnut up 3 stocks to 1. Well, great start for the player.
Well, most of my life I didn't view it that way. I thought we all just... You see, I had a very naive view that we just do what we love until we die. And that's what I like to do. I like to do what I love until I die, right? Because that just makes sense, right?
It's those little things, those little mix-ups that just make Hurt a little bit more uncomfortable with every...
So that's what I viewed the world as.
Ambiguous, apparently.
Indeed.
But it seemed to be more like that in the past than now.
That Crash Bomber, such a threat against Hurt. Usually he's the one that gets that nickel.
I don't know why it happened. Well, I don't know what changed, dude. 2020 and onward, just the world changed.
It's just been all Peepnut, just kind of controlling the neutral.
There's been a lot of that going around. Like whoever gets that first opener.
I've always been the same. I just want to play games. Sometimes competitively, sometimes for fun.
Respectful. And unfortunately does die anyway with the C4. Peepnut knew he didn't have the advantage to convert, tried to back out, and unfortunately lost.
Like when I was younger in Melee and Brawl, I just wanted to be the best player because I thought it'd be really cool. I thought it'd be really fun and really cool. And if I can make a living doing something I love, wouldn't that be a good life? Right? Wouldn't that be an exciting, good, and fun life? So that's what I did for a long time.
He needs that early kill, and there he finds it. The Nikita bringing him back into it.
Yeah, I noticed it changed right when COVID happened. Around the same time, give or take a little bit. COVID and the Me Too movement is when it all changed.
Pressure him in the corner when he's at that 80% range and kill him with the Nikita, kill him with the spike.
But it wasn't even right away. Like, it seems worse the last 2 years.
No, I agree. Absolutely. Okay, the lemons right there, that pellets, doing good work.
Forward air not going to kill. For the record, I think that forward air is like frame 9.
All the trades. Not in Hurt's favor, I'm sure, but the back air is there. No air dodge allowed, no drifting allowed. Just the scissors. And Peeb winning that first game pretty comfy.
How many times did we see that exact situation where Hurt goes high because he's Snake, that's what he does. The up air comes out, forces a recovery to go a specific way, and then Peebnut either kills him or resets him off stage with a back air.
No matter how many times we replay these situations, it seems like Peeb always comes out top. It's like Groundhog Day, man. Keep repeating it, but I'm still going to do something else.
Thank you, Liam, for the 100 bits.
All right, let's see if the counter pick war works in Hurt's favor going into game number 2. We saw a deep breath from him. Neither of them picking different characters. Again, I think that is no surprise, especially with how the momentum was shifting in Hurt's direction in that last stock. I feel like there's potential here still to come back in game number 2.
Yeah, I definitely think that Hurt can bring something to the table. There's a reason why he has the set record. Just have to tap into that play. But, you know, we said ourselves, especially you, Lentini, that ever since they last played at LMBM, the last year, you know, Peeb has leveled up from them.
Yes, he has.
Immensely, so.
I like that necklace from Peeb. Bro looks fly.
Well, hopefully Hurt don't snatch his chain in this game. Let's see if he can do something else. There we go, okay. Has the grenade in hand, but it doesn't really matter about that. Peeb don't care. Don't give a toss.
Lemons in the corner, force him low. Leaf Shield forces him out. Up air forces him high. Everywhere you go, Peebnut has a move to control the spatial awareness of this player, utilizing everything in the toolkit. And once again, it's that back air, and it's that forward air, taking the stock at 100%, only 42 on the board on his side.
Yo, Peeb is different, man.
He's peeping out.
Sometimes you get Peeb, and even the crowd has adapted. You know, since Tweak has been slain, the crowd chant has been, you know, switched to Peeb the whole time now.
Bunch of fake fans.
I'm saying, in New York as well, in Tri-State, disrespectful. Regardless, though, there's the Leaf Shield. Get off me, says Peeb. Go work in a different way if you want to come back in. Gets the grenade in hand, and the Metal Blade, and the Crash Bomber. Leaf Shield might come in a second as well, just pelting him with any projectile he can find.
This is so hard for Hurt to find a hole in. He's so used to being the one creating this pressure, and he cannot find a way to snake himself through.
Oh my god, another down smash, putting him in the air. It's good damage as well. Parries the down air, doesn't do too much with it. The hard knuckle not working out.
Oh. He burned that Leaf Shield a little bit early, which meant that he didn't have a free escape off the ledge. I love that forward air to get out. And speaking of falling out, falls out of the down air. Really unfortunate for Hurt, who needed the kill.
Peebnut does lose this, dude. Hurt won the tournament already. Without dropping a set.
And somehow Peeb is the one that dies in that interaction. Crazy.
I think I saw the forward air coming out from Peebnut. I think Hurt might have gone for a down air. It was hard to tell what exactly happened, but either way, yeah, it's even stocks now. Hurt reminding Peeb that he can't go up there for free.
Okay, what do you want? I mean, it looks like the only answer you'd be happy with is me ignoring you then. Like, I don't know what you want from me. The tourney already happened. I'm just watching the sets I haven't seen. I feel like I'm in a lose-lose situation here, just for applying.
Jab checks, explosion, get off me, and now we're back into the up air pressure. Oh no, he jumped! He jumped! He was out of shield, he gets clipped, and he thinks he's low enough, but you are never low enough to get out of Mega Man up air. Bro went to space.
I'm saying. I think he went back to Japan, bro. He's still on that type of timing, apparently. Looking asleep at the moment and still hurt. Just trying to find.
It is live. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. No, we're watching. Oh, yeah. My stream's live. Yeah, no, this just happened.
Such a heavy character. Like, surely I can just jump out of this. Oh,
where are we going?
Well, these guys are a trampoline park. See how many jumps are coming out right now?
Down B.
Peebnut playing a platformer.
Okay, I like that. The down-angled Metal Blade into the lemon pellets as well, just making sure Hurt can't really find a way in on this stage.
Hey, Hurt does have him in the corner. We've seen him get some early kills in this situation before, but he doesn't need it because Peebnut, one small mistake. You forget where that C4 is? Hurt's like an elephant. He always remembers.
Hold on now, though. set is not over at all. This game is not over.
No, it is not. That C4 was huge. Killed at about 100, which for Peeb has been very early.
Yeah, I used to like scrolling the internet more in the past because it felt more real. And there was no incentive for negativity. It was just like, I don't know. It just didn't feel like there was any incentive for negativity. Now it just seems like there's bad intentions and greed and money. I don't know. I wish capitalism wasn't a thing in the world, dude.
He is most certainly whittling his way back in. But every time that forward air comes out in those situations, it gets closer, but Hurt with a bit of a pop-off there. That's
I'm not surprised.
You see very often from Hurt.
He was about to go 2-0 down and somehow finds his way at 1-1 apiece, bringing it all the way back. Just a simple up tilt. That's all it takes, guys. You know, never stop believing with Snake.
Masterful navigation there to get through all of the projectiles from Peebnut. You know, I was looking at like just Peebnut. If you block Snake off the screen, the way he was playing,
I feel like a lot of people in the new age don't know like who I really am.
The Crash Bombers, it looks like he's playing Mega Man.
Yeah, for real.
It's just short hop, full hop, let those pellets go out, throw out the projectiles when they come off of cooldown or however Mega Man bosses work.
Wait.
And the onus is on Hurt to wiggle through, to not get chipped down.
Have you seen this site, chat? This is what I did before tournaments. Let me post this in Twitch chat. If you want to grab the link, go to Twitch chat. I made this site, which is over 100 pages long, when I was like age 14 through 16, over 21 years ago. Over 20 years ago. Where I went over all the frame data and everything in like Halo and basically every GameCube game. Not every GameCube game, but like all the most nerdy information, frame data you could ever want to know for like all these games. I spent like hundreds, thousands of hours on this. I didn't make a penny. I did it for the love of nerddom. I did it for the love of being a nerd. This is literally who I was before my first tournament. And this is who I always was. It's just that, man, that takes a long fucking time. As you get older, you need to survive on your own. So I have to do things to make money. Not because I want to. I like this. These were my passion project shit. Like, being a freaking nerd. This is the type of stuff, you know? I encourage everyone to check this site. Because this accurately captures me better than anything. Or like the Hot Ones interview, maybe. I don't know. Check out that link from my Twitch chat. I could post it on YouTube too, maybe. I'll post it again for YouTube. I don't know if this will work. It says I've sent too many requests in a given amount of time. I was a nerd back when people would get made fun of for being a nerd. But I only focused on video games. I wasn't really nerd about, like, other stuff. I really only had an interest for games. I couldn't even keep my attention span for other things if I didn't care about it. It was just like anime and video games that I really had the attention span for. Other stuff, I just found it too boring. I couldn't stay focused. Like, I tried to study programming, just so you know. I tried to study programming. People said, oh, you would be a good programmer based on my website and stuff, right? So, I listened to them. I couldn't stay focused. I got so bored that I could not keep my attention span, no matter what I did. I'm always that person who's, like, really, really good if I have interest. Genuine interest and genuine motivation, and really, really bad if I don't. I didn't think Star Wars was boring, but... Okay, I actually like Star Wars. I don't love Star Wars, but I like Star Wars. I watched the first episodes 1 through 6. It was good, except the Phantom Menace. I actually couldn't get through that movie. I watched half of the Phantom Menace, and I was so bored and confused back in like 2011 or something, and I was just confused and bored, and I was like, yeah, I don't know about this. I tried Star Trek. I tried a few episodes of Star Trek. I could not get into that shit, bro. I could not get into that. I like Dragon Ball Z, JoJo, Hunter x Hunter, stuff. I like those. Death Note. Yeah, it was just I don't know. It was constantly interesting. I was always on the edge of my seat, like what's gonna happen next, you know? You just really want to know what happens next. I did, yeah. Maybe I missed it. I missed it then, General. I watched about 250 episodes of One Piece, and then I just couldn't stay focused.
Because Peeb is so good at staying alive, this trading game from here on out, this is in Peeb's favor. The more trades, the better, as long as he doesn't die. Oh, up tilt, almost taking the stock. But again, Peeb just out of reach.
Okay, both hiding now. The Crash Bomber is on Hurt side. Has to shield it though. Getting pelted by the leaves as well.
Yeah, just that little bit of shield pressure every time. It doesn't really do a lot for Peebnut, but it prevents Hurt from going deep, and it lets him get an honest chance at coming back from.
I love DBZ. It's the best show ever. I've probably watched it too much. I've watched it a lot.
Yeah, that boy was running away. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's trying to, bide his time, wait for a great opportunity. Offensively. A little bit of a trade right there. It was scary, and Peeb somehow brought it all the way back.
Yeah, he got away with that one. I thought for sure that the hit would kill. Not quite, but this time around it does. Hurt continuing to hold on to his lead. It's fragile, but it's a lead nonetheless. And all of a sudden, that war of attrition, that trades are so heavily in his favor.
Yep. Wow, puts it on that platform, man. You have to watch out for these explosions.
That's the C4. Okay.
Boo. Oh, I think Frieza and Cell are the best. I think Frieza. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I think everything before Boo. I think Frieza's number one personally. But I thought the Saiyan Saga and Cell Saga were also good. Gohan Cell is one of my favorite moments. But Goku Frieza was, in my opinion, the best. Goku Frieza, when you're 10 years old, it hits different.
Definitely put the plan in motion. Is definitely setting the pace of the set now.
I think the reason that works so well
it's just so good.
Is because he recognized he keeps going for these preemptive leaf shields. And that has a lot of lag. So what he did was he baited like he was going to go into the corner like he always does, and instead lands on the platform and pulls out the Nikita. And that's checkmate.
Yep.
At that point, you've got the lag, you're stuck in the leaf.
Yeah, Cartoon Network, yeah. People who are in their late 20s or in 30s would know how it was. Yeah, because Frieza's like 5 minutes and that's like a billion episodes. I remember that when I was a kid.
But he hasn't closed it out yet. He still has a chance here on winner side. We're going back to PS2. We like kind of big stage. Let's see if Hurt can.
That's Frieza defeated. That's a terrible title. What an awful title.
Okay, trying to approach the metal blade. Keep it honest, but yep, rolls away from the down throw. Good data for Hurt though to keep in mind.
Thank you, Gabe.
Yep, all the projectiles again in the world not really helping you right now. Hurt doing a good job of kind of getting past them. And like you said, Lentini, keeping the pressure up without even pressing any buttons on that shield.
Peebnut going more for those grabs of the metal blade in this early game. Though, as I say that, starting to mix it up a little bit more.
You think One Piece has the most depth? Should I give it another try? I don't really want to start over, though. I've already watched 250 episodes, but it was like 10 years ago. If I was to rewatch it, I'm not going to start over, right? That's too much. I'm not rewatching 250 episodes. Fuck that. I'm just going to go around 250 and continue. Hey, no spoilers. I didn't know there was a time skip. No spoilers. I saw the only thing I know is the Whitebeard. I saw the Whitebeard Marine Field arc on YouTube. But 1,000 episodes, bro? I don't know if I want to. That's so many episodes, bro. Twitch by a very, very large margin, and it's not close. Liam, actually, if you want to actually really help, if you're trying to only help for me, you should read that paragraph. Read that, the 247, and read this. for people who are really trying to help, reading those two things are the best. I'll post that in YouTube chat too.
No one wants to give up their under-platform positioning, making it harder for the opponent to approach. Possibly even better in this matchup than holding center stage in a lot of scenarios, especially since you can jump to the platform and give yourself some new angles to launch projectiles from.
2 years ago, I was playing like Elden Ring and like a bunch of other different games. Like I did 7 different Fire Emblem playthroughs. Last year, a year and a half ago.
George's as well. There's an Akita trying to get past the leaf shield, but of course, Peeb is going to throw it on just straight away to make sure get back to stage safely.
Peeb at such high percent right now. Has the advantage, it's the opportunity, but misses the back air. Reset, try again. He doesn't push. I think maybe scared of that.
I've never played that Super Nintendo one, no.
Wasn't confident in the ability to find the opening there, and again, can't follow up because that C4 is on the plat.
No, I've never done a Super Nintendo one.
Where we go next? Another back air attempt from Peeb, but it's not enough for her. You don't really care about all that.
You know what I was thinking of doing? Do you think it would be fun to play like Metroid Fusion, low percent blind? I did that like once 5 years ago, where I was doing it with like one E-Tank. Or like one set of missiles or something. I was around the Nightmare boss when I was struggling. I was struggling against the Nightmare boss. This is like 5 years ago. I was thinking of doing that again. That might be fun. Because I don't actually know that. I don't have the game memorized like that. I think that would be. I just like fun little challenges and shit.
I don't think it will.
We got 2 stocks on the board.
Oh wait, actually, yeah, you're right.
First stock taken about 3.5 minutes each to drop, but things could change. Things could get more aggressive. Peebnut holding an advantage right now, doesn't get the Cypher hit.
I heard there's some Metroid Fusion ROM hack called like Super Metroid Fusion or something.
Snake when he gets hit.
Yeah.
Use speedrun strats so don't hold back green guys or YouTube videos. What do you mean don't hold back? What do you mean the SNES? I didn't even know there was one on SNES.
Having to think through every single one of these projectiles individually, and
I'm not bad at Fire Emblem. I'm not like the best player, but I've done hard mode on a lot of different Fire Emblem. I've done hard mode playthroughs on a whole lot of different Fire Emblem games. So I'm not like some noob. I'm quite experienced actually. I've done at least 10 Fire Emblem playthroughs. Most of them are on hard mode on different games. But I haven't done the really old ones or the really new ones. I did most of the ones like in the middle. Like the 8 games and the GBA games, for example.
Back to Metal Blade shenanigans on the platform. Checking with the F smash as well, just in case Hurt jumps.
Okay.
Mega Man? Yeah, I think Mega Man... Mega Man's good against Sonic, yeah. Mega Man just has a really good kit, guys. It's just a very weird character. Like, with the learning curve, you have so many disjointed hitboxes, like so many moves, where you're not risking your physical hitbox to hit them. I think the reason I'm more gravitated toward the characters who have, like, physical disjoint is because I'm just, like, when you play Melee and Brawl, when I played Brawl, I played Midnight, who only had up-close combat moves. No projectiles, right? And then in Melee, obviously, you know, runaway projectiles is not really how you play Melee, obviously. Like, physical moves are obviously better in that game, right? So, that's like what I'm used to doing in Melee, Brawl, and PM. And since those are like the main Smash games I played growing up, I'm more inclined to do characters of that style. But with all the broken defense and projectiles and runaway tactics and input delay and buffering in this game, it favors projectiles more and defensive tactics more compared to the older Smash games, which had a very good balance between offense and defense. You get what I'm saying? So like characters like Aegis would probably be better in a game like Brawl than in a game like this, because, you know, having only 2 frames of input delay is actually... Having only 2 frames of input delay is like a totally different situation than like 6.5 frames input delay. Being able to react to your opponent accurately and constantly chase them in reaction, avoiding projectiles, frame trapping them with your sword and stuff, that becomes better the less input delay you have. You know what I'm saying?
Into this, and it is over. That one interaction was enough to do it.
The snake back here, but somehow Peeb lives and it's going down to time. And unfortunately, Hurt is that one, just has to hold shield. And somehow, some way, Hurt takes that game. Jesus Christ.
And not just the game, but the set.
Still keep it tight. With the top level, the way these guys play.
Now starting to look a little bit more lively in the neutral final.
Oh, who won this? I like Brawl.
He's in matchups that are supposed to be difficult, and now you're finally in one that maybe isn't that bad.
I think the low tiers in Brawl were the most boring low tiers of all time, though.
Or if he's just going to get edge guarded on Luke because he's playing Cloud.
60 just like that, so easy. And that's what you have to do. Like I said before, in the first set of the day of top 8, I said with these swordy characters, most of their aerials are single hits, so very susceptible to parrying. We're seeing Mute opt for that a lot more.
Yeah, we're so far into the life cycle of this game that parries, everybody's got one. There's no more like parry got at your local because he hits 2 back air parries in a row, right?
You better get used to that flickering of the shield. You see Mute's already comfy with it. Ooh, good chase on the down tilt, recognizing the float that was being run out, so we can intercept that with the legs.
Well, I originally didn't like Brawl when Brawl first came out because I would compare Brawl to Melee. And I would compare the Marths, like Brawl Marth to Melee Marth. And when I compared Marths, that was like the most fun Marth ever and the most boring Marth ever. It went from the most fun Marth to the most boring Marth. And I was like, wow, this sucks. And then I played Meta Knight, and I was like, oh, you can frame trap the shit out of people, combo people, edgeguard people. It's like, oh, it's just like what I do in Melee. Frame traps, check. Combos, check. Edgeguards, check. Okay, so now it's about who does it better. And then I did it better. But if you played Brawl Marth, it's like, okay, I'm just going to hit you 1-hit combo, 2-hit combo. It's just boring compared to Melee. I think Brawl, Meta Knight, and Melee Marth are probably my 2 most favorite characters in Smash.
Don't really care about your DI. Either way, you're losing the stock and back to even for these guys.
Once again, get off me. Keep Mutace honest. You can't pressure my shield for free, and actually punishes a poorly spaced forward air there.
What's up, Gabe?
The blade being the limit one as well, especially. It's big damage if it hits you, but still have to work on your shield as well. Spargo coming back into the game. Wanted that spike, but just couldn't find the second hit.
The latest of late hits on that forward air as well from Spargo, resetting that situation. Now starting to look a little bit more lively in the neutral, finding the timings for back airs, mixes up with the side B. But now Mutace, as soon as I say Spargo's found his opening, Mutace finds one in kind.
Yeah, they just make it work.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to pick a character that sucks, Sniper. But I can play all the characters in Melee. I'll just pick the one that's going to be good. And Mewtwo ended up being good, I pick Mewtwo. I'm not going to pick a dog shit character. Oh, Railroad, that's because of raids. I'm friends with Larry and H-Box, so they help me.
So to create that worry in Mutace's mind that he's going to go for the grab for future iterations, we'll have to see how that pans out. Ooh, forces out the limit.
Yeah, I was going to say great snipe for the turner, but Mute just couldn't capitalize right there. Double jab, slaps. Get back off stage, but can't find the backhand to kind of confirm that.
Oh, just lets that golf swing rip. Good trade for Spargo, but he's so far behind that Mutace just needs to do cleanup duty.
Okay. This is Mute's game to win, but just never count Spargo out, please. I can see a suicide up B. I see it. Maybe a limit cross side B on the ledge at 50. Who knows? On this stage, anything's possible.
Yeah, you got to be careful. Speaking of stages, definitely a lot of space specifically on this stage for Cloud to get his spacing going. So we'll have to see how the...
Why do I play Sheik? Because I use Sheik in most matchups.
But for now, use that space all you can. That's exactly what Spargo's doing.
I'm actually down to play... I'm down to play Smash soon again. Like if chat wants to play with me. I hope the mod switch doesn't lag as much today. I do wonder if the mod switch was lagging more because I had the game on for such a long time. I have a... I'm thinking that could be the case. I kind of rather play Melee though.
Spargo pressing so many buttons compared to Mutace right now, who is just biding his time, looking for the gap, but he hasn't been able to find it. Spargo has been impenetrable.
Another swing of that back air, just whacking Mute away, building the damage up, and opting for down smash.
I'm waiting for that crazy dash attack. Okay.
This is a big comeback.
Push him off stage.
Limit is on charge. You take a side B and it's over. Just goes for the forward throw.
He's threatening it.
Waits it out.
Oh, he's threatening it. Oh,
I had a feeling. Dude, I had a feeling because you have to YOLO there.
Just goes for the forward throw.
He's threatening it.
It's like, okay, it's one hit away. Just do it.
Oh, he's threatening it. We don't even need a side B. He's got that up B on lock.
I wasn't sure if he was going to limit up B or side B or bear, but I was like, it's got to be 1 out of 3. You have to do 1 out of 3. Otherwise, he's going to stall at the limit.
Limit up B instead of just waiting for them to come back to stage with the side B. Spargo is.
What do you mean if the back is expanded? I'm just going to turn the game on and check.
Everything about that was so smart. We're gonna see.
I'm just going to check based on what it feels like.
Resets. Make sure he has the resources. If you up B, I'm gonna catch it with the nair. Oh, you didn't up B? Well, now I just kill you for it. Checkmate.
Just so many, even Spargo himself looked shocked. But yeah, just so many situations where Mute, again, had it at last stock, but if you don't close it out, you're just giving your opponent in Spargo more chances to come back into the set. Door was not closed.
The kid is different. All right, game number 2. Mudace tried to play slow, tried to find the hole at the end there, and it ended up being to his detriment as Spargo whittled him down and found a win con of his own. The question will be if Mudace does the same thing, or maybe...
Well, I was playing with Dinnermancer yesterday, and there was, like, no lag.
Yeah, and trying to linger past these long-lasting up airs or areas in general from Cloud is really hurting Mute's ability to kind of operate in neutral. Spargo's definitely capitalizing off that, taking advantage.
Cross slash, gonna put you into the corner.
Yeah, I want to see some of these sets first, though. I actually have not seen all these sets, and I want to first. There's a lot of good sets. What was the other channel? Was it VG Bootcamp 2 or what?
Mute's ability to kind of operate in neutral. Spargo's definitely capitalizing off that, taking advantage.
Cross slash, gonna put you into the corner. Has not been hit, by the way, and will not get hit on that stock. That is a 30-second long 0 to death from Spargo. I think the kid is in his element.
Just the shield pressure was just nuts, man. Spargo's playing different tonight. I think he's looking to win this tournament. Okay. Just wants the back air and just immediate side B in place.
Yeah, I think the weekend warm-up might be over for Spargo. He is here.
Wait, who did Leo lose to again? Oh, I heard he lost to Peanut.
Of damage that is left on the plate.
Said I don't give a damn about no snow. I'm gonna keep it hot either way. There's a side B yet again. Now you're off stage. Limit is there. Side B.
Oh, that's my SD.
Just falls to their death. This might be 2-0 up to Spargo unless Mute can answer back straight away.
This is dire for the connotations of the set as a whole. Mudace has not found an answer this entire game. Finally gets a hit, and even that, Spargo's like shaking his head that he got hit. Oh, yeah, that's gonna do it.
All right, that's one. Not done that just yet. We can answer back. Turn up in hand as well. Don't touch my shields unsafely. Uh-oh.
You guys agree Spargo's the best player, right? Like, skill-wise? At Ultimate? I think he's the best skill-wise at Ultimate.
If we can, but Limit is on deck. Have to watch out. Chases with the back air.
Spacing out, like you said. Now it's the forward air instead, and that's
I think I'm the best at coaching, and he's the best at playing.
Tries to press, but good awareness from Mudace. He knows.
Okay.
You're gonna take advantage of me. Let me be preemptive. Let me take advantage of
this is gonna sound really dumb, but I meant by skill. I don't mean by rank. Like, I think Miggy is better by rank. But I think if Spargo had to fight if Miggy had to use a secondary against Spargo's secondary, like, it would not be close. Skill-wise is nothing more than an opinion. Just to be clear here. I'm not talking results. I know Miggy's the best or top 2 by results with Mia. I was just wondering personal opinion of skill. Since skill is an opinion. But when I see him do this good with Cloud and Plant, I'm like, okay. And then Pyramid also. It's like, okay, you're Fundy's Supreme. He also, apparently, he has a really fast reaction time, too.
But overall, Spargo was just leaps and bounds ahead on the punish game. Look at that.
Yeah, I think Mia's highly skilled, too. But, have you watched Spargo vs. Leo? Have you watched Spargo vs. Mia? For what it's worth, I think Mia's probably the most skilled in Japan.
Dash attack, gonna put him into the corner again. Mudace has not been able to get out of the corner and doesn't even get a chance chance to get to the ledge that time. Once again, the offstage mix-ups from Spargo. So disgusting.
He's playing so confident. I feel like he's playing like no one can touch him. Ooh. All the side B's in the way, that boy is chop, chop, chop.
At the end of the day, opinion of skill doesn't matter as much as results. So it's just like a fun discussion that doesn't matter. What actually matters is results. This means even if you're a carried Steve, you're still getting results, so it doesn't matter.
Gets one hit, and then he dies for it. Or not quite.
This boy be playing like poetry in motion.
There we go.
How can you not appreciate the play that Spargo's executing right now? This is insane.
I actually think I'm really underrated in the melee skill discussion. I can play the whole cast well. Except for like Yoshi.
turn with up B as well, knowing Mutace is going to be desperate to swing. You've got limit, you're fine, but that was a little bit of a miscue.
We good, bro. We got 3 stocks to 1, so Spargo's feeling good right now, but he wants to end it.
I don't agree. I don't think you guys have seen Spargo's Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant's a mid-tier, and Spargo has literally been 3-0ing all of the best players. Spargo has, I think, 3-0'd or 3-2'd Waka's Luigi with Plant. Spargo online, like a few weeks ago, has 3-0'd Sonics with Plant. Like, how are you doing all this with a mid-tier? Which isn't your main.
Landing back air into rising Nair, shall I say, sorry. Some people got shield block setups, man. This guy, Spargo's so hard to kind of hit in neutral to get around.
Dude, what is this map? Look how badly he's destroying him.
I think we're seeing very different mental states at this point. Mutace looking positively lost in that game. Did clean up a stock, got an edge guard on the cloud, but overall, Spargo was just leaps and bounds ahead on the punish game.
Just the level of play, double forward air spike into the side B, easy 50 to side off. I'm telling you, Lentini, but Spargo playing different.
Seriously?
He might just win this whole tournament, who knows, man. Could be his time for the big apple. Oh, he's definitely taking a bite out of Mute as well.
A dash attack gonna put him into the corner again. Mutace has not been able to get out of the corner and doesn't even get a chance to get to the ledge that time. Once again, the offstage mix-ups from Spargo. So disgusting.
He's playing so confident. I feel like he's playing like no one can touch him.
Dude, this is one of the most impressive cloud matches I've ever seen in my life.
Leaps and bounds ahead on the punish game.
This is he's been punishing Mutace's neutral air dodge as well, if the fair.
I'm telling you, Lentini, but Spargo playing different.
Seriously?
He might just win this whole tournament, who knows, man. Could be his time for the big apple. Oh, he's definitely taking a bite out of Mute as well.
A dash attack gonna put him into the corner again. Mutace has not been able to get out of the corner and doesn't even get a chance to get to the ledge that time. Once again, the offstage mix-ups from Spargo. So disgusting.
He's playing so confident. I feel like he's playing like no one can touch him. Ooh. All the side B's in the way, that boy is chop, chop, chopping. Mute struggling to get anything started in neutral, man.
Absolutely no.
Yeah, dude, Fab's been trying that for some reason. I don't know what it is with this guy, but he just hates me for no fucking reason. I've literally never interacted with this guy in my life. And every few months for the past several years, he's been trying to cancel me for no fucking reason. I don't even know him. I've never spoken to him in my life.
Spargo's executing right now. This is insane. How do we match this level of cloud when it's being played like this? Spargo, dude.
I don't know what people's problems are.
Stealing his turn with up B as well, knowing Mutace is going to be desperate to swing. You've got limit, you're fine, but that was a little bit of a miscue.
We good, bro. We got 3 stocks to 1. So
No, he's been doing this for years now. All over nothing. He just looks for anything on the internet.
This one stage control turn up in hand, but doesn't do too much with it. Spargo's turn, you see these empty hops, so threatening.
I don't even know why he gets commentary opportunities, honestly.
Spargo has just entered the forward air dimension. Cross slash is coming out as well. Back air is coming
Makes me
out.
like not want to watch the tournaments or mute the tournaments.
Chop, chop. They've been beefy.
Nothing. I don't know. They just look for anything. They just jump in and whenever anything is happening ever on the internet, they just jump in.
So hard to kind of hit in neutral to get around.
Mutace is just stuck in shield jail. There's no escape. Every time it seems like it's his turn, Spargo does some sort of retreating aerial.
Yeah, Alex, that's because Larry rated me.
And then when you finally land in the corner, closes it out with the limit one last time. An easy 3-0, no questions asked. Spargo moves on.
Yeah, I think that was the best way to put it. Easy. That was easy for Spargo. Definitely didn't break a sweat at all. Just looked dominant, you know, and that must be so hard for Mutes to kind of come up against that, because I feel like a lot of the Leo character, by the way.
Really?
That was so clean. Well,
Place.
dash attack as well, but actually falls
I heard this set was a bad 3-0.
Immediately Leo. Like, yes, you get the that.
No, these people, people like that don't want to change. You guys need to understand. These people don't want to change. They want Twitter likes.
I think he's low-key just scared of just losing our center.
Changing would be bad for their Twitter likes. That's how, unfortunately, a lot of people think. It's all about impressions and likes for them.
I think he's low-key just scared of just losing Arsene straight away. I think Arsene would be the difference maker in a set like this against a big zoner like Mega Man, so not having access to it.
Does try to do exactly that.
I think he's low-key just scared of just losing.
Is that really what I have to do? That's so fucking lame, dude. I don't want to do that.
The spacing, maybe it's for the Mithra speed to zone break. Because I can definitely see an advantage there as immediately Leo.
I don't enjoy that shit, dude. I really don't enjoy doing that.
Just scared of just losing Arsene straight away. I think Arsene would be the difference maker in a set like this against a big zoner like Mega Man, so not having access to it a lot of times because you're being pelted would be very annoying, at least with this set. Yeah, you might get edge guarded a couple times, but on that neutral play, like you said, the zone breaking going to be super important, so.
I don't like that Leo is going for, like there you could go up throw for a guaranteed combo, or down throw. You could down throw and then get a guaranteed fair to send him off stage.
Has entered the Thunderdome. You played the slow set. Now can you play
Yeah, I know, but I don't like doing that stuff, chat. I don't like doing that. I'm just watching Leo right now.
I think Arsene would be the difference maker in a set like this against a big zoner like Mega Man, so.
I'm watching a combo. So he's doing full up air. He reacts to left or right the eye there.
I think he's low-key just scared of just losing Arsene.
But the platform is good. He's good if Leo's good with the platform.
In a set like this against a big zoner like Mega Man, so not having access to it a lot of times because you're being pelted would be very annoying, at least with this set. Yeah, you might get edge guarded a couple times, but on that neutral play, like you said, the zone breaking going to be.
Mithra has guaranteed up throw and down throw combos around 70.
You played the slow set. Now can you play the fast set? It's sort of like the four horsemen of play styles are slowly assembling themselves.
Yeah, I know, but
his ability to fight
I don't want to be Mr. Negative, dude. I don't know.
Just 11s for now. I like the back air one.
I don't like being Mr. Negative just because they are.
There's the up tilt. Can't find too much, but still in their favor. The frame advantage, man. Mithra. Scary.
Yeah, but there's so many people that are like, I would have to do that for so many people, dude. And then it's just a never-ending cycle. And that's just shit. By the way, chat, don't forget, if you want to help me out or if you want to help yourself out, we can do both at the same time. Just type !mark coaching. I'm very good at coaching.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that move. Not always the most consistent. And now we're in the melon zone. Okay, he is Melon Lord.
So if you want that, it'd be appreciated. Yeah, but holy, that's literally like hundreds of people for no fucking reason. It's literally hundreds of people.
Slightly off on his F tilt. Might have been enough to kill there, but that back air was not.
Okay, big trade from the Crash Bomber. No Metal Blade that time, it gets a grab. You're stuck in shield. Never a good time against Mega Man. Great forward F5 from P. How are we finishing it though? Another down air.
Dude, he's getting destroyed.
It's exactly what we were scared of with this character pick. Peanut is so good at creating checkmate edge guard. There's nowhere for Leo to go to not get hit by that down air.
Because I feel like Joker doesn't get hit by those down airs there, right?
Right. He just uses tether, teleports back to the stage, and then it's a very difficult game of timing for Peanut to catch him in transit.
Okay, I like the up B spread. Chroma Dust. Oh no. With the Crash Bomber explosion. We can get to finish off it though, but good option nonetheless. Forward throw.
Leo stuck in the corner.
Dude, this is so... He has 3 stocks.
There we go.
Wow. Oh, really? Still alive though. Avoids the down air. No down tilt either. Just to leave shield to attack on more damage. Pete might be getting a 3 stock, bro. If he gets a 3 stock, please switch off the Aegis immediately.
Oh yeah.
Never mind. No one 3-stock's my favorite player.
I still think he should switch off. This is not, unless he does something crazy on this last stock, this is not working.
Okay. Not the best trade, only got 17%, but an immediate up tilt. Not even allowed to run in on.
Dude, having
Young man reaction.
being able to do runaway projectiles.
What a catch.
Alex, it's just one game. Being able to do Peeb is really good though. Being able to do runaway projectiles in this game is really strong.
Battlefield pick.
Okay,
yeah,
Joker's out.
Okay.
Makes sense. Yeah, that up tilt there was scary, man. Just, you actually cannot run it on me. What are you thinking?
All right, game number 2, small battlefield. I like the stage pick. Nice and even. No castle siege, but what are you going to do?
And downer on shield to immediate leaf shield, so you can't even punish that. Great ambiguity on the defensive side from Peeb. Okay, trades. Crash bomb run, we can run away. Easy Rebels guard. Smart. Arsene's right back out. But this is what I talked about though. The projectiles will be coming out in spades. You have to be careful you don't lose that bar straight away. Arsene might be gone before you know it.
I think it's going to be just more Arsene's per stock, right?
Oh, of course he's going Joker now. I thought Aegis is actually pretty good against Mega Man. I do good against Mega Mans with Aegis.
Arsene per stock scenarios.
Even the presence of Arsene doesn't really do too much, but does keep usually your opponent in shield. So Mega Man probably scared. No F tilt available, no grab either. And again, as soon as Arsene comes out, we saw Peeb just go for down B again and again and again. The leaves were coming out in spades.
Ooh, F smash attempt from Peebnut, trying to catch Leo on a lazy getup, but Leo fakes him out, getting that tick damage. But speaking of tick damage, Peebnut the master of it.
No back air available. Just runs away from the gun, parries it. Oh, please.
No air dodge from Leo. He just jumped out. But he's still getting...
Watching the Mega Man has been really fun though.
Misses the metal blade.
Oh, smart. With the back end too. Yo, this guy's nice. Oh, please.
No air dodge from Leo. He just jumped out. But he's still getting juggled. Now misses the metal blade.
Oh, smart. With the back end too.
The crash bomb seems like it's a free edge guard. Like the explosion always combos into a backer. I see him do it against Sonics too. Oh, I got footstooled at 0. That sucks.
There were like 3 situations in a row there where
Oh, Leo messed up. Leo tried to down B the crash bomb, but then for some reason he didn't double jump right away. That was definitely a Leo fumble, but then Peeb capitalized properly off of Leo's mistake.
What are you doing?
You said about the recovery of Joker. Well, Peebnut's putting a stop to all of that nonsense.
He is not afraid. He is peeping out on stage. He's peeping out on
Also, I'm starting to realize how good Mega Man's recovery is. Mega Man's recovery is so good. It's like a discount Sonic. But then you also have the crash bomb for the edge guards.
Okay. I saw it. I saw the down S spike.
It was so close.
Dude, the leaf shield for the ledge trap and the edge guarding. Dude, this is actually really fun. Yeah, this is actually really fun to watch. How do you get wave dash? It's okay. It's literally just the grind. You just do the same thing over and over.
Stock goes so deep, and a little bit of a miscue on the recovery. A rare mistake from Leo, dropping that in. I think a JV3.
I got no words. I got 0 words. I thought the Joker would be the answer. We both did, but
You just do it a lot.
even with the SD.
You just jump. Okay, put it this way. Try to jump and then air dodge in a direction. Try to jump and then air dodge in a direction, okay? Jump, air dodge in a direction, and then when you get good, and then start doing that faster. Jump, air dodge in a direction, but then do it faster. And then do it like down left or down right at a 45-degree angle.
But the truth of the matter is, MK Leo is lost against Peebnut. Can he find the answers with the Byleth? He's got a good opener, but he needs to be a closer. And if there's anyone in this tournament who's been a closer up until now, it's been Peebnut.
I like the nair usage from Peeb, the dash attack as well.
Dude, Leaf Shield's crazy.
And if there's anyone in this tournament who's been a closer,
How much damage does that shit do?
it's been Peebnut.
You just freaking use it.
From Peeb, the dash attack as well. Just to catch
Leaf Shield's a crazy move.
Man, be careful, please. Get another back throw. Oh, that sent you far away. But the recovery does snatch you from far away. This is the distance demon. Nair into forward air.
This is crazy.
Good stall.
A I'll tell you one thing. I don't think Peanut has a lot of byleth experience.
I wouldn't imagine so, but it's still Peeb at the end of the day. Big up tilt to take that first stock.
Yeah, Plub played this character.
And Peanut knows exactly how to punish that. Going for the footstool, only gets 7%, but it's still his turn.
Going for the down smashes there with Peanut very aggressive on that get-up attack.
Oh. Trying to space out, looks for the down tilt, but Peanut is just faster.
Yo, Leo is actually lost.
He's lost. He has no answers for Peanut.
This is sad to see.
I think he should have stayed Joker. I think it was just like a couple of unfortunate situations that didn't work out for him. That SD may be costing him his chance at coming back into this.
Hold on now, though. The byleth does take a stock. Stays on the same side with the Nair. Another one.
Okay. All right, we're warming up. We're getting something going. Doesn't get hit by the back air, but the threat is there from MK Leo.
Slowly but surely, Leo's coming in back into the set, though.
Oh, landing there, trying to space out, but Peanut, he's out spacing.
Good now.
His bot's doing really good. I know he doesn't win this, though.
He's got the bigger buttons, but Peanuts are faster, and he's taking advantage of that.
F-tilt, not the best usage of Nab. I understand the option. Just gets past the leaf shield. No down tilt, fine. F-tilt, though, again, not safe.
Okay, closes out the stock. Up 2 stocks to 1. Game 3 on MK Leo. The byleth forced out of retirement for this moment, and Peanut is kind of clapping up right now.
Playing for the roll in, but he's just not giving it to him. Very stoic. Just gonna wait there. Leo needs to kill straight away, man.
He's hunting for it. Tried to force a low recovery. Peanut went high. Now he's trying to plank at the ledge. Peanut gonna respect. None of these options are going to give him a free kill. Peanut is going to whittle down for his life.
Okay. Just trying to find his way back in with the back air there. No jumping allowed. Tether cancel, but the leaf shield is there to put him back off stage. I love that drag.
That didn't kill?
Too far away to get that kill.
Mega Man's pretty heavy.
Double down, but does get the reset with the Nair and closes out the stock. His last stock, game 3.
This is Leo's chance. Hold on. Don't roll in. Okay, rolls out. Smart. Trade to the back air. Up tilt is there to catch the landing. Good weight from Leo. Patience. Oh, hold on. Starting to cook.
It's an even game. Peanut still has the positional advantage, trying to fight for it. Leaf Blade comes out, forces out the jump. Air dodge gonna be safe, but he gets caught the second time, trying to get out of the up air. Almost goes too low, but he's still alive.
That Nair, though, very annoying. How you landing? Goes for the rush.
Ooh, it goes both ways. How's either of them gonna land in this matchup?
I know, Rose. That's what I've been saying, dude.
And the grab into back throw, forcing him to the reset.
I've been saying that for years, like the past 2 years. You know, most of the drama is started from me trying to do something positive, right? Most of it is I try to do something positive, and then people turn it into something negative, or they nitpick to find the negative. When the big picture was me trying to do something positive in most situations. Whether it's commentary, or Thug Finals, or going to Mexico, or just whatever the fuck, they just nitpick and they try to find the negative in it somehow, and they ignore the positive. It's very, very annoying. It's like they just don't want to look at the positive at all. They just want to only try to find the negative, and that's it. Beat all 3 Leos? I just realized what you meant.
Wait, who are you guys? Sassy.
Going to be picked. Coverage right there. Got a Nikita. Got a grenade. Got an air dodge if you needed it. Yeah. And
Zarnik's in
I
hurt.
mean, only one can advance. Japan, of course, kind of really pulling ahead of NA in the last year or 2 of the game. Always looking ready with 3 projectiles or 3 explosives on the screen. We have the C4 lurking on the platform. 2 grenades locked and loaded.
Wasting little to no time. Opening up with the down tilt. Yeah, it's looking good.
A lot of damage already on Sonics.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I got kind of prophesized it coming into this match. You know, one side's going to want to get their hands on the other first. But it's all about how you do it. Catching a homing attack. Okay, nothing off the C4, but able to pop him back up with the down.
I wonder how good Ally would be right now.
This is the best CQC ever.
He has not even hit hurt.
Ally was really freaking good, and he never really fell off.
Yeah, and that trade went Hurt's way as well. So we'll see if he's able to get through. Of course, that's the most important thing. You just have to find your way through the minefield, literally, and then start a combo on Snake. He's very heavy, large hurt box. You can do a lot of damage to him if you find the opportunity.
If you find opportunity, you also have to make sure that combo string is airtight, because if it's not, you know, he's going to press the B button and get the heck up out of there. Of course, he'll take a little bit of percent in the meantime, but
because I see how good Hurt does. I'm like, yeah, I think Ally could have did this.
For sure, and being so heavy as well.
I think Hurt's better than Ally, but I think Ally would have still been really, really good.
Late on your combo. It's GG. That's his combo now.
I had to fight him for years, so I know how good he is. He was like rank 2 in Smash 4 at one point. He was rank 2 to me in Brawl, rank 2 to 0 in Smash 4. We won doubles majors. And he was doing good in Ultimate the first year, but then had to stop. Yeah, Salem would have been insane.
Straight up Sonic's head.
Yeah, you know where I'm off the top. Okay, homing attack right there. X marks the spot. I'm coming to get you. Okay. And I love what I'm seeing right here. Both sides just playing it so safe, understanding the importance of being patient right there. Gets the down throw, and then yes, I'm gonna wait for you to make the mistake for me, man. That's some Brawl stuff right there if I've ever seen it.
I don't know. I don't even know what the drama was, dude, honestly. Something with a girl, and I don't know. Something with his girlfriend, I don't know. I honestly didn't follow that one, so I can't comment on it. I just know my experiences, you know, teaming with him and competing against him for like a decade.
Up tilt, jab, down tilt. I mean, all the tilts, man. It's crazy.
They knew what they were doing when they
For pretty much, that was like 9 years, basically. That's a big portion of my life. A lot of people I was friends with either quit Smash or got canceled or got fake canceled. Some got canceled, some got fake canceled, and some quit Smash. Only very few are still around.
I gotta say, man, I love Hurt's flowchart when it comes to setting up. He'll pull a grenade, jump out a shield, B reverse, pull another grenade.
I did not see AK Spargo yet. No, but if you really want me to too, I'll watch it for you, just for you, James. I heard it was a last hit set. Oh, I think I saw the end of it and Spargo got the last hit, and I know the finishing touch at the end. I saw that, but I missed the entire rest of the set. I'm on a very nighttime schedule.
Exactly, and there you go. When Sonic wants to go in with the spin dash, that's presenting the risk of blowing up a grenade if it's thrown at him. You see him really kind of lost for answers here.
High risk, high reward. All the risk is coming out on Sonic.
You guys remember what happened to me in 2020? I'm so skeptical of accusations because of what happened to me. How the guy just made up shit, spread it, everyone believed it, until I proved it couldn't be true. And then only then did they say, oh yeah, I made it up. Only after my video he was like, oh yeah, I made it up, I lied. It sounded like something Mewtwo King would do. It sounded like something I would do, that's what he said. Based on other fake rumors. And it's like, wow, people are just so fucking shitty, dude. Jesus Christ. I swear to God, that's what happened. I'm not joking. That's literally what happened. And people still be doing stuff like this to me today. They don't stop. They've been doing it for 5 years. I thought it would end after 2020. No, for the past 2 years, people still keep trying to find any bullshit.
All the coverage right there. Got a Nikita, got a grenade, got an air dodge if you needed it.
Wait a minute, you off this stage?
People still go on Reddit and Twitter and make up bullshit and then like and retweet the bullshit and upvote the bullshit. And then it's like, okay, well, what the fuck? I can't fight against that. You're just going to circle jerk it no matter what because you have a hate boner. So it doesn't matter what they say. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. It just tricks people. And it's like every month, dude. Every month for the past 2 years, I've been having to deal with people being toxic.
Yeah, what is it, level 50, the max one? Man, they have cracked stats too.
It makes me feel like what do I even do in life? Like, do I quit Smash? Because it's always going to be like this, or like what?
answer back here on the way down, and the perfectly spaced.
I don't know what to do.
Just to make sure you hit Snake and you don't have to deal with the grenade at all. Talk about precision.
Here's the hard part, though. You do have to land a kill on a character that's so fast. But fortunately for her, he has the luxury of sitting back.
You know, the Sky thing was kind of messed. You know, Sky. You know, the only reason I moved in with Sky is because he told me that he would help me become a big streamer in 2014. He told me if I moved in with him, I would become a big streamer, and that he would help me, and that we would stream together very often. So I moved there for 7 months, paid rent for me and 2 others, and then what happened is that he didn't do what he said he was going to do. So after 7 months of realizing that he wasn't going to do what he said he was going to do, I decided, okay, I'm just going to leave.
I think down there, meanwhile, Sonic can really stick it to you up close, but unfortunately, it was too little, too late.
He literally just lied to me. The whole reason I was there is because he told me that we were going to stream together on a regular basis, and it'd be fun. We would both grow. It'd be great. Like, everything would be good. You know, that's not what happened at all.
All right, running it right back to PS2. I don't know if I love that. This layout is so good for Snake, but it almost feels like there's no right answer in terms of the stages. You go somewhere smaller, you have nowhere to run. You go somewhere bigger.
Nah, I don't believe in therapy. I don't believe in it, especially in a capitalist America, which is just America where it's just everything's a ripoff. No, I was talking about Sky. Sometimes I read YouTube chat. Sometimes I read Twitch. Yeah, I moved in with Sky for 7 months in 2014 because he said we were gonna work together. He said we would stream together a lot, like for the release of Smash 4, and it would just be good. Like we would both grow on Twitch, and everything would be good and fun. Yeah, it was 11 years ago, 11 and a half years ago now. I didn't know he would. I didn't know it was a lie. I was just. He made an offer that I thought was a good idea. You know, it made sense on paper. If he actually did it, I thought it would be good, but he didn't do it.
Okay, now Hurt, of course, in the lead, going to figure out a way to make Sonic bleed even more and try to extend this. It's going to be a task story within itself, because despite even having a lead, you still have to figure out a way to get your hands on Sonic, and does a really good job at moving around the stage on the top platform.
No, I just want to play. I just wanted to play video games. Me and Video Gamer were supposed to make a game, but Video Gamer scammed me out of $12,000. Me, Vidjo, and Jisoo were supposed to make a game. She was going to be the artist, Vidjo was going to program, and I was going to help with game design promotion. And then he didn't do... He just took the money and didn't do anything. So I just got scammed. I got scammed by Sky, and I got scammed by Vidjo. Scammed 12K by Vidjo, and false promises and a lot of wasted time. Scammed 7 months, not financially, but 7 months of being there for no reason. Paying $800 a month in rent. Yeah, Triforce the entire time I was with Triforce, it was all a scam. And P4K was also a scam. So Triforce, P4K, Sky, and Vidjo and all scam me. It's my fault for being naive, but I mean, what am I supposed to do? Like I just believe them because they told me they were gonna do something, and I guess I believe people at face value, and that's how these things keep happening. I just trust people too easily.
He just gets to survive for so much longer than what you want, and then you play up close and personal. He can match you blow for blow. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, seen a lot of dancing around each other right there, but breaking the ice right there with the dash attack. Okay.
Bro, it literally feels like there's no right answers against a Snake with such a perfect walling strategy. Again, Hurt just kind of using that same exact game plan.
Thank you, Kens. Dude, this is so one-sided. Jesus Christ.
Even the fastest character in the game looks like he struggles to get in. Of course, Sonic not.
Dude, are we sure Sonic's better than Min Min? Hurt doesn't even use Snake against Hurt doesn't even use Snake against Dormigi. Dude, I low-key think Min Min's second, bro. Jay Sweeney, I don't know anything about that, bro.
Yeah, which is it's definitely not in Hurt's MO, but I will say I'm seeing some slight shades of greatness from Sonic's side. Again, you catch Hurt coming back on the solid ground in a very disadvantageous way. We've seen him make him pay for it a few times. We've seen forward air, we've seen Nair land a few times. Obviously not enough to really send any sort of message home, but he knows his opportunities for.
I can actually see a world where Min Min's the best, but I'm totally gonna put Steve the best because there's way too many successful Steves, and Min Min is literally Dormigi in a big gap. So I'm definitely putting Steve first. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, Chad, if I get to 700 subs, I'm making a tier list. I already announced that on stream yesterday.
Variation that I like enough to point out as well. Sometimes he'll pick the first grenade up, have it in his hand, and then pluck another one, which forces that one that was originally in his hand to drop. So ridiculous, man. The ways that you can manipulate where the grenades are going to go and how smooth Hurt is at doing it is so impressive to watch. Even if he's barely interacting with Sonics, I still like watching him play this little mini game.
Yeah, I mean, he's interacting, but like also not at the same time. It's very strange. And honestly, dare I say, hashtag.
I think Min Min is definitely second, dude.
Not a lot of characters can really interact with Sonic the way that Snake can. Nice, gets the grab. Nothing off of it.
The more I think about it, especially watching Sonic vs. Hurt and comparing it to like Dormiggy versus Hurt, Dormiggy versus literally anybody that isn't Mia. Dormiggy literally farms everybody who isn't Mia. Like most of the time. It's kind of weird though, because Hurt can beat Dormiggy with Sonic, but he still usually loses. With Dormiggy, like automatically like 3-0s so many people like for free. If you're not like Jigglypuff or Sonic or a very specific character, you can't even fight Min Min at all.
Knocking on death's door is Sonic the Hedgehog. No answer just yet, but somebody's definitely home. Oh,
no way, man.
My goodness. You had a second to talk about your warranty. I'm at your front door with it.
She said, please, call me Hurt. Mr. Hurt is my father.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure Steve's the best, Min Min's second, and Sonic's third.
Hurt right now looks like everybody's dad on this big stage.
Do we think Sonic is better than Snake? We think so, right? I think so. I'm pretty sure Sonic's better than Snake. I know Hurt wins this, but I still think Sonic is better. Yeah, I think so. Who do we think is fourth? Who's fourth? Is it Kazuya? I think it might be Kazuya. I think Kazuya's better than Luigi.
Yeah, I just don't even know what the answer is.
Game Watch is overrated. Game Watch is literally Mia and a gap.
And the approach looks absolutely miserable. It does.
I don't know. It's fourth is harder for me. I think it's Kazuya. Kazuya is really broken.
Other players kind of struggle to understand about Snake. Get Snake off stage. We're not quite seeing the same pressure that we know Sonic still applies. So
Min Min, I think, is second. Yeah, I think Min Min's second. I don't think he loses to shit. I think he's broken. I think if you have to interact with his character, he's the best in the game, which is literally a large amount of the cast. I think Hero's underrated, but I don't think it's better than Kazuya. I don't think Luigi's better than Kazuya either. All right, who do you guys think is fourth and fifth?
Yes, and that's what I was talking about before. You know, we want to see some opportunities where I don't have to lean as much into forward air, but for sure back air.
The off stage and the juggles. This is what we need to see out of Sonic.
I think Game Watch is overrated, actually. I think Mia's just really good. And Mia winning with Wolf also makes me think it's more him than anything else. Pikachu's low-key super broken. I think Pikachu's really broken.
Snake is not very good at doing that.
He most certainly is not. He has the coldest of feet, if you will. Hold on the way.
Oh, dude, what about Rob?
Able to find a position for a grab. This is what I was talking about. We've seen in game number 2. Not quite able to get the damage he's looking for, but always in position, which I think is more important than anything, and in the right position to get up there.
Rob is really broken. Do you think Rob could be fourth?
All right, let's see what he's got. I would love to see this.
Do you think Rob could be fourth over Kazuya?
Nice, clean games.
Okay, let's see how it all unfolds. Forward or just not enough, despite being as quick as it is. It's not quite as strong.
You know, Big Boss 3-0'd Mia, and Zamba also beat Mia, and that's supposedly Rob's bad matchup.
1% each, right? A far cry from doing the job. And wow, almost going up 2 full stocks. You see the power of this lead. Hurt looking a little bit lost now that he can't play his usual game.
Yeah, still looking at.
And Zamba's also top 10. But with Big Boss has also been getting a lot of wins lately. 3-0ing Mia being one of those wins. In quotation mark, Rob's bad matchup, which I don't even think it's a bad matchup if you're 3-0ing Mia.
As long as he stays away from the grenades that Hurt is actually throwing at him, there's pretty much no threat.
No, absolutely not.
The reason this is so
I don't know if he's better than Kazuya, though.
Find a gap and get your way in when you're on even.
Kazuya's so broken.
Up by this much, that is just not a thing.
No, but it's certainly a task within itself, that's for sure. Of course, another grenade, right position.
I've also been seeing Spargo and Leo lose to Kazuya's and stuff.
Sonic's not looking to buy. Okay.
So much work to be done here, but I mean, maybe he can slowly chip away at the stock. Enough trades, and you might be at up tilt kill percent. Just gotta stop the bleeding here. Oh, the forward air, not quite enough though. We see that kill at some criminally early percents off stage, but from the center, not so much.
No, and great position there too. I mean, was able to again hit Snake without having to worry about grenades there as much. So definitely playing with some newfound confidence, but I can't help but to note.
No, we're talking about the game at the highest level.
You know, despite him being on life alert here, I'm going to call for what it is. Look, another one of those F tilts, so we might have to see about it. Hold on, down tilt, forward air off the ledge, sending him sky high.
Just like that, it's even rod. The collateral damage has just come through over and over again. Okay, 103% though. That's one up tilt away from an even game.
It really is, and Sonic's very well aware of it right now. Trying to keep her off his feet as much as possible.
I think it's because the Kazus are carried.
Back off and say, I'm in the deficit, but I still have a strong utility belt of options to do my dirty work for me. Dash attack in.
Riddles and T be beating like MKLeo and Spargo a lot though.
Sonic's able to run in during just the grenade toss animation from half a stage away and pick up a grab for it. As long as there's not one in front of her protecting him, that's going to be a really good way to infiltrate his space.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. Tactical espionage.
Yeah, but Leo and Spargo have lost to Riddles and T quite a few times. I think Japan puts Kazuya third, by the way, second or third. I think Japan thinks Kazuya second or third, according to me and Nicola. So it's not really that weird. In fact, me putting him fourth is lower than Japan. Japan's second or third. There are people in Japan that wanted to ban Kazuya, just so you know. In Japan, they wanted to ban Kazuya at one point. There was an online Kazuya player who was just like doing better than Nicola online and Smash Mate.
Oh, this is a ridiculous comeback on Hurt's part.
It's getting crazy. Yes, I mean, you've nickel and dimed your way back into some positive.
I think I'd put Kazuya fourth, probably.
Oh, right to the back air. Oh! Wait, who just did it to who? And Hurt with the pop ball. Yes, I mean, you've nickel and dimed your way back into some positive footing here. Down smash. Oh, right to the back air. Oh! Wait, who just did it to who? And Hurt with the pop ball.
Wait, what?
How?
He won?
How?
No, it's because Sonic was still in the spring animation. He couldn't do that.
My guess is there was a grenade. Guess he back.
So who do you think would be fifth, chat? Who's fifth?
By the way,
Getting the job done.
robbing Spargo after trailing the entire time. Now
They played big through the
and even though the move only does 1 or 2% every time you pull.
You think Snake's better than Rob? I don't know. Big Boss 3-0'd Mia recently, and Big Boss has been beating everybody. And then Zomba's even better than him. And there's so many Robs. Do you see how many successful Robs there are? He's like, Rob and Luigi are like the second and third most successful characters after Steve, in terms of number of people using them.
Which is absolutely ridiculous.
I think Rob's probably fifth.
He's won a couple other majors along the way. Top 8 at Supernova. I mean, the guy looks unstoppable. And here he is in top 4 of another huge tournament.
He's looking like he's getting stopped right now. You better
Dude, Snake is not better than Rob, bro. There are so many more successful Robs than Snakes. Honestly, I'd probably put Luigi over Snake. There are way more successful Luigis. There were 3 Luigis that won majors. I might put Luigi above Rob. Recently, 3 different Luigis won majors over players like Glutony, 3-stocking Glutony's Wario, and beating Hurt. Luigi beat Hurt in grand finals of a tourney recently, and also in I think it was Mexico or another region. I think Luigi's top 5. I think Luigi's probably higher than Rob, or maybe the same. Rob Luigi's some order. Do you think Rob or Luigi's better? Luigi's been having better results lately, though. Well, it's hard to say. But, like, 3 different Luigis got first at 3 different majors in the same, like, few days span. I would put Luigi higher, probably.
A footstool out of shield punish, but that's so huge for him.
It really is, and these parries can be even even more huge depending on how they're utilized. We're starting to see shades of what we've seen in the first half of top 8 when it came to Peanuts parries.
I think I'm putting Luigi 5th.
Make that a segment out there on YouTube. Peanuts parries, okay?
If I have to think about it. I'm thinking about the tier list now.
You're not jumping in on me anymore for free. Spargo likes to turn into what I call the turtle. He just runs up, takes that middle part of the stage away from their opponent. I can catch you out of the air with, cross slash, or I can run up and hold shield, let you hit me first, and then I go for up B.
Did you know Luigi? I would probably put Rob 6th then. Because Rob and Luigi are like this. Rob and Luigi have the most representatives of anybody.
See Limit get burned right here. Yes, we are so efficient. I'm sorry, from Peanut.
Most certainly is. I mean, you got to be mindful, of course, of your tools and your opponent's tools. Or I guess in that case, the lack thereof. Looking pretty out of options. That back here right there, sealing the deal on that second.
I actually think Snake's kind of overrated. Characters like Game & Watch and Incineroar can beat Snake. I think Snake's really freaking good, but I think I could beat Hurt. Because I played Incineroar. And I've already beaten Apollo Kage and tourney with Game Watch. It was years ago, but still. I also played him online and was winning like half the games. Like less than a year ago. I think people are bad against Snake. But like Snake is one of the few characters who Incineroar has like an even matchup with.
That's going to be his X factor for coming back into this match. However, a couple more seconds and that is gone.
But those fighting words? Look, I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I'm just saying I think I can win. And I would love the opportunity to try. But the problem with Incineroar is Incineroar really... If you're not fighting like Incineroar can fight Olimar and Incineroar can fight Snake. But Incineroar is like really bad against Steve. Incineroar is really bad against most of the cast. I'm not trying to say I'm better than Hurt. I am obviously not better than Hurt. Oh, not even close. And if I 3-0 him, I still won't think I'm better. I just think I can make the upset in a head-to-head. And I genuinely believe I have the ability to do that if I play good. Because I'm good against Snake and Incineroar is good against Snake. Spargo, Apollo Kage, yeah. After the set.
Not dealing with forward air as much, especially as Spark was trying to hold forward from one end of Pokemon Stadium to the other. Was able just to kind of limit away safely.
Who do we think's after Rob? Guys, you know I already made a 700 sub goal for tier list, right? I already announced that on my stream, and I intend to keep that.
Good for the same reasons that Snake is here on PS2. Right? As Last was saying, the little house. Thank you, Coney, for the metaphor.
Recreate the matchup? What matchup?
Kind of just hang out underneath that and then shut down all the...
Yeah, I probably put Rob around 6. Rob and Luigi just have too many representatives that are highly ranked. There's no way that many people would be successful if the character wasn't ridiculous.
Back to the opponent. Now, when either of these two characters back are to you at the ledge, you have got to proceed with caution.
Yeah, their back airs are absolutely lethal. You could say that about a lot of the
Pikachu's weird because I think Pikachu's extremely broken, but there's only Shiny Mark. Like, there's nobody near Shiny Mark's level. And don't say him, he's not even close.
Spargo showing why Cloud is so good into these zoners. That forward air occupies so much space, can clank out a bunch of projectiles and just brute force your way through.
Mario's really good.
Peanut's whole strategy is flipped on its head.
We're in the upside down now.
Bubonsky has beaten Sonics and Spargo in sets before. Sonics was less than a month ago. It was online, but it was a 3-1.
Oh my god! Who does that? Just runs up and up smashes. Of course, Cloud does love to jump. His aerials are so good.
Okay.
I kind of want to make a tier list. But I already sub-goaled it. Mario and Pikachu and Peach all really good.
A lot of time here to work with. And nice, just jumping right on top of him. Has to let it rip early on that time. Actually not electing to look for the limit cross slash. Looking to maybe play the long game in hopes that maybe he throws Leaf Shield. He can answer back with the limit.
Oh, he knew!
Oh, don't ever try stuff. What are you doing? Come here.
Cross slash not going to be safe on block. Of course, Spargo trying to mix up the timing from Peanut. Going for all three right there. Maybe whittling away at the shield. Oh, aggressive landing.
Little Mac? Little Mac doesn't deserve it. If you play Mac, You're just trying to use an easy character and get a lucky KO punch for the upset. You're not trying to win a tournament. Then again, I guess you could say it about Incineroar. But I think Incineroar is a lot better than Little Mac. But Incineroar is not the same way. Because Incineroar isn't based on lucky KO punch. Incineroar is just like regular ass mid tier. Little Mac is literally make upset with a lucky KO punch, but don't do as good on average.
Spargo's tools, on the other hand, have definitely been paying off in dividends. Nice. Normal cross slash. Building up that
Dude, I'm just saying, most people play Mac for that reason, bro. They play Mac because they're not good at Smash and they want someone easy to use. I get it, that's fine. But they be trying to use Little Mac, and it's the ultimate option select because they're using a bad character. And it's like, okay, but like if you get infinite tries, you're eventually going to get the KO punch and make the upset eventually. Like, just mathematically, you're going to get it eventually. You know? I do think Mac is bad, though, on average. But I think Mac's better than, like, Ganon. But definitely a lot worse than, like, Incineroar. I think Aegis is high tier, I'm not going to lie. I think their recovery and lack of a kill throw is a huge weakness. No projectile plus can't kill to 190 on throw plus bad recovery that can get gimped. Like, really bad recovery. Those are, like, 3 huge weaknesses. I guess you have a savvy projectile. Okay, you have a... Pyre has a savvy projectile, but I just feel like... Against Pyre, you kind of just do nothing and wait. And don't give a shit about her. And just don't be impatient. And just... Lucina is kind of mid. I'm not going to lie. She's kind of average. I think Cloud and Aegis are kind of similar. I don't know who's better yet. I think a lot of the, like, Hero... I think a lot of the sword characters that are good, the good ones, are pretty close. Like, Cloud, Aegis, Hero, and Roy, I think are all really close. I'm not 100% sure of the order, but I do think they're all kind of similar. Even Shulk, maybe. Elijah did get 17th here, by the way. Just so you know. I would have to rank all the characters to know. May or may not be top 20. I think a lot of sword characters, as I said, are in this similar position. Jesus Christ.
Opponent wants to put on the screen, just completely ignore and not interact with them. So that's going to be huge for Spargo in terms of finding kills or at least building some damage.
This is what I mean about recovery, chat. This is what I'm talking about. If you were fighting one of the top tiers, that's not going to happen ever. You think that's going to happen to Sonic or Steve? Fuck no. This is what I'm saying. This could happen to Aegis too. This could happen to Aegis and Cloud, but it was worse. It's actually worse with Aegis because Aegis doesn't have a limit up B. Aegis actually has it worse with the Gimps. Yo, Mega Man's actually low-key one of the best characters. It's just that there's not that many reps. I actually called out Mega Man being top tier back in 2019, but everyone made fun of me. How you doing, Don Cheetah?
2 stocks in under a minute. Barely a scratch on Peanut here. This is Spargo he's fighting. That's a random Cloud at his local.
And this is Spargo right here. The horns are out, but it does not seem to matter right here versus Peanut. 90%. Leaf shield on the ready. Need you to back it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm all over you. I'm all over you.
There we go. He fell out of the multi-hits again.
You don't have to agree with everything I'm saying, but I'm not afraid to speak my mind when it comes to, like, tier lists and stuff. Or most things.
Love the fade back jump with the lemons as well. Just put the pressure up while retreating at the same time. So
yo, where do we think Mega Man is? I think I think Mega Man's similar to Snake. I'll probably put Snake higher because Snake has more representatives. But Mega Man's really fucking good.
That's just so crazy, bro.
Yeah, the added hit lag.
I think Mega Man's actually better than all the sword characters, but I don't think he's better than Snake.
That's the most interesting thing. When it's still around Mega Man, even if you hit it, I believe it just stays out.
Yeah. Oh, you tried it. Wait a minute. Okay, forward air on shot. Retreating forward air at that too. Perfectly spaced right there on
You see how bad that he beat MKLeo? And he's like 3-1 Sonics.
That's the Spargo classic. What you doing in this corner? I'll take that. What you doing in this corner? Oh!
Oh, I thought thought Peeb was cooking something devious.
I don't even think he suffers that rush down. You can like footstool leaf shield out of shield. It's just that like it's just like weird stuff. I think that's just low levels. I think the suffer against rush down thing. I don't even think that's true. I don't even think it's true. I think it's only true at lower level. I think runaway projectile characters, depending on what the projectiles you have, can be very strong. Like you could literally just roll left or right, footstool, parry, double jump out of shield real quick. Like you could do so many things to reset neutral and just abuse having broken neutral. Abusing having broken neutral is really ridiculous. And low risk reward, aka projectiles that are safe. It's so much stronger than it is in like melee, where in melee it like doesn't matter. I'm very confident Mega Man's like similar to Snake level. I think Pac-Man's fucking crazy. It's just that I don't know. Other people don't think so, I guess.
Game 4 here, 2-1 in Peanut's favor. On the verge of, I mean, is it even an up?
I've always thought Pac-Man was really underrated.
Really carved his way into that elite pantheon of Ultimate players recently.
Oh yeah, without question.
It almost feels like there's nobody that is just a lock-in to beat him.
I mean, it feels like we're just full circle. You know, beginning of the game.
Yeah, it's.
And now here we are, man.
I agree with you by theory. I just don't see anyone having like Peanut level results.
Here we go. Nice, gets the back throw, catching the soft there on the way down, just to be answered back with forward air. Yeah, this is the Spargo I know right now, just holding forward and chasing you down like a man possessed.
Had to use limit one way or another there, whether it was to recover or throw the limit blade beam just to present more of a threat. Oh my god, the tech chase on the platform as well.
That's chef's kiss, man. That is a chef's kiss indeed. And of course, you can't even empty jump for free around Mega Man because he has that ability just to go for the lemons, just to keep you at bay, nothing off the down air. But gets the
Do we think Cloud or Aegis is better, chat?
It's a pretty quick out of shield option. I want to say is
I could see it. I feel like Cloud, Aegis, and Roy are all similar.
That's dangerous, man. A lot of things could be -8 in this game.
I'm not talking about lower level. I'm talking about the highest level. You think Aegis? I think it's really, really close. The more I play the game, the more I think it might have been Cloud. But I can see both arguments. Cloud has a frame 7 up yet a shield, and the easiest ledge trump ever, and you can camp anybody. And I've seen Spargo like destroy Mia and destroy Akola. I don't think any Aegis, including his own Aegis, could do that.
Bro, Peanut turned Cloud into Peach right there with how floaty.
I think it's very debatable. But I low-key think Roy is better than both.
Oh my god, what is going on?
I can't breathe. Okay. Lead at hand right now. Certainly belongs to Peanut. Spargo trying to carve his way into something. Back throw. Okay,
leaf shoots out. Yeah, say goodbye to your jump and your
You know, Leo tried Aegis in this matchup and got JV3 stocked, or something like that.
To the limit right here. 4 frames on the back air. Nothing off the fair. Has you caught in this corner.
Leaf shield out of shield. Jump into down beat. Bro thinks he's playing Fox and Melee right now.
I think Roy is better than both, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
You know who I actually think might be the... You know who I've been thinking might be the best sword character? I was thinking it might be Hero. Hero is so good against the characters who are like campy, which is literally half the cast. You still have an up a shield like Cloud, which is frame 7. Just it's a lot weaker. It's only 7 damage. But you are literally having a super good... you could fight Steve really well. You could fight Sonic well. You could fight all of the campy characters. You just get balance and power-ups while they're camping. So you automatically, you're like an anti-meta character. But you're not like that bad up close. Like you're obviously worse up close. But unlike Roy, you actually have a lot of tools to handle the camping. I think he's a very underrated character. And I'm not surprised that there are 2 heroes who are in the top 30s. Top 20, top 40 range. 2 different heroes. But do we think Roy is better than Hero? I remember before Salem got banned, Salem was using Hero to beat Sonics online. Just before Salem got banned. Like a few years ago. I thought Beast Mode Paul and turning it was really hard. He was reading menus so fucking fast, I couldn't believe it.
Let's see how it goes. Audience, make some noise. Let's do this. Here we go. I'm hearing the peep chants come out. Peanut right now has been on fire throughout the course this weekend, and I mean, what more can be said about Sonic that we have not said a million, trillion, billion times? Yes, that's a real number. Okay, Sonic is nuts.
Oh yeah, the language barrier too. That's so funny. That's so funny meta.
Starting off literally as hot as you possibly could. Almost
Yo, Hero might be the best sword character in the game.
gets back on, courtesy of the lead.
I've actually been enjoying playing him more. But I'm too new to the character, so like I'm not used to like what he does in different situations. There's a lot of like learning curve to him because there's so many like different situations. He's just so different than a lot of characters that there's a very weird learning curve to master him. Especially with how inconsistent Menu is.
This is so much different from what was happening at the beginning of the match, but a whipped up tilt gonna put him in prime position for a big punish. Yeah, there we go. Very clean. And then he's putting the spring right there to waste the respawn invincibility. Of course, both these characters can do that as well.
Oh my goodness, they can do a lot of things, like air dodge after up B too. Interesting design options. Oh, and you know,
Bro, let me see.
These guys are fun.
I almost ruined the headset.
Go!
That was ridiculous.
I'm just peeping around. You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand.
Just straight peeped on him, bro.
Jesus.
Oh,
My
Jesus.
God.
It's not fair, man. How is he so good?
He's just different.
A true God gamer, and you know the crowd is on his side. They are so happy to see this guy succeeding. He is such a lovable character as well. One of the sweetest people in the entire Smash community. How can you hate him?
You can't. You can't. It's impossible. Here we go. What looked to be mission impossible once upon a time ago is looking very much like a reality here. Peanut looking really good, but Sonic, though, is the one in the lead. And dare I say, in control of the momentum right now. Understands I got the lead. I'm just going to kind of back off a little bit, but you can't back off too much.
Young Link?
You can't sleep on him, man.
I think Aegis is better than Young Link.
My God.
Things have turned around so much.
Young Link's really good, but I think Aegis is better.
It was looking flawless for Sonics, and now it's
I could see. I still think Young Link's really good. And Toon Link the Toon Link player did beat Spargo and Leo.
Holding shield and smart to go for the falling upper just in case they drop shield in time. Sonics, of course, with the wherewithal.
Would I memorize all the Japanese texts? You know it.
Okay, playing this one safe and away. There's one thing to be safe, there's one thing to play far away.
I kind of want to play Hero now.
Exactly what you need to do. Hold up.
Standing at that roll distance from the ledge. Peanut giving Sonics a lot of respect right there, and it might have cost.
I don't think that. I think Roy's better than Aegis. Spargo doesn't even use his Aegis. Spargo's like the best Aegis in the world, and he doesn't even use Aegis against Sonics and Rav. He uses Roy because he does better with Roy. I also think MKLeo and Spargo are just fundamentally some of the best players in Smash. So them losing is like a big statement.
And making you pay for it. Hold on, has you off the stage.
One thing Mega Man can do out of his up B that Sonic can't.
I think Hero and Roy are the best sword users. I think Shulk will be better too. Also, I'm not really that surprised that Elijahman beat Spargo. I mean, I'm a little surprised, but not that much. Elijahman also has beaten Sonics before and Spargo.
That's just not fair.
Look, fighting game proper is a move that fast should not be that strong. And conversely, a move that strong, guess what? Should not be that fast. Okay, fighting game Confucius.
Yeah.
It just should not be.
That's true. Yet it is.
Just a reminder for chat, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. If you go to YouTube, there's a very low ad rate, or maybe no ads, I don't remember which. And on Twitch, if you subscribe or have Twitch Turbo or use your free Twitch Prime once a month, then you get no ads. But if you keep the Twitch streams on, it helps me a lot, especially for Turbo users and people who aren't subbed. If you're trying to get good at Smash, type ! coaching. I do coaching and I can help everyone get better. My coaching can help you get a lot better. That's what I'm really good at. Robin? It's weird because Robin has Leaf, who's like in the top 50, but then like that's the only one. That's a really good statement though, because like those are some really good results. Didn't he beat MKLeo or something? I don't know.
Sonic's on the response. Not quite as much terrain here to work with. One platform here shared between the two. Now, I got to see what the workaround's going to be now. These lemons, a little bit harder to avoid.
Not gonna lie, man, I feel like the stage layout is so good for Mega Man.
It is.
Yeah, we were talking about how the lemons don't travel all that far, but on a smaller stage like Smashville, it occupies the majority of the floor plan here, and then you do have a house to hide underneath. I just picture how annoying up air is going to be for Sonic if he tries to jump in.
Hey, well, what good is a floor plan when you can't even get your boots back on the ground right here?
Leaf beat Raru?
Right now looking good, keeping Peanut in the air. Doesn't mind playing the Leaf Shield guessing game on the way down. Of course, he knows he's not going to down there every time, so...
You guys think Robin is busted? Wait, really?
Right now.
I think Robin's really good. You think Robin's better than Aegis?
Bro, that's short for uncomfortable.
I'm kind of an Aegis down player, and I don't even think that. But maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong.
Short for unclear.
Oh, that's... I tell you what is clear right now. Sonic's definitely figured some things out. Gets the double up air. Can I get a triple? No, sir.
Wait, you think Robin's better than Aegis for real?
But you know more of those are coming. Whoa. Okay, back here. I'm going deep. Don't go high.
All right, despite my level 1 stage analysis here, it's looking like Sonic's doing...
But I think Bowser can win a major? No. I think Bowser is very easy to pick up. But he doesn't have much potential. He's largely based on the opponent being good at the matchup and having a laggy connection to help make him better. I used to main Bowser for a long time. I think he's very bad. I think he's mid-tier. And mid-tier in this game is... like, he might even be low-tier. He's only good early game, and he's good for noobs and beginners, and he's good against bad people, and he's good in lag. But when you're talking about super top-level offline, against pros offline, it's very significantly worse. If you're looking for Bowser coaching, though, I used to main Bowser for years. I've beaten a lot of people. Like, I've 2-0'd Goblin. I've beaten Fatality and 2-0'd Goblin in tourney with Bowser and 2-stocked him.
But it took until almost 180 for him to take the first stock off P.
At the same tournament, by the way. It's like the first 2 years of the game, back when I main Bowser.
Courtesy of back air here.
And I talked about this going into this set. He has...
I think Robin's ledge trapping is some of the best in the game.
Doesn't want most opponents to get up. Put that up tilt away. Okay, nice. Lemons up close. Stares down the barrel, gets knocked away. Back air. Go ahead and do it. No, back throw.
3 empty hops in a row. Goes into the corner and then picks up a turnaround grab and a kill afterward. What is going on? Peanut is outrageously
Pick up a tier list? I'm just spending time thinking about it. I said I'd make a tier list of 700 subs. So if I do reach that sub goal, I don't know what I'm at right now, but if I do reach that sub goal, I'm going to do it. Oh, that's less than 100 away. So I told Chad I would make it at 700. That's less than 100 away. So I intend to keep that. Gotta be consistent, you know?
Standing jab, though. Okay, I'm liking his corner positioning here. We need to see a little bit more of this from Science. He wants to figure out a way to win this. Nice, gets the drag down. Nothing off the one jab. Nobody home. It's a tornado outside. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
there's a Simon Richter player in California. I don't remember his name off memory, but that he had some good results. I actually think King K. Rool is better than Bowser.
Oh my god, and this is just dangerous because again.
Honestly, dude, I think DD might be better than Bowser too.
And of course, Mega Man, one of the few characters in the game that can play the ledge trapping game from a very vast distance away.
Robin and DD are both carried by having a good ledge trap.
I guess Min technically as well, and of course Mega Man cut from a very similar cloth.
Yeah, it doesn't hit like a charge.
I dropped Bowser a long time ago because I think he's a lag gimmick. He's only good in lag.
I guess that is a charge shot. Oh yeah.
So Bowser has the issue where he's very easy to use, and he's very good in lag. But with offline being what matters, modded switches and the new mod coming out to make it even less laggy, though like jumping fire breath and stuff, and up a shield against people who are dumb mashers, that stuff doesn't matter as much at top level. And the fact that he can get comboed and edge guarded really hard, and his approaches are reactable, and not even that as strong as they should be, it's like he's easy to pick up, and he's good against noobs, and he's good in lag, which is nice for 2019, but really bad for right now. I actually think Incineroar, who is a mid-tier character, by the way, I think Incineroar is better than Bowser. And I think Incineroar is one of the less good characters of the game. I think Incineroar is not good.
never seen that.
It reminds me of, you know, just like the combo windows. I remember back in Smash 4, DK Will would carry around the notebook of confirmed, you know, for Ding Dong. I mean, it's something similar to that.
Waifu, I'm only talking about what I think the game is at the highest level offline. I'm giving you my highest level offline personal opinion, chat. That doesn't necessarily represent what it is for most people. I don't mean this in like an offensive way, but you playing against people in Elite Smash or your local tournament will not be the level that I'm talking about. For the level that you're most likely talking about, Bowser's actually a fine character. He's very easy to use and stuff. I'm talking about like top 8 of let's make moves type of level. Like if you had Bowser on stage here, what are his odds of winning compared to like another character? You know what I'm saying? Like a Hungry Box, Cash Box, or like a major or regional. I'm talking about that type of level and what I think the character is at that level. The lower level you go, the character gets tremendously better.
Underrated character buff, and also the new to the top level of this game buff. Everyone wants to see it happen.
So let's see if we can make it happen here. Both sides.
I don't necessarily think Carol's good. I just think he's better than Robin. Okay, guys, how would you guys rank Bowser, King Dedede, and K. Rool? How are we gonna rank the heavies? Bowser, King Dedede, K. Rool. How do you rank the heavies?
Metal Blade in hand makes the lead trapping so much more dangerous. Just throwing a couple projectiles out.
I know, by the way, DK is way better than all of them.
The leaf shield will, and Sonic's is still stuck in the corner.
DK is tremendously better than them all. DK doesn't count. He's so much better. It's not even close. I was thinking Bowser might be the worst. Y'all think it's K. Rool, Dedede, Bowser? Some of you think Dedede's better.
Yeah, he's trying to stay perfectly out of that range and then find the opportunity to rush in with something like a dash attack or a spin dash. So much easier said than done, though.
It is. It is. I mean, we talk about precision on Mega Man's side. The same could be said just in terms of positioning yourself. For Sonic as well, and always in the right position for down there. That knuckle sandwich.
Who has better results? Does anyone tell me who has better results? K. Rool's. Doesn't K. Rool have better results than Dedede? Between Moo and that one guy who beat Cola? So I feel like I'd give the benefit of the doubt to K. Rool, right? From results. K. Rool has a major win? Really? Wait, what's K. Rool's major win? What major did K. Rool win?
Trying to chisel his way into something. It's a very daunting task. I'm loving that F smash too, like directly up underneath the platform. Just give you that false sense of security that you can go for the, you know, ledge and then roll in, or just go for the high recovery over in a way that really, you know, we only really see from Sonic at times. So great option right there just to take away some grounded space. On the way down, no back air. Okay,
Yeah, what win are you talking about? Don't park in the grass? Are you talking about the first 6 months of the game, bro? You guys are not talking about 2019, 2020, are you? Please don't say you're talking about 2019. Bruh. Push the limit 28? What is that? Okay, hold up. I want to look this up. I want to make a really good, accurate tier list. I want to be proud of what I want to be proud of whatever I make. What's his name? Why doesn't it let me do upload date, dude? Where the hell is upload date? What the fuck? How do I search the video? I can only do this month or this year? What the hell is this? Dude, what is this? I always would go prioritize by upload date. Every time. Did they remove that shit? Oh my god. How you find anything? How do you find anything now?
We're seeing K Rule first. K Rule. A little different from the beginning of that last set, but this is something that this is another.
Let me see what I think about it. Let me watch this and let me give it. Let me try to think about the tier list.
This exact same thing happened where went into Grants with the K Rule as the off rip one, and had some.
This is Zomba, so this is gonna be a good idea. All right, chat. Who's better, K Rule or Incineroar? Because I think it's debatable.
Brujo has made back so many deficits today.
Incineroar is literally only me and SkyJ.
And sometimes, even when you're not close to dying, when you see.
But sometimes I feel the character's very limited. But then again, so is K Rule. Yeah, see, nobody's gonna agree on this. See, we have it 2 Incins, 2 K Rules. I think they're similar, but I don't know who's better.
Brujo strikes first in grand finals. Nicely done.
Yeah, Brujo is so good.
It's just so you guys know, Incineroar has like a 0% chance of beating Steve. Incineroar is really, really bad against Steve. Like, really bad. Like, unwinnable bad. And pretty much the same with Min Min and Sonic. And that's but on the other hand, you could actually fight characters like Almar and Snake. Let me see how close this ends up being.
Zomba gets very, very excited against Brujo specifically, and sometimes like we'll like start losing that scenario where like Zomba could have just held center stage because Brujo is always playing like just a swing, you know?
Yeah.
This is pretty close.
Players who love to swing are always the most fun to watch. So credit to Brujo. He is very fun to watch.
Trying to get that rising nair back in.
Did you know there was no Incineroars in the top 150?
Nice parry.
It was literally only me and SkyJ. Mainly SkyJ, because SkyJ was the one who competed offline.
Empty hop and grab a forward smash instead.
Oh shit! Wow. That misses. That's funny.
Seen that before. The anti-mash.
Rob too small?
Rob too small. He was buried under the ground.
Yeah, now you kind of see it starting.
Yeah.
And that is the dominance that Zomba can
I don't know if he's bottom 10. I don't know if it's since bottom 10. I need to think about all the characters.
swinging the momentum around from the beginning of that first stock to all the way to
Yeah, I don't think the Incins are very good right now. I honestly think I really think SkyJ was the only one better than me. And I still think there's stuff I did better than him. But yeah, I would say SkyJ was the only one I thought better than me when I watched them all. At least when I'm actually in practice. I don't count when I'm out of practice. I count when I'm in practice.
You know what? Sticking with his guns. I respect it. He felt like the Meta Knight got figured out. His tempo got adjusted to by Zomba. And he said, I'm sticking with
You did not just use Meister's Min Min as an argument for Incineroar.
And you know what? To be fair,
Meister's Min Min.
as far away as it could have been. I think there were
That does not count. That's like saying Mewtwo Ryu.
That scared me for a second. I think there were definitely a couple of moments. Oh my god. That scared me for a bit. And you know what? To be fair, last game, not as far away as it could have been.
Did you, guys, you want to know something interesting? Did you know that win percentage, Incineroar has the lowest win rate? Incineroar and Byleth, Incineroar being number 1, Byleth being number 2. Incineroar has the lowest win rate of every character. Like, win percentage. Steve has the highest and Incineroar has the lowest. Incineroar and Byleth are almost a tie, though. This is like from, I don't remember if it was either Start GG or Smash Made or something like that. But it was based on like a lot of tournaments over the recent year or something like that. Does anyone remember have the link for that? Do you guys have the link for that?
Okay, we're calming now. Never mind, no we're not! No, we're just going off anyway!
Holy cow. These guys are just exploding.
It's been 1 minute!
That's win percentage. That's not tier list. There's a difference between tier list and win percentage.
We're still going.
It could also mean the player base sucks. Which I also think is true, to be honest. The player base is literally Skyjay and me.
That one felt chunky, you know? Belly gonna take a lot of damage.
Another one.
Oh, go for the back air. I saw you. I saw you turn around there, Brujo. I did.
You're cooking a little bit. You're cooking a little bit too close to the sun here.
Oh, grab whips. He lost the war awareness.
No, I think... I don't think Vibe's that good. He's not horrible, but he's not that good either.
What a game too. So crowd and chat.
I don't think he's very good. I think he's mid-tier. I could see him being better in the Cinema, but only slightly.
I love watching players that explode each other. I think that is always going to be the most entertaining form of Smash Brothers.
Yeah, this is peak.
Yeah.
As much as like I'm hoping it goes further, this is peak.
All right.
Yeah, Vibe is not very good.
Hashtag,
He got out of there, but he was in a rough spot, Brujo.
Yep.
What about Diddy Kong?
Good start.
Wait, that was actually that was so smart to do that on a.
How would you compare Diddy Kong to Aegis?
Dude, he extends so incredibly well. Back air not quite.
Because you know Japan has a lot of Diddy Kongs that are successful.
So good from Zamba.
Oh, no tag.
The highest ranked solo Aegis is Fire at rank 65. But Diddy Kong has a lot of results. Obviously, Tweak is the best of the Diddies, and Tweak likes to downplay Diddy. But there's a lot of Japan Diddies who are in the top 100. A lot of them. Like, he's obviously a strong character. I would probably put him similar to Aegis Cloud level. But then it's like, the best Cloud, Spargo, did beat the best Diddy, Tweak. So, it's really hard to rank, like, Aegis, Diddy Kong, and Cloud.
Brujo is so awesome.
This set, these are the top 2 players in this tournament. This is crazy.
Oh, what an exciting game 3.
This is the content farm. This is.
Melee? Oh yeah, Peach is also really strong. Peach is definitely a top 20 character.
Yep. Zamba got the crowd.
People forgot because Samsura got banned. But Mutates always be getting top 10. That stuff.
Second time this set that Brujo has been caught by.
Second verse, same as the first.
Wait, is there a Japan tier list that you're speaking of, Dursey? I would like to see that. Can you show me that? Can you link me right now? I'll go over it for content. Or just for learning.
Where does it come from?
It's about time I make my new 2026 tier list.
Does it come from Boston? Does it come from Massachusetts? Does it come from BSP?
124.
I think Sam should be unbanned. What he did was so much less bad than what so many other people did who aren't banned for life.
He's living.
Yep, gonna go back up. Does get crowned directly back on the head.
Peach is definitely up there.
Still in there, Zamba. No way.
MK Leo thinks Peach is really broken and top 10. And MK Leo also thinks Aegis is not top 10.
Did it on purpose. Right
in the face.
Yeah,
Yep,
big forward air. Comebackable. Look at this rage. Look at this rage. Look at this rage.
Okay.
What did he even do? He knew about the situation. And he, like, was encouraging it. Messages that weren't good. Basically, he, like... He learned about the situation. So, like, him and Tweak both knew about the situation. But Salem was, like, encouraging it in the messages. Which obviously is not a good thing, right? But it's not like... Like, you should lose some reputation points for that. You shouldn't be, like, canceled, banned for life for that. Or, if you are gonna be, you have to be consistent with your punishment on other people. No, it's Sam Zach. That was, like, 5 years ago. I would care a lot less on the situation if it was actually consistent across different people. The problem, to me, is that it's not consistent. People don't consistently use punishment fits the crime type shit. They kind of give a big or small punishment based on if they had a bias or toward the person. And Sam hurt his reputation with the years of research, which me and Greg told him to not post, but he did it anyway. So he already hurt his reputation, so people are looking for anything to get rid of him for good. I'm not saying he shouldn't have lost reputation points. I'm saying that it's inconsistent compared what he got compared to what other people got when you consider what he did compared to what other people did.
Come take a seat. Come take a seat.
And I think that's just, I think that is just objectively true. Like, I think what I think we can all agree that what Mango did is worse than what Salem did. But Mango only got banned for a year, and Salem got banned indefinitely.
All right, here.
That's been me, gang.
Would you agree or disagree with that, chat? Can you imagine if Salem did what Mango did? That's the easiest lifetime ban. If I did what Mango did, that's a lifetime ban. If Salem did what Mango did, that's a lifetime ban. But because Mango did what Mango did, it's a 1-year ban.
I'm ecstatic. Ecstatic? Yeah.
Because picking favorites.
Did you drive in? Did you take the bus? Take the train?
Do you think I'm wrong? If you chat, if you think I'm wrong, tell me. If you think I'm wrong, tell me.
Yesterday.
Yeah, you get on that fast to Sella?
Nah, bro. I got the $50 Amtrak. I slept. I was just chilling, dude, the whole time.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What's the hottest clip that you hit today? Soon?
Okay, so I still don't think K-Rool is that good. I'm not necessarily convinced that K-Rool is better than Incineroar. I'm not sure. Oh. How did this go? Who won this? Ruho beat Mars? Oh, he's using Kazuya. Okay, of course. Why would I think it was fucking K-Rool? Let me guess. K-Rool lost. Let me guess. Yeah, what do you know? K-Rool lost, and then his Kazuya won 3-0. What a fucking surprise, bro. What a fucking surprise.
When you are playing against we're going back to tried and true K-Rool.
We're seeing K-Rool first.
King K-Rool.
A little different from the beginning of that.
No, Dursey, I understand why. I'm just saying that it was like... All I'm saying is that picking favorites was definitely a factor.
Same thing happened where went into Grand with the K-Rool.
Okay,
Off rip one and had some pretty decent success, but Zamba is
alright, chat. Let's think about the characters. Let's do wait, what's this? Brujo and Chunky Kong? Oh no, I already know. I already have decided that character's better. What about this?
Only one can win.
Brujo's Meta Knight? Wait, what the how many characters does this guy play? Wait. This guy plays Meta Knight and K-Rool and Kazuya?
Zamba can have it.
Zamba can have it.
That's such a random selection of 3 separate characters.
Well, Zamba has
post it in chat if you can. That's so random.
It's like not like a little. I'm sorry. Did you see that? He whoops my ass and it hurts my soul a little bit. This character sucks to play against. Yeah.
I don't think Meta Knight's that good.
Do we really want more?
I know he has the big combos though. Meta Knight's good when he can edgeguard you. Wait, he's winning? Wait.
Almost directly straight up because that's the one that starts blowing people up off the stop. Yeah, but this
Wait, hold up.
Only one can win.
Let me actually watch this first.
The New England defense is down to Brujo, Zamba, having a little bit of that New England defense in him at least.
Dursey, unfortunately, Seppuff is one of the worst characters, bro. It's just that Seppuff's really good at certain things, like Luigi.
Well, let's also like give a
This is Smashmate?
because Zamba has been showing out to a ton of New England stuff, and it's like not like a little. I'm sorry. Did you see that?
Wait, what is Huss Bus Driver wanting to corroborate? Old school RuneScape. What is this? Sure, I'll accept it, but what are you doing? I don't know what this is. Question mark?
I know what's happening.
Dude, what is this?
What is this Meta Knight pick?
I'm curious. I'm just curious. Oh, it only supports Chrome and Firefox for now. It's not letting me do it because of that.
Like this is not just like oh I hate playing against Rob.
Because I'm on fucking Opera.
Like legitimately like Brujo's got a Meta Knight.
Notably, Show, one of the best Meta Knights in North America, used to go to the same locals as...
Wait, let me see this real quick. Just post in chat, dude. You said this is a Smashmate tier list from 3 years ago. Duck Hunt, Banjo. Wait, this is for online though. Duck Hunt, Banjo, Mega Man. Oh, who made this? Who made this? Ice Climbers? Diddy? Steve? Why is Steve down there? Who made this? Dursey, who created this? Game Watch. Me Gunner is low-key broken and people don't talk about it enough. Rosalina? Young Link? Sword Fighter? Are you kidding me? Snake Rob makes sense. Oh, Me Brawler's crazy. I really want to get on that. I really want to reach my 700 sub goal so I can make this tier list. Let me look here. Let's see who's at the bottom. Lucina, okay, a Pikachu and characters who suck online. I'm looking at this for a bit. Yo, I low-key agree that Marth might be the worst in the game, though. I know Zog. I played Zog and Tourney 3 times last year. I won the first, and I lost the other 2, and all 3 sets were really, really, really close. Like, it was really close to me winning 2 of those sets. 3 different online tournaments. Less than a year ago. Alright. No, and I actually think Marth's the worst. Marth again. I honestly think Marth again is the worst. I'm looking at tier list Darcy sent me from 2013 about the online. This is a Japanese online tier list from 3 years ago, or 2.5 years ago. Ganon is not busted. They're some of the worst characters in the game. It's good when he can actually fight, but he can't even attempt to fight half the cast. He's just good in lag, and he's easy to use. You're confusing easy to use with good. How you doing, Fengus? Okay, I'm looking here. Dude, this feels fucking random. Dude, a Mewtwo is in B tier? Bro, this shit... No, bro. No. I want to watch this, though. I really want to see this set.
Yeah, I played that guy in Elite Smash a couple times. He whoops my ass, and it hurts myself a little bit. This character.
I really want to see this.
Yeah, it's like if you don't know the counterplay, he does just kill you. The problem is when you do know the counterplay, Meta Knight is kind of a sword. He has more of a sword than he did in Smash 4, but he still doesn't really have very much of a sword. That little combo from Zomba with the bounce back, the fake fog, all the way inside. But yeah, like one active frame of up air, like tough. But you know, do we really want more for this character? No. I mean, you know, it'd be nice to see a little bit more. No. Like he doesn't need everything to be gutted forever. No, he needs that gutted. If that move, oh my God, up there. Yep. And wait, herb box shift. Do you see the herb box shift underneath in the landing animation, shifting ever so slightly to get beneath that laser and then find his way in? So smart from him. Zomba.
Broskies, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I probably care about sports less than anybody.
I'm trying to find a cheeky little stuff. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So smart to see a little bit more. Like he doesn't need everything to be gutted forever. No, he needs that gutted. If that move, oh my God, up there. Yep. And wait, herb box shift. Do you see the herb box shift underneath in the landing animation, shifting?
Yeah, I think you're confusing easy to use. Ganon is easy to use, but he doesn't evolve much. Ganon has the same has Bowser syndrome, where being easy to use is being confused with being good.
Oh my goodness, yeah, you 100% convert on. I love that he plays Meta Knight like he plays Kazuya, where most of them are looking for the 0 to death, and Bruno's like, no, I'm gonna scrap with you and hit you with the cheekiest stuff you've ever seen. Yeah, down air like is a great move, by the way. Like so good. There's so many people who like are really like, oh man, I hate Meta Knight up air, but like down air does a lot of those.
Hero, I think Hero's top 20. Like a lot of damage to or something. Hero's either high or top tier. Hero might be the best sword character in the game. Really, really freaking good character. He just has a weird learning curve because it's based on how fast you read and a lot of different... There's just a weird learning curve. I'm a Hero believer, 100%. I don't think Hero's, like, broken, but I think Hero's, like, definitely one of the better characters in the game, like, easily. Yoshi's, like, really good. I feel like it's just Yoshi Dora. I don't know.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tornado just go for it. And honestly, like, I understand why you don't, right? Like, if you miss it, you...
Japan puts Yoshi top 6 or 7. I think Hero and Roy are the best 2 sword characters, probably.
How good your match is, you can kind of get back, but you have to like really like pull out of the commit. Because like if you commit hard to blowing somebody up with a tornado, then yeah, cool. Oh no!
How goes Meta Knight? Probably the mid tier. But Meta Knight's good specifically on certain matchups. Like Meta Knight's good if you have like a slow big body slow air dodge because he can do better combo strings. Shulk Aegis is really close. I'm not sure. For now, I'll put Aegis higher because there's more reps. I could see Shulk being better, but for now I'll put Aegis higher, even though Shulk's probably better by potential. Elijahman, just so you know, Elijahman just got 17th place and beat Spargo 3-2 last hit. Elijahman just got 17th.
You can see Zomba's feeling a little
With a Spargo win.
You saw the hand instantly go to the face. They're like, oh, good God.
Super Hats, I don't know if you're aware of this. Elijahman just got 17th place at this major tournament just today. And he beat Spargo. Elijahman's beaten MKLeo online, Elijahman's beaten Sonics online, and Elijahman just beat Shulk, beat Spargo offline today, a few hours ago. It's not just potential, man.
You have to be really careful about recovering Meta Knight because, again,
it's more than that.
Hold on. This could be death if Zomba's not careful. We miss it with the SDI. Fantastic job from Zomba. Again, all of that show.
Yeah, Yoshi has a lot of good traits.
When it matters, Bruja having to work out a little bit harder here because even though he had that long combo string, he's actually very down in the percent. My man just did the Meta Knight classic of F smash in twice. Oh yeah. Because you can.
Do it twice.
There's no end lag.
Oh my God, Zomba's just missing text. He has to have not much gas left, right?
He's gotta be tired.
Brujo's beating Zomba with Midnight?
Yeah, he just doesn't. Like honestly, he just doesn't seem like his heart's in it the same way right now.
Yeah. Looks a little.
I think Lucia's kind of mid, bro. Having, like, no projectiles kind of not... I think Lucia's kind of average, dude.
Brujo, they're not happy. He got caught by that grab. You could see in the face the head shake right in the player cam as it went on. His parries are on point, and you can know Brujo.
This game favors strong defensive play and projectiles. The one really good thing Lucina has is her up B. Not just up B at a shield, but also good recovery. But she doesn't have, like, explosive combos or projectiles, and not having either of those, I feel like really sucks. Whereas the punish game of other characters is like, okay, well, you know, I don't know. Almar's crazy good. Japan thinks Almar, Mia and Nicola think Almar is better than Aegis, by the way. You think Yoshi can't evolve? I don't know about that. Yoshi has crazy good, like, honestly, Yoshi has everything. Yoshi actually has everything. When you think about Yoshi, it's like, oh, this character just has it all.
Yeah, and Brujo's had a couple of these Meta Knight sets with Zomba so far. Uh-oh. There we go. Here it is. Hey!
He's just dead. Oh no, he's gone the wrong way.
The wrong direction. Not enough yet. Yeah, still not enough even at that nice little...
He does have a rep. It's just that the only really good one is the one who's the best by far, Yoshidora, lives in Japan. And Japan, according to Akola and Mia, puts Yoshi around, like, I think, like, 7th, like, 6 or 7 in the game or something like that. He puts Yoshi in the top 10.
It doesn't seem like he's got another one in his back pocket.
That's how good Yoshidora is with Yoshi in Japan. Samus top... I need to rank all the characters. I'm thinking right now about the tier lists. Is there a list where we can see the results? Like the high... Is there like a database where I could just see the results of like everything? Like all the big tourneys or success rate or representatives in the top like 500 or something? Is there like more data I can look at? I would like to look at more data before making an... I want to do my research.
At the last match harder, the Meta Knight came close, but had a couple of like fine-tuning things that just didn't...
I have not made a tier list in like 5 years.
It looks solid right now.
It looks like I actually think like yeah, that is the Zomba.
No.
That is the Zomba classic, that double footstool. The back air, that's it. Yeah, that is
I think Duck Hunt's really good. Is this live? This was a tourney 3 months ago. I'm doing research for the tier list. This is 2 months ago. I'm making a tier list at 700 subs. So right now I'm researching for that tier list. Dude, Brujo is beating Zomba with Midnight.
You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, Brujo.
Oh man.
Eventually you
Oh, does Zomba come back and win this set?
Unfortunately, finally dying out to it.
Hold up. I'm just gonna skip this shit.
Taking a little bit here for missing that up B.
Dude,
Barely whiffing on that grab.
Find a way back. Zomba's looking to be in. Yeah, off the platform.
Oh no!
He came so close.
He was one hit away. He was one hit away from beating Zomba. He could have 3-0'd him or 3-2'd him. He just lost 2 last hit games. That sucks. So Meta Knight's better than I thought. So Meta Knight's a lot better than I thought. But it's only certain matchups.
That was it. Moment that really changed the set.
Like, look how up he is. If he didn't SD here at 38, like, that would have been a set win.
Just after is yet. It's just we are showing that Zomba. Bro, they have just
He got 3-stock one game, but that was his only bad game out of 5 games.
remembered how to play the matchup and just started locking down on the discipline.
Okay, that should give me an idea about that character.
This needs to be. I think you gotta switch something up here. Yeah. And sometimes an anti-air is an anti-air. It doesn't have to be game 5, right? With
Oh,
momentum
okay.
Against you.
Huh.
Like, Ken is just a character that
Who's the best Sora right now?
likes to build that momentum.
I bet we got that with
This Sora player almost beat Brujo.
Oh, it's going good. Unleashed. Starting to
I kind of like playing Sora. I know a lot of people hate Sora. I kind of like Sora.
Oh, not quite. Now that one might be it.
Oh my goodness, great DI as well. Actually, still in here at 141%. Jesus.
Hmm.
But you got
Is there a database we can look at, chat, for the characters? Like the results and stuff? Like any more data I can look at? I want to look at some like raw data and be able to research this more. Anyone want to give me some useful links? Like somebody I trust that can give me links? Like Dursey or someone?
This is where Sonic starts to kind of ever so slightly push you to that offstage play. And then, of course, as you're trying to spring your way back, you got to work around the forward air, the back air, all of it. It's crazy.
Starting to really snowball here. Wow, caught with the back hit of the spin dash. Gets a proper confirmed.
Holy shut the fuck up.
Setup hit, but doesn't link into anything. Now, how do you make it back? Saves the double jump till the bitter end just to keep the mix-ups fresh.
Is that even a site?
That lead shield, man, it's annoying, but it doesn't do a whole lot.
SCHU stats.
Nah, but it does just enough to make Sonic's life a living hell.
SCHU stats.
Or sometimes getting approach. Go for the throw off stage. What's the minigame? Immediate upbeat and risky.
Okay, so where am I looking here? Rankings? So where do I, what's the best way to use this? Loading? Is it still loading? It says loading. So what's the best way to use this site? All-time ranking? Jesus! Dude, look at that! That's the all-time... Look how far Leo is ahead of everybody! Dude, his early ultimate was so hype. 58, bro? Like, Spargo's definitely surpassed him right now, but what he did in those early years was so good. I still think that's more of a Leo thing than a character thing, though. Mia, I call it Spargo Tweak. MK Leo, I call it Spargo Tweak Mia. Light. Fox does have really good results, yeah. Hmm. Shoot time being way up here for Omar. The all-time is so different than the right now. Click on stats on the main page. Where is that? I don't see the word stats, so what do you mean by that? Seeding points? So this is the recent times. In recent times, Mia, Sonic Sokola, and Dormigi. Maybe it's because I use Game Watch, but I think he's overrated. But I still think he's really good. I don't think... Do you think Snake is better than Game Watch? Do we think Snake or Game Watch is better? I think Snake is better, but I think Game Watch suits my playstyle better. There are 3 Steves in the top 10 right now. There were 4 Steves in the top 11. Dude, there are 4 Steves in the top 11 if you count Onin. That's insane. In fact, that's the only character repeated more than once, and it's repeated 4 times in the top 11. That's an insane stat. Leo's, Pyra, Mithra, Joker's below. Oh, there's this. Oh, yeah, there's so many Luigis right now. Look how high Rob is. Zomba does better than all the Luigis. But there's more successful Luigis. Peanut's really on the rise. Because Luigi can hit you and kill you in one hit. Off a grab, and even when he doesn't do that, he does a lot of damage when he hits you. Grab into instant kill. Is very strong. Another Sonic up here. Peanut here. Peanut should obviously be higher than this. Tweaks down here of Diddy. Light, I remember Light would just destroy everybody. Light has better results than any Wolf Fox, other Wolf Fox or Falco. Which, and same with Yoshidora, which obviously brings these characters up. Shuton Almar. Luigi's ages 2. Two Luigi's in top 20. I thought Luigi's been doing better this week. Asuma Ryu doing better than any of the Kens. Dude, there's so many Steves, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 6 Steves in the top 20. There are 6 Steves in the top 22. Chat, in the top 22, that's more than 25% Steves. %? 27%? Chat, 27% of the top 22 is Steve mains. Maybe just big fans of Minecraft. I think Gloomy just carries Link, honestly. You could say that about Warrior too, but yeah. I mean, he does really good at Warrior though. Meister's at a 24? I thought Meister was kind of inactive. I think Pac-Man's amazing, but he just doesn't have the results for it. 2 different Samuses? Interesting. There are 2 different Samuses here. Okay, I'll look at that in a minute. Well, I'll put that up now. Didn't know Samus was at that level. Another Snake. Am I wrong to put Kazi at 4, chat? I mean, there are more Luigis and Snakes. And Robs. But Kazi just seems so good. Samus, Japan puts Samus pretty high. Like, high tier, maybe. Like, top 30, top 20, or something. I think it was around 20th. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. Samus is like really high in Japan tier list. By Japan, I mean Miyakola. I know Pikachu's like down here from Shiny Mark, but I think Pikachu's really broken. Even though the character's rare. Like, it's literally just one person, but I still think the character's broken. It's just that it's just such a weird learning curve, and online like sucks so bad. How accurate? I actually went over it yesterday's stream, and hopefully it'll be turned into a video soon. I spent like 2 hours going over it on stream yesterday. I'm gonna make my own at 700 subs. Another Steve Kazuya. Yeah. Me and Nicola put Kazuya, I think, either second or third. They put them second or third. So putting them fourth is not that weird when you think about it. Spargo and Leo also hate fighting Kazuya a lot. I've seen Leo just get 3-stocked by trying to interact with riddles and just getting hit once and dying from auto combo. Just because he tried to interact with Electric Wind God Fist. Pikachu and Peach are really high up there. I'm not sure who's higher, though. I probably have to give it to Peach just because there's more reps. But Pikachu's so freaking good. I don't know. I remember that pre-local I had to fight Shiny Mark. It felt impossible. Well, I was in Cinnamon. He just camped me, and when he hit me, I just died in one hit. I played him in a few friendlies, though, and I took one of the friendlies with Aegis against his Pikachu. But it was only because I got the lead in the beginning, and I ended up 2-stocking him. But I got fucked the other 3 games, or 2 games, because he got the lead. It was based on whoever got the lead, and we were both agreeing that, like, yeah, the lead is stupid. In that matchup, at least, or against him. I think Palutena's broken. But people aren't ready for that combo. There's like one Wolf, one Peach, one Pikachu, and one Palu that are like really high ranked. There's not a bunch of reps. Wow, I cannot believe that 2 Samuses are higher than the Pikachu, Peach, Wolf, Palu. I actually think Samus is lower than all of them. But there's more, but according to this ranking, the Samus is higher. It's also based on traveling and stuff. Certain players are underrated or overrated because of traveling or just, you know, the ability to travel and stuff. Lima is 38, and there's like a few Bayos that are really good. Ninja. Falco. Another Pal. This guy beat MKLeo, by the way. You know, it's kind of weird. You know, Raflo beat MKLeo, but Louis Money loses. Louis Money loses to MKLeo almost every time, but Raflo beats MKLeo. In the same matchup with Palutena. I actually think Palutena's... Wait, do we think Palutena or Game Watch is better? Because I think Pal is better, but I guess Game Watch is better because Game Watch has better results. I think head-to-head is bad, though. I think, like, Pal destroys Game Watch head-to-head. But I guess I can't argue much against Mia being that high ranked. Like, Mia being ranked, too. Can't argue against that too much. Wait, Leo reverse 3-0s him every single time? That's really funny. The highest rank Mario is only 42? Neo having Corrin over here? Okay. Wow, wait, is there a few snakes above him? No, wow, there's such a big gap between her and everybody else for Snake. Masa, Falco, Riddles, Terry. I don't even think Terry's that good. I think Terry's like an online character, bro. Shattuck, another Corrin. Two heroes in the top 50 of both rankings. You know, I haven't seen a Roy up here, actually. Interesting. I think Roy is amazing, but I haven't seen a Roy here. By the way, where the hell is Spargo? Wait, is Spargo not here? Oh, he is, right. He's up here. But I feel like that's more Spargo than Cloud, bro. Because he does it with fucking Plant. And he's also the best. He's the best Cloud playing Aegis. And Roy against Sonic, too. Is just... I think that's more him than anything else. I have to keep that in mind. Tori, get Banjo-Kazooie in top 50. You know what? On the past 3 streams, I just 100%ed Banjo-Kazooie again. If anyone wants to watch. Another Mario here. Diddy Kong, Pit and the Buzz's Rosa is around the same. I remember the Buzz was saying how he thinks Rosa and Pit are underrated. But the Buzz also thinks Omar is overrated. Japan doesn't think that at all. Big Boss, another Rob, another Wolf. Another hero? A hero Sora? That's the 3rd hero. Not as much as Beast Mode and the other guy, but another hero. Yeah. Hero does have results. Cole is down here for Roy? That's the highest ranked Roy? Yeah, swords might just suck. And by suck, I mean high tier. That's quite a few Peaches. And there's more Peach reps than Pikachu. That's actually more Peach reps than I thought. Another Almar. Wasn't Candle doing good too? I want to see the results of this tourney too. Is there a results page for the tournament where I can just see the results and the character from Let's Make Moves? Although it is going to be influenced heavily by the Steves being DQ'd, which is going to heavily influence results. That part's going to really suck. That part's going to suck. Highest Bife is down here. There's quite a few Falcos, huh? Quite a lot of Palu. There's quite a few Peaches and Palus and Falcos. But I think Falco's not on the level of the other two. Where was Asimo? Asimo was way below him, huh? I guess Ryu is better than Ken, but I don't know exactly where. The highest rank Falcon is 71, but Japan put Falcon as like top 20. Maybe it was maybe either top 10 or top 20. I think this is the highest ranked solo Aegis. The thing with Aegis though is a lot of the best reps are like Leo and Spargo using them in counterpick matchups rather than soloing them. Bizarre Dr. Mario? Interesting. This is higher than any of the heavyweights. Wait, this is higher than all the heavyweights. Where's the Donkey Kongs? I actually think DK is super underrated. I'm surprised I haven't seen a Donkey Kong yet. I haven't seen any of the heavies. Have we seen a single heavyweight? Like super heavy? I don't think we've seen a single super heavy. Jazar is higher than all the super heavies. Wow. How high was Yoshidora again? Leaf is down here. Kome. Where's Elijahman? I'm pretty sure Elijahman has surpassed Kome at this point. Chase. A lot of these players have been inactive though. Or don't travel. Me Brawler. Me Gunner. This guy, it was either Lammers or Captain Chico or whatever, who's beaten Sonics a bunch of times. Offline, by the way. Not even online carry, just like offline. Quite a few Japan ditties. Highest ranked Lucario. 86. Some more Roys. Joker down here. Wow, it really just is Leo. That's the second highest solo Aegis, 98. Yon Peas. I'm still a Pichu believer. I think Pichu's underrated. Wow, there's actually a bunch of Pichus, huh? A second Rosa. Greninja. We're getting below top 100 now. Another Me Gunner. Mars at 104. He doesn't travel, though. Remember, there's quite a few Isabels. A lot of people think Isabel is a lot... Apparently, according to what's his name, Kept, Isabel is quite a bit better than Villager. Well, I'm looking for. I'm working toward a tier list, so I want to be educated. I'm surprised Pac-Man's results are down here now. 2 Marios here, another Almar. Ness is down here. Wow. Lucas seems kind of extinct. Greninja, Bayo, Sora. The highest ranked Sora was this 116 the highest ranked Sora? Or was there another Sora? Chat, was there another Sora up here? Can you sort this by character? I want to see how the characters are doing. Elijahman just beat Spargo today. And got 17th place, which is really good. There's a lot of sets we could look at today. DK's down here. DK's at 120. Nah, I think DK's way better than that. I'm a DK believer. I think DK's crazy good. I think DK's high tier. Duck Hunt. The highest ranked Bowser is 123. That is higher than K. Rool, though. Interesting. But I don't necessarily think that K. Rool's bad. I still think I think all the super heavies suck, honestly. Another Falco. It's also partly because, like, some of these guys can't travel as much as others. Like, this isn't fully accurate because of traveling. Ridley here. Floopy, a Game Watch. Oh yeah, this is the Inkling. Mega Man. Oh, right. Rox was really good. I fought Rox in Tourney 3 years ago and he beat me. He was really, really good. It's just that a lot of these players from Mexico, they're like really, really good because they can all play for each other offline and get really good practice against each other, but they don't get to travel because money. You know, no money and sponsors, so like there's a lot of really good players there that just don't get to travel much. Another Ryu. Ryu just has more results than Ken, huh? And Terry seems like he has less results than all of them. It's just riddles. Kept. Another Isabel. There's a few Isabels. It's Climbers again. Another Kazuya. There's so many Peaches, I'm surprised. This is the only ever Wario. This is higher than level 1? Surprising. Wii Fit Trainer. Look at all the ditties. Almar again. Ice Climbers again. Rob again. Luigi again. Young Link again. More. I see a lot of the same characters. Puff's down here. Base Babe thinks Puff's like in exact middle of the tier list. Is that the highest ranked Lucina? Wow, Lucina really died. Dude, so many characters died when Spargo and Leo stopped. When Spargo and MK Leo stopped playing them, I noticed. Vendetta. Oh, Quid. Didn't Quid beat Spargo recently, too? Pokemon Trainer is really strong. I've always been a Pokemon Trainer believer. Another Nest. I haven't seen a Lucas yet. Litten. The highest rank in Incineroar is 188. Sigma, Toon Link. So the Young Link is higher than Toon Link. DDD. Finally, the first DDD. 190. Co-main of Rob. Steve. Men Knight. Wow, there's more Ryus than I thought. I feel like I'm better than a lot of people here. Castle's actually underrated. Castle's actually really good. He's been getting way better recently. It's just that, you know, you can't always travel. Oh, that's the case of a lot of people, though. Castle's been really getting better. He's actually one of my Empire Mithra students that I've been helping over the years. Zelda. I saw Zelda. Okay, dude, what do you think about Zelda? I think Zelda's underrated. How did that Zelda do against me? Wasn't it like game 5? Or what was it? Does anyone have that set? Duck Hunt. Another Young Link. This is the highest K roll. That's only 227. No, Zelda has some good good stuff. Okay, Kirby is way better than everyone thinks. It's just the best Kirby can't. The best Kirby player can't travel. The best Kirby player can't travel. It's from Mexico. J-Jaw is the second best Kirby. The best one's in Mexico. I'm sure you know about him. If not, I can talk about him. This guy's the best Kirby. He just, as I said, Mexico, you can't really travel. But he's definitely the best. Another Wii Fit? A lot of this is just some people who can travel and some who can't. When you get to around this area, especially. He doesn't have a character? That's funny. It was the same for me, Dursey. I actually, I played him in tourney. He beat my Aegis. By the way, he also 6-0'd MK Leo's Aegis. And he also won 3 and 3 stock Cosmos' Aegis. So he did the same to me, like 2 stock high damage. I went Incineroar. It was either 1 or 2 stock. I don't remember if it was 1 or 2. Then I went Incineroar and I almost 3 stocked him. My Incineroar almost 3 stocked this Kirby. But then on game 3, it was a 2-1, He beat me 1 stock low damage after I almost 3 stocked him. So even though I had a really dominant game that I won, I did lose the set, unfortunately. Mexico and Japan are the best. Well, in terms of, like, average skill level. It's just that USA is so big. There's just so... It's like, I don't know. Like, if you talk about, like, on average... When I went there for Brawl, and even though I was better than the people there, like, I was, like, roughly the same as Otori. Like, tied with Otori for, like, tied for the best. It was, like... The people, the randoms were only slightly worse. Like, the random players in America were, like, way below us, right? But the randoms in Japan were only, like, 1.5 times below us. It's mainly that their randoms are good. I could tell you that when I went to Japan, it was like... I felt like me and Otori were tied in skill level at Japan 2020 and also tied in Apex 2013. Otori barely won in Japan, I barely won in Apex, but it's pretty clear we were both evenly matched in both sets. But there was a lot of people who were, like, not free at all. That is the main thing for America. And I think that's because America is just so far apart. It's not even really our fault, per se. It's, you gotta consider the region. In Japan, because of the region, in Japan, they have better internet, right? They have better internet, and because Japan's, like, a smaller country with high population density, it also means, like, not only do they have strong internet, but the distance between them is also smaller, which means they have consistently good online practice. In addition to that, they can easily take trains to a nearby location to go to events. Even if you wanted to somehow go across all of Japan, that would only be like going across 2 states in America. So, like, it's very easy for them to get practice against each other, both online and offline. It's not really anyone's fault, per se. It's just the nature of better internet plus high population density plus trains and stuff. It's really about, it's a really opportunity cost. More than anything else. That's the real truth. There's more roses than I expected. RM8 isn't even up here. This guy is, though. But RM8 3-0'd Leo. I follow Leo so much, I know who he loses to. Glooty's way near the top. The highest rank Marv is Rizziso's using a billion characters. Dude, I actually agree with me and Nicole. I think Ganon and Marv are bottom 2, bro, in any order. I don't know which one is worse, but I think they're bottom 2. I actually agree with that. Moves down here. You see, I don't feel like this is fully accurate, dude. Because there's like I'm pretty sure TM7 Zap is... TM7 Zap used to get top 8 at Cashbox all the time when he was competing a lot. But, like, you know, he's not even on here. And I'm sure he's better than Weedara or whatever. It's just that, you know, this system is not going to be perfect. It's better than nothing. Like, it's still nice to look at. But it would be foolish to take this to heart. You know what I haven't seen yet? I haven't seen Villager. I guess kept secondary's Villager, but still. Yeah, Hikaru's the other guy who plays Kirby Air Riders. Yeah, a lot of people don't attend ship because it's a poor man life. I have yet to see it. I don't know if I've even seen a sword fighter yet. Now we get now we finally get to the Terrys. How is Fatality down here? I've only attended a few offline tourneys in my life. It's like 5 years where I didn't attend, or 3. Because streaming and coaching is just a better lifestyle. He wasn't even ranked on the top 100 Bowser Jr. players, and he's by far the best? Yeah, makes sense. How you doing, Jumper? I'm researching for tier list. I want to make sure I'm up to date. So I can have good opinions. I have yet to see a Ganon. And the only Marth was the guy who uses everything. Where am I? No, I don't do offline tournaments, dude. I did like one offline tourney and I fumbled, and that was like, I did a lot of online tourneys, and I won. I actually got first at a lot of the online tournaments, that I did. Where would I be? I think I'm top 100, honestly. But I don't travel. Cause I played people, you know Zog, like the Duck Hunt? I beat him in a set. And we played twice, and I was like one hit away from like winning another set. I fought Chunky Kong, and I beat him both sets of grand finals. And Chunky Kong is like a player who like 3-0'd light. And I played MK Leo and Aegis Dittos, and it was a 10-7 set. I almost won the set. Like, I played a lot of the good players, and I played the Greninja player from Mexico, and I was beating him most of our friendlies, and he's like ranked top 3 there in that region. Like only under Waka and Spargo, basically. It's just that I just don't get many opportunity, but it's mainly because there's no sponsor. It just doesn't make sense for me to shell out money all the time for like imagine me spending all this money to go to an Uber, wait for the flight, buy the plane ticket to the flight, go there, and even first place is less than like the whole flight. And that's if you get first. Good luck beating Spargo, Leo, Waka, etc. Like, it's just a bad lifestyle now. It only made sense when I was like on top of the world. Like, when I would literally play Melee, Brawl, and PM and go to tourneys for all the games at the same time, and I was literally, like, #1 contender for #1 in all 3 at the same time, it made a lot of sense at that time period of my life. But if you're not a very extreme situation like that, or sponsored to make it free, if you're not in one of those 2 categories, that shit sucks. Yeah, I know, I'm just saying that, like, it is very bad risk-reward ratio, is what I'm saying. I'm not in a financial position where I can afford to take such risk-reward ratios. You understand? That is unfortunately the reality of life. If I was like a millionaire or multi-millionaire, I promise you I would travel way more just for the hell of it, just for fun. But I am not in such a position. Obviously. I feel like around this point, it doesn't matter. I think I'm actually better than almost everyone here. I haven't even heard of anyone here. I'm sure some of them are going to be underrated. Some are going to be overrated. I actually played this guy. I played Javi on Earth. I played him in tourney, and I destroyed him. Like, really badly. Aegis against Villager. Offline. So, yeah. I don't actually care when it's... When we're down here, I think I don't care at all. Thank you, Jumper. What else can we look at? Is there a way to do it based on character? How do we do it based on character? Oh. Oh, this is a results-based tier list. Can we see over only the past year, though? Because I think this number is influenced by Leo Spargo being better than everyone. I still want to look at this. Results-based tier list. Steve is way ahead of everyone. Then Sonic? Yeah, I don't really like this list. Because even though this is results-based, Min Min is at like 19 points, and Sonic is at like 4. Like, I think Min Min is better than everyone here except maybe Sonic. And I said this for 6 years. I said this shit before Dorimegi was born. I'm just kidding. Jumper, probably like a very, very low number. Okay, so this is based on like what, the past 4 years? Steve, Sonic, Rob. Wow, Rob is really up there, huh? What do you mean it doesn't update in real time? Oh, this isn't updated? I still want to look at it, though. There's a lot of Robs that are successful. Let me see. A lot of this is mainly one person carrying each thing, though. Like, a lot of this is Gluttony, a lot of this is Spargo. A lot of this looks like it's from years ago. Yeah, I'm not gonna make my... I'm gonna use this for data, but I'm not gonna, like... make my opinion copy-paste that shit. Obviously. Ness is pretty high, huh? Luigi's way down there. Wow, how times have changed. Now we have 3 Luigis winning 3 different regions in Grand Finals. I think Ganon and Marth are bottom 2, yeah. It's just that... I think Ganon is more likely to upset somebody than Marth. Ganon is more likely to get Ooga Booga heavy hit random read than Marth is to get his Tipper side B and Tipper F smash for the win. I low-key think Ganon has a better turn viability than Marth. As sad as that is. Here's a character placement. Why is that? I think it just blocks links automatically. Because, like, I can tell you, Kirby's way better than this. It's just that the best Kirby doesn't travel. I know Mii Sword Fighter's not that great, but Kirby is pretty good. Mewtwo definitely has... Mewtwo literally does nothing. Mewtwo's probably could be as low as 3rd in the game. Like 3rd worst. I'm not saying he is, I'm saying he could be. The only thing Spargo has lost to Wadi once, like, many years ago, and that was, like, the only thing Mewtwo ever did. Like, ever. I don't know, Mac might be worse than Mewtwo, though. Actually, I think Mac's worse than Mewtwo. Mac does have the lucky KO punch, though. Thanks for the follow, Horsey. We're almost at the point where I have to make my own tier list. This is results-based. A results-based list. I'm looking at data. I'm researching data. A lot of this, some of this is old, some of this is recent. So right now I'm just trying to familiarize myself because I want to be educated before I make opinions. I want to be better educated on everything. Dude, look how old this shit is. Dude, I think this doesn't count. Look, Bowser's higher than DK. This shit is from like the beginning of the game. Dude, I don't think I care about this at all. This is way too old to be useful. Is there anything we could do to not be 2023? Oh, I see it's here. Okay, so what? Okay, where do I see the full list, though? So I see who goes up and down, but... So, Inkling, Piranha Plant, and by Piranha Plant we mean Spargo, have went up. Ken and Falcon have went up. Kirby, Pikachu, Sora, Shulk, Robin, Meta Knight. Pac-Man has dropped, but that's mainly because T went... has been going Kazuya. Lucina. Link down. But I'm more interested in where they are. Not just the placement. Is it? Can somebody let me know? Biggest percentage changes? Okay. Falcon has went up a lot, and Rob. Rob went up again? Rob has always been broken. Wow. I think Rob's probably top 6. He just has results. He's had results at every time period, online and offline, by so many different people. Rob just has too many results by too many people in every time period, online and offline. He literally has it all. You even have Big Boss 3-0ing Mia in a set recently. I think that happened. Didn't that happen, right? I'm just making sure, right? Okay. Cat and Falcon went up. Rob went up. Yeruntz went up. Sora? But I want to know where they are. Ken, Pikachu, Plant. That mean AK Spargo. Alright. A lot of this is just like certain people not traveling now. I don't think I care about this much. Let me see what your posts. $20.25. What is 2024.2 tournaments? What's that? Oh, so this is oh, so this is recent. So this is over the past like almost like 6 to 12 months ago, basically. Rob has the second best results. Rob has the second best results. Min Min is way down there. What the heck? Alright. Wow, Rob is really broken, yeah. I was right about Rob and Kazuya being top 6. They're both top 6 for sure. Hal is definitely underrated. I was eating noodles. Snake. Falco? This represents the percentage of characters used and won at least one game of equivalent 2024 turns. Oh, you can also see down here the list. Wow, Marth actually has the worst results. Marth and Ganon are bottom 2. That's Marth. It's just like their tier list. Marth and Ganon are bottom 2. And it's just as I said, chat. Remember when I was saying Marth and Ganon might actually be bottom 2 and Mewtwo could be a contender for third worst? That's also matches the results. I didn't even see this until when I said that. And now I feel even more justified. No, Marth is a contender for worst in this game. No, I don't agree with you, Holy. I think Marth's bottom 2 if Ganon as well. I also agree with that. Marth is just really good in melee. Marth is anywhere between number 2 to number 5 in melee. I think probably between 2 to 4 range with Falco and Puff. I just think Zane better players, everyone. Marth is really freaking good in melee, but that's the only game he's amazing at. I didn't even think he was that good in Smash 4. I think Leo was just good. I actually played Leo's Marth and Turdy, and we went 2-2. It's actually on YouTube. This is the most recent version, but this is 6 to 12 months ago. Is there a way I can enlarge this? I'll enlarge it. So far we see here, Steve is this is from 6 to 12 months ago. But Steve is obviously the best by far. Rob being the second most successful character is really important. He's the second most successful character by a bunch of different people and just good results. Many people use Rob and many people find success. Second to Steve. That's pretty crazy. That's a huge statement. It's Quay. I'm not sure. I could make a list on that soon. They're definitely in the conversation, Fox and PQ. Anyway, Rob's second most successful character. Kazu's way up there, obviously. We've been knowing Rob and Kazu are crazy. Palu, I knew Palu was up there. I think Palu is so underrated. She has everything. She's just the biggest problem with Palutena is she's boring. I just think Palu is so boring. But I think she's so good. I don't know if it's because I'm used to characters who can do fun stuff like melee morph and stuff. Like combos and edge guards and frame traps and stuff that are really fun. I just didn't feel like Pal had much. Like in terms of that, she has a lot to win, but she's not a lot until, wow, I'm so excited and happy to play her type of shit, you know? Snake, Pyramithra. I honestly think that's mostly Leo and Spargo using them in the good matchups, carrying. Diddy Kong, Tweak in Japan. Falco. Falco being the most successful Spacey is very interesting. Falco has the most reps of all the Spaceys. And then Ouch beats a lot of people in Japan, and Light beats a lot of people. I used to main Steve, chat. Chat, let me tell you something. Chat. I used to main Steve. When he came out, I mained him for like a year. But we didn't have a mod. Remember, when Steve came out, and the year after that, the online of the game was so freaking bad. Like around 2021 or whatever year it was, something like that. I was so bored of how bad jump and boring and broken jump back minecart was. Because you gotta remember, chat, I only stream and coach, right? I stream and coach all the time. I study, I stream, I coach, but I don't go to the locals much because like my lifestyle, it's not a good lifestyle, right? For me, like financially, you know. So I know a lot about the game, but you gotta remember, the modded Switch thing only came out like a year or two ago. I only got my modded Switch 12 months ago. And obviously I wasn't playing Ultimate that whole time. It was mostly like on and off here and there. With that said, when I was maining Steve, there was no modded Switch. So it was really freaking boring to do jump back minecart all the time. It was really boring. Like wow, I hate this shit. This is awful. And I just got really bored of like the game being mine backwards, jump back minecart, and I just wasn't having any fun. You gotta remember, I play a lot of games. I play a lot of Smash games. If I'm bored out of my mind, I'd rather do something else. Now I get it, there's more combo trees that have been found since then, but I just didn't find neutral to be fun. I guess I'm spoiled by Melee, Brawl, and Project M. I played Melee, Brawl, and Project M, especially Melee and Brawl, for such a big part of my life, that the online of Ultimate felt like such a downgrade to what I had done for years. Like a decade straight, you know? If Ultimate had like rollback and no buffering and CRT type no delay stuff, it would be way different. CRT Smash just hits different, you know? Falco being in the top 10 of results is very surprising. I guess we have to reconsider Falco based on this. Yoshi being 11, Fox 12, even though Light has better results than everyone. Roy. I low-key think Roy and Hero are the best swordsmen. I'm trying to pick up Hero again now. I think Hero has a better matchup spread because a lot of the best characters in this game are really campy. Like projectiles, like take Snake. Camping. You know what Hero has? Bounce. And power-ups. You know what Steve does? Camps behind a wall. You know who gets better per 5 seconds than Steve? Hero. And like, you always have to like approach Hero, but he's not even that bad up close. He's decent up close too. And I just think that being really good against a lot of the really important characters is so important. I really wish I invested in Hero longer. Or I wish I had, like, super fast reading speed. I only have, like, an average reading speed. But there are some people who read way faster than me that can just read these menus super fast and make a decision. If I had that ability, bro, I would low-key main secondary hero if I had that reading speed. I'm just like an average reader. It's a weird way to play Smash. It's kind of like an RPG rather than Smash. It's like you're playing an RPG Smash, which is, to be fair, that is what Sakurai was going for. It's just really weird because you have to do it in real time, and unlike RPGs where you have infinite time to think about it. All right, Wolf up. I know Wolf. I think all the spaces are really strong. I think Joker's a little overrated. I think it's more of an MKLeo thing. I think Joker's really good, but I think he's like overrated good. Sonic. Joker, a lot of these characters are... I don't know, dude. I'm not a Pyramid believer anymore. I think she's so... I think she's high tier. Claude, Mario, Hero. Hero's 20th. Alright, Greninja, Mii Brawler. Mii Brawler is definitely crazy. I think Mii Brawler is crazy good. I want to see the result. I'm going to look at the results of this tourney from today, too. By the way, chat, just a quick reminder. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. If you want the YouTube link, type !YouTube. I want to let everybody know that YouTube has a very low ad rate, like very, very low. And if you sub on Twitch, whether it's Turbo Prime or regular sub, you get no ads. I rely heavily on ad money to make a living because I have no sponsors and I'm broke as shit. So I'm just mentioning that for anyone. So just to know that there's 4 different ways you can get no ads. But if you don't give a shit about that and you just want to keep the stream on to help, that's very appreciated. Gdoc for more info. Alright, let's continue. I'm researching right now. Mii Brawl, the most successful Mii by far. Although I think Gunner's really freaking good too. Almar's up there. I'm surprised Ness is that high. Ness is okay. This is kind of average. Ryu. I think Ryu's a little carried by Asimo. I don't think Ryu's broke. Although Asimo has beaten Hurt a few times, I think. At least once, if not a few times. Samus. There's a few Samuses doing good. Bayo. Bayo's definitely strong. DK. A lot of the middle of the pack is so... A lot of the middle of the pack is so... I don't know, like, they're so close together. It's really hard sometimes. I think Pokemon Train is a little underrated. I've been saying this before Quids win on Sparta. Falcon's either middle of the pack or better. Warrior just has a lot of results through Gluttony. Corrin has 2 very strong reps. Sora's okay. And now, that's the top 37. Oh, wow, there's kind of a gap after this. But it's not that low of a gap. Wait, I noticed that there's a success rate gap after this. This is only for a 6-month period. But, they made a gap here. Interesting. Wait, is this, This is showing all the characters. One second. Okay, so now we're gonna look at the lower half from success rate. Toon Link is kind of in the middle. Lower half is basically the middle. Isabella's in the middle. Regular Link, just like Toon Link, is also in the middle. Although I think that's influenced by Gluttony. Terry, in the middle. A little influenced by, what's his name? Riddles. Zelda. I've been thinking Zelda's underrated for quite a while. Pac-Man, who I also think is underrated. Pit, aka Zachary. I used to think Pit was not that good, and then I saw Zachary 3-0 Mia and 3-stock in the last game. And then I watched Lee Money almost 3-stock Sonics. Even though Lee Money did lose the set, there was that one game he almost 3-stock Sonics with Pit. And I was like, wow. Nice. So those types of events have influenced me to think better of Pit. Sephiroth, who I think is really overrated, but really good in certain matchups. The thing of Sephiroth is he's just so cool. He's just so cool, but you know, still struggles in a lot of matchups. Wish he was a little more broken, personally, instead of mid. Definitely kind of mid tier overall, matchup based. Yeah. Let's be honest. We all tried to main Seth. Let's be honest, chat. We all tried to main Seth. We all wanted to, because he's cool. We all want it to work out, but our brains tell us he's mid, except against Luigi, where he's really, really good. Or very, very specific characters similar to Luigi, where he's really good. I think he's actually good against the FGC characters, like the fighting characters, like from the fighting games. Those characters in Luigi, he can just keep them out, edgeguard, and plank them, and stuff like that. Whenever he can plank you and run away from you and stall you and outrange you and edgeguard you, or use counter and edgeguard, like stuff like that, he's really good at that. But that's only a few characters. I think Sephiroth's really good for like a counter pick, but I don't think he's a good soul main. I think he's really bad to soul main. Yeah, but he has so many matchups that you don't want to do, dude. You know, now that I think about it, Zero Suit might not be that good. I don't know. Zero Suit seems like she's more of a Game Watch counter than anything else. Wait, what was this list? Game Watch? Okay, Game Watch was up here. Alright. Banjo. Then we have Lucas, Pikachu, Lucina, Ken. All kind of in the middle of the pack. Not the best success rates. Ness is higher, right? Isn't Ness higher than Lucas? Pretty sure. Pikachu just has a learning curve. So it makes sense that people who aren't shiny marking aren't going to succeed. Even though the character at max potential is crazy, but you have to really know what you're doing to really reach that max potential. Does Ken have worse results than Ryu? Wait, Ken's down here. Where's Ryu? Ryu's higher, right? Where's Ryu? This is success rate over everybody. So this is kind of good to look at, because this is... Really, you can see who's doing well overall. Alright. Lucina Ken. Young Link is doing worse than Toon Link? I still think Young Link's better. I don't care. I still think Young Link's better. I think it's really close, but I think Young Link's better. Mega Man down there is a joke. Mega Man down there is a joke. I think Shulk is still really freaking good. Underrated for sure. Definitely top half of the tier list. I don't care what anyone says. I've been saying this before. Elijahman's win. Duck Hunt. I need to speak to Zog, because I know that Big Duck Hunt fan is a huge, or Zog is a huge fan of Duck Hunt being really good. Bowser Jr. I think is good too. Inkling Sheik, Byleth. There's a big gap after this too. And then Ridley, Kirby, Bowser. The Kirby part's not true though, but it's online, so heavyweights do a little better online. Which means offline it's even worse than this for heavies. Do we think Ridley's better than Bowser? How do we rank Ridley, Bowser, K. Rool, and DDD? I think it's hard to tell these. These four are really hard for me. I really don't think heavies are very good. I really don't think the heavies are very good. I actually think Incineroar actually on this list has a lower success. Dude, Incineroar is the 5th worst on this list. Bro, Incineroar is bottom 5 on this success rate. Every time someone uses Incineroar, they have such a high losing rate. Marth and Ganon are the lowest. and then Mewtwo, and then Doc and Incineroar. And you, dude, I'm wondering, are the Incineroar wins even me from the online tourneys, or I don't even know. I might even be the Incineroar wins. I'm not even sure. It's damn. Like I knew Incin was bad, but Jesus Christ. I'm actually gonna put Incineroar higher than this on my tier list. I think Incineroar is better than me Sword Fighter, unless maybe I haven't played a good Sword Fighter yet. I don't know. I know Jazzo has really good results with Doc. But Sword Fighter I don't think has results. Snub got 17 with Soul Ridley. I need to see their bracket path too. Yeah, I know SkyJ. So Wii Fit Trainer also not that good. The gun. Okay, I don't believe in Gunner propaganda. I think Gunner's really strong. Menite is really based on the matchup. I actually think Menite has a really strong timeout game, but nobody does it. I think Joker, Cloud, and Menite have strong timeout games that nobody abuses. Because nobody wants to play that way because it's boring. But, like, it is effective. It's just not fun. Like, I was playing with a Snake player with Menite, and I would just get the lead and stall in the air, like I do in Brawl. And once I had the lead, it's, like, super strong. You can also up-throw grenade him, and he dies instantly. You can really stall the timer if Menite's jumps and teleport and movement. And, you know, they have to play a certain way to try to hit you, and then you hit him, and then extend your lead further, and annoy them, and just... It's really effective. It's just... Nobody wants to watch that or play against that. So people are... Politically, because of, like, social media, because of, like, pressure online and social pressure, the social stigma thing, people would, like, make you not want to do it, but it's... If you're just objectively talking about how effective you are for winning, like, in a $1 million tourney, like, if there was $1 million on the line for winning this set, Menite's stalling ability would be good for that. I don't think Menite's a great character. I think he's more of like a counter pick. Like, I could see why that Menite player almost beat Zomba. Rob has like a frame 4 air dodge, so Menite can do massive combos. Big body plus frame 4 air dodge equals Menite paradise. Combo character paradise. Frame 4 air dodge is actually a big weakness. Not enough people talk about that weakness. Puff also has that, by the way. Which is... Puff's the only non-heavyweight with a frame 4 air dodge, just so you know. Alright, Ike... Ike down there is weird considering RM8 3-0'd Leo. Robin down there, and maybe it is just Leaf, huh? Lucario. Little Mac we know is not great. Plan is carried by Spargo. That's Crom. Simon, I guess, yeah, the Belmonts are the same. Puff, DDD. Yeah, DD, K-Roll, and Sin are getting bodied. Every super heavy sucks ass, bro. Or, let's just say big body super heavy, since Ridley, I mean, for the definition. Because Ridley is actually 1 unit lighter than Samus. Why do villagers do so bad? Oh, thank you, Mr. R Smash. How you doing? I'm looking into a tier list right now. At 700 subs, I'm making a tier list, so I'm researching right now, because I'm less than 100 away. What do you think about the tier list? I haven't, were you playing Rivals? I haven't played Rivals in a while. What do you think Sheik is? I think Sheik's not bad. She just sucks in input, she just sucks online, I think. But not offline. Take. Yeah, well, yeah, Mewtwo really does have... Mewtwo has the 3rd worst results, and Doc after that. But Jazzo does do good lately. We have to take into consideration... Sin would do better if Skyjo wasn't banned. High tier? I would ask your whole tier list, but that's obviously a lot, because that's 82 characters. I am kind of curious, though. I'm researching for... Right now, I'm researching for the tier list. Let me snooze the ads for a bit, since I just got rated. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm looking into this right now. That's some good feedback. For the, I actually don't think she's mid-tier. I think she's... Well, if she's mid-tier, then this game's really balanced. I played that guy from Mexico, and he was really freaking good. Oh, wait. Where is the, let me get back to the other thing. Where was the video I was at? Was VG Bootcamp? Yeah, I played him online like 3 years ago. And I was like, I felt like in... Dude, I don't know. I think Aegis is so overrated, dude. I don't think anyone would talk about Aegis if Leo and Spargo didn't use them.
Fourth game right now. Tournament.
Extremely quick there. And, you know, just like his edge guards, man, he finished, like I said, he finished.
About grenades there as much, so definitely playing with some newfound confidence, but I can't help.
The Mega Man stuff was super hype.
He's playing his game. One hit and actually get.
Oh yeah. Now I know.
The Mega Man sets were so hype. That was definitely some of the most fun stuff.
They're happy when I'm leaf shielding up underneath you. You're about to get hit on the way down.
Definitely some of the most fun stuff.
Openings like that make all the difference in a matchup.
Yeah, and even though the move only does 1 or 2% every time you pull it out, sometimes just disrupting their game plan is worth it. But also, I must say, Peebnut, this guy might be the most improved player of the past year. He's always been really, really good, but he's on some different...
Why didn't Spargo double up tilt? I'm pretty sure that would work.
Did win Let's Make Moves Miami, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Spargo's reaction time is so fucking fast, bro.
He's on some different type of time lately, bro. Almost, or no, he did win Let's Make Moves Miami, which is absolutely ridiculous. A lot of good players there. He's won a couple other majors along the way. Top 8 at Supernova. I mean, the guy looks unstoppable. And here he is. It's just absolutely the past year. He's always been really, really good.
I just don't understand why he didn't double up tilt.
Lately, bro. Almost, or no, he did win Let's Make Moves Miami.
No, that never. Now looking at it again, that was kind of obvious. Never mind.
He's won a couple other majors along the way. Top 8 at Supernova. I mean, the guy looks unstoppable. And here he is in top 4 of another huge tournament.
He's looking like he's getting stopped right now. You better fight back. Spargo right now has the corner control on the lock. There's Nair beneath the platform. And don't even think about touching that gear. It belongs to me. Okay. Back here in the corner. And yeah, I'm in the gym with it. There's the up airs. Not letting him out of that spot for free at all. You're going to have to swing aggressively. And I think that's exactly what he's waiting for. Okay, 6 frames on the grab. Get off stage.
I feel like Cloud has all the right ingredients to deal with Mega Man. One of the best anti-zoner characters, but not one of the best recoveries. And Peebnut going to take full advantage of that. Actually robbing Spargo after trailing the entire time. Now it's right back to even 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, you just cannot allow a player like Peebnut to get too much of the lead. Now he gets the footstool right into the leaf shield. Hold up a minute. Okay, Lemons. Yeah, retreating Lemons at that. I'm not playing with you in this corner. Oh, forward air right into the grab.
I can't believe the weak forward air actually comboed right there. He wasn't even all that low to the ground when he landed it, but still just enough frame advantage. By the way, the footstool out of shield meta that's developed in like the last 2-3 years has changed so much for so many characters. Did not know Mega Man even had a footstool out of shield punish, but that's so huge for him.
It really is, and these parries can be even more huge depending on how they're utilized. We're starting to see shades of what we've seen in the first half of top 8. When
That's one of the benefits of, I think, Mega Man on the smaller platforms, like not Pokemon. I think I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think he can land on the side platforms on like Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and also Source Stage. So it's a better risk reward there. Because you could just set it up for that.
Spargo likes to turn into what I call the turtle. He just runs up, takes that middle part of the stage away from their opponent.
That's the second time Spargo did landing bear. I don't know if you noticed. Spargo's doing autopilot, landing bear, buffer roll away a few times now. It's like his new thing. It's like the thing you do online because you can't hit confirm. That's he does bear roll away here. No, not that time. Not that time. I think it's coming soon. No, they still haven't sent it yet, dude. There's the first bear roll away. He's gonna do it again. Again. The double bear roll away. And that time it's a bear to nair. Basically just playing it super safe.
bunch of back airs and entice them to run into something with barely any gaps in the pressure. He's so close right now. Spargo whipping a dash attack, but Peanut doesn't take advantage. Hold on, are we going to see Limit get burned right here? Yes, we are. So efficient, from Peanut.
Most certainly is. I mean, you got to be mindful, of course, of your tools and your opponent's tools, or I guess in that case, the lack thereof. Looking pretty out of options. That back air right there, sealing the deal on that second stock. We got to figure out a way to get this stock taken. And like yesterday, great spot dodge. Oh my goodness, man, you can't down there through it. Now I know.
You can, but he hit just the leaves, and it made him lag because he clanked with it. So that gave Peanut an even greater amount of time to run away. That was ridiculous.
He's so smart. He's so smart, but Spargo right here still with a lot of fight left in him. Okay, working with some limit here pretty soon. It's in the neighborhood. There it is. Uh-oh. There it was, maybe. Hold on.
So much damage. We also have a jumpless Spargo, but he's able to just drift to ledge. Doesn't have to burn limit. That's going to be his X factor for coming back into this match. However,
it's interesting how Mega Man's up air is similar to Game Watch.
He doesn't even get that much.
No, he does not. Able to forward air through some of the limits, but unfortunately keeps finding himself off.
What's up, JS?
Of course, you get too close to that barrel. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be in some trouble. You get too close to the knuckle sandwich. Well, you know how that ends. Okay, Z-drop. Okay.
Oh, he caught it right back.
Oh, just runs right up on him. That's it. Wow. Nice. Gets the zippity zap. And
That's the Spark Man.
Great stuff right there on people.
I'm a really big Mega Man fan of the NES Nintendo games.
That was so close for so long, and then it just wasn't. Peanut took full control on that last stock, man. I felt like Spargo was really bashing his head into the wall over and over again, trying to get in. Almost no successful attempts. Peanut, when he's locked in, when he's playing his game,
it's different.
So hard to get in, man.
He's different, man. He's quite literally different. I mean, being able to just also negate a lot of like the down airs on the leaf shot. I know we see that a couple times, but that last one really confirmed it for me. Positioned properly to do that, and then of course, not dealing with forward air as much, especially as Spark was trying to hold forward from one end of Pokemon Stadium to the
yeah, I played all of the games actually. The only ones I didn't play, I think I haven't played 11. The only one I haven't played is 11 and X7 and X8. So 11, X7, and X8 are the three I haven't played.
As Last was saying, the little house. Thank you, Coney, for the metaphor. You can kind of just hang out underneath that, and then
Footstool Leaf is so strong. I never did my number 9. I heard it wasn't. I didn't hear good things, so I didn't have motivation because I heard bad things.
And then shut down all the jump-ins with your anti-airs. Mega Man has a couple good ones, up tilt being the strongest one, and then also up air to air almost anything.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Up air is not to be taken lightly at all. I mean, too often I see an opponent get caught with up air and they jump out of it. You know how that ends. Okay, wait, back to the opponent. Now, when either of these two characters back are to you at the ledge, you have got to proceed with caution.
Yeah, their back airs are absolutely lethal. You could say that about a lot of the casts, honestly.
Oh, my goodness. And putting Mega Man in a cast right there. The deep forward air off stage. Put that up tilt away. I don't want to see it.
I think Marth is not worth it, bro. I think if you like Marth, you should play Melee.
So much space, can clank out a bunch of projectiles and just brute force your way through. Now that he has the lead,
I'm just being straight up with you. It's just not worth it. Yes, Marth will benefit, but not enough.
And up tilt on the ready. Invincible on the first so many frames of that anyway. Great stuff on Peanut's side.
The answer is yes, but not enough
Here to make up Spargo right now, looking fresh.
for me to ever recommend that.
Oh my God. Who does first so many frames of that anyway? Great stuff on Peanut's side. Still has some work here to make up Spargo right now, looking fresh. Oh my God.
That does 18 damage.
Just runs up and up smashes. Of course, Gdoc does love to jump. His aerials are so good.
Okay. He's shooting the lemons right now.
Yeah, call that the lemon pepper.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Just peppering him with a couple nair shots right there. Build that damage slowly but surely. Ain't no reason to rush. You got 5 minutes on the clock.
Got a lot of time here to work with. And nice, just jumping right on top of him. Has to let it rip early on that.
Leaf Shield is so safe, dude. Like, if the Leaf Shield hits, it's cool, but if it doesn't hit, you just run away and do that.
A lot of time here to work with. And nice, just jumping right on top of him. Has to let it rip early on that time. Actually not electing to look for the limit cross slash. Looking to maybe play the long game in hopes that maybe he throws Leaf Shield, he can answer back with the limit.
Oh, he knew!
Oh, don't ever try stuff. What are you doing? Come here.
That cross slash not going to be safe on block. Of course, Spargo trying to mix up the timing from Peanut. Going for all three right there, maybe whittling away at the shield. Oh, aggressive landing though. Okay, Spargo, he looks angry.
Okay, Tiger Woods, just hold on with these up smashes now. Okay, nice standing jab. Less is more. Right into the dash attack. And
That could pretty early.
He looks angry.
Okay, Tiger Woods, just hold on with these up smashes now. Okay, nice standing jab. Less is more. Right into the dash attack. And my goodness, okay. That was one of those like you watch before to the magnifying glass. You're like, is that going to kill?
Right.
It does.
And you can see the dark side of Leaf Shield right there. Sometimes the multi-hits are unreliable. It's going to be unsafe on hit and actually get you punished pretty hard. Peanut trailing by quite a bit now just because that move failed him in a crucial moment.
Unfortunately, sometimes your tools just don't work out in your favor. Spargle's tools, on the other hand, have definitely been paying off in dividends. Nice. Normal cross slash. Building up that meter right into the dash attack.
Peanut has to dig deep, man. Get something started fast. Up throw, okay, into the up forward metal blade. I like the idea, but it's not going to clip him. Now, how do you get back down to the ground? You have such stubby little normals to contend with Cloud. Yeah, all right, there it is. Limit Blade Beam going to do it, and Spargo is in the fight.
Yeah, he is. With a lot of fight left in him. You know, I'm down.
With Limit, it's transcendent. It'll rip through all the other ones that Mega Man or any other opponent wants to put on the screen. Just completely ignore and not interact with them. So that's going to be huge for Spargo in terms of finding kills or at least building some damage with it. Wow, he clipped him!
Dude, you could gimp so many bad recovery characters like this.
So that's going to be huge for Spargo in terms of finding kills or at least building some damage with it.
Mega Man literally just did dash attack and then jumped off delayed leaf shield. Dash attack, jump off, delay leaf shield. And bad recovery characters just die.
Just completely ignore and not interact with them. So that's going to be huge for Spargo in terms of finding kills or at least building some damage with it. Wow, he clipped him!
Just tapped him!
Another hugely valuable asset from Leaf Shield.
Yes. See, I felt like I was going to follow with your statement. I mean, Leaf Shield is at its most valuable when it's still around Mega Man and when he's up close and personal to an opponent, or when he's close enough to throw it safely. Long distances away versus Limit Blade Beam? Nah. Offstage,
And he used Leaf Shield here as an anti-air.
or when he's close enough to throw it safely. Long distances away versus Limit
Just
Blade
jump Leaf Shield as an anti-air.
Offstage? Absolutely.
I also love how Peep jumped in the middle of the Leaf Shield multi-hits right there to keep Spargo locked in it. It's just so clean. This guy's taken Mega Man to a level that anyone else could only dream of.
No, seriously. I mean, this is level 100 right here. If even is such a thing in the Mega Man universe. Backer on shield, -3.
Oh, no way!
Goodness. Knuckle Sandwich, super duper plus. But you're minus a stock. How's that going to work?
2 stocks in under a minute. Barely a scratch on Peepnut here. This is Spargo he's fighting. That's a random Cloud at his local.
And this is Spark Ghost right here. The horns are out, but it does not seem to matter right here versus Peepnut. 90%. Leaf Shield on the ready. Need you to back it up a little bit. Yeah, I'm all over you. I'm all over you.
There we go. He fell out of the multi-hits again.
Okay, able to get one, cracking up that armor right there. Spargo showing me some signs of life, but it was looking all for naught there.
Love the fade back jump with the lemons as well. Just keeping the pressure up while retreating at the same time. It's so scary when Mega Man does that, man. It just makes you feel like you can never get a hit in on him. But here we go, Spargo finding a couple.
Yeah, definitely on his hit list. Nice, gets the falling up air and the immediate up behind the shield just to send that message. I'm in the deficit, but I still will lean into this gameplay up close. Put that down air away. That's just so crazy, bro.
Yeah, the added hit lag from colliding with the leaves, and it doesn't.
He keeps doing block the aerial and then jump leaf shield. Again, see? Again. That's like his main strategy. His strategy is to block the aerial and do jump leaf shield. The fact they did it a third time before I called out before the third time is valid. It makes me feel valid.
From colliding with the leaves, and it doesn't get destroyed. That's the most interesting thing. When it's
See? That's his main strategy.
If you hit it, I believe it just stays out.
Yeah.
That's the main strategy of Mega Man here against Spargo.
Retreating forward here at that too, perfectly spaced right there on Spargo's side. Running F tilt. That ain't nothing out of the ordinary.
That means Spargo would have had to do a second attack. Tomahawk attack or just a second mashy attack.
Oh, I thought Pete was cooking something.
Instead of 2 short hop aerials.
Spargo with a chance here. If he can take the stock, maybe there's a chance.
Maybe. I mean, I don't want to count him out. I mean, I've seen crazy comebacks on Spargo's side, but, you know, Peepnuts has been on an absolute tear this weekend, and, you know, he might know how to play against Cloud. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. Okay?
This is one of those matchups that you have to know now.
Better know if you're gonna play a character like Mega Man at this level.
Especially if you played Smash 4, right? The character has not changed all that much. And I know Peanut was a monster in that game too. Look at that though, forward air. That's something that has changed greatly between the games. That used to be one of the weakest moves in the game, and now it takes stock so early. Peanut showing that off right there.
Oh yeah, man, perfect display of character utilization right here on Peanut's side. If there's any Peanut fans in the audience, y'all better make some noise for him right here because he's doing such a good job. Let's go ahead and relive the magic that was that last game. Gets the parry right there on the normal cross slash that time. Of course,
The fact that Mega Man can do that on all the bad recovery characters, dash attack, jump, delay, leaf shield.
Yeah, it's very
It's even like, oh, that's so broken. It covers such a wide range of low recoveries.
Here, 2-1 in Peanut's favor, on the verge of, I mean, is it even an upset at this point? Like, Peanut has really carved his way into that elite pantheon of Ultimate players recently.
Oh yeah, without question.
It almost feels like there's nobody that is just a lock-in to beat him.
I mean, it feels like we're just full circle. You know, beginning of the game's history, you know, we had a Mega Man problem, and now here we are, man, on this side of it. I don't know what side this is, but we're definitely on the opposite side of the beginning. Here we go. Nice, gets the back throw, catching the soft air on the way down, just to be answered back with forward air. Yeah, this is the Spargo I know right now, just holding forward and chasing you down like a man possessed.
Had to use limit one way or another there, whether it was to recover or throw the limit blade beam just to present more of a threat. Oh my god, the tech chase on the platform as well.
That's chef's kiss, man. That is just chef's kiss indeed. And of course, you can't even empty jump for free around Mega Man because he has that ability just to go for the lemons, just to keep you at bay, nothing off the down air, but gets the up smash instead. My goodness.
It's a pretty quick out of shield option. I want to say his up smash is something like 8-frame startup. And that's dangerous, man. A lot of things could be -8 in this game, especially aerials that aren't perfectly low to the ground.
Oh yeah. Of course, getting that down air extension there, that's +1 or 0 on shield. Doesn't seem to matter. You're minus the stock though. Spargo equalizing it, no Denzel. Hold on, dash attack on the way in. Glowing blue. And yes, has to let the blade beam rip. I'm loving the slight adjustment to the approach. Or I guess the lack thereof. I'm physically not going to deal with leaf shield. I'm going to let my blade do good work. Blue.
Wait, that beat up B?
I'm loving the slight adjustment to the approach. Or I guess the lack thereof. I'm physically not going to deal with leaf shield. I'm going to
All Mega Man did was landing up air. And it like beat Cloud's up, he had a shield, strangely.
Adjustment to the approach. Or I guess the lack thereof. I'm physically not going to deal with leaf shield. I'm going to let my blade do
I think Spargo also up-beat the wrong way. Yeah. Well, it's look, honestly, Mega Man was gonna do that anyway. It's not like Peanut did not expect that to happen. Peanut just does landing up air regardless. I noticed because I watched prior videos. It's just like an extra benefit of it being a strong option. I see Peanut just do landing up air no matter what all the time. I watched him against Sonic like a few months ago and it was like that too. Like that, he just does that anyway.
Bro, Peanut turned Cloud into Peach right there with how floaty that climb hazard was on the way down, and it gave him just enough time to find a Shoryuken for the stock.
Gee!
Oh my god, what is going on?
I can't breathe. Okay. Lead at hand right now certainly belongs to Peanut. Spargo trying to carve his way into something. Back throw.
Okay, leaf shoots out. Yeah, say goodbye to your jump and your limit.
Right here, Peanut, Mega Man being pushed to the limit right here. 4 frames on the back air. Nothing off the fair. Has you caught in this corner.
Leaf shield out of shield. Jump into down B. Bro thinks he's playing Fox and Melee right now. That is ridiculous.
Oh man, don't give Melee to a player as talented as Peanut, man. It could be devastation out here.
Yeah.
There's the leaf shield.
Okay, this is so tense right now. Spargo back to the wall.
Okay, nice. Okay, big damage. Damage, if you will. Up air through the platform. You ain't landing for free. Oh, great parry. Oh! And then gets the up tilt to close it out.
That's a huge win.
Beats Spargo. I don't even know what to say. Look at this man stoic with his hands behind it. The pot.
He was just completely denying Spargo.
Face it. You can't. It's impossible. Okay, Sonic.
The Mega Man stuff was some of the best stuff.
And find a whip punish?
Yep.
but it's not very consistent either. You got to be perfect with your timings.
Well, let's see how it goes. Audience, make some noise. Let's do this. Here we go. I'm hearing the Peep chants come out. Peepnut right now has been on fire throughout the course this weekend, and I mean, what more can be said about Sonic that we have not said a million, trillion, billion times? Yes, that's a real number, okay? Sonic is none to take lightly. Oh my God! Hey, I need you to fight back!
Starting off literally as hot as you possibly could. Almost 90% unanswered, but now it's Peepnut's turn. Gets back on, courtesy of the leaf shields, getting about half of that lead dissipated.
Great situational awareness right there on Sonics to dip down, you know, and then spring up, understanding that if he gets back above me before I can get back to the ledge, he will go for down air. Great situational awareness. Oh my God. Okay, I mean, he's just taking him on a trip right now.
Okay, Peepnut starting to make him sweat a little bit. This is so much different from what was happening at the beginning of the match, but a whipped up tilt gonna put him
That's a good punish.
in prime position for a big punish. Yeah, there we go. Very clean. And then he's putting the spring right there to waste the respawn invincibility. Of course, both these characters can do that as well.
Oh my goodness, they can do a lot of things, like air dodge after up B too. Interesting design options. And you know.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh my goodness, they can do a lot of things, like air dodge after up B too. Interesting design options. And you know.
Bro, let me.
That was so cool, dude. I'm gonna watch that again.
Very clean. And then he's putting the spring right there to waste the respawn invincibility. Of course, both these characters can do that as well.
Oh my goodness, they can do a lot of things, like air dodge after up B too. Interesting design options. And you know.
Bro, let
a lot of things, like air dodge.
There we go. Very clean. And then he's putting the spring right there to waste the respawn invincibility. Of course, both these characters can do that as well.
Oh my goodness, they can do a lot of things, like air dodge after up B too. Interesting design options. And you know.
Bro, let me sip my water.
After up B too.
Very clean. And then he's putting the spring right there to waste the respawn invincibility. Of course, both these characters can do that as well.
Oh my goodness, they can do a lot of things, like air dodge after up B too. Interesting design options. And you know.
Bro, let me sip my water.
All right, last time.
Interesting design options.
I love that. I love this.
And you know.
This is so cool.
Bro, let me sip my water.
I lied one more time.
Interesting design options. And you know.
And the NES sound effect with the charge shot. So nostalgic.
Just straight peeped on him, bro.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
God.
It's not fair, man. How is he so good?
He's just different.
A true God gamer, and you know the crowd is on his side. They are so happy to see this guy succeeding. He's such a lovable character as well. One of the sweetest people in the entire Smash community. How can you hate him?
You can't. You can't. It's impossible. Here we go. What looked to be
I don't do that, Holy. That Domo set that up like 6 years ago on my Twitch. I have no freaking idea. As I said, Domo set up my Twitch like before Ultimate's release. And I don't know how to change it.
He can't back off too much. You can't sleep on him, man. He brings nightmares to reality. My God.
Things have turned around so much from that opening exchange, Rod. It was looking flawless for Sonics, and now it's quite the opposite. Offstage, though, hold up. Let's see. How can he interrupt this recovery?
Okay. Spring in the corner. Able to 4-frame option out of the mix. Holding shield, and smart to go for the falling upper just in case they drop shield in time. Sonics, of course, with the wherewithal to get the heck out of dodge. Okay, playing this one safe and away. It's one thing to be safe, it's one thing to play far away, though, from Mega Man. That's exactly what you need to do. Hold up.
Standing at that roll distance from the ledge. Peepnut giving Sonics a lot of respect right there, and it might have cost him. If he had kept the pressure up, perhaps we'd be looking at a different outcome. Even still, Peepnut throwing the Metal Blade up forward to try to cover an aerial approach, throwing the lemons out to shut down the ground, and the leaf shield just to stay annoying.
I mean, everything. The B button, I guess, and the A button technically is getting pressed. It's getting wore out here. And for good reason. I mean, we've seen just the small gaps in, you know, Peanut's armor and how efficient Sonic is at just finding those weaknesses and making you pay for it. Hold on, has you off the stage.
And one thing Mega Man can do out of his up B that Sonic can't is double jump, right? So the mix-ups are even more potent on Peanut's end. Of course, you don't enjoy that invincibility on the way up. No, Sonic doesn't have all that much, but it's there.
That's a little bit of something. No back air that time. Oh, I'm calling me a liar.
Scared.
I was getting ready to say no back air.
Wow, that was good.
No, Sonic doesn't have all that much, but
that's a little bit of something. No back air that time. Oh, I'm calling me a liar.
Scared.
I was getting ready to say
In the past, I enjoyed competing. If I'm playing really good, I like competing. But if I'm not playing good, I prefer coaching. So if I'm playing at my best, I like competing. But if I'm playing really bad, then it's not fun. It's only fun when I'm playing good. I also think Melee, Brawl, and PM are more fun games for me, personally. I've done a bunch of Ultimate Online tourneys this past year, and I won a lot of them over good players like Chunky Kong, Zog, and other people, Alan Dis, etc. But I just find the lag to just be annoying sometimes.
My God. I got to come down off of that high. I need a sip of water. I'm sorry, Matt.
no, you're all good. And you got to think, especially when you're playing one of these.
So I guess the answer is both. I don't know.
who really enjoy playing in the
Sometimes sometimes competing, sometimes coaching.
making a comeback like that is no easy feat. Yet Peanut staying ironclad with the mental and able to pull it back.
Yeah, Dursey, I'm actually way worse at Ultimate than I was like 8 months ago, as you probably can tell. Like, I just can't play good with my shitty controller right now. And every time I play Melee, I get really bad at Ultimate. In the early parts, like January, February, like around like December, January, February, about a year ago, I was playing Ultimate a lot. And I had a much better controller. So I was playing way better because the controller was better. And I wasn't playing Melee at that time. But now I'm like nerfed by controller, nerfed by Melee habits, and then also nerfed by like my mod switch bullshit. Yeah. Like my random characters are better than my Aegis right now because of the controller being shit. Okay, okay, let me tell you something. For 6 years, I didn't think controller mattered for Ultimate. But now that I'm in a situation where all of my controllers are either in New Jersey or in Florida at my mom and dad's house, and I'm just at my friend's house in Ohio, I sent in my controller to my friend like 2 or 3 months ago to get the R button fixed. For some reason, he still hasn't returned it. And, I don't know why, but I really like that controller, and it was light shielding, like, all the time, so it had to be opened and cleaned to, like, the R button had to be fixed, whether it's dirty or, I don't know what it is. The R button was light shielding all the time, so I had to get it sent in to fix, right? But the one I'm using now, like, I don't know what it is. I can't control my character good, but whenever I, like, a lot of random situations, I'll just turn around for no reason. I think it's called snapback, like vertical snapback or horizontal snapback. Like, I'll try a tomahawk grab, I'll just turn around. I'll try to do Game Watcher's bacon, I'll randomly turn around. I just don't feel like I have good control of my character with this. I never used to care about controller until a few months ago. I've always been under the impression that controller is not that important in Ultimate, but now I changed my mind.
I don't even know if Sonic was pressing the button right there, but you blinked and the stock was gone. You just ain't doing nothing when I press this.
It does matter a lot more than Melee, which is why I'm always saying how important it is in Melee. But now that I've experienced this bullshit for the past 2 months in Ultimate, I've also now think it's important in Ultimate. Obviously not as much as Melee, but it still fucking sucks. Yeah, I know it's a lot more important in Melee. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying that I only care now, when I didn't care at all before. I was very controller sensitive in Brawl too. There were some controllers I was way better with than others. I cared about it the most in Melee, and then a gap, and then Brawl and Smash 4 I didn't care about it as. Brawl and every game after Brawl I didn't care as much.
Okay, nice. Lemon's up close. Stares down the barrel, gets knocked away. Back air. Go ahead, no back row.
Yeah, you need a new controller if you play on snapback. Doing lasers the wrong way is very likely to be your controller. At least if you get a controller that doesn't have snapback, you'll be able to tell if the issue is you or the controller. You get more accurate positive and negative reinforcement. Snapback is garbage.
I feel like if you don't go to local uncles in South Carolina. How the hell do you beat this guy, man? If
You could message this person if you want.
You just don't know.
You just don't. You're just not peeping. Okay. Hey, nice gets the standing jab though.
Oh, I'm typing to YouTube.
I'm liking his corner positioning here. We need to see a little bit more of this from Sonic. He wants to figure out a way to win this. Nice gets the drag down. Nothing off the one jab. Nobody home. It's a tornado outside. Hold up.
Why is YouTube lagging?
Drag down bear does not true combo into anything for Sonic either. So he might have gotten inspired by the sure you can kill confirm from before.
He says it's only true for me. Okay. No up air.
Landing leaf shield is so freaking strong, dude.
Because again, no hitbox, not recovery. Playing the ledge trapping game, and of course, Mega Man, one of the few characters in the game that can play the ledge trapping game from a very vast distance away. We see that a lot with like Samus, Dark Samus, I guess Min Min technically as well, and of course Mega Man cut from a very similar cloth.
Yeah, it doesn't hit like a charge shot, but still very annoying to deal with. And then when the forward smash does come through, I guess that is a charge shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh, trying to anticipate the jump. I like the idea. Sonic slips in with the jab, knocks him off. Oh, the crash bomb almost. That could have comboed into back air.
Oh, thank you, Hira WM. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you so much.
It was a damned if you do, damned if you don't at that point.
Thank you, everyone.
And Sonic's putting a point on the board.
How's everyone doing?
In the beginning of that, ended in something even more powerful.
I think what Peep had to do was go for.
I'm doing an all-nighter. I usually do all-nighter streams.
Right? Yeah, just way too much ending lag on that. There was no way he was going to be able to make it back. Okay, I'm hearing the streets are telling me
I'm listening.
that drag down back air up tilt is a weight dependent combo. So
Jay Sweeney, just say that Muta King said the message. Just tell him Muta King sent you.
Oh man,
that's great.
That is the stuff of nightmares.
I've never seen that.
It reminds me of you know, just like the combo windows. I remember back in Smash 4, DK Will would carry around the notebook of confirmed, you know, for Ding Dong. I mean, it's something similar to that.
One second, I'm gonna open up a new YouTube tab.
Similar going on. I mean, to be able to throw that out in the what looks to be the 11th
It was being dumb.
this shakes out, to be able to look for something like that and do it with efficiency says a lot about his play.
Yeah, that guy's confident. I mean, this is a character that requires surgical precision. Precision. So many layers to all the pressure and the zoning and all that stuff. And then fighting up close is not very intuitive with a character like Mega Man. But of course, Peep has been at it for so many
Yeah, I'm just letting you know, obviously. Just a reminder for chat, I do coaching. If you want the coaching link, just type !smart coaching in Twitch chat or YouTube chat.
Embodied into one character. Audience, let's make some noise. We're moving into the next game. Come on now. Let's hear those Peep chants if you're a Peep fan. There it is.
Very one-sided crowd. I mean, let's be real. Of course, you got the home country buff, and
It was really cool to see how good Peepnut did. Wow, that's interesting. You can do all that damage?
very one-sided crowd. I mean,
He really knows his combos.
Of course, you got the home country buff and the underrated character buff, and also the new to the top level of this game buff. Everyone wants to see it happen.
Let's see if we can make it happen here. Both sides kicking this one off. Very cool, and for good reason. Just kind of going for what they know is going to work. Down throw in the corner, right to back here. Nothing too deep to like what we've seen in game number 1.
Dude, watching Mega Man in this tourney makes me think Mega Man's like top 5. I know it's only Peepnut, so it's only like one person. But when I just think about how badly he beats people and his Mega Man's toolkit, it's like, is this character top 5? Like, and just there's just not that many people using. I just think about how safe the risk reward is on so many things he does. Like recovery, edge guarding, gimping, risk reward on so many different scenarios. Weight. Like, I don't know. This feels like he has it all.
He's trying to stay perfectly out of that range.
Didn't he beat Mia too?
Opportunity to rush in with something like a dash attack or a spin dash. So much easier said than done, though.
It is. It is. I mean, we talk about precision on Mega Man's side. The same could be said just in terms of positioning yourself. For Sonic as well.
I know MGP. MGP beat Epic Gabriel actually recently. And Epic Gabriel was like salt tweeting about like Mega Man's lame or whatever.
Be a bad time right here for Peepnut.
All right. How does he land the kill here? That is the biggest question, because the longer the stock goes on, the more chip damage he's going to take, and the harder it's going to be to win. Okay. Trying to make the ledge dangerous, throwing that metal blade downward.
Trying to chisel his way into something. It's a very daunting.
I mean, he could have also gotten better.
Like directly up underneath the platform, just give you that false sense of security that you can go for the, ledge. And then
I was one, the one time I played Spargo in an online tournament, I was only one single hit from beating him. I played him with Bowser and lost. Then I played Spargo in Incineroar versus Cloud, and I won the next game. So we're 1-1. And he went Kalos Cloud against my Incin last game. It was like last stock 80, and I missed the Asgard. It was like many years ago, though. It was like early Ultimate. But he was still the best Cloud in the world at that time. Like, by far.
We've seen it before, too. It usually starts out of that leaf shield, but he has to find a way to get close enough to Sonic. Or his homing attack, nice. Great read on which way the homing attack was going to land.
Like, I was watching him and being like, this player carries Cloud.
Pretty hard to punish, especially if you second guess yourself. Now we're seeing the lemons come out a little bit more. Peanut not feeling any urge to rush.
It's so weird that people call it lemons. When did we start calling Mega Man's pellets lemons? They're called pellets. And then Smashers decide to call it lemons. At some point, that just became the norm. Growing up, I always called it, it's either Buster Shot or Lemon. Buster Shot or what I say? Not lemons. I know because they look like the Buster Shot or whatever else I said. Not lemons. They're not actual lemons? Wait, no. Dude, I thought he was throwing fruits at him. You mean all this time Mega Man wasn't charging up fruits? My life is a lie.
Sense, I have to bring it up. We've seen Peanut take such early stocks. I feel like up tilt is already going to.
The Blueberry Blaster is the F smash. I should time you out.
Surviving until 200, nearly every stock.
I mean, that survivability is absolute insanity right there on Peanut. I mean, he's getting his money's worth and then some. You're getting these lemons. That's all you're getting, though. Of course, backing Sonics down into the corner. We talked about how great Sonics is in the corner and off stage in that exact top.
Stop lolling.
Not bad either. Down smash. I ain't seen that since 3DS. Hold up.
Yo, remember that move, bro? God, 50 damage for no reason.
Oh, can he do it? Yes, he can. The crash bomb conversion deep off stage. Peanut will go there.
And he's rewarded for his efforts. This game 3 such an important match. Looking to secure counter pick advantage in the event of a game 5.
This is where a swing can happen. But I'm seeing a swing and a miss right here from Sonic.
Oh, look, he's using the spinach shield.
Old attack change, beautiful. Sonic's a little bit greedy.
Spinach shield.
Okay, we got two opponents.
Spinach shield.
Faster. I got a 4-frame back here versus a 5-frame forward air. Both sides just trying to find some footing here. Nice, gets the lemons off the stage, down throw.
Oh, again! Sends him straight to hell, and Peanut goes up 2-1. Rod, do you remember when Peanut was down 70%?
I don't actually drink that much, to be honest with you.
Look at that victory screen, and what does it say?
What I remember then versus what's happening.
Should I be drinking more?
Well, that's what the replays are for, man. Big shout out to Debbie 3K. Hold up.
Should I be drinking more?
Look at that. That's just a work of art.
And don't say no just because of Mango. I'm not Mango. I'm nothing like him. So do not use that comparison.
Every option away, one at a time off stage, and just making Sonics eventually have to run into that hard knuckle. What a ridiculous finish to the game. Peanut showing off all the hypest things that this character has to offer.
Yeah.
You can play Mega Man like a complete snooze fest, but he does not. He doesn't need to, and he chooses not to.
He chooses not to. He chooses to hold forward in a way that only Mega Man kind of can. Here we go, potential final game, depending how it all shakes out. Let's see if Sonic has some fight left in him. Okay. Mega Man first to draw blood. Yeah, Leaf Shield getting busy early.
Yep, and the Metal Blade and the Crash Bomb all coming out in the first 10 seconds of the match. My man has taken down all the Robot Masters. Now he's looking to take down Speedman as well.
Got a lot of options on that utility belt. More options than Batman, that's for sure. Hey, dash attack through, and of course forcing the advantage to the corner. That's something that we've seen Peanut do a lot to Sonic. We didn't really get to see Sonic do as much to Peanut, having to work around forward air, back air, and of course down air to seal the deal.
Oh no, he
He's dead. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me tell you how sorry I am. I prophesized it, and I brought it into fruition. I'm so sorry.
60% just disgustingly early, man. Keep in mind, this guy has lived to 200 or damn near it several times in this set already.
Survivability.
The foot's still on his shield. The lead shield. Who done? Oh my God. I was getting flashbacks.
We were playing some games, okay? And it wouldn't have been the biggest flashback, but it would have been a flashback to about 30 seconds ago. Okay. Sonic really has to lock in. I'm talking severely because it's looking anything but pleasant. Okay, leaf shield. Alleviating some of the pressure Sonic is bringing. The movement, the maneuverability. Still a lot right now for Mega Man to have to work with. Back here on the ready. There it is.
Saving that air dodge till the very end of his recovery path right there. Sonic's trying to dig deep and find some kind of kill move here. Dare I say he's even getting desperate. This is a player who's known for his patience, not losing it.
I know, right? I mean, kind of, don't be mad when I pull a...
All right, chat. Don't forget sub on Twitch for no ads or click the YouTube link.
Okay, this you? Yeah, right. This you. I know this ain't you, right? But this is you off the stage again. And yes, finding his way back in aggressively this time. Understanding, going for like the safe recovery, probably not going to work. I'm going to have to throw out a forward or a back air to get it done. So what does that mean in turn? Probably I should stay on stage. Okay. On top platform right now, a lot of just chip damage.
Spinach shield, dude. We are not. Are we really calling it spinach shield?
I mean, stare down the barrel of the arm right there. Okay.
Wow, turning around and everything. Jesus. Okay, basically the full stock ahead. Almost lapped in percent at this point. I feel like death is very soon around the corner for Sonics.
Death is imminent. Okay. Forward air, coast to coast. The stock is toast. You're a ghost. Oh my God. It Peanut. He's looking powerful right now.
What do you even do when you're down 2 stocks against Mega Man, especially in the hands of this guy?
I don't want to abandon that hope, but it's looking like I might have to here. Science has to make a play here and fast. This time just running right up on Peanut. Okay. Okay, goes for the up air. Can't quite catch Sonic. Sonic's unfortunately caught between Leaf Shield and Mega Man again. That's a spot no opponent wants to be in at all. Oh my God, get out that corner.
He's just so content to take his 3-4%
Spinach shield.
shields over and over again.
That's actually kind of good though. I made that up on the spot.
Yeah. Less is sometimes more.
But spinach shield's kind of funny.
Not throwing it nearly as much, just really holding it because he knows that this juncture Max Sonic has to approach. Can't even run up and go for like something drop shield. The activeness on the leaf shield will just catch that. Yep. Another one.
Pretty respectable amount of damage here from Sonic. So you could really tell the gap in the punish game, right? We're seeing Peanut get under 10% almost every time from lemons and leaf shields and metal blades and all that. But when Sonic gets his hands on them, it could be damn near 40-50%.
It really can be.
Of course, those opportunities are few and far between. And Peanut making sure that Sonic's...
What do you call rest? Does everything have to be something like that?
Yeah, and he's doing a really good job at that. Just holding Sonic down at the ledge in a way that he really hasn't let go of since the set started. Nice. Gear keeps you in the corner. You know he's lurking. You know he's lurking.
That up air is so scary, man. I've seen people die at literally 7% at Peanut's hands.
Yes. Uh-oh. Okay, in the corner. High recovery off the ledge. Narrowly escaping the F smash. Come here. Oh, no pivot grab. But the back air, not going to be enough. Second lease on life. Okay, talk about precision. Air dodge, catching the gear and everything.
How do you even do this, man? Genuinely. You are one hit away, and that one hit could be several moves from Mega Man.
Oh! I didn't think it was going to be all that. Oh, Jesus, Jermaine, LaBelle Christ. My God.
Oh, Black Jesus. That was crazy, bro. I don't even know what to say.
Oh, my God.
The crash bomb detonating here. The air.
My God.
It could be several.
Did he clap?
Mega Man.
I think he clapped.
Oh, Jesus, Jermaine, LaBelle Christ. My God.
Oh, Black Jesus. That was crazy, bro.
Oh.
Second consecutive
Okay, let's check. Let's check the results from that turning real quick. 1 second. And then Rosebloom's tweet. Oh, where's Rosebloom's tweet? Somebody link me Rosebloom's tweet. I'm not logged in on this PC. I'll just check this first. Am I human? No, I'm a robot, unfortunately. Alright, so the highest ranked people here. Hurt, Tweak. Hurt, 3-0'd Tweak. Okay, more power to Snake, of course. Candle got 3-0'd by Peebnut, but Candle made it all the way to winner's quarters. So more points for Almar, but even more toward Mega Man. Hurt is the only person to beat Peebnut, but Peebnut destroys everybody else. Wow, Hurt actually 3-0'd everyone else, though. Wow, Hurt actually just destroyed people. Okay, so Snake definitely is the real deal. Not just Genesis. It's Hurt won Genesis and this. Yeah, okay. Snake is definitely the real deal. Mutace 3-0'd Aloe Snake. So that's more value toward Peach, but at the same time, I haven't even heard of Aloe before, but he made it up to winner's quarters, which is a big deal. Sonics beat MKLeo. Very close, though. Sonics beat Mutace, but also quite close. And then Asimo got all the way up to the, what was this, top 32 or some? 16, the top 16. Asimo got up to here. Oh, Hyper Kirby's Roy beat Asimo. So the best, the best or second best Roy, the second best Roy player, Hyper Kirby, defeated the best Ryu in the world. So that definitely gives me more value to thinking that Roy's as good as I think he is. MKLeo does beat Hyper Kirby, but I think that's just a better player type shit, personally. Jazo also made it up there. Wait, is Jazo using Ryu instead of Ken now? Jazo did get up to here. Oh, thank you, Alien Pie, for rated 26 people. What's up, guys? How you doing? Thank you very much. I'm reviewing matches, and I'm making a tier list soon, once I get to 700 subs. So right now, I'm reviewing bracket. I'm watching sets and reviewing bracket right now. Hello. If you guys are new here, make sure to follow. I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. If you want the YouTube link is !YouTube. The ad rate on YouTube is extremely low. But if you want 0 ads, just drop a sub or prime. It always helps out. Or keep it to stream on if you're going to bed. Hello, Kiyo. What's up? And then we have... So, Jazo and Asimo both made it to top 16. But they both got bodied right after getting the top 16. By Roy and Game Watch. They're probably good. Can't catch the Smash Ultimate. Recite Pie. Alright, one sub. I'll do it right now. Aloe with Zelda. Dude, Zelda got top... Dude, Zelda made it to top 16. Wait, this is top 16, right? Yeah, this is. Zelda made it to top 16. Zelda made it to top 16. Yeah, I know 82, but I forced myself to stop in 7th grade, and I've used self-control for 20 years to not look up the next digit. Leo beat Monte. Leo always beats the Game Watchers. Peebnut destroyed everybody, bro. Everyone except Hurt. Aloe making top 16 with Zelda gives me a lot more credibility toward the idea that Zelda's really good. And this isn't even the highest ranked Zelda, I think. 0 to None is. And 0 to None did pretty good against Mia, if I remember correctly. Wasn't it Game 5? I'm not sure. I forget. Lee Money made it, of course, again. Close set of Tarek. Spargo almost lost to Apollo Kage. Yeah, wow, Snake really is the real deal, huh? That's another Snake up there, too. Candle lost to Lee Money. Almar Palu. Of course, Tweak's up there, like usual. Alright, let's check this bracket out. Oh, does it not show the characters, chat? Oh, wait, how do I see the characters, chat? I wanted to look at the characters, but it only shows it in the top 16. Where do I see it? Does it show it on the site anywhere? Why is it not showing it? What do you guys recommend I do? What do I do then? Who know? I'm just gonna ask chat. What do you guys? Let us launch. We are not calling it. I think spinach shield. Let us. Okay, dude. What if we started calling Mega Man's Leaf Shield the spinach shield? And then when you release it, it's the lettuce launch. That's actually so bad that it goes full circle into being good again. I actually have to use the restroom. I'll be right back in like 3 minutes, and then we're gonna go over these sets. I'll just play video real quick. I'll be right back real quick. Restroom. Don't go anywhere though.
For sure. It most certainly is. And I think Snake a little heavier than Mega Man 2 in this game.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, nice. We'll go ahead and duck right underneath that. Bye. Dash attack through the chaos. Through the smoke, but where there's smoke, there's certainly fire.
And when there's fire, there's hurt.
There is. There seriously. Holding the match. Oh, my goodness. Now down to no flame. Up tilt style. Peanut right here, equalizing the stocks. Let's do it.
And one of the most reliable tools for Snake to zone break, that dash attack, has so much end lag, and that's going to lead to very early kills if Peanut blocks it.
And of course, that's a big if. Very hard to block that at times.
Yeah, Burton's just a little bit careful with when he chooses to throw that out. We might not see too many more of those up tilts come through.
Uh-oh. A dash attack cross up on the shield. Find yourself off stage. That time, no C4 to make the awkward recovery a thing.
Uh-oh. Trying to lock Hurt down with these lemons and the metal blades as well. I feel like when you have a projectile of your own, it can be a lot easier to throw off Snake's projectile wall.
Or right as you get close to breaking that projectile wall, he just comes through with the dash attack. One of the craziest ones in the game at that.
Yeah, straight up one of the best.
Okay, backing off right now. He knows grenades are really doing his dirty work for him. They're his minions, if you will. Yes, Nikita and the Nooch. There it is.
Basal ball? What is a basal ball?
Oh, and the leaf shield. I love how Peanut just...
Oh, I have double music on.
He blocks something, but he's not in range to punish normally. He'll just set the leaf shield up, and suddenly...
Alright, chat. Quick question. How do I...
Control that pacing of the match matters a lot with these two characters. We've seen it in the
How do I check the characters, man?
And of course, we're seeing that same method play out here.
Okay, right here, how do I check the characters? I want to know who the characters are for everybody. So that I can... I'm doing researching for the tier list, so I want to know. What do you mean super major? How do I know who everyone here uses? Is it going to say in the pools, or what? It says it in the pools? But not in the 128? Okay, that's annoying. But at least we can do it. That's so weird, bro. It shows it in pools and top 16, but in the middle of the bracket at top 128, it doesn't show it. But that's fine. At least it gives me the info I need. So, Hurt had the fight. Okay, so Hurt is going to destroy everybody as expected. Then, a Cole fan used Steve to beat Vendetta. Vendetta's a good win. Wow, he kind of picks a lot. Okay. Then we have Lammers and Avery. Wait a minute. On this site? Oh. Alright, can you just let me know? I just want to see who's everyone using. We have Lammers. Almost lost to Star. Who's Lammers play? Wait a minute. This pool doesn't show characters. Some of the pools show the characters and some of them don't. This top part doesn't show it, but the bottom does. So Lammers is Gunners, and he almost lost to Stars. Who Stars play? Cloud? Interesting. Lammers almost lost to this Cloud. Chag got 3-0'd by Triscuit's Pac-Man. Wait, hold up. Triscuit's Pac-Man 3-0'd Chag. 3-0'd Chag. That's kind of a big deal. This is a huge upset. And this also gives more credibility to the idea I was talking about how Pac-Man's underrated. This gives more value to that argument. The Triscuit Pac-Man. But, so the same Pac-Man that beat Chag also lost to Avery's Mii Brawler. Interesting. So Mii Brawler and Pac-Man are quite good. That guy beat 1P2. Yeah, Mii Brawler, Pac-Man. Interesting. Alright. Let's move on. Avery beat Omega? Wait, who is Avery again? Which one was that? One sec. Mii Brawler? Where's Omega? Oh, I guess that would be after in the bracket. Oh, maybe later. Okay, you mean a different bracket. This Mii Brawler beat Omega? Yeah, Mii Brawler is a crazy good character. Mii Brawler is a crazy good character. Yeah, dude, I played some Brawlers at Genesis with my Pyra and Mithra, and I thought that matchup sucked. And I also saw MKLeo lose to a Brawler as well. Brawler's very unfair. Brawler's actually better than I used to think he was. It's just because Brawler sucks with lag. Brawler is not that good, and Brawler's a lot worse offline. I mean, Brawler's way worse online. Brawler gets way better offline. He's a reaction time character. You know whose Brawler I did beat, though? I beat Esam in bracket. I beat Esam's Brawler in bracket. But there's a bunch of random Brawlers who are better than Esam. Esam was good, though. I only barely won. But yeah. Yeah, that's also Sephiroth against everybody, and half the cast in this game in general. But yeah. Okay, so we got that much. Oh, we got some Mega Man music. Let's go. Well, I'm gonna replay the song. Okay, let's move on. Hurt beat the Lammers. Of course, Hurt beats everybody. That's no surprise. Lucky made it quite far, so let's check this out. Call the expected... Oh, why isn't it showing the characters, man? Alright, chat, how do we... Help me find these characters. I need Yeast and Pantheon. I hate that they didn't report all the characters. I mean, just... So, it's whatever. Anyone know who these characters use? He got 49th out of almost 1,000. So this is important. Lucky almost beat Akola. Wait, Lucky beat Akola. Isn't Lucky the plant? Wait, is that the plant player or am I mistaken? I could be wrong. Lucky beat Ouch? What? Lucky's Piranha Plant beat Ouch? In early pools? Oh my god, that's a huge upset. That is a really big upset. Did he just get knowledge checked? What place did Ouch get in the tournament? How did Ouch do in the tournament overall? 65th? Okay, whatever. Wow. Do you think he just got knowledge checked? Like, matchup checked? Because I know, you know, Plant could do that, obviously. Because Plant beat... Ouch has beaten so many top Japanese players. Like, I always see, he's always a contender to, like, do really, really well at any tournament, you know? So it's a big surprise. And then that same Plant also beat Cola. Wow. Dude, that's such a big deal. I'm actually gonna text Spark about this. That's yeah. I literally texted Spargo that. Anytime Lucky beats someone, I'm gonna text Spargo that he beat him, so that Spargo knows he's playing. Wow, that's such a big deal. So Pac-Man beating Chag. The Me Bro were beating that Plant. And then Lammers. Wait, Lammers was me Gunner? Gunner's so underrated. Gunner is one of the most underrated characters in the game. In my opinion. Okay. Then we have Tweak and Squid Plumber. Let's see what they did. It's the Belmonts. Okay. I don't recognize the names here, though. Tarek, the Greninja, beat Quid 3-0. But that Pokemon trainer Quid beat Spargo recently, too. So I have to consider both of those things. I still am surprised there's not more Pokemon trainers. Pokemon trainers seem so good. Squirtle in particular. I remember when Tweak would, like, Tweak would, like, use Squirtle and, like, 2-stock Samsora. He would like 2-stock Samsora and Squirtle. You're barely even switching off the character. Is the audio too loud? I can't tell. I don't know what it is for you. I could change it. Seems so many songs at different volumes. Okay. It doesn't show the characters here. Osh9 is a me. That's one of the best me's, right? One of the best me's almost beat Jazzo. What song? Fate Unlimited Codes OST Beyond Memories. Jazzo beat Ican? Oh, but wasn't that like Ryu Didos or something? Ryu and Ken, yeah. I wonder when he would switch when does he switch characters? There's more success for Ryu's right now than Ken's, interestingly enough. What Ken Shiryuku can fail? Interesting. Is Iken the best Ryu? Oh wait, no, it was Asimo. Osimo's the best. And then Jazza's probably second, right? Alright. Yeah, the planned upsets are pretty... The planned upsets are interesting. Okay. Let's go back. Alright, whatever bracket, whatever pools are there. Where do I get all the pool? Wait, brackets? Overview? What's the best way to do this? Here? Maybe this? Oh, this was everything. Why was I thinking it was more? I think it's because we're skipping most people. What's that Zelda run? I wonder who the Zelda had to beat, or if the Zelda just got a lucky bracket path. Holy R, WR? What do you mean? I got R, G, and G. Thank you, I guess. Question mark. How do we see the bracket path? I don't know where the bracket path for the Zelda is. What was the Zelda's name again? What if I wanted to search a certain player? What's the best flowchart for that? Like, if I wanted to search... Let's say I wanted to search Aloe's bracket path. Is there a way to, like, see the bracket path here? By, like, clicking on the name or something? Or do I have to just find it by chance through here? Do I have to get lucky or what? I click on attendees and search their name. What was his name? Aloe? Or am I remember wrong? It was him? He got 9th. The Zelda player got 9th. Dude, Zelda's not bad, bro. Oh, we can also check full results here. Hurt 1 of Snake. Peanut got 2nd with Mega Man. Then Sonic, obviously Spargo and Leo or Spargo and Leo. Mutace. Peach. Palutena. Demon Watch. Tweak. Roy. Almar. Zelda. A very surprising outcome. But what I want to see is the bracket path. Is there a way to check bracket path from the... Oh, we can see here. His best win was... Wait, all he beat was MPG? Was this Ridley? So he just beat MPG? Was this a lucky bracket path? How do I check if it was... Because you know how all the Steve's DQ'd? I want to see how that influenced it. This will help me determine how good Zelda is. If I can see how lucky the bracket path was, based on DQs and bracket path, you know? Pool USE2. I'll check Pool USE2. Where do I go for USE2? Yeah, but that's head-to-heads. Where... Okay. Pools... USE2. Oh, Shiny Mark? Wait, Shiny Mark was here? What happened to him? And Danny was here? Where's Aloe? Aloe is not here. I want to see what happened to Shiny Mark. Did he get upset? He lost to Danny's Wolf? What? What was the total placing of Shiny Mark? 33rd? I can't believe Shiny Mark lost so early. I always thought Pikachu was so broken. And you see the online turns, he gets like top 3, he gets top 4 very often. Okay. Let's see here. Candle beat Zomba? A lot of these were close sets. Jija beat Karama? Okay, where do we look for the Zelda? Apollo Kage also beat Shiny Mark. Yeah, that matchup's not the best. Shiny Mark beat Karama. Marvelous Marco. Look, I'm looking at all this. This is for data. Castle got 3-0'd by Tilde. Okay. Zomba lost to Tilde as well. But Zomba's still a top 10 ranked player, and there's a lot of success for Rob, so I'm still putting Rob super near the top. Okay. Yeah, Peepdot just destroyed everybody. Let's check all the pools. So this pool just doesn't show the characters, huh? A lot of the pools just don't show the characters. What? That set where Mia had to fight the Zelda. How close was that? Ah, here we go.
Real life. The entire time
This set.
screen, I thought he was gonna play Steve. Like, actually, I just
Let's check this out.
Steve, and then he selected like Turquoise Game & Watch, and I was like, wait.
Whoa.
I was like, wait.
Every Game & Watch.
That's who he plays.
Every Game & Watch since the dawn of time has rocked this Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Let's check this set out.
It's butt ugly in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because I think I've been always saying Zelda's underrated.
The entire time that we saw Mia on screen, I thought he was gonna play Steve. Like actually, I'm just like Mia, Steve, and then he selected like Turquoise Game & Watch, and I was like, wait.
Whoa.
Like, wait.
Every Game & Watch.
That's who he plays.
Every Game & Watch since the dawn of time has rocked this Game & Watch. Scheme, which is crazy to me because it's butt ugly in my opinion.
Yeah, I completely agree. Well, I mean, I think they're all kind of butt ugly, but like simply on a I want to be the different one, like I would want to play the different one. You know?
Right? Me too. Me too. Very strong start for FreeK Flock, and almost just got down tilt in the lightning kick immediately. Which that's another thing that I couldn't believe when I was watching FreeK Flock at Cost is how often that connects.
Maybe it's like sort of surprising how quickly you can act after down tilt. Maybe that's like kind of the thing that a lot of like online Zeldas are slow to.
Oh, there it is. Wow. Mia just held jab for way too long. Yeah. FreeK Flock was able to get all the way around and land that.
I really wonder about this matchup, like being floaty in response to this character. I mean, like every time that I have played against Zelda, I really like you.
This was recent. This was a recent tournament.
Having a sword in this matchup.
Yeah.
Very recent.
Is, like, close enough in the way that
like I think it was this January. Oh yeah. Mia died at like nothing %.
Whoa, that reversal works. That was unbelievable. It looks like FreeK Flock is talking to him. He has gum in, but he was like smiling. It looks like he was like, wow, I can't believe that.
He's talking smack
so,
in a different language.
Yeah.
He's like, I
learns Japanese on the fly to talk. So good. Man, I can't believe how solid FreeK Flock is doing right now.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's Mia, dude.
I guess.
Like,
I guess that is true.
Yeah, like
it do be Mia.
This definitely felt like a Mia just walks. You know what I mean? As Mia lands a few hits, you know, kind of brings it back. I feel like if we go down to tied stocks before FreeK Flock gets that,
he's fine.
No way, it was so close.
Yeah, Town and City, high blast up.
Yeah, true.
We'll see if Mia kind of has it in him to like call this one.
Nope.
Dude, dude, Zelda's not that bad, bro. I knew it, dude.
Really like having a sword.
This is like rank 1, rank 2 player, by the way.
FreeK Flock was able to get all the way around and land that.
I really wonder about this matchup, like being floaty in response to this character.
How does Zero to None do against other people?
I really like having a sword. I really like having a sword in this matchup.
Yeah.
Like, does he usually win the tournaments or what? Or who does he lose to? Usually.
Whoa, that reversal works. That was unbelievable. It looks like FreeK Flock is talking to him. He has gum in, but he was like smiling. It looks like he was like, wow, I can't believe that.
He's talking smack
so,
in a different language.
Yeah.
He's like, I
learns Japanese on the fly to talk. So good. Man, I can't believe how solid FreeK Flock is doing right now.
Really?
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's Mia, dude.
I guess.
Like,
I guess that is true.
Yeah, like
it do be Mia.
This definitely felt like a Mia just walks. You know what I mean?
He did the Mewtwo King snapback shitty controller, where he bacon the wrong way.
It do be Mia.
This definitely felt like a Mia just walks. You know what I mean? As Mia lands a few hits.
His controller's probably fine though.
I feel like if we go down to tied stocks before FreeK Flock gets that.
So if I was going to in real life events a lot, I would make sure I had a better controller.
Yeah, true.
That hits the top platform?
Yeah, Town and City, high blast up.
Yeah, true.
Bro, that shit hits the top platform.
Yeah, Town and City, high blast up.
Dude, that's a big sword.
Yeah, true.
We'll see if Mia kind of has it in him to like call this one.
Nope.
Wow, that obliterates you.
Not quite. Holy, the lightning kick just connects like that. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Watching.
Yeah, this is
Zelda should be going for him, but he's able to hit him.
I'm too much.
I agree. I had the same thought.
Like forward smash kills off the side early, like up B kills off the side early. Like, why are we going to town? And he got like uber cheese.
Dude, he started both games with grabs. Like it's crazy to me that he can just find those.
Just like raw dog.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Like he just ran up and grabbed and got it.
Up smash.
And also I think for the purpose of town, Zelda is able to just float all the way to the other side of the stage and not still be off stage.
Whoa.
You know what I mean? Like you can just like lay back on and reset.
Small thing, he did like an up right angle. I don't know if you saw.
I did see that.
Yeah, Zelda definitely went up right instead of that's like a Wolf Firefox thing. trying to like awkwardly get confirmed.
Yeah, he was trying to catch the
DI,
right?
and probably like trying to DI mix.
Yeah, right.
Mia off on a lot of these punishes. He's getting parries, but he's not. Okay, well.
Yeah.
Okay, turtle.
Yeah, it works out there. And now we see like can Freak Flock find any type of adaptation, or was game one just a fluke? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is where that question starts to be asked to you, as Mia just waits on that, finds the down smash.
Okay, turtle.
Yeah, it works out there. And now we see like can Freak Flock find any type of adaptation, or was game one just a fluke? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is where that question starts to be asked to you, as Mia just waits on that, finds the down smash, perfect spacing.
Down smash, out smash. Another day in the office.
Yeah, right. That is some very clocking into work punish game.
Yeah, like exactly. You like kill him somehow?
Wow.
Ooh. That was so optimal.
Yeah, like exactly. You like kill him somehow?
Wow. That clocking into work punish game.
Yeah, like exactly. You like kill him somehow?
But I feel like
Wow.
he could have just charged down smash from a distance.
Into the down air.
Wait, let me see something. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter. To pick your poison type of shit.
Into the down air.
I was thinking about like down tilt, and I was like, oh, does down tilt hit her ledge hang? But Mia just said, nah, dude, it's time to sweet spot down air.
Yeah,
that sweet spot is kind of awkward to hit. Is he gonna do it again?
It is. I don't see it often. He's gonna try the parry. Oh, he didn't get it.
Definitely try to do it.
Yeah,
but
Freak Flock spaced it a lot better that time.
No, actually not. He just immediately grabbed ledge instead of beefy upping.
Mia goes for parries all the time.
Now just waiting. Yeah, good grab there. 4% off stage.
I like FD so much more for Mia.
For me, yeah, me too.
That's like some cow playing Ivysaur type.
Yes,
you know?
yes, that is some.
It's like like.
But that hits from so much further horizontally under the stage than I would have guessed. Like that's.
Oh, that's true.
That's tough.
Move big.
Yeah, move huge.
Move big.
Yeah, I like the
the double reflect.
Yeah, right. I like the out of disadvantage, and now down to the dash attack. Freak Flock, just trying to like get some extra information, see if he can.
Ledge jumping is such a good way to get off Leslie in Game Watch.
Because it's gonna be real hard to take this one, especially with that up being missing. Yeah, it's not gonna work. And the big thing so far is that Mia has been so careful of up B and hasn't gotten hit.
Yeah.
You saw him getting hit by so much.
Definitely the huge change. One thing that I really like about watching specifically Mia, this is like such a side tangent.
That's right.
I think his punishes are actually really cool.
Yeah.
Like the way that he thought to do, like that he was ready and was able to do like parry down air.
Yeah.
Was like honestly really cool. Like
parry down air is huge. I also think I think when Freak Flock missed that up B and he just like waited and charged the down smash, I think a lot of Game & Watches see the opponent above them in free fall and go, oh, I get a nair here, and then I get 3 more nairs, right?
Yeah.
Where Mia is going to take the 40% and then get you off stage in a gross spot. Like I think it's a nice way of finding a creative optimal punish.
Yeah, I think what really to me separates like Mia from Meister is honestly his creativity in just like conversions.
Yeah.
Just like he's been so good at pushing what Game & Watch can do, using his whole kit very interestingly. And I feel like, and not to like diss on Meister, but it's like I feel like he would just like side B sometimes. It's like, dude, like what's this judge here doing here? Like I feel like no way Game & Watch can't do so much more right now.
Yeah.
And Mia's so good at just getting the max value out of it.
Yeah, Mia's always pushed it. I remember when he was first coming up, that was always the big thing, is that he's like, he's doing things that Meister wouldn't. Was always what I heard about him, is that Meister would do that,
Yeah.
And then he has just like launched through the stratosphere in that regard of just like pushing what is both optimal and what is creative with this character.
Yeah.
To just like totally new places.
Yeah, exactly.
As now at 69%, he's kind of liable to lose his stock at any given moment.
That is true. He's dead to up B, he's dead to back air.
Yeah, he's also dead to
fair grab. Classic.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
How good do we think Zeta is?
Down tilt stuff at this point, which Freak Flock can find pretty consistently, but now just deep in disadvantage. It's so tough for Freak Flock to move his way back, but charging an up smash isn't the way to do it for Mia.
Mia definitely like doing either the matchup strength.
Oh, he crouched under grab.
It's like matchup strength or top player strength, but he's just like making it so hard for Freak Flock to get back on stage.
Dude, that was so. He knew Freak Flock was grabbing. He just stood there and crouched.
You think Zeta's? I don't think Zeta's bad.
Good. Down smash does the trick though. It's a quick move.
It is quick. It's just, I mean, I'm surprised. You know, you talked about K-Flock in a way that I was not ready for. In the way that he chooses to use Zelda.
Yeah, but couldn't you say like any top player is amazing? You could literally say anybody and say they're amazing.
Two lightning kicks back.
You could use that logic for anything. I think that should only be for very specific people like Sparrow and Leo, who have demonstrated that they can use mid tiers and win majors. Because they literally beat the best players in the world consistently for years with mid tiers. I think Leo and Sparrow are like rare exceptions to this.
Because there's lag on your screen. And K-Flock choosing just better options, and I'm a fan of seeing it.
Yeah, likewise. He's done a very solid job, but yeah, Mia, you know, talking about solidity, just the king of planting the flag. Super consistent. As you have the Dinfire there, maybe to bait out Bucket and like ask Mia to go low, which he does eventually wind up doing, trying to find these down tilts.
Wow, trying to get the up out of shield.
He's like 0-4 or 5 on his last few.
That's a good combo. He started with up tilt.
He's like 0-4 or 5 on his last, trying to find these down tilts.
Wow, trying to get the up out of shield.
He's like 0-4 or 5 on his last few. It's like at what point you just
last two games have been unsuccessful compared to the first game. That's for sure.
That lightning kick out of disadvantage was so good. He just barely missed the timing on it.
Wow,
Fall through up air.
It's kind of funny how like the way that players beat you.
I just feel like Elijahman is really good against Aegis.
Game plan or whatever. Right. Like Mia just lost.
Oh, I still need to watch the Sparrow against Elijahman. I didn't watch that yet. I need to watch that. I need to watch that.
Things that Zelda can do anymore, which has really turned to me, given Mia more opportunities to make other outplays, if that makes sense.
And even at a high level, at like this top 150 level that 3K Flock is at, it takes an extra game to like fully remove that from your mind and remove the possibility of that. Because I remember saying that after game 1, I was like, man, Mia's got to stop getting hit by these upbees. Yeah. And just never get hit one again.
Actually just.
Yeah. Oh. What are we talking about?
Apparently
he almost just lost to it.
Yeah, apparently he's dash attacking into Zelda. Everything that I said over
the thing about Game Watch is Game Watch sometimes can't kill you.
And you know, all of a sudden this game gets close.
Sometimes Game Watch just loses to rage mechanic.
Saying that after game 1, I was remove level at like this top
opportunities to make other outplays, if that makes sense.
And even at a high level, at like this top 150 level that 3K Flock is at, it takes an extra game to like fully remove that from your mind.
There's no way Zelda's low tier, dude. Not only did 0 to none do well against Mia, but the Zelda player just got 9th place, bro. 9th out of 900 people, Dursey. 9th. If you were a shit character, you wouldn't get 9th. I'm not saying Zelda's top tier or anything, but a shit character wouldn't get 9th out of 900 people in a 2026 tournament. 9th out of 900. That's top 1%.
Yep, as Mia probably going to the phone to discuss bans, actually. I was about to make some joke, and then I was like, oh, it's actually probably banned.
Yeah, and these are two different Zelda players. That's not even the same Zelda player. Which means it's not just one person. It's at least two different people.
Like 6 a.m. right now? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Like 14 hours forward or something?
That's data that should be considered.
Yeah. Not totally sure. We're not middle of the night, but like.
I think they're like 12 to 14 hours different.
Okay. That makes sense.
But yeah.
Well, good
I wonder how I need to see how this Zelda did after that.
Early rising.
Tier list research.
That'd be so sick.
You just mid bracket. Oh, that's so cute. GM less than 3.
Yeah. Like. Did you watch? Kind of text too.
Yeah.
Like, I'm on stream, smiley face.
Look, watch this.
Yeah.
I love the idea that Mia would still be like enchanted by being on stream. where he's like, he's like, guys, I'm on stream now. Look.
Yeah.
Go to the stream, like sends the link to all his friends.
In the Discord.
Yeah, dude. It's like, guys, check it out.
Dude, can you imagine me at everybody in like a 25-man Discord?
Yeah, dude.
At everybody, I'm
everyone on stream at the big event, come cheer me on. Chat's like, oh, Mia.
Discord.
Yeah, dude. It's like, guys, check it out.
Dude, can you imagine me at everybody in like a 25-man Discord?
Yeah, dude.
At everybody, I'm
everyone on stream at the big event, come cheer me on. Chat's like, oh, Mia.
Yeah.
How foolish.
How foolish we are. That's for darn sure.
I like that. Nothing foolish about that. A nice lightning kick as well.
Me getting hit. surprised.
Yeah, surprise face indeed.
Yeah, like exactly.
Colin O. Nair's going to connect. Send the wrong way, though. No follow-up.
Finally, we really don't see that much bomb forward air from Game Watch just because Zelda has really good tools of not dealing with it.
Yeah, Zelda's always clanking with it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that move not get hit out of the air. Whoa, the Nair sending in a fortuitous angle there for Zelda.
Wow,
Get a lightning kick out of it. Yeah, it does.
Very nice. I mean, just impressive.
Ready for the bucket up B. Oh, just doesn't quite go far enough.
I think he went for the straight up left angle. Maybe up left would have been better.
Yeah. Not totally sure. Able to get to ledge. The sausage just doing work.
Zelda just barely light enough to die there. That's honestly unfortunate.
Yeah,
a lot of other characters live in that spot.
Oh, he CC'd the up B.
Yeah, just one after another. Things just not going right for K-Flock right now.
Yeah, it's just like there have been so many interactions in this.
I'm Darcy, right now I'm doing research because once I get to 700 subs, if and when I do, I will make the tier list, just like I said.
It's feeling like when ZSS just drops moves.
So if anyone wants to contribute toward that sub goal, let's consider dropping a sub. I'll count donations too if people prefer that instead.
He found to take the first stock, like jumping over out of disadvantage and lightning kicking in the opposite direction. But now that up tilt connects and Free K Flock finds himself in a good spot here. Whoa, Mia just misses the up.
Oh my god, this is how he died?
And Free K Flock finds himself in a good spot here. Whoa, Mia just misses the up B.
Man,
and Free K Flock finds himself
whatever. That's so stupid. Thank you, Cater Knees.
Last time that we saw.
Drop a sub and book some coaching if you're trying to help out, or just keep the streams on. Keeping streams on is an easy way to help, especially if you're not a sub or turbo user, because then I get ad money from you.
No, I think it was stock 1. Never mind, that was stock 1 game.
Oh, are you thinking of the
yeah,
down air?
that's my bad. Yeah, that's stock 1 game before, my bad.
Hey,
I tried to be cute, but I actually just did it wrong.
Dude, Sword Fighter does not have results, bro.
Wait, game.
Whenever I see Sword Fighter, I see them lose.
This is gone the distance.
You could say.
Much.
I'm not buying the Sword Fighter hype.
As Free K Flock off to an early lead on the F tilt, but we're gonna lose a lot of it right now.
I don't see them do anything. Just a YouTube video where you can 0 to death in a very specific circumstance, and that's it.
That Mia hasn't really gotten more than like 30% out of an advantage.
Zelda's way better than Sword Fighter.
Being floaty, and specifically because she can reflect up air. The mix-ups on how Zelda lands is just like not
and DDD,
as a lot of other
at least has a.
You feel like they could reflect up air, but it just doesn't work. You know what I mean? Like a Spacey can't reflect up air like that.
Yeah, it just
Zelda
doesn't
can
make
just
any
throw it
sense.
out, and
because she stalls, right?
Yeah.
Because she stalls, she's already floaty.
Exactly.
Yeah, Zelda specifically.
DD has ledge traps. I think DD's actually not that bad. He just doesn't have results.
Yeah, I do like the idea.
Susu?
It's like backs against the wall. It's like time to maybe pull out some smash.
Has Susu ever won a set of Sword Fighter that he was better than his other characters?
Barely off. Game & Watch awkwardly making.
I'm gonna watch some Susu Sword Fighter.
Didn't wait until his back was against the wall to try and make those reads, right? He's like, this game's going back and forth. I'm gonna take this swing. I'm gonna get a lead here in game 5.
Yeah, and like a lot of these situations. Oh wow, great F tilt.
Take a chair, yeah.
Alright, let's see how this ended.
Yeah. You're in game 5. You didn't just.
Dude, this is super close.
Like we're still swinging back and forth.
Honestly, don't know. Accuracy, damage. Getting
watch
one
out
more
for
up B. How do you get off ledge? There's just so much power when you have ledge.
Whoa! Just the unblockable, perhaps? Fair into down smash on a weak shield. Free K Flock brings Mia the distance, but can't make.
That was a close set. That was one hit away from Mia losing, even though Mia did SD at 50% while being ledge trapped on the last game.
Or up airs, if we see a
both players back fair.
And Lee Money beating Mia also makes me think, yeah, pal, this matchup sucks, chat.
Amazing work.
I don't know if Pal is better than Game Watch. Do you guys think Pal is better than Game Watch? Or Pal just beats Game Watch? I know Pal beats Game Watch, that's 100%. But who do you think's better overall? I think it's extremely debatable. Also, did Mia get lose to Peebnut? Mia got 3-0'd by Peebnut? 3-0'd! Isn't this supposed to be the Game & Watch matchup?
It feels like a lot of the time you don't even have enough time to like recognize that that's what's happening. You just drop the shield.
This is supposed to be a bad Mega Man matchup, and Mega Man got 3-0'd.
These dash attacks, Mia trying so hard to cover the ground.
reaction time. P barely getting out of the way. Oh, reflecting the Metal Blade, trying to at least force a panic defensive option out of P, but he is not giving it.
How close was this?
Gonna die off the top. His plot twist of all time.
You know, Mega Man.
Yeah, these.
It was really close. Oh, that was 3 last hit games. That could have easily been a reverse. That could have easily been 3-0 in the other direction. Mia just didn't get the last hit 3 times.
Needs this extra real estate on the blast.
And this is also pretty even.
The front jab,
The rapid.
the explosive flame again.
Has Louis Money been sandbagging this whole time?
And Louis Money beat Peebnut, but his shit was even. But that was okay. So they fought evenly at that tournament. How close were the games? Peebnut destroyed him this game. Louis Money destroyed him this game.
Scooped up and weird.
Smart stuff. That move, of course.
Yeah. Like fly. Cover pretty much. We have this is not
Close.
We had that crash pop to save us. Be looking for the high.
Pretty close. So they fought pretty evenly.
Go low.
They fought pretty evenly.
We were gonna swing there too. Peebnut has been really taking.
This is. Yeah, my goodness, Louis. Okay, back to the left. You know, when my back is to you, you know what's about to happen.
I love how confident Louis is.
All right, Levi's kind. Wait, how badly did he destroy Zombo?
So much rope to just let this one go. Gonna have to find your way to get these wheels on the ground and no fly zone. Out extremely.
Dude, this was bad.
My goodness, shine this Sunday. Great stuff on Louis Money's behalf as we kick off.
Your way to get these wheels on
This was a triple 2-stock. Dude, chat.
Go away.
Zomba got triple 2-stocked. A top 10 player, Best Rob, got triple 2-stock by Louis Money's Palatina.
Go ahead and call it for what it is. Louis Money has been on an absolute tear. The break between the
It was never last stock.
I mean, first, go ahead and call it
away. Okay.
I knew Pal was broken, bro.
To get back to the slide zone from Louis Money. This is
Dude, everything's a bad matchup. Palatina loses to like everyone except MK Leo. It's just MK Leo beats Louis Money. Other than that,
game number 1. My Jesus.
Damn.
Louis in the bag. Guess what? The bag, Louis. The shoes.
Good research.
No, Greninja kind of does the same thing too. I talked about it yesterday.
I'm gonna look into these sets.
On the right, they're like, I want to do this, and I'm gonna bait.
Just being so much. Double edge dance to the corner. Kola has brought.
Oh.
And it's gonna be a back air to the dome. Shield
Even set.
coming in clutch is stronger than the soul. On the ledge, get off. It's been a while. Wrap things up. Just continues to pepper in.
Options. That Nair to F smash was so smart. This was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, he really turned it up. A great job of adapting. Dare at a disadvantage is going to give him a stock. Disaster.
That
homing attack really needed 8% separating Kage.
Wait, did Paul Kage win over?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these.
Dude, that was last hit. It was last stock, last game, last hit.
Could not through this point. And shout out to I think from back air.
Yeah, definitely got it. Gonna do it. Yes, it is. Zomba now on the back foot. Sonic's able to reverse it. A couple of up airs. Zomba off the left side is going to be able to find feet here, but not quite off the platform. Off the top, is that going to do it? Yes, it is.
Maybe Rob isn't tops. No, there's too many successful Robs for that to be the case. There's just too many successful Robs. Like Big Boss also 3-0'd. Big Boss is also like 3-0'd me as well in a set.
Almost putting the snake
on the ledge, get off, reset on the stage, get those platforms.
And for those new to chat, I'm researching.
Dancing in neutral for quite,
Dude, you can't do any dudes. I think if someone doesn't think Steve's the best, they're crazy or a Min believer.
And so he has been got a lot of mileage out of Wolfbacker using different drinks.
We're looking for it now, looking for the back air to try.
Mia lost to Carmelo, Steve.
Love to see those greats.
Trying to catch it on the minecart. Oh my goodness. Dash attack to push. The diamond will seal it. And what a beautiful way to send off this.
Up till up air. Has Game Watch at 90%.
Oh my god.
Up throw. Oh my god. Weak up air.
Wait, this was close. Wait, I'm gonna watch this.
Greats of the Midwest get a chance. They have these outer region players. But
I feel like Mia has the ability to lose to a lot of people compared to like Steve's who just won't.
this game 1 on PS2 gives Isabel a little more room just to try to stay.
There's no way Falcon is as good as they're saying, bro. I think Falcon is definitely better than most people think, but not like top 10 to 20. That's no. There's too many good characters in this game. I do think Falcon's very underrated though. And I'm thinking of using Falcon more personally. He does kind of suit the way I play. I just need to learn the flow charts. I want to see this Isabel set.
Yeah, shorter character model here too. Going to be harder to get hit by these, nairs, but still again able to fast fall them out of a short hop. Mia opening up things as we've seen him do time after time. Not going to find any sort of juggle options. Twitchy is immediately going for these up tilts to get something started here, but getting something started versus Game & Watch is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, Game & Watch a bit of a raider in neutral where he's constantly trying to jump in and steal your momentum, especially with those combo starters on the nairs. But sometimes you just don't even get the opportunity to play that neutral, and Mia stealing out that stock real quick.
Really good use of the dash attack there too. Forward smash not going to find his mark, but Mia did land on the ground and not go to the platform, so the idea was there.
Twitchy not too worse for wear though, has 100% on this paper thin Game & Watch, but Isabel not necessarily known for that kill power, pretty tic-tac damage, but we are starting to see that meta develop a little bit more. You see those rising nair fares off stage, can catch those jumps.
Mia does the charge down smash there to beat instant spot dodge or instant rolling. I told Spargo that and he just blocked extra long and then did a charge up smash before one of their sets like a year ago.
The answer is nothing. It went straight up anyway. I was hoping it would go sideways.
Trying to get real cheeky there with the, grab from that ledge, letting the entire hitbox fly. Not going to find its mark, but Mia certainly finding his. This is a heavy, heavy shark.
Just finally finding his way down is Twitchy, but that forward smash waiting in turn.
Great use of the invincibility, realizing you can't get hit by that forward air landing, but Mia happy to just take that damage, but also have a better position for it.
And now Mia just gets to play that long game for Game & Watch. You get a couple nairs here, an edge guard with the back air there. Isabel gonna reversal yeet with the fishing rod off stage. I was not expecting that.
That was crazy. Mia able to get back without a problem though. Air dodge caught by the up air, not gonna find the juggle start.
Alright, but I think the rest of the set's a lot closer than this. I think the rest of the set's a lot closer than this one.
Catch Game & Watch, while they're landing, usually do not fare very well.
Making our way back to home turf for
snipe out Game & Watch side to side, which is obviously what Isabel wants to do. Characters that have to, shark Game & Watch or have to catch Game & Watch, while they're landing, usually do not fare very well.
Making our way back to home turf for Isabel. Just taking a break from the town hall in the background here on Smashville. Finding those jabs, but this is where Script, you were stuck.
A lot of Isabel's been doing that the neutral get up up tilt thing. Kep does that a lot. Like after the neutral get up, the up tilt reverse up tilt type stuff. I was watching Kep's stream like a few days ago. He was doing that.
Just a little bit later. Trying to find dash attack perfectly placed just to go.
That would have killed.
For that invincibility and make our life easier. Weird hitbox on there, sending Mia off stage.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that to send Mia backwards, but that was definitely a boon for Twitchy, who's finding themselves a little bit of a lead here. Game & Watch, again, so light. A lot from Isabel will get it done in the corner if Twitchy can just find the opening, but Mia, just a steel wall, typically from a defensive standpoint, but stop jabbing.
Really good. You saw the micro movement in the air there too. There's some B reverses to get Twitchy back to the ground a little bit safer.
And finding himself with a very solid lead here in this game too. Mia not really finding those openings that he was seeing, and again, just playing on stage. This is doing wonders for Twitchy.
Fantastic string there as we see him. Mia pushed off to that magnifying glass on the right side. He's gonna have to get back to stage here too. Perfect usage of the fishing rod.
He's destroying him this game.
Done it easy.
How did this game happen like this?
Usually, characters that have to, shark Game & Watch or have to catch Game & Watch, while they're landing, usually do not fare very well.
Making our way back to home turf for Isabel. Just taking a break from the town hall in the background here on Smashville. Finding those jabs, but this is where, Script, you were stuck on the ledge for almost the whole game. And if there's a stage that you're going to get stuck on the ledge, it's absolutely Smashville. So I'm curious to see what the thought process is here.
Forward smash trying to find a recovery above ledge from Mia. Mia actually sent it out, but just
I like playing as Isabel, but I think she's mid-tier, or I think she's super mid-tier.
Invincibility and make our life easier. Weird hitbox on there, sending Mia off stage.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that to send Mia backwards, but that was definitely a boon for Twitchy, who's finding them
Top of mid at best, in my opinion.
Here. Game & Watch, again, so light. A lot from Isabel will get it done in the corner if Twitchy can just find the opening, but Mia...
Yeah, I fought the villager player, the villager player from Florida who's supposed to be like really good. Javi, his name is Javi on Earth. I played him in bracket like 3 years ago in Florida, and I beat him really, really, really badly.
A little bit safer.
And finding himself with a very solid lead here in this game, too.
It was like 2 stock low damage, 1 stock low damage.
Finding those openings that he was seeing, and again, just playing on stage. This is doing wonders for Twitchy.
Is that a tourney I entered in mid-late? It's like later part of 2020. Of 2022.
Stage here too. Perfect usage of the fishing rod as well here too. Not going to opt to go to ledge at all. That's where Mia really makes a ton of money.
Oh! The fishing rod.
In the air there too. There's some B reverses to get Twitchy back to the ground a little bit safer.
And finding himself with a very solid lead here in this game too. Mia not really finding those openings that he was seeing, and again, just playing on stage. This is doing wonders for.
Yeah, and Kept was telling me how he thinks Isabel's way better. I asked Kept on his stream a few days ago.
Gonna have to get back to stage here too. Perfect usage of the fishing rod as well here too. Not going to opt to go to ledge at all. That's where Mia really makes a ton of money.
Oh God! On the recall, it comes right back. It may not be a boomerang, but it might as well be.
It was good enough to understand what I wrote in chat.
And now Mia's down 3 stocks to 1 Script.
That's a jab lock coming in here too. Oh my God!
Wait a minute. Your Mia almost got 3 stocked.
Isabel, just a that he was seeing, and again, just playing on stage. This is doing wonders for Twitchy.
Fantastic string there.
Mia's such a weird like number 1, number 2 because I feel like there's so many American players. The Japanese get destroyed by him, but there's so many American players who like either make the upset or almost make the upset. That also just might be Game & Watch. Wow, that's really powerful. That throw is so strong. Dude, look at that throw. Dude, he was at 100%. It did 20 damage. That did 21 damage, and he exploded. This is a high ceiling, by the way. Dude, that... What is that? It's that strong? I knew it was strong. But he exploded.
It comes right back. It may not be a boomerang, but it might as well be.
I knew it was strong, but I didn't know it was that strong. I know it's partial because Game Watch, but... Bro, if that killed, I would have flipped out. I would have flipped out if that killed. Look at this combo. Bro. That was so good. Look at this combo. I really wish that killed. Holy crap.
Mia in a tough spot there. And now Mia's down 3 stocks to 1 Script.
That's a jab lock coming in here too. Oh my God.
Really close to taking the stock there. Twitchy taking Mia for a ride right now.
The last part wasn't a combo, but everything before it was.
Oh, up smash, letting it fly on the shield drop there too. Mia playing a little bit up for the crowd here as well too, smiling and laughing through.
Mia playing up for the crowd.
Oh
is that the first ever 9 that didn't kill?
I've never seen a 9 not kill.
Playing a little bit up for the crowd here as well too, smiling and laughing through.
Is
that
the first ever 9 that didn't kill?
That is actually crazy. Oh my goodness, the pressure is coming on. I do believe we have awoken the beast of Mia in this one. Oh my goodness. The offstage presence is still not over. Finally able to swing a little bit out of here. Twitchy finally able to get feet back on solid ground.
And now this is where you're up so big on such a big player. And now Mia smirking in the player can. This is where those good players...
Yeah, I think it was kind of far away from killing, though.
Doesn't matter. The momentum feels all Mia, but is that fishing rod down? It almost doesn't matter. The momentum feels...
Okay, wow, fishing rod is actually crazy. Fishing rod is actually way better than I thought it was. It's just like Kep said, fishing rod really is that good.
We're going to be going over to FD here for this game 3. This makes sense for Game & Watch. He doesn't really need those platforms for his combos, but Isabel was doing a lot with those platforms just to find respite from this Game & Watch offense.
And also, too, you can like avoid the Game & Watch down air. That's a really big thing to convert or stop your conversions on like up air combos that Twitchy was doing so much of to get early percent leads.
Like you were saying, Strip, it looked like Mia
SD'd at 0.
From this FD here for this game 3. This makes sense for Game & Watch.
Okay, now I understand why this game was last hit.
But Isabel was doing a lot with those platforms.
This I remember checking this game being last hit, but I didn't know it was because Mia SD'd at 0.
And also, too, you can like avoid the Game & Watch down air. That's a really big thing to convert or stop your conversions on like up air combos that Twitchy was doing so much of to get early percent leads.
Like you were saying, Strip, it looked like Mia, the beast had been awoken, but never mind. What?
Down off the side. That's the first time I've ever seen a Game & Watch SD in my life.
And the chef came out that had to have been a miss input, was maybe trying to angle the up B, and Mia cooking way too hard there, losing the stock at 0.
Why did he do jab F tilt? Is that combo? Is there something he knows I don't? I just wondered the reason for that decision tree.
How that game started, though.
Yeah, certainly seems to have been gifted one. Which side are we going to here? Just back to the right. Yeah, I mean, you get locked up in your shield because of that bacon, and the grab is so free.
With those forward airs coming out from Mia, using those as a landing option, you don't.
Okay, so Mia's actually destroying him. He just had a 0% SD. Let's watch the rest.
For him just to try to land against this Isabel, but being forced into the corner. Oh, you can use the oil panic to reflect the fishing rod. I was wondering about that.
Ooh, letting these forward tilts swing here too. Isabel looking for a grab. Up B just getting us off a little bit. Not going to find any further conversion. Betting a lot there too on the up smash up close. Taking a page out of Mia's book from that last game.
Looking for that back air, but Isabel being able to use that fishing rod into ledge is so important. Being able to avoid those Game & Watch back airs.
He's doing jab 1 a lot now.
Just barely avoiding those fishing rods is Mia.
Playing so well around the range of Mia as well. Twitchy's doing the perfect job. Back air going to
Perfect job.
Twitchy really holding their own in this set script. This has been a bare knuckle brawler so far. These two kind of taking turns, tacking on damage here and there, but now Mia looks like he's in it to win it here. Just hit 52% right out the gate.
Oh, what a call out on the down air landing.
Here and there, but now Mia looks like he's in it to win it here. Just hit 52% right out the gate.
Oh, what a call out on the down air landing. Oh, not going to catch that up smash for a third time. Up throw not going to take it. Forward air. Oh, not going to catch that up smash for a third time.
That one didn't kill though? Why did the other one kill?
Oh, not going to catch that up smash for a third time. Up throw not going
Last time I killed on Smash with a high ceiling.
Air will though. Last stock game here in game 3. And we've seen Twitch.
If Mewtwo's up throw did that power, Mewtwo would be viable. If Mewtwo's up throw was as powerful as Villagers, Mewtwo would be a viable character.
Just peppering Mia for 54% to start. And that's where I talk about that fear factor script. Putting out that forward smash just to
Mewtwo has the best up throw in Melee for attack power. Not the best, but the best at KOing. Obviously, Foxes and Morphs are better.
A couple more seconds. Happy to be off stage because of it, honestly. Just going to the right side. Yeah, I'm down.
And just being able to recover under the stage has been such a boon for
It's a lot stronger. It's not stronger. It's a lot stronger.
Alive just a little longer in this game. Where those Game & Watch back airs are going to kill in the corner. Up till up air. Has Game & Watch at 90%.
Oh my god!
Up throw. Oh my god! Weak up air.
Oh, no way forward air does it. Yeah, we're live. Mia, perfect situation though. Deep back.
Gotta remember that Mia SD at 0 that game.
See it, script. It felt like Game & Watch.
Okay. Hmm.
Dig deep when it comes to
Immediate delay, slightly off the mark, but
Mega Man's behalf as well. We don't get to see it as much.
Ooh, narrowly avoiding.
Now Carmelo knows it, not wanting to deal with any of it. Oh, hold up.
Buzzer sound.
Wow, Carmelo destroyed him.
Situations and swap positions. Player under him to try to.
Okay, game 1 was last hit.
Forced to go
on the. Are you gonna jump?
Small little.
That was super close.
Before we ever start any mining, come out from the Steve.
Yeah, this time just trying to find a small lead in the
up and over. And just the called out to jump.
Just as the audience.
Carmelo able to tap this game in with the was in the air.
And then Carmelo kind of destroyed him, kinda.
There it is. The patented back air. You know,
as they floor.
And then kind of two-stocked him.
Just speaks to the current state.
Yeah, but he was number 1.
Problems.
I don't know how I can go back to normal. I've been permanently altered.
Yo.
I'm never gonna cast
disappeared.
Kirby is a character in this game.
in like.
This one's not working.
Well, he's mining for nothing. He's not getting anything when he's mining. He's full of iron and.
Apollo Kage and Flay and Zelda.
Zelda.
Yeah, so little time and moving on to top 8.
Yeah, this pile.
Yeah. Ooh, what happened with the recovery?
Too low.
Smash though.
That if she can't get
He
her
kind of
because she's
destroyed.
off stage, she's gonna be eating a lot of percent.
For our Kage set.
ZTN will be finding that first game.
Jackal and MK form that Jackal now has the capability of going
boot. I want to hit you with a boot, and Big Boss will the clock. Yeah, will the clock hit? Jackal, you know that the Wolf player knows how to pilot this, and now Big Boss is taken to the skies. You know,
did combos and things like that. However, though, I mean, Big Boss is going to be.
Big Boss and Mia. I think this was close.
Secondary.
Both bombs and putting pressure back on. Gyro's threatening.
Yeah, Big Boss won a set 3-0 with Rob against Mia.
No.
Against some Rob that he was down 2-0 against.
No, I did it pretty bad, but regardless, this is a matchup that's definitely bad. Definitely Rob's worse, and
no way.
Yeah,
dude, Rob is too good to like this matchup is
that's
bad. I actually like.
The
Rob is so broken.
General knowledge surrounding Rob for the longest time has been that this matchup is his worst.
Generally, I agree. It actually might still be his worst matchup, but it's not like worse than like 45-55.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think it's like terrible, but I definitely think it's losing.
Dude.
Because yeah, I do think like
this character's so good.
Once you get to a certain point on this tier list, there are characters that just don't straight up lose matchups. You know what I mean? Like you don't get -2s in the top 5.
Oh,
like at all.
Maybe
you do. Maybe there's one, but
I was gonna say I'm trying to think about.
Doesn't happen often. As
I guess
Mia's giving Big Boss the works right
I'm like thinking about it. I'm like Min, Snake, Sonic, Steve, Game Watch Rob.
Then whichever one of these two you want it to be.
And Mia still gets 3-0'd in this set.
I guess so. I guess no one's got any
There's some hard ones. As the up smash comes through from Big Boss to even up the stock count, Mia has been playing super solid, and we're seeing the reason this is Rob's worst matchup is because it's the only time the whole like Rob is big joke is like actually a huge factor.
Yeah, I think up
like
air.
How does Rob ever get anywhere?
Yeah, up air being intangible and just like not connected to Game Watch at all is like honestly a really big deal in the juggle situation.
Yeah.
So you just keep doing damage over and over and over. But
just F smash through the corner pressure situation, by the way.
I think when Rob like gets his feet on the ground, I don't think the matchup was too bad. Game Watch like not very fast, like on the in the horizontal game.
Yeah,
but
I agree. But often once per stock, Rob has one chance to have his feet on the ground, and then once you lose that chance, and once you get hit off the ground, it can be really hard to find
Yes,
feet.
it can be really bad sometimes.
Yeah, as maybe we'll see an example of that right now. Mia dropping it though.
Yeah.
MK Big Boss able to swing out a disadvantage, down smash connecting.
Surprised he didn't forward.
Not quite killing. Yeah, likewise. But wow, great DI there for Mia. I thought that was it too.
Huge, dude. There sure is Smash Bros going on right now. I'm just like.
That was a good laser. That was a really nice laser.
Sometimes you go from like I don't know. You see like Zelda, Kirby. Like we're like talking about these like niche low tier matchups, and then all of a sudden we're just getting the normal like this is what you normally see at Smash Ultimate top 8.
Yeah. This is a very normal matchup compared to the last two that we've seen.
Yeah. So we're just kind of looking at Game & Watch, like kind of do his normal game plan, trying to get vertical advantage. Rob really wanting to make it like a horizontal game.
Yeah, the horizontality from Rob is like definitely the best thing you can find, and it's just so difficult to find. But he's finding it more and more, and whenever he can, it's a lot of success. 133 is still moving forward, 2 back airs. Second one's threatening, F tilts, forward airs off stage. Whoa, what a big swing from Big Boss last second.
I really like that whole advantage string. Using the momentum of a couple neutral interactions. I think he got like a nair and then a gyro. It's like, okay, now I finally got my hit. Let's like push this all the way.
Yeah.
And really abusing Game & Watch's bad.
I can't believe Mia loses this 3-0.
He's so floaty that he like makes it horizontally very far, but that's only because he falls so slowly. So he actually really like intelligently like tracked Game & Watch, like said, okay, this is the only spot you can be. You can either up B right now, or you are going to be like super low and play like a different game, or maybe I'm gonna downer you or something like that. But very smart by Big Boss. I like that a lot.
Yeah, and if you do wind up super low there, then Rob, obviously has a litany of options to cover that. That downer being as strong as it is, you're gonna have very limited ways to mix up the timing.
Or he gets time to set up for a big ledge trap, right?
Yeah, right.
With gyro.
That Lee Kid of up tilt can just combo into itself for so long.
Yeah, it is goofy.
Yeah, I've seen Lee Kid of up tilt combo into down smash, and it'd be true. It's like one of the craziest combos that can happen in this game.
Yeah.
And Big
Boss is on top of those, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
He's seen Rob before.
Ooh, I love the run up and then Z drop gyro to connect further. And yeah, I don't know if there's been some new wisdom imparted into this matchup, but Big Boss looks really comfortable in it.
Hey man, what did I say? What did I say?
You were saying it.
Dude,
it's been the thing about this matchup for the longest time. Zomba always talked about it like it was minus a billion.
Dude,
but
gyro's so good. Like, cause you can't just spend the whole game pressing down B. Wow, getting a kill at like 100 before the hit. I mean, that's huge for the matchup.
Yeah, that's massive.
Yeah, like I think this matchup, as a lot of matchups are, it's like, can you find your important kill at like the percentage window that you really want to find it? Like depending on the situation, it's like that like 90 to like 115 sort of percentage window. It's like
Fennel?
whoever can find more of those.
What do you mean Fennel? What does that mean? That's me, a sponsor.
Blows like just in the nonsense of Smash Ultimate, like you're just going to exchange some blows.
Yeah.
And if you can be the one that finds the crucial kills,
like that one.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is like almost more than anything like the matchup decider, or like the set decider, if that makes more sense, as opposed
where
to the
it's
matchup.
Like, who's finding a game where they take a stock at sub 70?
Yeah, or just finding every single stock at 110, like right at 110, bam, back there, bam, forward or deep. It's like that can be
it's a plant.
The set decider.
Yeah, and so far it's been Big Boss who's just finding them early.
Yeah, Big Boss. Yeah, both of these kills this first game or the second game have been good.
Yeah, they've been just in time. As now with a lead that feels very significant.
Yes.
Looking to take a full 2-0 lead on Mia. Unless Mia's able to find a good opening.
Yeah, and I'm going to say it like one more time. It's like, man, Mia killing with that bomb. It's like, man, it would have been nice if he found like a down smash or something like that.
Yeah, like way
like
sooner.
50% earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, but hey, Mia is showing you why that doesn't always matter here, as he's able to even up the percentages pretty quickly. It just takes 1 or 2 neutral wins for Mia to just build up that damage so quickly.
This is really close. It was close, but it was still a 3-0 though.
Down air on a disadvantage.
Mia did win the run back though, but still.
Just really such a swinger.
Whoa! Speaking of side, Big Boss has just been so keen for avoiding that exact scenario.
Wow, barely doesn't get hit by the second nair.
Ooh, that wasn't gonna come in though. That's the first like nice extension that we've seen from Big Boss. We haven't
I get the idea here. It was last hit 3-0 set.
Has so many things to throw out. The bucket doesn't come out in time for the laser. With an oh, the nair just does it off the top. Big Boss with an incredible set, 3-0 over Mia.
Gonna try to stay on the ground more. Maybe
And here's the rematch. I want to see how the rematch went. They had their rematch the same tourney.
I assume, I guess, me thinking about the matchup, if he can find more spots to be
Hey, do you guys have a list of like the best players of each character?
as he deals with the onslaught of aerials and projectiles, that might make some mileage. Oh, I mean, the advantage state. The advantage state, we don't need,
Yeah.
Mia's had that the whole time.
Yeah, and realizing that that Rob is going to have to drift in eventually, and the fact that Rob is, I'm just going to check my notes here, big, is always going to play into the advantage. That forward air, it can be a little finicky, but when you know how to finesse it correctly, goodness gracious, it is a weapon. You really do have to be a master of reading your opponent's movement, though, when you're doing that.
Yeah.
A little more forgiving with Rob, but in general, you have to. It only has so much of a shelf life.
Can you link me?
Big Boss kind of giving up that advantage.
I'm not logged in on Twitter on this computer.
The other way. Big Boss really trying to make this happen. Mia at 176. I'm sure he would like to find this kill and would have liked to.
It's wait. It's not gonna rank them.
Yeah, another chance at life.
Like it's not gonna put Mia first, Meister Monte second and stuff. So I can see who to look up. I want to do some research on the characters so I can make a good tier list.
Yeah.
Could actually be third.
I actually don't know offhand, but well, yeah, just up air is gonna poke or drop shield. Actually, not sure. But if the way that Mia is going to turn last set into this set into a win, if he can do it by just living forever, that's another way of doing it. You don't even need to try to brute force shield if you can just live forever.
I mean, that involves not really getting touched all that much, and with the straight hit kill power that Rob has, that can be a dangerous proposition. However, Mia seems to be cracking the code with that, and if nothing else, just getting a little bit more confidence before you have to go up against, again, someone like Zamba or
yeah. Mia doing a lot of kind of just.
I'm just gonna check what the results of these matches were real quick.
Turning
the arms on the broad.
5 game. So weird. I don't know if it's
by. We're looking for it.
Another forward air takes it.
Wow, so these are 2 last hit games. This is a very close set. Mia used Steve to win the set, bro.
Exactly.
Dude, Mia used Steve to win the set. And it wasn't even close.
His name is Enderman, excuse me.
Yeah, you're right. Enderman.
Yeah, don't.
Look how good his Steve did. It was almost a JB3 stock after Game Watch was even the whole time.
Not Mr. Enderman.
Game Watch, every game was like even, win or lose. And now Steve is suddenly 3 times better.
Can you breed Endermans in Minecraft? Are you a Minecraft guy? True.
But then he went Game Watch the next game.
Oh, wow, falls out.
Even, that's kind of weird. I think he went Game Watch just to see if he could do it. But every single Game & Watch win was last hit. Mia's best game with Game & Watch against Big Boss was last stock, last hit. Mia never won more than 1 stock high damage, if I'm not mistaken. In any of the games. Yeah, Game Watch is overrated. Because, I think people overrate Game Watch because Mia's rank 2. But I think it's more of a Mia thing. The fact that you go Steven does 3 times better. And I feel like so many people can come close to upsetting him. I don't know. I think Rob is way better. I think Game Watch is still really good, but it's not what people are saying. How does this set go?
That was
Nemo won that. Okay.
I mean, that's a break if you ever needed one if you're Rob. It just gets chaos.
Beast mode, Paul.
To say, Bayo being susceptible to getting propped up by the ledge is like the #1 thing you have to worry about. So that also goes hand in hand with what stage we're going to be going on to first. Going on to town, okay. And now providing the extra platforms, now you have extra options on trying to recover and mixing up your own landing. Oh.
Good. Go at the ledge here. Should be, going for the jabs actually. Taking his time. Nice. Paul actually intercepting there too. You got to change the tempo. You can't just try to run away and get buffs the entire time. Run up and jabbing, run up and doing something, run up, step back, you know, all the different mixes you can get.
The character list? Oh yeah, wait, let me grab that real quick. First, I want to see who won this.
Wait, the mid jumps. Oh, honestly. Oh, that's it. That's it. Oh, that's it. Oh, you can't even see what happened.
Beast mode, but it was very close. Okay, Okay, what is this? How do I see how good they are relative? Can you give me something better than this? I want to see like all the characters. I just want to know who the best players of each character is. It's kind of hard. I just want to know like the top players. Mainly the top representatives. I want to look up the top representatives, results, and videos.
All through those 5 games in the set and take it down against Lima. What a set. Dude, I love watching that matchup. I was watching the VODs last night. I was studying for this. Man, it's a really fun clash that these two have. Nice job by Beast Mode Paul, man. I love seeing Hero do well. I love Bayo too, obviously. Taking his time.
What stage we're going to be going on to first? Going on to town, okay. And now providing the extra platforms, now you have extra options on trying to recover and mixing up your own landing. Oh.
Good. Go at the ledge here. Should be, going for the jabs actually. Taking his time. Nice. Paul actually intercepting there too. You got to change the tempo. You can't just try to run away and get buffs the entire time. Run up and jabbing, run up and doing something, run up, step back.
Can I have something easier to use? I don't think that's going to be worth the time.
Oh my god.
Wow,
that was really
from the
close.
depths, actually. Oh, okay.
That's definitely punishable.
Point blank.
Flame slash at the ledge too. And again, right, talk about Bayo going to the ledge. Be a good opportunity for Paul.
I do want to learn heroes, so I do want to check this out.
Jab a lot. I like it. Keeping all his other moves really fresh too. It's just good damage, a little space, and then you're able to get it. You have to be quick with the menu in this matchup too.
Yeah.
Again, you know Lima's gonna be looking to attack.
Teller auto ready to go. Looking away, nice.
Fade away flame slash. That was really good.
Okay, dude, how do you find...
Fade away flame slash. That was really good.
Psych up.
I don't know how he uses how he reads the menu so fast.
Oh, dang.
Here we go.
Old school style, get the grab.
Beautiful. All right, let's do the sound effects. Actually, I'm not doing that. Not with Bayo on this. I'm not doing that.
Fair.
Yep.
Off the platform, taking all the way to the depths. See you later.
That's what I'm saying. Is off stage is just insane for Bayonetta in this matchup. But you saw Paul. He was looking for his menu, and it was either a defensive move for a get off me, right? He tried to shoot a projectile at Bayo, or go for the zoom, obviously. Especially in that position where Bayo's so far off stage, you want to get a zoom so you get your feet back underneath you on stage.
Lima is putting in this pressure. Look at this.
Dude,
This is what I was talking about. The stage here too.
There off the top, that's going to do it for sure. 2 early stocks for Lima. Off the side and off the top. Getting it done with Bayonetta.
Avoids the Sizz. Lima going to try to find it. Again, just waiting out to see if Lima can land somewhere else.
We've been playing at a good distance here too. No need to get antsy. Yeah, hey, that's what I'm talking about. It's not just about, oh wow, he's gonna buff up and get projectiles. Look at that movement, by the way. The B reverse on the read, on the old thinky.
Oh, the timing on getting up from the ledge right there too, to avoid getting hit.
Way here, bounce, yep.
For the weight, patience. Also take a look at that MP2, little by little. Oh, there we go, we got sound back. Hey!
He didn't go. Forward air, all right. Jabbing away, letting all 3 rip, protecting himself. Yep, once again. Ooh, ABK, jump ABK out of shield, smart. Actually good to get hit by that. I don't know if that was jump or not, but.
Now he's got the bounce.
Jay Sweeney, I already retweeted it.
Throw, very nice setup on the platform. opportunity for Lima to close this
Has
one
a reset on the platform here too. Tries to catch him with a backer. The second one is going to do it just.
I think that's still gonna get me lost though.
He knew Lima was going to get aggressive, so he just waited back. Very nice. Ooh, the light neutral B. I like that.
Yeah, I retweeted it like an hour ago.
Go out, right? I need my space.
Psych up.
Oh, only a grab. I mean, I don't know what else Hero can do there, but I feel like he can get more than a grab. But either way, all good. Trust Paul.
Getting back to back now.
Running in. Actually using up his buff there too, unfortunate. But the back air.
Wow, the back air scooping up by the ledge.
Right through the stage. Yeah, it's really nice. Crack the smash missing. Slash.
Oh, he actually did a DI away right there, so he wasn't going to hit with the fair.
Fading away, actually. Yep. Set up back. Oh, projectiles galore. Okay. Step back again against the downward ABK Adam.
Look at that, Lima just walked through that and then scooped him by the ledge.
Yeah, like I said, dude, Bayo just gets turbo deleted in this matchup sometimes. Like, it just happens. It happens to her, too. Like, she's just kind of a glass cannon character in a couple different ways.
Did you know you can actually plank Roy and it's very hard for him to deal with because his jab and F tilts either miss or tipper you, which is both bad for Roy. And Roy has you can react to Roy's short hop downer and run off bear. He has to take a bigger risk to try to beat planking compared to Crown. That's like one thing Crown has over, but nobody planks, so most people don't really abuse that weakness. A good strategy is to pick Steve and plank the edge against Roy. Although Roy can downer it though, so it's not that bad, but like I still think it can be good.
Nice, utilizing the platforms to just reposition.
Nice.
Yeah, Roy has a huge planking weakness to beating planking. On that note, Terry does too. I think Terry also has a big weakness to that. I'm not sure, because I know Terry's down tilt doesn't hit the ledge very well. Like, I don't even think it hits Aegis. I know it doesn't hit Seth, but I think it also might not hit Aegis. I like Seth against fighting game, Luigi and FGC characters.
Cashing it in right there. Lima in the corner. Good offense. Got work to do, though.
A little tricky, too. Beast Paul coming in from the heaven platform using Bang. I was trying to see if they could catch Lima.
It's kind of weird, because, like, the melee players have, like, no patience. Melee players will be impatient and complain a lot. Melee players will be impatient and complain a lot about, like, camping. But, like, when you play any of the other Smash games competitively, literally all of them, every opponent has more patience.
Walk-up for Lima as well, just to start that off between the down tilt. Nice weight by the ledge before jumping right around.
Yeah, Cater, that's why that's based on the lead. It's based on who has the lead. Like, if Bayonetta gets the lead early, she can stall the timer. That's why it can be strong. It's obviously not going to work if both players are patient without the lead. That's mainly a lead thing, because a lead means you have to kind of fight. You have to fight it.
Pushing far enough, able to land and get the up tilt in time. Nice job by Paul there.
Whenever I want to use Hero, I'm just looking and being like, wow, I just can't read that fast.
What the heck? Oh, I like the witch twist, but wow.
I just cannot read that fast.
Good. Being off stage is a nightmare against Bayonetta. Though, good patience.
Lima beat Peanut? Did Peanut improve a lot over the past 8 months? Because he got 3-0'd here.
Nice angle on the metal blade, still avoiding it. Lima spacing right here.
From this southeast coast, Fatal.
Ooh, slightly missed space there. Peanut playing so slow.
Make sure to give Bowser another look.
A little bit of pressure at a time. Chip it up to kill percent. Keep it simple.
Wait, what do you mean?
Looking for anything to hit off this stage. Just drop zone there.
What do you mean? Wait, why do you even know? Did somebody post my Bowser take or something? I don't think Bowser's good. I drop Bowser for Incineroar, and I think Incineroar is bad, but I think Incineroar is better than Bowser.
Struggling to get his kill.
I really don't agree with you.
Yeah, not putting yourself in any sort of bad situation.
I think Bowser sucks.
One sweet spot, strong spot, sour spot.
I think Bowser was good 6 years ago.
Will kill off that left side, and Peanut
and not right now.
Quiet game 5 was a very exciting 5-game set.
That was a fun.
Takes a very quiet game 5 was a very exciting 5-game set.
That was a fun. Peanut is street. That's it.
This is looking.
Peanut also beat Spargo a year ago too.
Not quite yet. At some point, he's going to be just throw it out just because. I wonder if there's an answer. Nope.
How do you do against Onan?
Love peeps. Way through. Some way, somehow.
Got destroyed by Onan.
Has to get these last 10 seconds. 9. Here's the thing: is Peanut can grind this out here. 4% gets it back for the rest of the game. Dude, Mega Man stomps Ganondorf. Like he's just got so much pressure too. Like all of his aerials.
With recovery, it's the most dominant one.
Oh my God! Yo!
This Smashville here.
What the?
He's not lost this set, but I heard I do remember he got a 3-0 recently, more recently.
Ain't no way Peep is alive right now. How is he living?
Ooh, the Kirby against Waka. How did that go? Andric beat the Kirby? Wow, I'm surprised. Because that Kirby has destroyed Cosmos before. What about this guy? He almost lost to this Cloud.
No, esa desesperación, no.
Thought it'd be more dominant than this. Alright, I guess Kirby's not that good. Maybe he's just good against Aegis. He beat me, and he 6-0'd MKLeo and double 3-stock Cosmos. And 3-0'd Cosmos. So maybe he's just really good against Aegis. What are the best King DDD players? What's the best King DDD players? Oh, J-Gots. I don't think Bowser's good. I've been playing... I mained Bowser originally, and I dropped him for pretty much other characters. I think he's better at lower level, better online if the lag, but I'm talking about like 2026 offline and game meta type stuff. I don't think he's good when you get to that level plus offline. Alright. Interesting. Who's the best King DDD players? I'm gonna look up that character. Omi So Shiru. Omi So Shiru. This is his only video? He's just getting destroyed. He got destroyed and swapped. Dude, he got destroyed and swapped. What else? That's not very convincing.
Yes, that was a tough set right there. For that grab right now, because again, that's all he needs at this point to pretty much wrap up this the gyro beat there. Just
You got destroyed again? I'm gonna watch the best DDD player, supposedly, and see what I think. But I'm not very... This is not very compelling. I'll tell you, this is not very compelling. Chat, don't forget to sub on Twitch for no ads. Or watch on YouTube. Exclamation mark YouTube.
You're gonna spend the day just getting there.
Okay, if you go on PCH, it's a good drive.
Yeah, it is a nice... That's a nice road. Or,
okay, anyway.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Alright, alright.
I will find someone.
Alright.
Hype set.
Alright, let's do a hype set. Alright, we got King DDD versus Rob right now. Alright, I'm gonna do my best to commentate on my own. Alright. We got the Gordo DDD, which is... Oh my god. I feel like both Rob and King DDD are combo.
Yeah. Alright, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Yes, Turbo is the same. Hell, oh.
Okay, if you go on PCH, it's a good drive.
Yeah, it is a nice... That's a nice road. Or,
okay, anyway.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Good luck.
Alright, alright.
I will find someone.
Alright.
Hype set.
Alright, let's do a hype set. Alright, we got King DDD versus Rob right now. Alright, I'm gonna do my best to commentate on my own. Alright. Got the Gordo, DDD, which is, oh my god. I feel like both Rob and King DDD are combo food because they're both walking hurt boxes and they're both pretty heavy too. So it's like King DDD already getting Raw Tamego up to 110% and the Nair in the back here are going to take the first stock. Alright, right now King DDD.
Jake, I just replied.
Samido has a whole stock lead right now. That's, what was it? But,
And thank you so much.
He's really getting the edge guard on him right now, so he's got.
Let's research DDD. Thank you so much. But you should, if you don't mind reading for a few minutes or a few seconds, if you would read what I wrote in chat, that would be appreciated. Because that explains more. Like, I have a second Twitch channel specifically for that reason. For example, let's say that you're going to work or sleep. As long as you keep those channels on without muting it, either this one or 247, they're both about the same. 247 never turns off. It just resets every 40th hour. So you have to refresh once every 48 hours. But yeah, both of them help the same. I made the second channel just for that reason. It's the same how VG Bootcamp raids VGBC Underline TV. You know how VG Bootcamp raids himself, the second channel. It's kind of the same thing. I have two channels for that. When you're broke, you gotta do things to not be broke, you know? So it all adds up.
Okay, if you go on PCH, it's a good drive.
Yeah, it is that's a nice road.
Okay, anyway.
It's the same. It's the same. It's the same as my main channel. YouTube is the one that doesn't matter as much compared to the two Twitch channels. The two Twitch channels is the most important for my finances. This isn't to say YouTube doesn't matter. YouTube does matter. But if you're like going to bed or at work, you should definitely leave the Twitch on if you're trying to help.
6 hours away. We're like, one of my friends, he was like talking about coming to California, like from one of my Japanese friends. He's like, when we go, like, we should go to Los Angeles. And I'm like, bro.
I mean, you can. You want to drive? Yeah, sure.
But like, he's talking about like a day trip. I'm like, dude, you're gonna spend the day just getting there.
Okay, if you go on PCH, it's a good drive.
Yeah, it is that's a nice road.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good luck.
All right. All right.
I'll find someone.
All right.
Hype set.
All right, let's do hype set. All right, we got King DDD versus Rob right now. All right, I'm gonna do my best to commentate on my own. All right, we got the Gordo DDD, which is, oh my god. I feel like both Rob and King DDD are combo food because they're both walking hurt boxes and they're both pretty heavy too. So it's like King DDD already getting Raw Tamego up to 110% and the Nair in the back here are gonna take the first stock. Alright, right now King DDD, Torisamiru has a whole stock lead right now. That's, what was it? But, Tamego, he's really getting the edge guard on him right now, so he's got the upper hand, so he could turn this around into an even stock, and I thought he was gonna get the spike right there. But the down throw, and, nah, King DDD's too heavy. That's not gonna work just yet, but really close, and the Gordo actually taking it. Oh my goodness. The up smash out of shield, pretty good, but what was it? Right now, we got King DDD just trying to stay alive, and the parry into up smash. Oh my goodness, man. All right, right now both players are. Oh my god, that Gordo actually just did something right there. It was a really tough fight. Like they're both scrapping, and we're gonna get the. Oh my god.
Dude, Rob is so stupid.
Really tough fight. Like they're both scrapping, and we're gonna get the. Oh my god, the cheese combo gonna take it. Oh my goodness. If you played like a really tough Rob, you know the struggles of being on the receiving end of that combo, and I thought he was gonna get it again right there. He was leading him onto it. But this is still pretty doable. I mean, King DDD just needs a couple solid hits, and he can turn this around. Up smash, up air, I mean, gonna keep him away. Create some distance for him to recover safely. And, oh! I feel like King DDD didn't mean to
Favorite cheese?
I think he was trying to swallow.
You know, I'm actually the guy who created Marf's forward throw down tilt and down throw down tilt. I created it in like 2006, 2007. Like 10 years before 10 years before Zane started. Like almost 10 years before he started. And before Ken never did it.
That's okay. I mean, this was only game one. We still go back. I love that in the Japanese version. He just
Both as a combo and as a tech chase and as a gimp. All three variations.
He is a king. 3, tilt into up air, but oh my god, I thought we were about to see another one of those another 0 to death combo type of deal. Oh, that was a nice grab on King DDD's part. Alright, King DDD trying to, what was it, Torisami trying to keep distance with the gyro on the... Alright, game 2, here we go.
That's a cater. I was the best Marth player for 12 years, so I think my Marth contributions are very underrated by the modern community. I didn't solo him because I already had a Sheik and I was playing Brawl in other games, but I think it's pretty comparable. I was the best Mene for the entire lifespan of Brawl, but I was the best Marth for 12 years. Marth Falcon, I think, is either 50-50 or Slight Marth. I think if you have a fast reaction time for the tech chase, then it could be Slight Marth, but I really think it's like 50-50. I think Zane's just better players, everybody. Actually, no, it could be Falcon favor. You know Nun, who's like the 3rd best Falcon right now, like under Salt and Wizzy? Nun took Zane to like 3-2 last stock 100 damage. He was like Nun was like 1 hit away from beating Zane like less than a year ago. 1 hit, and that's like the 3rd best Falcon. But then Salt, who's like a top 2 Falcon, did worse. It's kind of weird. I actually think Zane's just better players than people he beats. I actually think he's just better players than him, honestly. I think it's pretty even, but I think Sheik is easier.
Tables have turned, and right now Torisami is off the edge, but
I had a match against Wizzy where he almost JV5 stocked me, and I had another match against him where I almost JV5 stocked him. We've had 2 matches where we almost JV5 stocked each other in different occasions.
Oh my goodness, the reverse forward smash that actually
Because of Punish Game. That we just def touch each other 4 times. One time I def touched him 4 times, another time he def touched me 4 times. Most of this is years ago, but yeah. Back when I lived near him in Florida.
Alright, but remember, he's at like 156 now, so I mean, this is still, I'd say this is still a pretty even match right now. Yeah, that was a nice parry into up tilt. It's gonna take it. But right now,
you know, it's funny, I actually do better against most people with Sheik versus Marth, but when I fought Zane, I did better in the Marth Ditto. Although, I think it was also because I kept SDing with Sheik. Like, if you just take my Sheik gameplay and you remove the tournament winners and SDs, then my Sheik... If you would have just take my same Sheik, but just remove the tournament winners and SDs that are not being warmed up, then I actually didn't do bad. Since half of it was, like, me just fucking myself up. Like, I took 60 damage from a tournament winner jump. And I had, like, several SDs. One of those I would have guaranteed one, or almost guaranteed one in FD. So now it's just like, fuck, I just go Marth, and then I won 2 Dittos in a row, which is cool. So against Zane, I think, I did better against Zane with Marth, but when I fight other Sheiks, it's either the same, or I either do the exact same or better with Sheik against most other Marths. I think it's because the Marth there is more volatile.
that was smart pressure from Torisami, just like the Gordo into a down tilt. I don't think he expected the down tilt to come out that fast. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even expect it to come out that fast, but...
Like, Marth Dittos, you could make the upset better in the Ditto. Like, I could lose to somebody worse than me. Like, I could lose to a Marth worse than me in the Ditto, but I could also, like, beat Zane. You know? Because the Marth Ditto is more volatile, you know? Sheik Dittos are also volatile, but it's for a different reason. Sheik Dittos, anybody can beat anybody because of the chain grab. Like, you could beat somebody way better than you, or way worse than you, because of the chain grab. And Marth Dittos, sometimes you just gimp them, 0 to def them. Sometimes you, like, just can't kill them. So, like, I know, I like the Marth Ditto, and I like the Sheik Ditto, but just because I like the matchup doesn't mean I think the matchup's consistent. I enjoy both Marth Dittos and Sheik Dittos. I am good at them. However, the matchup itself, by design, is inconsistent. A lot of Dittos are kind of inconsistent because of Punish Game. Like, Fox can 0 to def himself. Sheik has a brain-dead, broken, no skill chain grab, so you don't need to be the better player. And Marth Dittos, sometimes you get a 0 to def and sometimes you don't. I can like a matchup while still acknowledging that it's an inconsistent by design. And that's the case for me in Marth Dittos. And Sheik Dittos. It would actually just be better if the chain grab with Sheik didn't exist. The chain grab of Sheik is really dumb. But if the chain grab of Sheik didn't exist, I'd probably be more inclined to just secondary puff instead of Sheik. Part of the reason I use Sheik as a secondary is because she's good against so many other characters. She's good against a lot of the cast. And in the past, a lot more characters were used. Like, you'll see the occasional Link, you'll see the occasional Ganon, and so on and so forth. And, you know, so she was just really consistent. And you don't need, like, a perfect controller to play her like you do with Fox. Controllers were harder to come by back then, so, but yeah. I actually think I could have had a better career if I did Marth Puff. But one of my best playstyles with Puff is to play very defensive and camping. I'm good at her skill-wise, but I would play shamelessly campy. Like, I 4-stock hacks and turning with Puff, right? And that's actually why I made a Let's Get Limit post back on Smashboards in the year 2012. That's the origin of that. That's the origin of Let's Get Limit, actually. But you can still acknowledge that, yeah, it's dumb. But if I was to go back in time and do something differently, it would probably be the Puff thing. Like, I would use Puff more if I could go back in time. It was just that I already invested so much time into Sheik at that time that I figured it would just made more sense to keep the Sheik Marth going because I already invested so much time. And I didn't want to start over. And I didn't want to just time people out and have everyone hate me. When I could just play the game normally and win with Sheik and Marth by fighting normally. There was like nobody that I couldn't beat. Like, I might not have a higher than 50% chance of beating everybody, but there was nobody that was like unbeatable. Like, I could always beat people with Sheik Marth. Except Puff. I hate fighting Puff with Sheik Marth. Especially Marth. Because I had to use dashback controllers, which don't pivot. Controllers that are good at dashback on vanilla melee are also, unfortunately, the ones that have bad pivots. So it was impossible for me to develop a pivot-based playstyle because I had to prioritize dashback. And by the time UCF became standardized, Smash Ultimate was coming out, so I had already switched my focus by then. If UCF was always the game, and FOBs were always existing, then I probably would have made very different decisions. I actually don't like playing Fox. Because, I don't want to maintain... Whenever I try to play another game, like Ultimate, and then I go back to Melee, my Fox sucks the most. Playing Fox when you're out of practice is a lot worse than playing other characters out of practice. So that's why I don't like him. I think if I didn't play other Smash games, like if I didn't care about hand health and I didn't play other Smash games, I'd be way more inclined to invest in Fox because Fox is obviously top 1. But that is not the case for me. So because I play other Smash games, and not only that, the consideration for hand health, considering that I'm already almost 37 years old at this point, I just feel like it's safer to not, you know, invest in it. No, I do Puff Ditto. I mean, I could still do Fox Puff on certain stages, but, like, I don't really want to invest in Fox when I could just play it safe and not kill my hands. The amount of money in Melee is not worth the risk of my hands. I don't think that the money that can be gained in Melee is worth the hand risk. Melee is a poor man game at this point, and since it's a poor man game, I don't want to, risk hand health on it. It doesn't seem like a good risk-reward ratio. It was different when Melee was at its peak of popularity. When I was really, like, personal goal of being the best in the world, and, you know, my lifestyle was, like, once a month, like, fight HBox, blah, blah, blah. That was a different time period, so the risk-reward was different. There would be pop bonus tourneys and stuff, like, all the time. Now it's just HBox carrying. Yeah, you just have to take breaks. Whenever your hands hurt, stop, don't play for a day. That usually works for me. The moment I feel anything, I just stop. I haven't had hand pain in a while, to be honest with you. I mean, I have, but I usually have to play for like 10 plus hours. If I'm not playing for like 10 plus hours, my hands usually don't hurt. But I also play Marth more when I play. I play like Marth and Puff and characters that don't hurt my hands, and Sheik. Sheik actually hurts my hands second to Fox, because you have to press the R button a lot for ledge dash and wave dash and stuff. Marth is easier in Sheik in terms of hand health, and Puff is by far the easiest of all. Not even close. Good morning, Round Blows. How you doing? Just a reminder for chat, I do coaching. If anyone's interested in coaching, type ! coaching in chat. And just a reminder, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Type ! YouTube for the link. Or drop a sub for no ads. That's how I make my money. Yes, I remember Leffen 6-0. Hi, Elijahman. Good job getting 17th, Elijahman. Elijahman, what do you think of the sword characters tier list? Where would you rank all the sword characters, like Roy, Aegis, Cloud, Shulk, Hero. I'm trying to think about how to rank them. Are you always saying that because Castle beat you? If Castle didn't, well, okay, I want to ask your honest opinion. If Castle never beat you, what would you say? I want to know how your opinion would change. You think that? Okay. I'm working toward a tier list, so I wanted to know what to rank. I'm getting more feedbacks. Actually, where is your set? Let's watch it. I'm never gonna coach against Spargo, so you can forget about that, but I can still watch it. What stream was it on? VG Bootcamp? I feel like it's gotta be VG Bootcamp 2 or something. I watched most of one, I didn't see anything. I'm just taking a guess. Where would it be? Oh, okay. I'm gonna watch it anyway. I'm gonna look for it anyway. Oh, you have it? Oh, let me see. Is it already on YouTube? Oh, it's already on YouTube. How close is this? I'll watch the rest. I just like doing the end. Good, check me and him a lot more off stage. I'm working on making a tier list. Where do you think all the sword characters rank? I'm at 700 subs. I'm making one, so I'm researching for now. Hero, Roy, Aegis, Shulk, and I'm missing somebody. Roy, oh, and Cloud, No, I'm not counting Seth because he sucks. As cool as Seth is, he's nowhere near the others in terms of tier list. I'm not even counting him in the conversation because I don't even think it's close. I think he's mid-tier. I think the other story, I think all the stories are like around high tier. I just don't know the order. I'm pretty sure all the stories are high tier, I just don't know the order. I don't really think it's Age. You think Age is Cloud, dude? I was thinking Hero and Roy are the best. I think Spargo just is Spargo. Hero is so good against like Steve and like Sonic and a lot of the a lot of the characters who are like really meta, like Snake, Steve, Sonic. Like a lot of those characters, Hero's good against them because he has bounce. Maybe not again. Maybe it won't matter in this Shulk matchup, but it'll matter in a lot of the campier matchups, and that's like half the characters. Hero's really. You gotta remember, you're probably looking at it from the point of view of you fighting them as Shulk. But a lot of the characters who use projectiles, Hero can just get bounce, and now all those matchups are way easier. So he's actually really good in all of the matchups that actually matter the most. Like, he has so many free wins just by having bounce. Like, oh, I have bounce. Now you can't play the game for, like, 10 or 12 seconds. That's not including the other buffs. And I don't think he's as bad as you're saying up close. I don't think he's just alright. I think he's quite good. Also, there's 2 hero players around the top 30 rank. I think there's 2 heroes that are, like, top 20 to top 40 rank. Beast Mode and the Japanese guys are both in the 30s. So it's not like he doesn't have results either. He does by different people. No, nobody ever banned Hero. That was Leffen making some dumbass post 6 years ago. Or 5 years ago. Leffen's just a fucking dumbass. Leffen probably just wanted to ban Hero because Leffen knew that Salem plays Hero. And Leffen will do anything to detract from the characters he plays. I would actually consider maining Hero if I could read the menu faster. But I watched players like Beast Mode Paul and I played people like Salem and their ability to read the menu and then make a decision off that is just so fast compared to me. Dinner's faster than me at it too. But he, you know, some like when I watched Hero and Salem, when I watched Beast Mode Paul and Salem or played him, I was like, wow, they're just so fast at reading menu. And I just think being good against meta characters is really important. Elijah, what are you even saying? You're stupid. Spargo only uses Roy for some reason. Spargo only uses Roy against Sonic and Wrath and the Sonic the Hedgehog. What? Why? Dude, I'm not serious. Shut up. What if we just start calling Mega Man's shield the spinach shield? You know how people call the pellets lemons? We could make it. We could go further. We could call it the spinach shield, and when he shoots it, we call it the lettuce launch. I came up with the idea of spinach shield, and then in my YouTube chat came up with lettuce launch. If I ever commentate again, I'm gonna call it the spinach shield and lettuce launch. Lore accurate fight. I think end of Xenoblade 1 Shulk greater than Cloud, which is greater than regular Shulk. End of game Xenoblade 1, like very, very, very like last 0.1% end game. That's not that shouldn't count. That's not fair. That shit beats Kirby and everyone. I don't want to give any spoilers, but I don't think that should count. Because that's only for a moment. If you're talking about Shulk at any other time, I'm not really sure. I think Cloud wins if it's not that version of Shulk. I think Shulk is actually carried by that one moment. Oh, I was just saying in case other people in chat are. Dude, Elijahman doesn't even like Xenoblade, which is insane because Xenoblade 1 and 2 are some of the best games of all time. Especially Xenoblade 2. I don't want to give spoilers to Poke Marbles. And so that's why I'm not going to say more for those who haven't played it, who want to play it. I don't know if that's true, Dursey. I never played a Meta Knight. I never played a Kirby game or the Marth games. I never played the Marth games or Kirby game until after I was best in world at Melee and Brawl. So there's totally no buff to that. I also never played a Zelda game until after the GameCube version of when Wind Waker with the. It was like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker with Master Quest. I didn't know who Sheik or Link was. Because I didn't play a Zelda game until Master Quest Wind Waker edition thing. I mean, I did play the games, just not in the order you'd expect. I just played those characters because I liked the way those characters played. Like, playstyle-wise. I thought they were fun, and I was good with them. Your propaganda's failing? I did all three. I did Wind Waker, and then I did the regular game, and then I did Master Quest all in a row when I was younger. Yeah, there was a Wind Waker plus regular Ocarina of Time plus Master Quest. You could get the combination. I think you could get either 2-in-1 or a 3-in-1. It was a long time ago, though. I don't really know what my favorite Zelda game is, but I did make a Metroid tier list recently. Thank you, Lemmy. I actually made a Metroid tier list. You want to see? I made a Metroid tier list. It's right here. I don't know how to erase this, but you can still see it. This is my Metroid tier list. I have Super and Prime Remastered tied for the best. No order. There's no order on this. There's no order on the top tier. The red one is no order. Fusion and Dread I have right after that. And I think Echoes, Zero Mission, and regular Metroid, they're kind of average, which means they're good. Major Problems, The Desert from Prime 4, and Metroid 2 Original. Oh. Wait, is that the original? Oh, I don't remember if Metroid 2 wait, is Return of Samus the original? I think I messed up. Oops. I'm gonna tell my editor that. Oh, yeah, I had so I messed up. Yeah, I just realized I messed up. This was supposed to be the NES version. Yeah, this was supposed to be the NES. This is supposed to be the Game Boy version. The Game Boy version was not fun. So this was a mistake. Yeah, I just realized. I like Fusion more than Dread, but I can see the argument for both. That's just my tier list. Wait, what happened in this game? What's up, Boofy? I don't remember if I did Forgotten Lands. That's why Cloud loves the late move. That was such a newbie roll. That was a newbie roll. Admiral, it's very weird because, like, I want to play Melee, but people are more cruel. For some reason, everyone in Melee is just... All they want to do is drama and talk shit about me for no reason. For absolutely no reason every week. And it's like, if it wasn't for that, I would just say Melee. But, like, in Ultimate, I have, like, more friends who raid me on Twitch. People are not quite as mean. I mean, there's still a lot of toxic people. But I have friends like Leo and Spargo and Hungrybox and, like Larry Lur and people, right? But, like, they raid me a lot to support me. Zane doesn't ever raid me for some reason. Me and Mango aren't friends. And, like, so I don't really get the Melee support with raids in that way, so, you know, and then for some reason people are, like, extra toxic. Ever since, like, Hacks passed away, somehow people didn't learn from it, and they just decided to be more toxic instead of less toxic after the Hacks money situation. Because I called out the community for, like, okay, this was preventable, these people should be held accountable, blah, 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 right? I started to call out, like, Mango, Leffen, and, you know, the TOs and people who ban hacks and stuff, right? And so, like, I thought, you know, from my point of view, I'm doing, like, the obvious, in my opinion, right thing to do, right? At least from my point of view, right? And, ever since then, people have somehow gotten more toxic instead of less. So it's been really bad for the past 2 years. It started, like, a year and a half ago where I was trying to do something... positive with my Twitter. So I said something like... something about positive about trans rights or something. Just to try to be positive. Like, we should all stop hating each other. It's bad and stupid, basically. And then somebody messaged me being like, oh, if you believe that, you'll go to hell. And I'm like... After someone messaged me that, I was like, oh, I guess let's see both sides. And then, you know, I thought this was, like, a pretty neutral... Like... You know, I thought this was, like, a neutral, no-drama stance, right? Like, you know... Like, I didn't think of it as a bad thing in my head. And then people took it as a bad thing, and then I got hundreds of hate messages and tons of hate DMs after that for no reason. And people bad intentionally tweeting stuff, and then everyone started dogpiling, ganging up, and it just got really bad after that. And then I was more outspoken about Leffen and Mango in the recent years. And hacks, the whole hack situation, how it was fucked up. And ever since then, it's gotten like 10 times worse. So, like, it's gotten so bad in the past few years where people just lie, and then they retweet and like the lies and upvote the lies. And they just do this all the time with really bad intention. Yeah, but I don't go to tournaments anymore because my lifestyle is to stream and coach. Tournaments just don't make much sense when I don't have... Tournaments just don't make as much sense when, like... Like, I'm not at the... Like, I'm almost 37, you know? I'm not getting any younger. Biologically speaking, like, I should already have been way past my biological prime. Like, most people say they peak in 20s. I'm already 10 years past mid-20s. So, like, I have to plan for the future, which means I have to plan for, like, my finances, which is a long-term stream and long-term coaching and all that stuff. Yeah, so it's just really kind of sad, honestly. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, the online matters more because my life is to stream and coach. So, like, the online the offline is actually what doesn't matter. Yeah, I save money, but, like, the rate I'm going... Brandon, I think you need to understand. Oh, yeah, the tier list I made a few days ago, I only just recently talked about the Metroid thing, like, a few minutes ago. Like, the fact that I messed that up. But, like, 99% of the discussion of Metroid was, like, one of my last two streams or something, when I told you it happened. I just didn't realize that Metroid 2 was not... I meant to put the Game Boy Metroid 2 game. Return of Samus is a different game, but I messed up. So that needs to be... like, the whole image should be covered up. Like, it would have to be... We either have to edit the video, or I have to just redo it. I could just redo it if needed. If you need me to redo it, let me know. Because I don't mind redoing it. I just have to talk for 10 minutes or whatever. And then you wouldn't have to edit. But yeah, I mean, I saved up money, but, like... Like, you gotta understand, like, patterns. Like... I don't have enough... At the rate things are going, I don't have enough unless things change. Or unless I get a lot of support in a certain period of time. I have the image. Wait, let's put on another video real quick. I mean I have the image, but like I didn't log in when I made it.
Mutace has been popping off as well. Yes, absolutely. Mutace has been going in there, but we already got a match right here. We can't even talk about it because we've got MK Leo coming up, playing as the try and true.
I don't want to lose it.
Joker facing off against Louis Money, who's been rocking the Palutena since 2018. And Louis
Has been on it's not letting me. I don't know what to say. It's making me click create an account. I don't know if me clicking create an account is gonna remove it. I don't know if you see this, but it's forcing me to do create an account. I already have an account, but I don't know if I'll lose this. It's not letting me right click it to download the game. Well, I might have downloaded it. Escape. Also, I have like a weird setup where I have like multiple PCs and stuff, so don't worry about it for now. I can do this off stream later.
In a really good spot too. Such a quick stock.
There's no rush for the Metroid thing.
And that is something that is critical against someone like Leo, who is known for those.
Just remind me later.
Okay, here we go. We got
I think I might have I might have saved it to one of my other PCs anyway, so it's not that big of a deal.
Right back in, trying to get another follow-up on top. They're gonna chill here right on the right side of the platform. Waiting for opportunity. What an up B!
You think so?
Leo's like, please.
All right, I'll try.
I beg you, and just gets parried as soon as he goes in. Great defense from Louis.
Going right back towards center stage. Going to avoid that down tilt in the process. Got a lot of short hop nairs coming out here from Louis Money. Again, that's going to be like the try and true move that Palu is going to be on the lookout for. Nair combos into pretty much anything your heart's desire.
I could take a screenshot.
Those percentages too.
We saw that threat of the down air coming out again in the corner. This time, Leo is quick enough to get through. Still getting hit by Mrs. Nair, though. The classics are still in season.
Still in season, just like
But I don't think that's doing anything here.
with the cold, but it's heating up here inside this venue right now. Once damage gets the down air on top of it, getting a spike for your troubles. Gonna send him all the way down to the bottom of that blast zone. 3 stocks.
Oh, it did work.
These guys don't care how cold it is. They are playing hot right now as Louis gets that perfect angle so that he can't get two framed. For those who don't know, there's a very specific angle that she can up B at.
I do have it now.
Impossible to two frame that up B.
It becomes very difficult to try to do something like that, but just shows like the valor on these players, just how much they've been in this lab trying.
Let's call it Mit.
Some of the best players you'll
Or
ever see
Metroid.
in Smash Ultimate. Speaking of,
I'll send it later or whatever.
incredible up
Or I can do it now, I guess.
Take off that first stock off the board, but is it too late to get this
Let
momentum?
me see
When you
something.
think about Arsene, right, it's such a tough situation because this one's about to go down, especially with the aggression from Louis, chipping it down with the Nair. You're going to need 2 more big win cons, and one of the 2 is gone.
Yeah, right. Arsene's already starting to go away, and there goes away Big Brother. He might have chance time for like maybe one more Arsene in the set if he can survive long enough, and you're going to need that to be able to take out at least one of those.
I'll do this later.
You can sometimes struggle to get the stocks and you get some snazzy.
I'll do this later when I'm not streaming.
Leo's no stranger to.
Because I'm not very computer savvy.
That's the modern Leo.
Yeah, I tried to ask. I wanted to, for like talking about PC Chris and Korean DJ, for the sake of like a Mewtwo King documentary that we were working on like years ago, or work in progress type shit. And they just didn't want to be involved in Smash in the slightest. They both said that that era of their life is over. I'm surprised. They seemed very passionate at the time.
Save the best for last sometimes, man. Game 5 scenario, give them something they haven't seen.
They seemed very passionate at the time, which is why it's so surprising to me.
You're stupid.
Falco player against Leo. How did that go? Oh, let's check that out. Thank you, Admiral. Also, Admiral, if you're going to bed or at work, do me a favor, just keep the streams on. If you keep this channel or 24/7 channel on, as long as you don't mute Twitch, I get paid about 10 cents an hour per viewer. So it adds up over time. I just tell everybody that just in case some people want to do it for long term. That for more info, and thank you very much.
We'll see what happens.
No, it has nothing to do with the current situation. I asked them this before there was any drama with the community. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. I tried to do it.
Yes, 3-1. I TO'd it. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, aren't you the host of that?
My bad.
Oh, man. Sean, it doesn't matter. We're in for a hot set. That's what really matters.
We are indeed.
And especially with...
Watanabe with Irish jump, by the way.
Yeah.
Covering for the air dodge.
Jesus. Oh,
Falco at disadvantage. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen?
At the
But this is the first sitting pretty in winner's side.
If you guys are trying to farm, if your guys' goal, just for those who are, just for the small percentage of people that care, for those trying to help with ad money, anyone who's a sub, you should keep 247 on. Because I only get paid in ad money from Turbo users and non-subs. If you are a Twitch Turbo user or somebody who's not a sub, that's the only two types of people that I get ad money from. If you are sub, there's no ads in the channel. I get your $4 a month, but I don't get ad money. Turbo users, I get ad money, and non-subs, I get ad money. But it doesn't matter because I just have a MutaKing 247 channel on. So if you're at work or sleeping, like when you're going to bed, you just keep that one on if you're trying to farm for me. So it doesn't matter because that second Twitch exists, and I own both. You know, no problem, Brandon. There's no rush. Well, certain things are... Jumper, I have no idea. I actually don't know. But let's say that you're signed in on Jumper King and you're going to bed or at work. You could just keep 247 on. As long as you don't mute the channel, then it should be fine.
Leo gave me when I gave him the thumbs up. Yeah. I was pissed.
That's what I'm saying.
Wants this run. Bro
He
wants
wants
to win this all. What a better way to make this statement than continuing on. Right here, great shift up by the shield, and look at that. Leo instantly respected, saying you can keep holding it, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's just that this stuff is free. It's free support. Yeah, 247's max ads. And since I'm not doing well financially, I need what I can get right now.
Oh no.
The reason I do YouTube is just to make my fan base happy. YouTube doesn't make fucking shit for money. I just do it to try to be relevant and to help people and for fun and to make people happy. There was a time we made $10,000 on YouTube in a month, back when Smash Ultimate was new on the Most Valuable Gaming channel. But that was a very long time ago. Hopefully, something good can happen for the next Smash game. I don't think I make people happy. I think more people hate me than they like me. Based on Reddit and Twitter. Reddit and Twitter. Reddit and Twitter. I said Reddit and Twitter. Trying to say Twitter and Reddit. Twitter and... I can't even speak Twitter and Reddit.
Who's been trying to struggle on back, but Arsene coming out soon. You can take a look at that meter.
Thank you, Husky IRL, for the prime.
You got to make this one count because now Arsene's ready to come out and play. Look at the fear factor coming in, trying to get the first hit of that fair. Trying to land.
Yeah, YouTube's nice and chill, but Twitch is where I make all the money, and Twitch is pretty similar to YouTube.
Look at this scramble. It's so uptight, and look at all this pressure. And MK Leo just.
I'd say YouTube has the nicest people, and then Twitch, and then a big gap, and then Twitter, and then Reddit.
Done a really good job of avoiding Arsene, but the whole time it felt like his life was really on the line here. Might just be it. Down smash. Just about. And Leo taking...
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah. Coming into game 2, we'll see how Watanabe manages to respond. So far, it really...
I mean, half the male community doesn't like me, because I spoke out against Leffen and Mango and Hacks and Tios.
Just to get away with it. Quick string, 41%.
I feel like it's really unjustified.
But they ain't even real.
Wow. Forward even connecting.
I feel like it's really unjustified.
But he can't quite react to the roll get up. Gets himself a grab. Oh, pivot down air. Okay.
And rising bear to counteract it.
Oh my Jesus. Get away. Motu. Trying to find these fair ones, but that's the second time that I've seen Watanabe's forward air kind of like landing hitbox get him away from getting hit by any of Leo's.
Well, basically, people just try to throw me in drama every week. Every time I try to do anything. For example, I already told you about the trans rights post or whatever I made like a year and a half ago when I tried to do something positive, and people misinterpreted my intentions significantly. I was just trying to do something positive. And then also after that, it was like, I spoke out against Leffen and Mango over the past 2 years because I was tired of their bullshit. And I spoke out for the hacks thing. And for some reason, Reddit and Twitter, just for some reason, they love Leffen. They love Mango, they hate me, and they hate hacks. So everyone I speak out against is people that they clearly had an agenda for. I'm also blocked by people like Melee Stats. Blocked on SSBM clips, I'm blocked on so many places. A lot of people who were nice to me for years just immediately betrayed me because they thought it was popular. Like, a lot of people, they just decided, oh, it's popular to hate on MutaKing right now, so they just kept doing it. People who I thought I was friends with for years. Like numerous people who I was supposed to be friends with for years, or I thought I was, just instantly betrayed me for clout and Twitter likes. And it happened so many times that I'm just like, I pretty much lost faith in humanity at this point. Because I just feel like everybody's fake as fuck. I just feel like everybody's fake as fuck now. And a lot of people who are like on my side, they just left the Smash community. A large number of those people just left the Smash community because of the hacks thing. So now the community is mostly people who don't care about hacks.
Quite seem to find a way in at the moment. Leo can sever the double jump and finishing.
I like Zane, but I think his chat hates me. I looked at the past broadcast when I was playing Zane, and it looks like a lot of people there hated me.
We're getting right back into the reset. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm not counting Motsu out of it. This man is a master of adaptation.
You're saying that Motonabe not only just got 2-0'd, but lost.
Like when I was playing Zane in the set, it looked like...
It's cooked.
I don't know.
It's over. Yeah. And you lost the music counter pick.
That's true.
Yeah. But the Cody thing, I need you guys to understand. When I was playing Cody, I was in 4 frames extra delay. I was using a different PC, which is really bad, but I didn't know it was really bad because that was one of my first times doing that in Ohio with Melee. I was using a different setup, which was really, really, really bad. I was like 4 frames behind on visual and audio, at least on audio, which means 8 frames different from CRT because I was on QB Discord call on. So Wasapi adds 2, QB adds 4, but the PC was also 4 worse, so it was actually 8 worse.
Every single time they play rock paper scissors, I've kept the set count in mind.
This guy, bro. This guy can't even win his rock paper scissors.
Oh, Husky, I don't care about left anymore. He's long gone.
Finally does so, but eats 79% within the process, Sean. It's rough. We'll see what Motonabe can do in order to make these adjustments happen because
Smashboard's definitely not as tough. Smashboard's is definitely... The tier list of Toxic is Reddit by far, then Twitter, then a big gap. I don't even know what's after that. It's really just those 2 places. I'd say YouTube is number... I'd say YouTube and Twitch is the best. Probably my chat's the best. Well, obviously, because I'm biased, because that's how they are toward me specifically. And then, 8Xbox is his second. Or, well, of the big streamers. Mangoes is the most toxic toward me, and Zane is kind of... Zane's chat is kind of in the middle. I feel like Zane's chat has people who love me and people who hate me.
There's no other way of putting it. It's got to be rough if you're Motonabe right now. Down smash.
I don't use character discords.
Yeah? Don't get stuck on that platform. Motonabe, for the love of God.
I just wish there was money in the game and sponsors and people were nicer. I would play Melee so much more. You guys have no idea, bro. I would play Melee so much. I'll be streaming that shit all day, every day. Maybe not that much, but I'd be a lot more than currently. Because I feel like I'm a big talent. Like I have a lot of knowledge and I have a lot of talent and potential. It's just that I don't know. Well, you would think so, Brandon, but apparently if I go to Mexico and forget to turn down the ad rate, and stream the tourney and so go there as a surprise, thinking that was going to be really cool and people would receive it well, somehow people on the internet turned it into a negative thing, even though it was trying to do a cool positive thing. Then recently there was the what's it called? Like the commentary thing. Me and Xbox purposely do the whole thing where I'm just like a goofball, and we're just 2 friends hanging out. And especially for Thug Finals, which is supposed to be like just for content, you know, not even that serious. Xbox told me to join the call, and we intentionally do that type of like our dynamic is done on purpose, you know. And somehow people turn the intentional dynamic into like a joke. Like I was very obviously joking. But people didn't take it that way for some reason on Twitter. But you know what's weird? I asked my chat. Xbox rated me like a few minutes after the Thug Finals, right? And then I asked for feedback in my chat, like, what did you guys think? So that was Xbox's chat plus my chat combined. And they were all saying they loved it. They all said they loved it. This is even on my past broadcasts on Twitch and YouTube. Especially Twitch. So I got entirely positive reinforcement. So I'm like, okay, I'm doing something right. Log on Twitter the next day, I find all the bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I was too loud? And people just tried to turn it into like pity party bullshit, like, oh, my dad yelled at me, like, what the fuck? You didn't even communicate with me. You were just like, goodbye, and then you make a big post. Oh, I didn't mean for a blow. You knew what you were doing. You didn't even attempt communication. You just wanted your little Twitter post. So congrats, you got your likes, and you have no respect for me now. But they don't care about that. It's very obvious they don't care about that.
Exactly.
Oh man, and now all of a sudden Motonabe is scared, burning out all those air dodges.
What do you mean Asify? Wait, what did Asify do?
They're working.
You ever play Duck Hunt?
No.
Skeet shot directly into the skies and sends that bird falling. Plus 200 points.
And I mean, it's Motonabe's last breath at the moment, but now it's getting
Most of the people who are my close friends from Melee and Brawl have either left the community of their own will, largely because of the toxicity, or they, well, hacks passed away, or they got canceled, or some of them got fake canceled.
Can't quite find the second one.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie to you, Sean. You know how people say.
Wait, what did Asify say?
It's okay if you could just have the advantage state.
Did Asify say something?
The part about not having a neutral is rearing its big, ugly head right now.
I've never had a problem with him, but did he say something? I didn't know.
Yeah, stuff like this happens when like you just.
I didn't read everyone's tweets. I just thought it was fucked up how they were just like. Oh, and when I played Zayn in Thug Finals, I was trying to do something positive. Like, I just wanted to do something positive, right? I didn't even want to do it. HBox wanted me to do it, so I was like, okay, just to help HBox out. Because it seemed like my fan base, HBox, and HBox's fan base, those three things, wanted it, right? So I was like, okay, I'll just do it even though I don't really feel comfortable or confident. And so I very, very reluctantly did it to try to do something positive. And then somehow people turned it into something negative. Wait, did he do that, Jay Sweeney? I know it was Meds. I know Meds did it. Dude, Meds was sitting next to me in person. All 3 days, he was next to me in person. Me and Greg have helped Meds a lot back when we were living in Arizona in 2015. So we have, like, done him favors to help him gain relevance, practice, yada, yada, yada. We even sponsored him before. Back in like, poor man life in 2015 when it was, like, clearly not profitable, but we did it anyway. We helped him before. And yet, the moment that he has a problem with anything, he just cares about Twitter likes instead of like, hey, Mutaking, are you aware of this? Maybe you should do this. You know what Cody did? Cody told me in person, and then I learned about it, and then I changed it. You know what Meds did? He made tweet for a clout. Same with Practical Tasks and a whole bunch of other people. People who I thought were my friends. Immediately betrayed me for Twitter likes. I've been betrayed by so many people for Twitter likes, who I thought I was cool with. And it fucking sucks to like think somebody's your friends and then they betray you because they want Twitter likes. And this has happened so many times with so many different people. I'm like, dude, I'm right here. You could just tell me. Like, at least attempt communication once. I'm not even like a random guy. Like, I thought me and X person were supposed to be friends, you know? So, Leo 3-0'd this guy, okay. There's a lot of Falcos, but they don't seem to like win anything. Well, oh yeah. How close is this?
Very close. Narrowly escaping that situation. I mean, oh! I was scared for a second. Thank you so much.
Yeah, gonna be King K. Rool versus Joker instead. So let's get into it.
Oh yeah, the Discord link. Try this. Try exclamation mark Discord.
Player can. Hey,
I don't know, dude.
I'm playing. Yeah, draws first blood. Ball.
Oh, he tried to hit the crown.
I just wish the scene didn't die like this.
But going into it, the first game is going to be on Pokemon Stadium too, and I bet we're going to see that a lot in this matchup, man. Just like the crown going to be able to get like countered, that's like so huge.
Like, yeah, and Arsene down air probably can two-frame K. Rool's recovery as well.
I'd imagine. So. And just like the counter as well on King K. Rool's recovery, that's probably going to play a big part. And he tries to go for deep for the edge guard here as well, but Ball playing it as safe as could possibly be. And oh, down throw back air, still not going to kill because King K. Rool's weight, but already at 100%.
Yeah, holding onto that stock, and just the gun is what's going to do it for him. And MK Leo right now finding his way into this game, but Paul as well, going back and forth, managing to clap back. Oh, huge back air comes out and in the corner now.
Oh my god!
Suck him up and blow him out, he says.
Oh my god, he pump faked him.
Yeah.
And King K. Roll actually, I mean, Ball coming in with the first stock of this set, but Leo.
The one on page 7? Wait. Okay, so I think the Twitter, the Discord link. Can you try the exclamation mark Discord command? Tell me if that link works. The one at the bottom, the JZC.
A combo off that just because of the crown return, and already Leo at 95%, and that Arsenal's gone.
Oh, and I thought he was just gonna go for the F smash, but opts for the same percent. And
oh my god, yeah, I cannot believe he was able to get that air dodge off in time.
Well, yeah, a lot of people didn't like. I don't know why.
The fact that he's gonna try and counter it and try to punch it.
Yeah, I need to update the Gdoc at some point.
To get that Arsene, and let's see what can make it use of this now, but barely not gonna kill that forward air.
And all the momentum, and he's setting up for the crown setup as well, but it's just gonna be a mix-up as he managed.
Dude, K-Roll's got to be a lot better than. K-Roll's got to be better than like Bowser and
What is this man made of?
I don't know, sheer guts.
And DDD, I'd say.
Jesus Christ, this is a unbelievable display I'm seeing at the moment. Leo,
Remember, wasn't Kirby Kid doing good before?
Making use of the oh, and he doesn't. Okay, well, it will salvage that.
I was gonna unretire from Melee because of Hex, but he never asked me. You see, back in the middle of a year, 2 years ago or 1.5 years ago, I was telling Hex that as a last resort, I could unretire to try to get you unbanned, to like pressure them, to like be like, okay, well, here's an extra incentive for you, right? I was thinking of doing that, right? And then I didn't find out about the train thing until like a month or more after, like a month or weeks after it happened. He didn't tell me, which I'm very surprised about. Like, he could have just told me about it.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let's jump in air for him. Tries to get the up air. I'm pretty sure. Okay, well, Leo got 75. I don't know if that'd be killing, but it kills so early. Oh, this is gonna be a grab. Nice.
But no Arsene though. Like, when is MKLeo gonna get the kill? He's gonna need to find an edge guard or something like that.
Yeah, needs a fair one for sure, but finds a rising one instead. Goes E for the edge.
Like, if the Hacks thing, if people treated me better or treated Hacks better, or there's so many different ways that both me and Hacks would be unretired and playing right now.
Oh my god. I thought the back air was gonna come out, but second chance at life here for MKLeo, and once again down throw gonna go. A weird setup there, but
tries to find him air dodging to the right, but instead MKLeo air dodging neutrally. Gonna be able to get out of that situation. But Ball, this is looking so scary.
Oh no, down throw, up tilt.
Doesn't go for it.
Why not up air? This is a throw. You could have. K-Roll could have easily won this game.
168% max rage, and forward air finally gonna take it. Yes, it will. Just barely managed to take game one. MKLeo.
There were so many scary situations there, but MKLeo luckily, I mean, like, you know, not luckily, able to hold on there just in time for Arsene to come back and get that rising forward air kill. But Jesus Christ, that was insane.
Yeah, showcasing that clutch factor that he has.
Yeah.
Managed to hold on to his stock. Great stuff from MKLeo.
Yeah. But still, though, I mean, Ball was moving, like, just those crowns as well. And, like, these down throws, they're looking so scary. Unfortunately, he didn't have, like, the correct guesses towards that last stock, because otherwise it would have been over.
Yeah, reverse main money match stuff's pretty cool and fun, you know?
Thinking about the potential of when he gets everything right.
Or like the Rat Monster versus Zane quote drama, which isn't even drama, it's just hype.
Coming out from MKLeo, but Ball has a lot of bark as well, so definitely in for a hot set right now as we go into game two. No surprises with the characters, but we're going
FD.
But he's doing the Battlefield version of FD. This is a classic Smashmate setup, ladies and gentlemen. You don't know, but this is all that Smashmate.
Exactly. I mean, he repping the online flag with loud.
Wait, wow. Oh, they wanted the Battlefield back. Honestly, the Battlefield background in this game is better than FD.
Not gonna be able to, you know, die at 21%, which is crazy to say.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's hype though.
I'm guessing.
You see that kind of shit talk where it's like it's not about the game. It's just that type of shit talk's hype.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
Now it's just about people try to character assassinate you if they don't agree with you or like you, or politics or whatever.
He wants him dead. Like
it's just not the same.
Ooh, tries to find an air dodge read, but Leo not giving it to him. Gonna be able to punish this down smash accordingly too. He's looking really good on this game number 2 with a full stock lead.
Like even me and Leffen's drama in 2015, like the 2 tiers above you thing, even that, like for the time it was bad, but when you compare it to anything nowadays, that's like the least bad thing.
sexy little reversal, but gonna be able to get this Nair off.
Funny, we didn't know how good we had it by comparison.
Can he get a fourth? But oh, but
Because at least, you know, if you keep it in the game, it's like whatever.
Going for the Rebels guard on that counter. I think
that's
excellent
the
stuff
only
coming
way
from Leia.
he like lives through that too.
Yeah, no. Excellent recognition, but once again, 128%. Quite the mountain to climb if you are Ball right now. Oh, seen him make these.
You know, that's like, you know, I'm like 5-1 or 5. I think I'm 5-1 if Leffen lifetime Foxdos.
What he was doing instead of going for. Oh
The only match I ever lost to Leffen in Attorney Foxdo is that one match at Super Smash Con. Every other time before that, and at PAX after that, I beat him.
Right now, a lot more confident going into this game too.
Like Apex 2014 and some another tourney. Is Apex 2014 on also MLG and PAX, and I think I might be forgetting one. But I know those three.
There's a whole stock behind.
Well, I've won every Fox though.
More safe against MK Leo, and it looks like he's got all the recognition on lock, but managed to hold on to this stock.
Angle. Oh, makes it back though. I mean, I think MK Leo could have fully committed for that one, but you know, there's no reason to. I mean, he's just so far ahead at the moment. Ball gonna have to do.
My Fox has lost to HBox 50 times, and I've only won 28. But I've never had UCF and I've never had the OP controllers. I never had UCF and fobs and shit and notches. Nowadays, all the Foxes have UCF plus fobs plus notches. I didn't have any of them. And I had to do that with my not even secondary, third-ary Fox. Which was really freaking hard when you're playing Marf and Sheik and Brawl Menite the entire day and you have to use Fox just for one person. I've only won a little, like 35% of my lifetime sets.
Wow. Okay, falling up air just
didn't even drag down. He just
did a falling up air, and apparently that worked. I mean,
yeah, I know. But it's funny because Leffen and Mango are 50-50 with HBox. But I beat Leffen 2/3 of our sets, but HBox beat me 2/3. So HBox beat me 2/3. I beat Leffen 2/3, but HBox is 50-50 with Leffen Mango.
Yeah.
Because they're Fox mains, and I'm not.
Yeah, the thinking emoji.
He's thinking, do I go Kirby? Do I get out my other Wi-Fi?
Leffen and me and yeah, it was like RPS, but HBox had the better average.
He's gonna be fishing for so many back airs here.
No, I feel like he's just gonna be fishing for down airs.
That's true. That's true. We haven't seen like the Arsene recovery punch.
Mainly because he was good against me.
Every time Leo's had Arsene, he's kind of just been in.
But he was like that against everyone though.
You know, he's been able to get
just
rid of
even with the Foxes.
Just like the K roll moves do so much damage that Arsene just like gone after like a combo string. But moving on to
it was the best Fox against Armada. But I actually think Leffen and Mango both have a 50-50 lifetime against the HBox. HBox and Mango are pretty much like 49-50% against each other lifetime. Pretty much exactly 50-50, give or take 1%. For me, he's beaten me like 35-65, but I beat Leffen 35-65 in my favor. So it's a funny way the triangle works out. And Armada is just Armada's Fox was so freaking good. It's just that like it wasn't flashy and we didn't have good controllers. But he was so like efficient at what he needed to be good at.
This alligator's got a lot of bite.
I know.
It's way better than it looks.
Crocodile? I don't know what he
It was the hardest Fox I've played actually. I thought Armada was the hardest, and I thought Mango was second. That was against me personally. I always destroyed the European Foxes.
Ball though, Crown and armoring through it, gets back onto the stage here, but MK Leo get him with a forward throw. Oh, nice air dodge.
Yeah. In the corner right now and managed to find his way in. Reads the air dodge with the back air as well, and off stage now, and Arsene's recovery not necessarily the best as well.
Oh, you really don't want to be here if you're MK Leo. Another back throw as well. You're going to have to deal with Arsene recovery. Can he get this down air here? Nice timing. Oh!
No, of the gods, oh yeah, he was my easiest of the gods, yeah. But Leffen was the easiest. Leffen and Plup were easier. But Leffen and Plup were beating other people, but they were like not as good against me.
Yes, he can, but that's not going to kill.
Especially, Plup would take years to beat me. Before he had my number in 2018, but I had his number most of the time period before that.
This all stems from just that first stock where
and then Leffen, I totally had his number. So it's very disingenuous when people try to only use the argument of like, oh, I was the weakest god or whatever, just because I was bad against the other gods. When you consider how good I was against the field. Like, I consistently went to tourneys to fight the field, and I was so consistent against them.
To come up clutch for MK Leo as he's
And I feel like that should count for a lot. Otherwise, I get punished really hard just because my head-to-head is bad against, like, Dr. PP. I think being good against all of the field is better, is more important than just being good against Dr. PP head-to-head.
Like, you know, without the Arsene, like, that's going to be very easy to do. And Ball makes it back on the stage a surprising amount of times for, like, having a bad recovery like K-Roll. Oh, is it going to be a back throw? Oh,
People also never talk about the fact that I was the first god.
Almost at Arsene meter as well. Oh, coming out.
Like, I was the best in the world before there was a 5 gods. Like, I was rank 1 in the world before the 5 gods existed. And I think that doesn't get talked about. Actually, 3 titles. In December 2013, I should have been rank 1 for all 3 games, but they didn't have official rankings back then.
Yeah, this is a lot of percentage here.
By December 2013, I was beating all the best players in Project M. Like, I would get first, second, first. I was beating Dr. PP, Mango, and Hungrybox with Armada retired in Melee, and I was beating Zero and, like, Otori and, like, all the best players in, and Nairo in, Brawl. I was doing it all at the same time. So people talk about 2008 best at Melee Brawl. My best time period was the end of 2013. I was the best at 3 games. Like, if there were rankings for 6-month periods, I would be rank 1 for all 3 at that time. Or if anyone asked, like, at that moment, if you just look at results at that exact moment in time, I had, like, the triple first.
Guaranteed himself winner's bracket.
Yeah.
There was just no official rankings back then. Also, Melee rankings are really corrupt. Did you know Melee Stats has me blocked on Twitter because I spoke against Mango and TOs and Leffen?
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, their fame just speaks for itself. And it was how's that's what I was curious for. Because, like, obviously, when you have Arsene,
I'm gonna watch Leo fight all the best players.
So early, and that's so huge in a matchup like Lucario, specifically because of the aura mechanic.
I got second. I got first at some 64 tourneys, but I usually got second when I had to fight someone like Sensei, a Super Boom fan. But I always, like, destroyed everybody that wasn't them. Not everybody, but, like I beat Fire Blaster. I beat Sensei's secondary. I beat, like, Jerry and a bunch of other good people. Fire Blaster's a top Yoshi. Not Wizzy level, obviously, but he was very good for his time. Project M, the fan-made game. But that fan-made game was bigger than Melee and Brawl at a certain time. Like, in late 2013, early 2014, that game was bigger than Melee in tournaments, at like half the tournaments. Like, the order was Project M, then Melee, then Brawl in size at that particular point in time.
Try to go for the F tilt, not gonna connect just yet, but
the thing with me and Dr. PP is, like, he was better than me in the Marth Ditto, but I was, like, better against, like, Fox and Falco. And I went to way more tournaments, so I still think I was the best Marth. I was just bad at the Ditto against him specifically. But, like I saw Dr. PP fight Mango, and I was doing better. I went to, like, every tourney, and I was beating all the Foxes and Falcos. He was just really, really, really good at the Marth Ditto. And he was good against Sheik, too, but it was mainly, like, specifically that. But he didn't go to many events, so it's like he could have been good against other people, but I went to so many more turns than him that, like, I did it and I consistently won. We don't know with 100% certainty if that would have happened with them just because he was good against me. Because I saw him fight people that I destroyed, and he wasn't destroying them in the same way. I'm saying he could have, but I actually went out and did it, so I think that shouldn't count for nothing. The fact that I actually went out there to all the tourneys and actually consistently did it. Like, I'll fight Kirby Kaze and just hacks and just really, really good people in many regions. Like S-Stat, people who are, like, just below the gods, but I'll be very consistent against them.
It's such a momentum booster for any other matchup, but in this, bruh, like,
yeah, like, I know it's pretty obvious Zane's better than me, but, like, I do think there are areas I'm better at. Like, there are certain areas in juggling and edgeguarding that I'm better at. And getting, I think I'm better off the ledge than him when I'm playing good. I'm better at edgeguarding certain characters in certain situations. Like, I'm definitely worse at edgeguarding Sheik. But I think I'm better at certain situations against Fox, but not all. And I'd say I'm better at the edgeguard in the Marth Ditto. And honestly, I usually do it better than I did in that set. I was messing up a lot of stuff that I usually don't mess up. And I'm better at certain juggles, like certain juggles on floaties. Obviously, he's better overall, and he's better at pretty much everything else, though.
About to get Arsene on here. Got to be at 140%, so he's got to watch out for that one.
I don't really know if I'm better on FD. I think I'm better on the Marth Ditto on FD, but probably not overall. Like, if you were to take me on FD in all the matchups and him on FD in all the matchups, he's probably still better.
You can still react to things like that, but like Gutsby's like, oh, I'm set on 195.
But if you're talking Marth Ditto on FD, I'd agree with that. Even though it's pretty specific.
Goofy, but Gotchby utilizing it perfectly as he's been managed to hold onto this stock.
Dude, I don't. I really wish I lived in a universe where like.
Yeah.
Like I really wish I lived in a universe where I could have been friends with people like Mango, dude. Like, cause before Twitter and Twitch and stuff, it was just about playing the game together and having a good time. I feel like people change when they get popular, or when I don't know. I feel like people change, and sometimes they change for the better, and sometimes they change for the worse. I have memories of like a very long time ago where it's all about us just playing together, enjoying the game. Like no streaming, no Twitter, no Twitch, no Twitter, just doing it for the love. I was friends with everyone. Or at least cool with everyone, at the very least. Maybe not as far as friends, but I was cool with everyone at least. And I just wish it could have stayed that way, you know? But if somebody talks bad about you on stream for 10 years, and you tell them to stop and they don't stop, how are you supposed to feel?
Absolutely download complete as he goes up game 1.
Like, I'm not tolerating that. I tolerated for almost a decade. You can't expect me to keep tolerating it after you know it's bad. And the reason I know he knows it's bad is because I told him on many different occasions that, like, hey, I really don't like when you do this. Can you stop that? And then year after year after year, it's just ignored. Yeah, but that's fucking bullshit. You can't just be like, that's how someone is. That's just shitty. I'm not buying that's just how someone is. That's not an excuse. Yeah, but that's not an excuse. That's like, imagine if I was shitty to one person in particular, right? But let's say that I was shitty to 10 people. Based on your logic, you would excuse me for being shitty to 10 people, but I'd get more flack for being shitty to one person. Because in the one person case, it's like, oh, I'm an asshole for that. But in the 10-person case, it's like, oh, that's just how I am. No, the 10 is worse. And that's how it should be. And you can't feign ignorance, because I told him on many occasions.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. And MKLeo,
at the least I could say, yeah, but it's not friendly banter when the person tells you, hey, I don't like this. I've communicated on so many occasions. He did eventually stop, but it took him like 10 years to stop. I'm not going to forget that. I'm never going to forget that.
But that back air, though.
Yeah.
I can't.
To play around as it managed to finally cut through Gotchby's defense and first.
I've also talked to PP and Armada in the past, and they only stopped because they hated they had the same experiences as me, just not to the same degree.
MKLeo, man, he's a master of the pressure.
PP just doesn't like the drama and negativity, so he doesn't talk about it.
118%.
I don't like it either, but I just feel like I need to get shit off my chest.
Back online, and just like how Lucario is scary to play around with Aura and with Rage, MKLeo's Joker is the exact same. 144%. You've got to get rid of this stock ASAP. Do not want to let this lead stretch you at all. An up throw just barely, not killing you just yet, but the Nair will take it.
All right, all right.
This is a pristine condition for Lucario right now. 80% around, and MKLeo at 0. All your combos are going to do the most amount of damage, and you know, you'll be able to lead all the way up until kills as well, and be super, super threatening all throughout neutral. So I want to see how Lucario and Gotchby's Lucario can play around this situation in specific right now.
Just kind of playing a little bit of footsies right now, and MKLeo trying to get that counter off, but he.
Wait, you think Zane has a big ego?
Forward smash did not connect right.
Is that true? I feel like, I guess I'm used to people like Mango and Leffen. It's nothing compared to Mango and Leffen.
Perfectly.
Yeah, sniff the air dodge out there, and MKLeo once again goes up 2 stocks to 1.
I feel like after Mango Leffen, egos just fall off really hard.
Wind in his sails and the lead.
Wait, what is there something I don't know?
Down air up smash just so.
What do you mean he's not chill like Matt? Wait, what do you mean? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, did he get a chance to use any of that rage? Like, Jesus, Well, I think he just didn't get hit that stock.
Yeah.
That was
You-
insane.
I don't know what you mean when you say he's not chill.
Arm mechanic come through. Really?
Yeah.
Damn. He making him seem like just a base game character. Like, just honest.
I just don't understand what you're saying. So I just wanted to understand.
It's up 2 stocks to 1. Catch it, finds himself.
Like, it's crazy how calm.
Movement is so funny to me. Oh my.
Definitely way.
Game 1. His sail.
Leo's just destroying this guy, even though he's like considered the best Lucario.
And just like waiting for the counter or something like that. And it's been working out like marvelously every single time. And wow, I'm surprised that Nair did not hit.
See, I don't even think Cody sucks as a person. I actually like Cody actually.
Obviously implement counter a lot, but just always having Arsene online. Just
I mean, I think we're just both autistic.
soul read there, but not gonna find it. And on FD, keeping it competitive.
And I hate to use that as an excuse, but that's what I think.
But MK Leo says no, and in the corner, managed to catch him landing once again. And
ooh, that was so scary if he got that forward air one. I thought it would lead to like at least a rising up air or an up smash. And oh, he tried to scout out the roll as well, but unfortunately does not.
Like, I know he's not perfect, but if you put on full display the worst mistake anyone ever made, then everyone looks like an asshole.
And now this is a great position to be in if you're Gotchby. You got all the aura.
That's politics, I guess.
And you can play your game against MK Leo's Joker. You can stretch your lead even more. Let's see if he does it, or if MK Leo can make the immediate response.
Darth Vader's here? What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got the maximum rage on a normal character right now, and nice footstool out of shields coming in as well. I mean, obviously, not going to matter too much in this match comparatively to other stuff, because Joker's aerials aren't extremely safe, but he's got the double
Whoa, that was cool. Wait, I need to this match. So okay, finally Lucario is doing things instead of getting 2 stocked.
I mean, we see the likes of players like Goryoka obviously implement counter a lot.
Sometimes, or just like crouching.
I think it'd be fun to learn a bunch of characters.
Something like that, and it's been working out like marvelously every single time. And wow, I'm surprised that Nair did not hit. Oh, another comeback.
Yeah, and then implementing a lot of counter. I mean, we see the likes of players like Goryoka obviously implement counter a lot, but just always having Arsene online is just so beneficial. And he went for the soul read there, but not gonna find it. And on FD, keeping it competitive right now, 76%, and Gotchby with the slightest of leads, but MK Leo says no, and in the corner, managed to catch him landing once again. And
ooh, that was so scary if he got that forward air one. I thought it would lead to like at least a rising up air or an up smash. And oh, he tried to scout out the roll as well, but unfortunately does not. I think right, but that's what we're talking about.
What do you just do? You just press shield after doing the R? How do you do that? I don't play Lucario much. Do you just do the just press B and then R?
Does not.
Or you just
but that's what we're talking about. The Gotchby neutral be
is it just B and R?
Finally hits one right here in this game 3 when he needs it the most.
Exactly, and now this is a great position to be in if you're Gotchby. You got all the aura on your side, and you can play your game against MK Leo's Joker. You can stretch your lead even more. Let's see if he does it, or if MK Leo can make the immediate response.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got the maximum rage on a normal character right now, and nice footstool out of shields coming in as well. I mean, obviously, not going to matter too much in this match comparatively to other stuff, because Joker's aerials aren't extremely safe, but he's got the double one! Smash comparatively to other stuff, because Joker's aerials aren't extremely safe, but he's got the double one!
Leo did neutral get up at 50 and died. And not only did he die, he Omega exploded.
Extremely safe, but he's got the double one! Oh! And this is the Gotchby we know and love.
Exactly.
Like, you know, once he like is in the zone, like you get hit by something. Oh my! Like it. Once still out of shields. You know, he's got the.
Or if MK Leo can make the immediate response.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's got the maximum rage on a normal character right now, and nice footstool out of shields coming in as well. I mean, obviously, not going to matter too much in this match comparatively to other stuff, because Joker's aerials aren't extremely safe, but he's got the double one! Oh! And this is the Gotchby we know and love.
Exactly.
Like, you know, once he like is in the zone, like you get hit by something. Oh my! Like it's pretty much your stock most of the time.
This is the killer that we were talking about. Absolutely smelled the blood in the water there from MK Leo, and like a shark, all bite. Great stuff from him, but got. Oh my God! He's still holding on.
Yeah. And it goes back onto the center stage here, and of course MK Leo does have the Arsene, tries to read him with the forward smash, maybe trying to hold shield, and that probably would have broken it. But oh, with the double roll, this is looking so scary, but scout out the third roll right there with the back air. still a little bit of Arsene on him.
Yeah, managed to find his way somewhat into this game, but it could be too little too late. 78% now on Leo. Once again, went for that F smash read, but not going to connect just yet. And Gotchbe's got to build some more aura. Oh, just eats the thing with the back air with the counter.
Yeah, that was a marvelous counter right there. He's basically going to get the Arsene right now. And yeah, back online. Let's see if Leo gets one small combo, that's definitely towards kill percent. Already 74% now on a ledge trap. And oh, he tried to go for the up smash, but great air dodge coming in from Gotchbe. Maybe it was a little bit too far away. Oh, another one.
By the skin of his teeth, Gotchbe with his excellent combo DI getting out of that forward air 1 up smash every single time he can, and 103%, but it could be. Oh,
I messed with the combo somehow.
Evasion. I mean, hey, if you're playing Lucario, you gotta know how to hold onto your stock, and Gotchbe can do it so well. Footstool down air once again, and 145% on MKLeo.
Oh, and got him with the down air. He was trying to get back onto the ledge here, and Gotchbe.
Yeah, I miss those times, dude. I miss when it was simpler.
Game 2 as well, Gotchbe managed to come back with a vengeance.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was definitely like towards the second stock when he got like the double neutral B into the back air. Like
he was feeling it.
Yeah, that was definitely the momentum burst booster. But MKLeo was bringing it back definitely towards the end there, but it was a little too late. And dude, he was finding so many of those fair ones, but just far enough where Gotchbe was able to slip away and take that game convincingly. But moving on to the game 4 now.
It's a damn shame how things turned out, dude.
There's no other man other than MKLeo who you should be more scared of on a day like Halloween of all things. But Gotchbe gonna have to tread very lightly. And if he can best somebody like Game 4 Leo, hey, we might have to start saying Game 4 Gotchbe.
Because I can't, I say I tried.
He's made a lot of clutch sets as
There's
well.
a point when, who won? Hurt, and then the Mega Man got second.
He's a comeback character and just a comeback
Aspar got like
player as well.
third or fourth.
Known for his clutches, Gotchbe. Let's see how he can make
And Sonic's and Aspar got like third and fourth.
one of the most clutch players of all time, MKLeo.
I think Sonic's got third or something.
And then,
Yeah.
you know, he's already at 84%. But
Hurt and Peanut popped off.
Just hit the stage right there. Someone just rolling.
Basically, Hurt beat Peanut twice, and Peanut destroyed everybody else.
To the utmost ability. Gotchbe, of course, just doing anything to preserve the stock. Because, like, honestly, as long as you're living, you can make it back to the stage and because, like, honestly, as long as you're living, you can make it back to the stage and that's what happened to Zomba.
Yeah, I talked to Armada.
He just got zomba'd, man.
That's what happened to Zomba when he came over here.
He just got zomba'd, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Be finding a crazy string right now, and that 63% by MKLeo with an immediate response. Arsene up smash never fails.
Yeah, I mean, I'm liking the idea, though. Gotchbe tried to scout out a panic option from MKLeo, maybe trying to get, like, a back air after that one, but Leo playing as calm as ever, and, like, this is how you have to play the matchup, man. Like, Lucario just thrives off of fear, and MKLeo not giving him any of that. Still, though, Gotchbe with a slight % lead.
Yeah, 92% for MKLeo right now. If he finds this stock, then it's looking really good for him right now. But if Gotchbe's the one who managed to take stock number 2, could be in quite the pickle.
Yep. Oh, he had that angle.
Oh my God! Not again! He's like, oh my God. MKLeo was
Yeah, he just does Mario 64. He's retired in a way that I'm not. I'm always on the fence of retirement.
Yeah, exactly.
And every time I want to play again, I go to Twitter, Reddit, and then I don't want to play again.
Finally managed to call him out for it. MKLeo, excellent stuff from him. And only a 48% deficit, and Arsene being online.
Ooh, nice counter as well over here, and they're like as even as could possibly be, but MKLeo about to run out of Arsene, while Gotchbe is only going to get stronger.
Yeah, building up that aura. 46% right now. The littlest bits of aura, but still a lot to play with. And 98% now.
Yeah, even just because it's the last stock Lucario, the aura is magnified even more. Wow, the tech chase scenario. MKLeo back at the ledge now. Ooh, nice up air as well.
Excellent up air, and you gotta say the momentum is in Gotchbe's favor.
Oh,
Trying to give him a taste of his own medicine with the counter there, but...
Ooh, smooth ledge trap scenario. Godspeed just fully jumping towards center stage here.
Okay, so this guy took almost 2 games off Leo. This guy was 1 hit from taking 2 games off Leo.
Almost got Arsene online. Will that do it with the back air here? Maybe with the down air? Oh, it's so close to coming out.
Not yet. Oh my god, that up air is so scary to play around, and this is where Lucario and Joker with Arsene online will be so scary.
Okay. The Arsene's coming out here. Ledge trap scenario coming in for him. Can he punish this? Oh, footstool down air. MKLeo off the stage now, and it's going to be Arsene recovery. Can he get off here?
Went for the 2-frame, but not.
This was literally last hit. This is basically even.
Oh my god. So scared to play around, and MKLeo with the Joker now as well, and has him in the corner.
What can he try and find here? Tries to get the back air off, but Godspeed just barely slipping through, and Arsene just about to get out, but they're countered. Not really. Wait, did Arsene just get out?
Yeah, Arsene a non-factor now, but the back air will take it regardless, and excellent stuff. Game 4 Leo never fails, and Godspeed, a valiant effort.
Is there a Japan rankings video? Or like a Japan rankings I could look at?
Dude, that was just so unbelievably close. Like, the Arsene just barely running out. Like, that definitely could have been really scary if Godspeed was able to find his footing, but luckily for him.
My goodness, here we go. That we've how many were there?
Look at that.
I wasn't counting. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It's not really gonna seal off the kill. Heel turn went crazy, bro. Yeah, for real, man. Then Nikita was just
How close is this?
him off the stage for a second, but right now he's also working.
Oh wow, Sisqui. Oh, did he win?
The ball up on, hey, get off. This KO at the same time, he is now in the air. The upper hack is not going to be enough.
Bro, I don't know what to do. Oh my god, the sour spot. Is he gonna do it? Oh my god, the Nikita! The Nikita, he's still living! He's still living! Is this it?
No.
This is anybody's game! Oh my god! Siski with the pop-off!
Oh yeah, I forgot Sisqui beat Hurt. It was very close.
After last year, not having the performance that he wanted to
get into this next controller, be better. Fear kind of down to here.
Sisqui also beat Cola.
But not for himself, for Siski. Great stuff on Siski's side, closing it out.
Leo and I like Leo and Spargo a lot.
Hold on a second. Let me make
I'm actually cool. I'm cool with Leo, Spargo, Sonics. But I talk with them. I probably Spargo and Leo the most, but I'm cool with Sonics and a lot of the streamers. Like I talk to the streamers a lot. Not all of the streamers, but like.
Roy has some advantages in this matchup, of course. Versus floaty characters like you talked about. How the hell could you not? Standing down.
I'm doing tier list research, so I'm trying to see how everyone's doing against each other. Wait, this Duck Hunt player 3-0'd Sisqui? Yeah, I'm cool with riddles. It's just we don't talk much. I don't know. Some people just talk to me more than others. Are you asking if I'm cool with them? Yeah. Are you asking if I'm very close friends with them? No. I'm down to be, but, you know, I'm not going to define that as somebody you don't talk to extremely often, or whatever.
Craziest things that you could take advantage of is matchup checking your opponent. And I'm telling you, I have really been seeing a little bit of an uptick.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. I try talking to people. No. MK Leo is actually not. It stands for Monster Kingdom. When he made the name, which was like basically a decade ago, like 10 years ago when he made the name. He made the name at least 10 years ago, if not more. I think it was more than 11 years ago that he made the name. It was more than 11 years ago. It stands for Monster Kingdom, which is one of his brother or family members' like company or something, or team or something. Oh, Riddles MK? Oh. I don't know.
So strong. Duck Hunt has so much frame advantage. You can even set up things like the side special into the down air.
Oh my lord.
Or Clay Pigeon, my bad. Clay Pigeon.
Right now, this armor of Samus getting absolutely cracked on. The way Jagabata is playing, and I like this too, has a sizable lead. Slow it down a little bit. Let me just hold some stage control for Siski to kind of break through there and reclaim this lead, which he does.
Goodness.
At least evening up the stocks right there. Great forward tilt.
I mean, so far what we've seen, the Duck Hunt can
hide behind the can and not get hit by the charge shot, but the charge shot can hit the can into Duck Hunt, so Duck Hunt can't be directly behind it. Best combo starter here, opening things up, getting the forward air or the back air. Wow, and that clay pigeon can't sink really low. You don't have to detonate it right off the rip. And my goodness, that was definitely a
Dude, I feel like Duck Hunt should not be put low on tier lists. It's just that the character's weird with a weird learning curve. But he has a lot going for him.
I just thought that was funny to point out.
Yeah, I don't know if Siski knows these Duck Hunt setups. I don't know if most people don't know. You were talking earlier about obscure maps as well.
Look, this is the same, dude, this is the same Siskui that just beat Hurt the same tournament. No, wait, it wasn't the same tournament, it's the same year. This is the same Siskui that beat Hurt last hit. And he's JV3 stalking him. Jumper, we haven't communicated in years.
He hit a single charge shot.
Honestly, bro, I don't even know Siski's
No, don't get it. Watch out. The can is here. Don't do it to him like this.
Zog is also beating MKLeo and Spargo.
Coming out here, the can. Look at so much pressure. 178. There are situations where Duck Hunt can struggle to get the KO, but eventually the can will get the KO at around 180. So, I mean, any hit from the can is going to do it now.
Damn, bro, this is actually just unbelievable how much of a dominating presence Jagabata has been in game number 1. Siski fighting for his life, for everything he's worth. His Dark Samus, man, but no answers to be found just yet.
Oh, yo, first charge shot connection.
Okay.
It's time. Siski is
Did you know, Chad, I was the only person to 3-0 ever? Until I was the first person to 3-0 in a set. At Gommel 2016, 9.5 years ago. I 3-0'd his Diddy and Sheik.
Not sure if this is the first time Siski has fought.
And then a few months later, we fought again, and I won another set against him.
We're gonna have to see some quick
So it wasn't a fluke because I beat him. I beat him a few months later again in another 3-5. The other one was like 3-2 high percent. The other was a close 3-2 set, but yeah, one of them was a 3-0, the first one.
Yes, sir. I mean, Rido was cooking.
Fun stat: MKLeo, as good as he is, and even though his Cloud's better than mine, his Cloud's never beaten 0. I was the only Cloud that's beat him. I think Tweak ended up taking a set like years later, but it took a while. No, my DK didn't take him to game 5. It was my Cloud. My DK got effed up.
Still in this bracket, losers top 16 could have a chance to go up against Zombies.
Did you know that I 6-0'd 0 in a set in Project M?
To see a Duck Hunt at a tournament this stacked.
That would be pretty insane.
I used Mewtwo against Pit and Mewtwo against Fox. It was at some Midwest tourney that we both took a train to. Unfortunately, there's no YouTube videos of it. Because that time period hardly anything was recorded, unfortunately. It was before Twitch was standardized.
It's a pretty comforting lead, and he can keep on racking it up from there.
Dang, we running up with
But that did happen.
Gotta get point blank in this time.
I wonder if Siski's gonna think of himself.
I also rematched Armada. Armada beat me at Apex, but I rematched him at CO, and I took the other set.
Whatever he was thinking, it was not that was gonna happen.
Dang, that was nasty, Jagabata. Dang, man. You didn't have to do Siski like that.
I'm saying, bro.
You know what's crazy? That play was so good because Siski did the correct play. Siski teched and did the wall jump there. I mean, maybe you could have teched in place without the wall jump, but Jagabata had it covered with that down air.
I don't know if it's the same event. It's from the same year. No, I think it's not the same event, but it was the same year. I'm doing research on the characters. So right now, I'm seeing how Duck Hunt is crazy good. Like, people talk about Samus and shit, right? But, like, Duck Hunt is so good.
Maybe expecting to jump out of the corner, but either way, clashing through, gets rewarded with the stock, and yet he can't find himself with the lead momentarily.
That gunman got demolished. Took the entire shot, though, worth. And now Siski up with the lead here. I think the main thing Siski wants to abuse here is
I want to know how Jagabata did against the other people, though.
near the can, just so the Duck Hunt also gets the can hit back here.
Like, are you winning the tournament? Are you a threat to win?
Duck Hunt can really struggle to get the KO.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to watch this whole thing. I'm just going to skip to see the result. Okay, last hit. Okay, last hit game. It was a 3-0, but I want to see how I did outside of that.
But Jagabata absolutely convincing win over Siski to get that 3-0. That's what.
Let's see here. How good did he do? All right, Zomba. That should be a good set. How did this go?
Apparently so
But
Zomba won, but how close is it?
taking on that
How close is this shit?
But Rob can definitely go even at just going an up smash.
Pretty even.
With that side special, it's one
Then he got effed up.
on that second item. I got the laser that
we're seeing.
give it up to
8th spot, if I'm not mistaken.
priority 9.
Alright.
Taking on that
Some
damage with the
normal
can.
shit.
Jagabata slowly moving up with the shield, trying to set up the gunman.
Zomba beat the Carmel.
Let's get it.
Now he's got too much damage. He can't even get up there to get the back. Under that this time around,
Yes,
but
sir.
I mean, it is so much damage. Right up onto him. The back air.
It is.
Korean.
Apparently
Jagabata. There
Yes,
we
Jumper
go.
King.
There you go. We just saw this amazing duck hunt take it 3-0 over Siski.
So it's Jagabata versus.
Oh, Asimo followed a Zog?
Wavy the tag. I believe good to not let Ashimo lock her down.
Oh, it was last hit.
But it works. Where's this going?
It's the Tatsu to take it. It
It was an even set.
But it works out for Ashimo.
Don't do it.
They fought evenly.
Zog coming through from the Great White North. Jesus, say that 5 times fast. I bet you can't. Great White North.
Alright. Let's see who's better on the tier list.
I'll leave that to you, Rod.
Okay. Zog coming through right here with the biggest dog. Let's see how it all unfolds right here in this game number 1.
You guys think Ryu or Duck Hunt's better on the tier
You
list?
think in theory this is probably a somewhat tough matchup for Ryu, but obviously Ashimo does have quite a bit of experience.
Because this set is...
character and showing it off.
I don't know if you want to watch all this. I don't think people want to watch Duck Hunt, so I'm just going to skip to the end. Unless you want to watch. So Ryu destroys this game. Duck Hunt destroys this game, but not by as much.
Versus Ryu. My God.
Ryu advantage. Pretty even, Duck Hunt clutch.
Time to really extend this lead. Ismo now.
And then last hit. So it was 3-2. It's still Ryu favor, though, even without being last hit and the way the matches went.
One hit away, but Zog just not quite able to get it done in that final.
Raru and Zol, how did that go?
Yet. Dodge back. Even with so Raru smart. Oh no.
Because I hear Zog thinks Duck Hunt's underrated.
Oh, ran up trying to get that grab, immediately ran. Bam. Oh no. A lot and right. Still things coming in to kind of avoid the offensive options from the ledge.
Pretty close.
All right. Down.
Duck Hunt dominated that game, though. The game Duck Hunt won is 3-1, but the game Duck Hunt won was JV3 style. I know Chunky and Zog go like even all the time.
Zog definitely had the Luigi sweating. Yeah. So I mean, hey, that was a very, very good game. I mean, very impressive player on that Duck Hunt. Don't get to see too much of that Duck Hunt character anymore, but it was. I mean, I saw some new tricks. Yep, they're still obviously in the
Lady Kong, so we might see the bird sitting with the.
Just slightly extend his life a little bit more.
Nice back air.
This kill.
Yeah.
Kept, yeah. That was so.
Kept 3-0. Wait.
That Ashimo comeback was almost so hyped. We forgot about the.
Wait, kept 3-0'd Asimo?
He's doing good. Anyway, sorry. Boomer mentality just now. I forgot.
Them onto the platform. Starting still continues. Oh wow! Send it back on stage with the extension.
What?
Yeah, I'm kept. Yeah.
I mean, he held his own.
Good. He's doing good.
Anyway, sorry. Boomer mentality just now. I forgot everything.
This guy 3-0'd. No way Isabel's that good.
Yes. Ashimo, firstly the tournament going can. What the hell is this? I've seen that Ashimo can.
Chat, quick reminder, I do coaching if you're interested. Type exclamation for my coaching. Sub on Twitch for no ads. Drop a Prime or Turbo, or check the YouTube link. I'm gonna get a drink in bathroom.
Like Ken, the one thing that Ken is way better than Ryu is kind of like aerial approaches. Whereas Ryu can play more of like a zoner style. The fact that Kep's kind of like forward airs and back airs with the slingshot can get so annoying when you're trying to like
just
with Shaku.
Like right now.
So the name of the game for Ashimo is to try and be as aggressive as possible and just be all up in Kep's face. So far not working too much, but just about manages to recover and turn the situation completely honest upside down. But back into neutral, gets a grab, very brave grab, might I add. Yeah. That was a nair, no follow-up, that might be a kill. Down smash, never mind, not going to be enough. Kept with the standard ledge trap that you get there with the fishing rod. It looks free against Shoryuken, I can't lie, but
Anyway, good start for Kept. Here we are. Ooh, trying to go for a back air after 2 up airs. That definitely was not true. That was a fake ass combo. But anything, take anything you can get. Ashimo is moving at the moment.
Yeah, you know, it doesn't. Sometimes it does not matter about how true and how real some combos are. It's just flow state sometimes.
Flow state, exactly.
Flow state. Like, just like that, bro. He just walked up and like, I'm gonna just do this.
Beautiful. The neutral being played. In Japan, they call that a sashikaeshi. Ashimo taking the game to a complete even at the moment in terms of the percent. Gets himself a forward air, but it's a strong hit, so it's nothing too much off of that. Gets a nair. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect into the strong jab. Kept can punish that. Back into neutral. Oh yeah, we camping his ass. Ah!
No,
we good.
No, he going there. He just heard you be like, yeah, no, bro, I'm just trying to end the life right now. Right?
Oh,
he's doing such a good job keeping the pressure up, not letting him compose himself. Wow, that was insane.
Get off a downer. Okay.
Yeah, that was. Why'd you do that?
Statement.
Why'd you do
Statement.
that? What made you go with that verse?
Anyway, up tilt, no up air. Sure, you can definitely a miss input, but we're good. Ashimo just about going to be able to survive. Still in a lot of trouble. Down tilting.
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
Dude, that man, I'd be kind of heated, man. I just barely miss and lose to a slingshot.
I know. Get back at, but if it was Ryu, that might have killed. That is the oh no!
Oh my!
Nah, we're good.
Okay.
Kept had to take his time in recovering, so Ashimo, unfortunately for Kept, will not get gimped. Up smash, not going to kill. Kept taking his time with his recovery. Neutral get up into an up tilt, a brave option. Okay.
Catching the jump that's gonna land on platform.
All right. No jump, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
Kept has been using it way more, and it moves.
I'm gonna eat real quick. BRB.
Both use secondary, their secondary options.
I also like how Kept's camera filter looks a little like grey.
Yeah.
Is Kept okay? He's got the depression filter on.
He's got the Halloween filter.
What? It's the spooky filter. Right. Yeah.
You should have seen him the game 1 of the set.
Yeah.
That was the lighting.
That was the lighting.
But you should have seen the game, the first set, right?
Yeah.
On the camera, right? Villager's eyes looked red, black and red. Like he looked ultra skin. Yeah, we know. the lights. Watch us like it's not me, bro. It's not. No,
it's not production.
It's not production. It's just the paranormal activity, right?
It might just be.
The flow
Things
state,
are getting
bro.
spooky, and they might be indeed for Ashimo, who is currently at 123%. Practically unanswered at this point. Kept has managed to rack up a ton of damage within the last 40 seconds.
Okay.
No true confirm off of that. He's taking his jump. Kept not going deep. Ooh, that kills! This character's top 2, bro. Rimu was right.
Insane.
Oh my god.
Right? Okay.
Kept has an opportunity to answer back immediately, though.
Oh my god. He went fishing, bro. He went fishing. That was a fish.
That move
is
broken as hell against some characters. Against some characters, let me be clear. Let me be clear.
Like this character.
For sure.
Alright, well.
Good shield pressure from Ashimo. Kept managing to read the focus and get himself a grab. Low recovery from Ashimo, so Kept can't challenge it. Manages to jump and recover. Back into neutral. Kept's doing a lot of these like full hop nairs, which I mean it's like the standard Ken stuff, but Kept is kind of staying a lot more grounded and giving Ashimo a bit of a hard time when it comes to finding those initial hits that ends up in like the long Ken strings that he really wants to be able to do. Nothing off the strong jab. Good spacing from Kept. Using a lot
Even
of...
Stevens, they got same percent right now.
It is. Oh my god, complete. I thought that was Ashimo's turn,
but Kept was
with
like,
the
no.
Lloyd from below.
That was it. That was mine.
Oh, that was definitely not intentional. He wanted a strong jab there, but unfortunately got the wrong one. You're going to get hit by the... Never mind. I thought that Lloyd was going to come back to bite his ass, but Ashimo... A stock lead, looking shit, never mind. Okay, Kept immediately answering back.
What the hell?
Fair enough.
This is a heated set, man.
It is. These people are out for blood.
Going crazy right now.
He actually is as well. I thought some damage off of the down air, but unfortunately a grab doesn't connect.
Yeah,
damage.
My heart stopped for a second when he went all the way down there.
I know. It is difficult to challenge Shoryuken as a builder, I will say. So I feel like whenever Ashimo goes low enough, he's in like the safe zone, unless he gets 2-framed.
What are we doing right here? What are we doing?
Nice. Catching his jump every time.
Whoa.
That's exactly what I was saying. The job is not done though. The job is done.
The job.
A fantastic stock from Kept. I'll shut up now. The game was completely even until then as well.
Yeah, exactly. Tit for tat. We're getting a lot of tit for tat.
This is Kept. He's either the best or second best Isabel in the world. Probably the best. There's actually 3 in Japan who are decent. Who are good.
He's on smoke, but what does Ashimo do now? That's 2 games taken on his Ken.
Yeah.
So does he switch to the Ryu? Because I've seen him switch to the Ryu in these circumstances, but never mind. We're sticking to the game plan.
Yeah, right. He just needs to get a few right calls. I mean, it is Halloween after all. Get the Ouija board out. Tell him he needs to know what he needed to do now.
Get the Luigi board out.
Luigi.
I am not a Villager or Isabel player or Ryu or Ken player, so I'm not really too familiar with the matchup. But is Ken Isabel that much better than Ryu Isabel? I guess it is.
I mean, like, I think you said it yourself, you get a rush down option.
What I said, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I am very smart. What's going on?
What?
I am very.
Like, I think you said
Dude, what?
Get a rush down option.
What I said, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I am very smart. What's going on?
What?
Isabel that much better than Ryu Isabel? I guess it is.
I mean,
How long can you do that?
yourself, you get a rush down option.
What I said, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I am very smart. What's going on?
Do you start getting pushed back after that?
Hold on. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a follow-up
Like,
over there, but never mind.
do you start getting pushed back after?
Go to kill. Ryu, but is or Isabel player?
Dude, this is crazy.
I'm not a Villager or Isabel player or Ryu or Ken player, so I'm not really too familiar with the matchup. But is Ken Isabel that much better than Ryu Isabel? I guess it is.
I mean, like, I think you said it yourself, you get a rush down
Look at this.
What I said, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I am very smart. What's going on?
We were just talking.
I asked Kept on his stream, and he thinks Isabel is way better than Villager because of the jab and fishing rod. He thinks jab and fishing rod are the reasons.
Kept Isabel. Isabel has such a nice little, you know, a wonderful smile, but deep within, Kep's Isabel is on demon time. Oh my goodness.
I need to see it. I need
Murderous. One of Satan's greatest soldiers.
Guy's got a seat.
Was Kep's Isabel.
Got a seat saved in hell.
I know.
Just for Yoshi.
Hang on. He's got no jump. He's got no jump.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There's a seat in hell for this Isabel.
Okay, that would be enough. That would be enough. Shoryuken will most certainly confirm from any kind
This
of
is Kept, the best Isabel.
Quick little Mario combo for Ashimo as he finishes off Kep's first stock, but it's 2 stocks for the price of 1. A lot of work to do for Ashimo, but something, maybe the start of something, never mind.
To the up tilt, right? Jump to the up tilt.
Up tilt, Isabel up tilt is not talked about enough because Isabel isn't talked about enough in general for maybe right reasons, but
Oh
he's
wow,
okay.
nice air dodge.
No, but he almost read the air dodge.
Yeah.
So look, it was a bad air dodge, but
hey,
we won't talk about that. Oh no!
Okay, gets up, nice little tech, right? Puts himself
Nice.
anyway.
The roundhouse kick. And now, Ashimo could pull something back here. And if he takes 1, who knows how many he could take.
Well, I mean, Ashimo definitely needs something here because he's about to get 3.
That's definitely not what he meant to do. Oh, the focus! What can we do? What?
Oh my god.
Didn't get it just yet. Oh my god.
Adam was killed.
I had no words there for that combo. That was almost phenomenal.
I just heard monkey sound.
But it's no death. There is no death yet. Oh no, that's not.
Yeah, I play Smash and talk about Smash while on the stream. Right now, chat, I'm researching for the tier list. I'm researching for the tier list, but if anyone in chat's trying to get better at the game, make sure to drop a... If you're trying to get better at the game, I do coaching. Just type exclamation mark coaching. Okay, so Kept actually 3-0'd Asimo, which is a big deal.
It's getting scary. It's getting scary.
I thought Ken and Ryu were better than that, and I thought Isabel was worse than that.
I think we do.
Do we? Oh, there you go.
I'm researching all of the characters.
Look at this demonic smile.
Look at that smile.
I'm seeing I'm looking into how people performed against each other.
Alright, great stuff from MK Leo and Passerman as well. A full set 3-2. Sean to be
Godspeed just picking on the correct options every time here.
Ooh, that's Lucario 3-0'd the Fox.
Sean.
I mean, he's got the
Paiserman's the second best Fox.
business.
Yeah.
But speaking of flashy, I might have insulted him by saying that. Hey, equally as flashy.
I just like doing research before I make the list.
Obviously, quite the legend within the Smash
20 hits.
Garners a lot of respect by everybody just because of the longevity he's had at the top.
Like, he just Japanese Larry Lurk.
That's probably the best analogy to describe Paceriman to anybody.
Oh, listen,
Universally well liked, man. There's like, man, I hate
I also played that guy in tournament. I played Guiho. He beat me in bracket 3 years ago. I played Pyramithra and I lost. Then I went Incineroar and I almost 3-stocked him. But then the next Incineroar game, he won by 1 stock. And then, so I lost 2-1. But he's also 6-0'd MKLeo in that matchup. And also 1-3 and 3-stocked Cosmos to 3-0 Cosmos. So Cosmos and Leo didn't even take a game. And Cosmos got 3-stocked twice.
The same way, jump read from Paceriman almost caught Gotchby slipping.
So I did better than they did.
Marla stuff coming in here from here, but I like, dude, Gotchby, these
Single laser.
Bro, he's milking the percent, bro. It's optimal. And ooh, tries to go for like the reverse, the B reverse up B.
Yeah.
Try and catch that recovery right there, but Gotchby gonna be able to slip on by. Oh, okay.
Oh, watch out.
Yeah, that was a little scary. And oh, dude, these shield punishes are crazy coming in from Oh, again.
Footstool downer comes out, and now double Aura Sphere once again. Gotchby.
Dude.
Footstool downer comes out, and now double Aura Sphere.
That was a little scary.
Dude, this is kind of broken.
Slip on by. Oh, okay.
Oh, watch out.
Yeah, that was a little scary. And oh, dude, these shield punishes are crazy coming in from Oh, again.
You could literally just do this.
And now double Aura Sphere once again. Gotchby. Footstool downer comes out, and now double Aura Sphere once again.
You don't even need to do the double. It's just extra damage.
And now double Aura Sphere once again.
Look how...
Footstool downer comes
I'm doing research for the tier list.
double Aura Sphere once again.
Because when I get to 700 subs, I'm doing tier list. So I'm researching right now.
And now
Seeing how everyone's performing against each other.
In his favor.
This is unbelievably crazy. Ooh, Gotchby, fortunately not gonna be able to find that grab combo here, but oh! Hey.
Taste of his own medicine there, says Paceriman, as he managed to get him with the shine. Obviously, the reflector, you don't see that all the time, but
yeah, the same melee.
Excellent stuff. Yeah, the same melee.
Yeah, we talking ultimate. And oh, Gotchby, he got him on this ledge right here. The downward angle F tilt too, the down air, and
oh, he got effed up. Paiserman's the second best Fox. There really is a big Fox gap after light.
Quite convincing.
We fit?
Not
yet. I'm looking at a lot of different sets that happened over the past like year.
Excellent.
See what I'm trying to readjust my thoughts on the my education on the characters.
For sure.
I want to be as educated as possible.
Hitting these neutral B up airs and like back airs and things like that, which is very underratedly hard to do.
Yeah.
Like it's not easy every day. Everyday stuff you can be doing, especially to the likes of players like MKLeo and Paceriman. But Gotchby looking confident going into this game number 2, and we're going on small battlefield.
Yeah, let's.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's like, yeah, I'm implementing every single reflector I can, brother.
Oh,
almost had the drag down there. But another thing, at this tournament, we currently have 3 Fox players.
3? Oh, well, you is starting to play Fox.
You is starting to play Fox as well. So we obviously have Paceriman, who you're watching right now, but we have Chan as well.
Fox Nation, we up.
Yeah, and we see you implementing the Fox as well.
Ooh, down tilt bear. That's actually such a brutal confirming. Goes deep for the edge guard. That angle was just so tough to do anything about. I mean, I guess he could have gone high, but like it's so vulnerable. And Gotchby, dude, making the full use of this weak Fox recovery. And
Lucario seems like he'd be pretty fun.
I'm implementing every single reflector I can, brother.
By the way, chat, don't forget, anybody who subscribes on Twitch gets no ads. If you can't afford a sub and you really hate it, type exclamation mark YouTube.
Oh, well, you is starting to play Fox.
You is starting to play Fox as well. So we obviously have Paceriman, who you're watching right now, but we have Chan as well.
Fox Nation, we up.
Yeah, and we see you implementing the Fox as well.
Ooh, down tilt bear. That's actually such a brutal confirming. Goes deep for the edge guard. That angle was just so tough to do anything about. I mean, I guess he could have gone high, but like it's so vulnerable. And angle was just so tough to do anything about. I mean, I guess he could have gone high, but like it's
it does that Nair turnaround down tilt?
So tough to do anything about. I mean, I guess he could have gone high.
It was Nair turnaround down tilt.
Vulnerable and Gotchby, dude, making the
what?
I mean, I guess
52 damage because he nared him?
So vulnerable and Gotchby, dude, making the full use of this weak Could have gone high, but like it's so vulnerable. Edge guard that angle would just so.
Yeah, but Danny, you're gonna get damage no matter what.
High,
Yeah,
like,
it's inevitable. It's inevitable.
was just so tough to do anything about.
Don't worry about the inevitable.
High, but like it's so vulnerable and Gotsby,
Dude, that's 52 damage because he nared him at 0.
But like it's so vulnerable and Gotsby.
Of course, that was bad DI for the platform though.
Fox recovery and just full stock lead.
Yeah, just the mobility of Fox allows for so many edge guards like that. And Passerman falls victim.
Did you know Lucario's Nair only has 5 frames landing lag, which is the least in the game of any move except for all the cancel moves, which is 4.
Yeah, I mean,
And Snake's Grenades, which is 0.
Being able to counter at the right place at the right time. Yeah. And going to be able to hold on to his stock, but oh, this is looking scary. Passerman at the ledge. Oh, he knocking on the shield, and
yeah,
he's not trying to answer that one.
Eat an up smash for that, says Passerman, as he evens up the stock count in 116%. No aura to play with for Gotsby as well, though, so.
To the reflected, Lucario projectiles travel so fast, but ooh, not a lot of aura, but still that up smash going to be killing the light character like Fox.
Yeah. Whole stock behind now. Passerman's got to dig deep, find his way back into this game.
Ooh, okay, nice roll coming in from Passerman. Tries to read the jump, but unfortunately, Gotsby jumping the other way instead of straight up. Oh, he's laying on the pressure now, though. Passerman, let's see what he can try and do and even up the stock count. Oh, nice. Up tilt into the forward air as well. And already 105%.
He's tagging on the percents very quickly now. And a Nair up smash, something like that will straight up smash. That killer instinct comes up clutch as Passerman evens it up once again.
Yeah, just played it so unbelievably patient right there. I mean, he's been kind of going full throttle the entire set, really. And then just, you know, let me pump the brakes real quick. And what? Unlucky.
What?
I tried to parry the projectile, unfortunately. Yeah. Which I get, like, you know, you want to let go of the shine quick enough so that you can get a confirm off of it.
Yeah.
But still, unfortunately, not working out for him here. But Passerman gonna be able to find that grab. And ooh, doesn't get the tech chase. Ooh, gets this roll, though. I mean, air dodge read. Oh, nice forward air as well. He's racking on some percent right here, but Godspeed now. He's got a bit of aura on him. Oh, nice
great jab attack, yeah. And now things are neck and neck between these two. Managed to find the aura sphere and has Passerman in disadvantage. Fox known for having a good one at that and manages to find his way some back safely to stage. And a drill up smash could have been online there, but just barely managed to fall out of it. Gotsby now.
That's such a good up tilt coming in from Gotsby. I cannot believe that went through that forward air. Tries to go high up with this Nair, but another ledge trap scenario coming in from him. And Passerman, he's so scared, but finds an up throw. Being able to reverse the situations on the ledge trap scenarios. Goes for another up smash with a great air dodge.
Excellent mobility, that up smash.
But, like, unfortunately, because Gotsby just loves just immediately going to center stage. It's like the Motonabe side B, but like, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, you could just do get up attack, yeah. Just like when you're dealing with Ness's yo-yo at kill percent. It's the same thing.
Back at small battlefield. I mean, definitely, I feel like staying here is the right decision for Passerman. Kept that game 2 very, very competitive. Last stock, last hit situation, and it looks like the momentum is in his favor now, but now with Aura online, Lucario gets to play his game 2, and in the corner, Fox not known to having the best of recoveries, but managed to find his way back to center stage.
I'm liking how safe he's playing around too, because he notices, like, obviously once he attacks on this rage and stuff like that, like he's just going for like the safe confirm with like the Nair and the drill, things like that. But you can definitely drift it to the maximum degree, but got to be, of course, fully aware of that. And oh, unfortunately, wasn't close enough for the jab block there.
Oh, trying to find that back air, but not gonna connect just yet. And Passerman having. Oh, what? Why did that kill?
I can't believe
Wait, for real? Wait, why did that kill though? Okay, I get that it hit him. Why did that kill him?
I don't. The thing I'm confused was how that hit him. And oh, off the ledge, confirmed kill.
Yes, sir. Passerman.
Don't count the dog out of the fight just yet.
Exactly. This dog's got a lot of fight still left in him. He's found his opening, down till forward air and gets another and evens it up 37%. And once again, neck and neck between these guys.
I just realized they're both Foxes.
Hey.
Yeah. Crazy.
Wait, is Lucario Fox?
I think.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I'm just going off of the.
What is Lucario? Morning.
Nice dog, coming off from.
What is Lucario?
Over here and, ooh, great spot dodge as well.
Is he a dog?
Sure, gonna get punished here by Passerman.
Oh, and then he catches out the up B as well and gets the extra percent. And oh my god, I thought a Nair up could be online, but
yeah.
instead And I don't know what that's called, but what's it? What's it called?
I don't know, the side B.
The side B. The Lucario side B comes up clutch.
Oh,
and
read the drift wrong, unfortunately. Passerman
50% off of 3 moves. Did you see that?
Oh, read the drift wrong, unfortunately. Passerman
50% off of 3 moves. Did you see that?
It's just practicing, dude.
Of course. Oh, the master out and unfortunately hits the weak spot up.
We're just practicing.
Oh, the up smash there misses, but gonna be able to punish it with another.
Is a wolf jackal? Are you trolling? I thought he was a dog.
Yeah, let's see if Passerman can find his way back into this game or if it will just be a Gotchapi 3-0, the Gotchapi show. With 76% on him right now, it's going to be difficult to make his way back into it. And carrying the Nairs as well, I thought Gotchapi was going to get something huge off of that, but alas.
Okay, I don't even know what the fuck a jackal is.
Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't guess right.
Dude, when I hear the word jackal, I just think of that one episode in Family Guy. You know what I'm talking about? It's a jackal? Jackal! Jackal! Is it jackal? Jackal! Jackal! It's a jackal!
That's dead.
Excellent effort from Passerman, especially that.
A jackal! Jackal! It's a jackal! It looks like a jackal! 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 It's a jackal! Jackal! Time! It wasn't right the first time you said it. Why the hell did you say it 10 times? God!
That's the only thing I think of when I hear jackal.
Going up against another character that's going to give him trouble with all these disjoints, all these spells, things that just keep Luigi out. So we're going to see another struggle, and Raru's got to keep a cool and tempered, like, composure if you.
All right, let's think about Robin.
And make mistakes.
Yeah, Naru, one of them ones. He's one of them guys. Like he's been in top 8 before in Kagaribi, right? Big close too. Like even at top 4.
Leaf is in the top 50.
And it is. And that's the beauty of Raru, is yes, he may be down, but just like any grappler, you're losing until you're winning after you find that opening.
You're losing until, all right, yeah, I'm in. All right, cool, go, I'm winning now.
But of course, the best Robin in the world, Leaf over here, knows how to deal with any Luigi, even the best one in the world.
Well, let's see how we're going to do today.
Today we may have another 0 to death. These plungers are better than any spell that Leaf throws his way. Raru finally takes that first stock. Raru trying to pressure here on the platform.
Oh, nice use of the combo.
The Cyclone actually taking out that level 3 spell right there.
Nice use of the plunger. Yeah, make it a little bit more difficult to attack on some more percent.
Another grab, a nair. Or setting up that level 2. But the Levin Sword is so strong, so disjointed.
Levin Sword is so insane. Okay, just completely karate chops through the projectile, right?
Luigi strong. If Raru is on shield, yeah, you can just jump away from there, get out of the situation. But we're going to jump into that back air and Leaf on his last stock.
Leaf got to be careful right now, man. He's not want to get grabbed at 0. Right, at low percent.
Levin Sword is still fully charged right now. This is perfectly fine. Raru doing the right thing and just standing there waiting for Leaf to throw out that option.
Luigi might be top 5. Might.
Like that.
Big might.
To get up and is able to,
Somewhere between 5 to 10, I think. Somewhere in that range.
Oh, the sword landing on Leaf, unfortunately, 88%. He's just outside of the 0 to death range, so Raru can always set up for a kill off stage or with a bear. Right now, another fire. Gonna stuff out this recovery, but he managed to snap to it. Level 2. Level 2 again. Ooh. Keep it going.
Okay, air dodges through it, but yeah, knew he was gonna end
Leaf won that match.
With a spike, sealing his game.
I think Luigi and Kazuya are almost the same, but I'm gonna give it to Kazuya, even though Luigi has more results, because that's just what I think. And that's apparently what Akola and me also think.
He should never be recovering.
I've seen so many times where Spargo and Leo try to fight a Kazuya and they just can't do anything. They just get destroyed. Luigi does have better results. Luigi does have better results, but I still think Kazuya's better. But I think it's really close.
how it goes. He still has plenty of time.
I think it's really close and debatable.
Loss. It's still not over yet. Both of these guys hungry, right? Don't want to go home just yet.
No, Leaf just ate something, so he's not hungry. But Rauru, of course, this is exactly where his mental starts to come into play as a player. He is somebody who will get frustrated. If he's not able to stick with his game plan, or if he's not able to really find any opening and start getting these 0-to-death combos, then he's going to play flustered. He's going to play a little desperate. And I think he recognizes this as well in himself. So taking that moment to breathe, to get his composure, and go back into this game with a new mindset is going to be crucial.
Yep. Still trying to scrape blows, and nobody's found it. As I say that, Rob putting a little off stage. Leaf trying to like keep him from recovering. Rob is still finding his way back on. Neutral is pretty much reset. Ah, that's gonna do it.
Yeah, Rauru not actually watching that.
He's the only Robin doing it like this too. But didn't he beat like Leo or Spargo or something?
Often that you actually have to keep track of people's resources here in Smash, Robin being one of those characters along with Steve. But great tech into level 3, jumps right over it, wants the kill. Look at these bears come out of shield. Meanwhile, Rauru having to respect that option with the Nair because Levin Sword is so disjointed. Rauru gets the up smash, and now it's 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, Raul doing a great job of minimizing that damage, but Leaf still has that Levin Sword and just got 3 good meaty hits. Oh, was close to getting a 4th one. Oh,
he's still making it back.
Yeah, he's still making it back, right?
Dude, this is making me look at Robin in a totally different light.
And just barely snaps the ledge. Rauru doing a better job of respecting his options and that range, staying out of it.
Unfortunate too that Leaf is like Robin is one of those characters that can only use up B so many times.
He's literally the only Robin in the world doing anything to this degree. And I get it. I guess you could say it for a lot of characters. But still.
That is unfortunate.
Fortunate for Leaf, though. He does have the Levin Sword back online halfway through the material, though. Rauru has to jump, gets the grab. The bear does beat out the fire, but the dash attack still won't kill even at 142. All this shield pressure and for nothing. Levin Sword is gone. This is Rauru's opportunity to go in, get the kill.
Ooh, a little aggressive. Just trying to check with the jabs. Shield looking mighty small.
Sometimes you just have to mash your way through those options. And dash attacking his way to victory. 1 stock apiece. Rauru having to put 1 on the board here. You do not want to go into this game number 3 down 2-0.
Oh, yeah, no. Then that's a tough hill to walk.
Right? He really should be walking here, throwing out these fireballs. A little by
little. With the fireball. All right.
Inching his way through.
We're having a little bit of a...
I love the Japanese voice actors, dude. The Japanese voice actors, Hail Thunder, they're so passionate. They're so passionate about their anime moves.
Oh, yeah, no. Then that's a tough hill to walk.
Right? He really should be walking here, throwing out these fireballs. A little by little.
With the fireball. All right.
Inching his way through.
We're having a little
Hail Thunder!
They're zoning.
Yeah.
Just like my fighting games.
It's just like how in Japanese anime, how in Japanese voices, you know, in anime, they're so passionate a lot of the time. And in American, it's like a coin flip. I prefer a DBZ in American, but most things in Japan.
All right, Levin Sword is gone.
Offline.
He can go in. Has to be careful. Baits the dash grab. Are we going to see that there? No, the footstool instead, but he still makes it back.
He still makes it back. That would have been grimy.
All right, no up tilts. There's only 1 more fire. Oh my goodness. The thunder is gone. Levin Sword is back though. Has to be so careful with these disjoints. Back air, and finally poke back though. Has to be so careful with these disjoints. Back air.
He got shield poked.
Finally pokes through the shield. Rauru 1 on the board on this set.
Oh, that Ouija bear is a sight to behold. I've been victim into it so many times.
Well, Leaf, you know, usually in those situations, all Luigis are going to bear. Well, Raru was doing a good job of mixing that up before, so it was a bear, it was a down tilt into the dash attack, and I think Leaf wasn't expecting that second bear to come out, so he just held the shield there instead of shifting it up.
Yeah.
And we're going to PS2, a much better stage here for Leaf. You do have a lot more space to actually wall Raru out, so if we're going to be playing the frustration game, this is the perfect stage to take him.
Yeah. This is going to be, again, with this stage, it's going to be much harder for Raru to get in and do
What's
what
up,
he
Hex?
wants to do what he needs to do.
Both players just staying right out of their burst range. The level 3 into level 1, trying to catch Raru jumping. Now this is a Mario brother. He likes to jump.
Oh yeah, this jump's a little slippery. Oh, okay, just straight up grabs. I forgot the name of that move again.
It's a command grab.
Yeah, the actual name.
The actual name.
Yeah,
it's a command grab.
okay, sure. You're not wrong.
There comes out of shield, down tilt into a grab. Keeping it going. Oh no, he doesn't get the up B kill.
Did not matter. Oh no, it did still matters because I thought he was thinking he was gonna get the kill. Bear sends him off stage, throws him a book. Listen, man.
Do we think Luigi or Kazuya is better, chat? How would you guys rank Luigi, Kazuya, or Rob? And Powell. Luigi, Kazuya, Rob, Powell. How do we rank them?
Robin, a much heavier character than anything because
You know Louis Money triple 2-stock? You know Louis Money fought Zamba recently, and it was a 2-stock 3 times in a row?
Tried level 3 into a grab, Levin sword, playing 2 thunders. Another grab, reading the roll off ledge. Missing the grab though. This could be death. No, instead, just going for that damage.
Fortunately, too high of a percent for all that to connect.
Parry into the air dodge back, resetting neutral. Leaf trying to platform camp here.
Parries the aerial that was going to come through.
He misses the grab.
Yeah.
He buffered it, thinking that he was going to just cyclone closer to him.
What's different about Box Kazuya?
Okay, that was, I think, a little fortunate for... no, wow. I was going to say it was kind of good that they got the trades. It would have given Raru a chance to recover, but Leaf, knowing what he was going to do, just ready to spike him down, get the lead, get as much damage as he can, which he is.
Dude, what the
well
Leaf is literally just shitting on him.
82, wow, that does a lot more damage than I thought it would.
Leaf is suffocating all of his options. Raru throwing out some desperation moves with that upset.
And that's legal, right?
Trying to read a panic roll, but there's no panic here in Leaf's demeanor. He is fully in control of the pace of this set. Raru, the underdog here, dash attacks the ledge. It's unsafe, but Leaf being so slow isn't going to be able to punish. Instead, the down smash coming out. Leaf having to recover himself, being like, no, this isn't over yet.
Yeah, no.
1-0 to death combo, and Raru could steal this from him. He's always thinking about the robbery.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, at this point, at this percentage, you got no choice but to. Right, but Leaf staying on the platform, keeping his distance. Leaf has done a pretty good, okay, he's just showing off his parries, jumps over the fireball. Oh, okay, the screen gets small.
Dude, I did not expect this set to go like this.
Production knew. They had the vision.
Production knew, yeah, they had the vision. I didn't know Shulk was in production.
Well, you know, once he's out of bracket, this is what he comes and does.
Yeah. Shulk just sitting down, right? He's just like,
it's a side gig.
It's a side gig. Just playing tourneys in this economy,
it doesn't pay the bills.
Dude, I think Leaf wins this set. There's only 3.5 minutes left, or 4 minutes.
Going to small battlefields, and I think shrinking.
There's only 4 minutes
really
left.
Good idea because Raru wants to get in and stay in against Robin. As long as Leaf does exhaust that 11 sword, though, because until then, he just has to hold that shield.
I think was expecting the Gigafire to come in a little bit sooner. The spot dodge a little too soon.
No!
Oh my goodness.
He's messing up these combos. He is missing all of these confirms.
Dude, he needs. Yeah. That's gonna go bite him where he don't shine for that.
Shouts Thunder.
Surviving these, and Raru keeps messing them up.
I watched the first 2 seasons of Attack on Titan, but never the 3rd.
Yeah.
I heard people didn't like the ending.
Mega Millions here in Japan. You mean Mega Thousands?
Mega Thousands, yeah.
All right, here we go. Doesn't go for the up tilt. Instead, trying to set up again. 119. More bears on ledge, and the Nair comes out again, pushing Raru to the ledge. Level 2 still not going to be enough. 143.
Okay, he's able to chop his way back on the stage. Wow. Misses the grab, punishes with a perfectly spaced Levin sword up air. Ooh, jab locks him. Jab locks him. Hits him with that chop.
Now this is where Raru shines. He's not going to mess it up again. Or is what I would say.
Commentator's curse is a thing.
All right, low fireball. Raru here, throwing out these Zairs, pressuring the ledge, racking up this damage, sharking with these up tilts.
Knew the up air was coming, was so ready for it, parries it, hits responds with his own up air.
Okay, Raru trying to find his way in, just to jump up into the ground, but Leaf jumps out of his way. Not often that you see a Robin moving like this.
No, of course. I mean, the only one that can. It's the best one out there.
Fire, fire. And again, following with that nair. Oh my gosh, he catches the book again. Tries to bait him out.
What are you doing? I'm researching tier list. By watching the top players of every character to see what they can do and how they're performing against other players. To get a stronger assessment of how good I think each character is.
If we roll again, he'll never know.
That trade working out for Raru.
We're fighting for ledge control here. Raru giving it up though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I was like,
rolling away is pretty good because Leaf doesn't have the ground speed to actually follow through. Yeah. The bear does connect. Raru needs to go for the 0 to death combo right now because there's no way Leaf isn't going to have an advantage going to the last stock. But there it is. But he's still at 0%. Raru can make the magic happen.
Trying to find it. I mean, Leaf knows what Raul is looking for. He's definitely not going to make it easy for him.
Oh, you can't roll with that level 3.
Right there.
I'm surprised you don't play Robin Dinner.
Nope, but
you love the little mage stuff.
Double jumps. Still an opportunity to make it happen. Never mind, 71%. He's got to kill him the old-fashioned way.
Okay, nice. Continuing the ledge trap. Oh, okay.
Misses the grab. How's Leaf going to capitalize on this? I don't think there's a jump. There is, and the bear takes him out. Leaf wins 3-1 over Raru, knocking him out of Kagaribi number 14.
Raru, man, has to accept the defeat. Unfortunate. That's the end of his run.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, the game's still here. The game's Yeah, you're right. Like again, it's German.
Oh my gosh. Okay, everything. Dude. Hey, get off the Wi-Fi, guys.
Let's see how close this set was against rank 1 Dormigi.
Oops. I'm just kidding.
Raru went Luigi in that set. This is a different set. This is now Dormigi versus Leaf. We just finished Raru. Raru lost in that set.
Dormigi and Leaf. Alright.
I want to see the magic happen.
Yeah, same here.
They're playing. Team? Team? Help?
Because we... Okay, there we go. Great, good.
We're saved.
That's more like it.
We're saved.
That's more like it.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, I just like... Unlike the previous games, I like how this being straight brawl. I mean, it was a match, but still.
Yeah. Dang. And it's also quite even, too.
Yeah, no, it is.
You'd imagine Robin would have a much harder time being able to find any opportunity because Min is so good at, like, stopping people from jumping.
Wait a second.
Wait.
Oh, okay, he made it back. He had a jump. He had a jump.
That would have been sick.
But the price of that, him going outside the stage, was very high.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was a regrab situation for Amigi.
Wait a sec. No. Oh, okay,
right.
he made it back.
Yeah, we're chilling.
We're chilling.
Not too bad. That's pretty low percent. Still have the whole book, multiple books.
Okay, yeah. This is more like a ledge trap edge guard game for both of sides.
Yeah.
Oh. You did 59 because you got a fair?
Yeah.
59 because you got a fair? Rising fair?
This is more like a ledge trap edge guard.
Rising fair does 59?
Both of sides.
Yeah.
Only because of DI'd at the end, but still.
For both of sides.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was so hot.
What a strain.
Yeah, what a
Man, it's like ball of yarn. He's got so many strains.
Yeah. Sorry. As a,
oh my god.
I play a lot of Robin. I get, you know, spamming that side B and then reading that rolling get up is like so doable on Robin player.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Ram situation. Still trying to find the way to the center of the stage. We do find it.
Yeah.
Dormy does not let him get it for free. Dude, yo!
Yo, but he doesn't have a does he have jump? No, he doesn't. He made it back. So.
Oh man.
Back throw.
Try to get that stretch. Ah. Paid so much for that forward smash right at the ledge.
Might be one of the least fan because every time he does something good, he shows how happy he is. But every time he messes up something, he shows that you know.
He knows he's sick.
Yeah, he knows he's sick. He also shows it in emotion. I just like Minmin's so heavy. Oh my god, I'm actually a little bit surprised that he didn't punish.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
No way.
All right. A little favor on Dramigi's side. No. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's all about being able to chase down low.
Right. Oh, oops.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, he made it back.
Yeah, that
varieties of get up.
Was terrifying to be right next to Robin, especially with that kind of recovery. The Elwin. A little bit of basketball. Still at the ledge. Dang. We got smooth moves over here.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the kill.
The fists up from Dramigi.
Yeah, especially with how close I feel like the percentages have been. And also keeping the stocks much closer. Definitely don't want to drop no games.
99% of the roster, says Dursey. There were less than 100 characters.
I'm surprised Leaf was able to find these strings, though.
Incineroar exists.
It's always big damage.
Yeah. Especially, it surprised me a lot because, you know, Robin's not the character that gives a ton of damage at like the combos and stuff.
Yeah, you wouldn't imagine so based off of the archetype, but man, that 11 sword is so good.
No wonder he was able to get like 5th place on last with the Brewer. It makes a lot of sense now, I guess. But on the other hand, Dramigi forcing a lot of pressures. Forcing pressures on a lot.
Right, yeah. I mean, all of those openings really come from being able to jump into...
I think Minmin's number 2 in the game.
Maybe get started with a landing nair.
Right.
Kind of difficult to do against a character like Minmin.
Yes, above Sonic.
Nice. There's just no escape from Dramigi.
Yeah, no,
I think she's second to Steve.
Dramigi's edge guard is like literally like the best.
Dramigi being number 1 is not a surprise to me.
Top 3.
If he does not find the... Oh my gosh, dog.
Maybe I could say the same thing on Leaf.
Yeah.
Although I'm not gonna
I think Sonic is 3, personally.
I like the small little thunders into like...
That's my opinion.
Or anything else, actually. I like the development of that.
We'll see who put Sonic 2, I put him 3.
Maybe a lot of Robin players are pinned...
After seeing Mega Man, though, Mega Man's way better than we all thought.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
He made it back still.
But I also have to subtract points considering that there's only one of that level. Like, there's a lot of Robs, a lot of Powers, etc. There's only one Mega Man doing it like that.
Surely. Dang, if we did have the 11 sword right there, it could have been lethal.
Having a lot of reps really shows
Oh my god,
that the character can carry.
The return was massive.
That was a sick empty hop. Shielded the upside.
On Dramigi's side, though.
Thanks for the follow.
Straight off the angel platform, the retribution kill.
Yeah.
Alright. Still no pauses in the match, though. We are going straight at it. Feels like this is a game where it's just like if Leaf finds that opportunity, we might be able to get this stock.
Yeah. Okay, grab. Let's go situation from Dramigi. Okay. Ooh. Now it's vice versa. Now it's on Leaf's edge guard situation.
Yeah.
Grabbing that edge. Dash attack. Okay.
Yo, prison
Leaf's
chain.
got that. And wait. Oh, he didn't
hit the 11 sword.
Yeah, lost it earlier. Was waiting for it to come back. Just sucks that you find your advantage, right, and you run out of your 11 sword.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yo.
Wow.
Why are you jumping there?
He's popping off already.
Yeah.
Imagine like Leaf take this set. He's gonna like full hop this whole venue. like
full hop and double jump too.
Double jump in the whole entire this venue. He might even able to touch the ceiling.
He'll do it with an up air also.
Yeah, up air.
He'll pull out 11.
He'll pull out the up air.
Dude, Leaf's been catching Dormigi's double jumps actually off stage.
Yeah.
That's why we got the Thunder into the Nair earlier. Get a kill. Can't be doing it free. But it is scary, right? Like, you don't want to end up in a situation where you're getting ledge trapped against Robin or under Robin because of that L with. Like,
alright, small battlefield. I can expect this could be even more of a brawl.
Yeah. Does he use green Robin because he wants to be like a Leaf?
Grabs too. Leaf giving Dormigi a little bit more respect. But that little respect actually gets him that game number 2. That empty hop onto shield for the up smash into the arc fire was so sick.
No, that is. Every time I see him doing that, it feels like, oh, something's gonna happen next. You know?
Nice. We make it back on the stage. That looks tough for Dormigi. All right, Leaf. Show me what you got.
All right, what's it gonna be?
Not afraid to contest the recovery too for Min.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man. He probably tried to run off to not get hit by something.
Yeah.
That DI.
Random English words.
He's going a lot for that ledge trap.
Trying to find something right here. Yeah. Manages to, okay. These aerials are so scary to deal with too. Straight onto the platform, we get out of the ledge trap. Oh god. Hey, they are running onto the platform to
Chicken the Diddy Kong? What the fuck is Chicken the Diddy?
Got some Tom and Jerry situations, man.
I never heard of this.
Going on the merry-go-round.
It feels like they're not even fighting with the whole stage, you know? It's just like the half of the stage. It's always like a half of the stage all the time.
Hey, look, it's just like basketball, man. You know, ball?
Yeah, it is like a basketball.
Just, you got one
so
side.
relatable.
You go to the other side. And it's quick,
You're
too.
on this side. Oh, yeah.
Too bad we're not seeing any
It's so
dunks.
funny, like, how, you know, you're only able to see the half of the stage all the time.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, we see the reason why, right? That payoff on the arc fire on any kind of reversal can lead to a kill. Dormigi now behind. Leaf is sitting pretty. Actually, I'm not sure about right now, though. No double jump.
No double jump? Yeah.
I can't believe how close this is. This is rank 1 Dormigi.
Middle of the stage, too. That's a half-court
With
shot.
the broken Min.
Okay. Oh, that was massive damage from
I like the arc fire, too, to prevent Dormigi from extending that edge guard situation into a ledge trap.
Okay. A lot of massive pressure from Dormigi.
Yeah, great fast fall into air dodges. Dude,
the Mega Ball.
Yeah, it's been off stage for quite some time now. If not on the right side, the left side. Dormigi's commanding the center of the stage.
Completely have a dominancy of the air for Dormigi. Oh, not or could be a little.
Sheesh.
Bit mix up, throwing it up flares. Okay, down throw.
Oh my gosh, really?
All right, interesting option to down.
Yeah,
that was very risky.
That's what I'm saying, man. After the down throw too, after getting down throw up aired on the DI mix up at the ledge.
Okay, he can't eat anything anymore. He needs to find out some way to approach it, and there goes that back there.
They'll win. Not this time around. Dang.
Yeah. What? Dormigi popping up already?
Wow. This set is really close.
To be fair, that's how
Leaf is living on the edge,
yeah,
bro.
always living in that.
playing Robin. Yeah, keep it together. Though Robin's definitely a character that can steal some wins though. Like a good arc fire, and you just get blasted, up smash, or get thrown off stage is kind of scary. It is cool to see that Leaf isn't actually over-relying on these ledge trap situations. Dude! He did that.
If they took Minmin's kill throw and gave it to Aegis, I'm a top 10 player. I am suddenly a top 10 player.
But against Ramigi, it's hard. No, he made it back.
Maybe next game.
Yeah, you do get a little bit of lift without the book. Very good awareness on Leaf's end. And you do have Elwin back.
Again, though, Dramigi's edge guard is #1 according to Shoot On, and this is time to prove it.
No way. Still back onto the stage. The jump fair does get intercepted.
Yeah, I see the Leaf getting really frustrated. After that lead, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Whoa, I've been streaming for 11.5 hours? What the fuck?
These players here.
I wouldn't mind to commentate this game into game 5, I get a lot.
Oh, yeah. Definitely a good game.
Yeah, no, it sure is.
Rare to see Doremigi struggle in these situations, too, where you'd imagine you'd be able to pick up kills off stage for free. All right. Center of the stage. Just so hard for Leaf to make it back. Oh, dude, how did that reach? Double jump expand also.
Oh my god, he knew it. He knew that it's coming from upward.
Yeah, Dragon Arm 2, that killed. Very good. All right, we find the down throw, Nair. No Levin Sword just yet. I think we do have it now. But still, just can't find their footing. Once you're... Oh, yeah. Yup. Double arc fire. Holy
Double
cow.
arc fire, yeah.
I just don't know how he does it. How do you find these openings on a player, especially like Doremigi?
Dude, I cannot believe how even all three of these matches are.
One of the notable players.
Robin truly is a very good character. This game must be really balanced. Because Robin's like probably middle of the tier list. Is Robin really this close to Minmin, despite being middle of the tier list?
Can be a tough situation.
Yeah, but who's Robin better than? I definitely have changed my opinion on Robin, but who you better and worse than?
No, wait, the game's still here. The game's it's not.
They both stood up.
Yo, okay.
The desperate,
very tragic, sticky platform, dude.
Devastated loss on Leaf. He's crouching down the floor.
Evo Japan. It definitely has a lot more potential than people thought.
Big combo.
Yeah, it's really nice. It's really set. A bit too aggressive there from Leaf. And
This Ice Climber player beat Leaf.
framed. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really simple. But what's not going to be simple is this matchup.
Simple and clean, but there's no Sora here.
Crom?
To where any character could have possibly killed him with back.
Oh, wait. Huh.
Yeah, and then still got dude, stop my blow, not looking for the shot, and Lugi trying to find a way to end.
Okay. Alright. Crom versus Robin. In top 24 of tier, you will probably only see this happen in Japan. Yeah. Something I like about Lax though is he's actually really good with Crom. Like he plays very confidently with Crom. It's just every time I see him like lose with Crom, it's just like, man, he's destroying his opponent. Then he got hit off stage and like, you know, he died.
Well, I've seen him play games played a couple times. But, like he has those sixth sense. Like he knows when to smash.
Oh yeah, this is a team kill. It's a team kill.
Okay. Alright. Crom versus Robin.
And Robin's better just like he is in the game.
You will probably only see this happen in Japan. Yeah. Something I like about Lax though is he's actually really good with Crom. Like he plays very confidently with Crom. It's just every time I see him like lose with Crom, it's just like, man, he's destroying his opponent. Then he got hit off stage and, like, you know, he died.
Well, I've seen him play, games played a couple times, but like, he has
You go fire!
like, he knows when to spam that F smash. Like, he reads the roll really well.
Oh, that still worked? Damn. Dude, that was... I can't... Well, I'm just surprised it reached. That was DIY on the jab. That was DIY on jab. Roy can't do that, by the way. Roy would tip her hit. Roy would tip her hit, and it won't kill. That's actually a strength of Crown over Roy. Roy doesn't kill there on DIY. It's shitty tipper. It does nothing on DIY.
Robin having some pretty poor up-close options.
Who's the best Crom?
Honestly, oh wow.
Sour spot from that back here that connects.
Okay.
Wow. This game is going so fast.
Yeah. Okay, off the top. Wow.
This is the best one?
Wow, that was a mess. Even if it wasn't punished, that was messy. He doesn't have a jump.
Dude, I don't think Crom's very good.
Yeah, Leaf makes Robin like look like a good character.
I think Crom is cool, but not good.
Neither of these characters. Nice parry, but no punish. Take this. Oh. Off stage situation.
Chat, hot take. I think Incineroar is better than Crom. I think Incineroar and Ike are better than Crom. Hot take. His recovery is so fucking dog shit. And he doesn't have the explosiveness side B of Roy for cheese.
I kind of thought, you know, since it's Robin, like, you know, not like a top tier character.
Yeah.
He's fine to go Crom. But that offstage situation looked really terrible. And it makes you wonder if he's thinking about... Yes. Yes.
Roy, he switched to Roy.
Of course. This is what someone who wants to win would do.
What did Crom do to you?
I'm just being honest. Like, no one thinks Crom is good. Not even Lax thinks Crom is good.
Even Lax doesn't think Crom is good.
He would be using it right now.
Okay, apparently even Lax doesn't think he's good.
Choice. You know, he still gets the same, like, you know, reward he got from Crom, except now he can afford to, like, recover without potentially dying to, like, random option. Yeah. You know? This might hurt. Okay, it's a reversal, but not able to edge guard, unfortunately. Oh.
That air to there he goes.
You have way too much time to confirm off of that. It's crazy.
He doesn't need an edge guard. He still has a lot of punishing options.
Yeah, kind of hard to catch that. No sweet spot on the forward tilt. You know, funny enough, I'm pretty sure Crom's forward tilt would have sweet spot there. Oh,
back air.
Not enough.
Marth, I think, might be bottom one with Ganon.
Oh, hit by the last part of the fire. Oh my goodness.
I think Marth and Ganon are D tier. Any order. I don't know who's worse.
He made it bad.
Kind of.
Even though he'll swing the other way. What?
Who's he bet? Who's worse? Who's worse? All right. Would you guys say MKLeo's the best Marth? Chat, I want to hear me out. Hear me out. Alex, Aegis is still really good, so I think it's just based on what you want. Okay. Would you say MKLeo's the best Marth, right? Okay. Did you guys know I played MKLeo online a few months ago in Marth Dittos, and he beat me by 1 stock in both games. So last stock twice, okay, in the Marth Ditto. Then I switched to Lucina, and I reverse 3-0'd him to win the set. Mewtwo King's Lucina 3-0'd the best Marth in the world. I'm pretty sure if Leo Lucina dittoed me, it wouldn't have been like that. But my Lucina is apparently better than the best Marth in the world. At least in the ditto. Right after I lost the Marth ditto twice. So I lose the Marth ditto by 1 stock twice. Reverse 3-0 with Lucina versus his Marth. I think it's pretty apparent that Marth is not good.
Is really hard to avoid, I'm not gonna lie.
No, it is.
I did used to main Lucina at one point, though, so I am pretty darn good with Lucina. But still, that's not my point.
So there's just 2 sorties left he can play if he wants to switch.
He's gonna switch back to Prom. I wonder.
It is fair. It shows how bad Marth is. No, bro. Look, chat, Marth is bad. The only character that Marth might be worse than is Ganon.
I wouldn't underestimate Crom. I think Crom's pretty decent. Yeah. Recovery.
I think Crom
Who else is in conversation? Mewtwo? Little Mac? Who's conversation for that low? Me Sword Fighter? I think Marth's worse than all of them. No, Pit has some better matchups. It depends on the character. Belmont's are better than Marth, bro. There's a Belmont player in Cali who actually beats people a lot. And I fought Riddle's Belmont, and it was hard. Riddle's Belmont fucked me up. And then when he switched mains to the FGC characters, I actually won the all-night tourney a few months later. Belmonts are underrated, actually. I'm not saying they're good, they're underrated. I think Little Mac's probably in the conversation for bottom 3 to 5. Little Mac could still win, but he's definitely not good. Wait, how close is the last game?
No.
You're not gonna get that consistently, bro. It's not like Melee where you can actually, where the tipper is bigger and there's less input delay for the spacing and the sword is longer and you can combo into it. It's not like that in this game. It's completely different. Did you guys know I fought Leo in tournament once in Smash 4? It was a 3-2 set. And he ended up winning that tournament over Ally. It was Canada Cup 2016 or 2017. It was one of those two. No, I think it was Canada Cup 2016. Rizusu came back and did not do well at all. Yeah, Marth is so fucking bad. I'm like 99% sure Marth and Ganon are bottom 2. I'm just not sure of the order. He might be. He's either bottom 1 or bottom 2. I'm not sure which. Who is Temp? I'm not even gonna try to say. Who is Tama?
That was a good air dodge. If he'd gone for up B, it would have been closer. Yeah.
Oh, okay, Lax in a good spot. Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. All right, okay. I'll admit, Roy can't do that.
Yeah, Roy can't do that. Roy can't do that. Crom could be decent.
I think Marth's best chance for consistency is any way to get consistent with the side B tipper. You need the side B tipper cheese or F smash on like normal get up or something.
That was amazing, by the way. That timing and positioning, some of the best I have seen. And you know what? He did finally win a game with Crom, so let's just believe in Crom, you know? Crom's the character to play against Leaf right now. It's done the best.
Alright, game 4. Both of them being very patient.
This is from Metroid, right? Yeah.
No, this is
did I say Metroid? I meant Metal Gear. Sorry.
Yeah, Metal Gear.
Different in the game.
Jack.
Oh, he didn't swing. If he did back there a little early, I think he got that stock. Take chase?
No, chooses throw. It's sad.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's out of there. That was a really scary position to be in, though. Okay, nice recovery. He's fine. He's fine. He's still fine. Wow, that attack almost killing.
Is he gonna let him come back?
Oh, okay, he's still okay. I think they can still live this.
But
yes,
it worked
we're
out.
fine.
But wasn't enough.
Oh no. Can you get back to center stage? Go high. Yes.
Yeah,
nice. Finds it back there.
Instead, he pushes him out.
Oh, he did too early. Or okay.
Yeah. Yeah. This is just like a moment.
Who's the best Zero right now? Is it still Mars? You know, I noticed there is no Zero suits. Mars won Genesis that one time, and then I forgot she existed. What does Zero Suit do besides beat Game Watch? I don't think she's that good. I think her best way to win is... I think she's... honestly, Chad, I think she's a timeout character. I think she's like a Game Watch counter, and that's it. But I don't really know her that well. I know she counters Game Watch really hard.
Lax doing a really good job of playing on stage right now, abusing the fact that he's just a much faster character.
Yeah, I don't think she's that good either.
Another one? Oh, nice DI! Uh-oh.
He learned from matchup, but so do these.
68th in the world.
Yeah. He actually SDI'd out the first one just to air dodge into the next one and die anyway. Like, oh wait, hold on.
Wait a sec.
He just does it.
What again?
He just does it. Okay.
He just does it. Like,
Yeah, but you can't just listen to people say how good their character is. Every Rob and Paolo downplays how broken their top tier character is. Palutena and Rob have been top tier like the entire game, and you always hear people the Robs and Palos downplaying. Nobody downplays their characters harder than Robs and Palos. Don't be fooled. They're both top 10 characters.
why? Because he's hitbox. Like he has more sweet spot.
Yeah, actually, I can see it. You played Ness. Oh.
What? And flips in the back.
That one was a lot closer, but still, I just don't think his master spread is very good.
No, honestly, I think.
Asimo's beaten Hurt before though. Not this time though.
I wish they saw the whole.
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, I remember Asimo has beaten Hurt.
Other things crazy. What happened was big reader. Definitely wouldn't have taken a stock, but would have sent a
Ugh.
message for sure.
Getting effed up.
The thing though, Carlos kind of proved to be able to put on the. Honestly, I forgot he put that down. I got.
But I don't recognize this guy.
You can start picking tracks.
This could just be a random guy. I have no fucking idea. This could just be a random guy. I don't recognize the name.
Just in this match, see if he wants to go like projectile for projectile. Yo.
It's over. Oh, no. Right now, Hurt just playing.
I think Pao is really fucking good.
If he goes off stage, Nikita's gonna be waiting for him. So
for sure, you gotta be careful. Oh my God! Oh, he's falling. No way! Oh, I thought he was gonna up air right there.
Nikita.
Oh, not gonna do it.
Okay.
Oh man! Oh my God! They're both out.
I don't think Armada downplays Peach that much. Only very little.
Ashimo taking the set.
Only very little.
Holy! This is why they.
Set guys slept on
overextend to try to repair this out there. Harry!
What a still respecting each other in this game 5. Even though Ashimo's a whole stock up, he's not playing like he is.
Another parry!
How good is this?
The game really starts when they're off stage, and we see how the oven reverses the game.
Let's see what Linton does. I'm gonna start watching tourneys more. I want to catch up. I think I'm the best Incineroar right now with SkyJ retired, but I know Litton's one of the best, so it's worth watching in case I can get ideas. I always try to stay open-minded, just in case I can get ideas.
Let's see what Incineroar is like against Captain Falcon.
Did you know that Incineroar apparently has the lowest success rate of all the characters? Like there was a chart where Incineroar and Bioth were the bottom 1 and bottom 2 characters for success rate, like win percentage. It's like 40% or 40-something percent. 45%, I don't know.
We're going to see a match that people could classify as hype. An interesting match. Let's see what Incineroar is like against Captain Falcon. I remember that recently there was even an online tournament where Len participated, where they were
Kameme and Mia? Oh shit. That's hype. I'm so hyped for that. Where's the...